Chapter 811. The Yu siblings were stunned. Yu Xiaoning found it inconceivable. Our treasure is so rare, and you really don't want to be in charge of the auction? You know, once the anti-aging potion is released, countless masters will come. It's definitely a great way to increase the reputation and income of Yanyu village, and you don't want it? Lu Xingchen, no. Yu Donglu's brows were furrowed. Just now, he seemed to have lost something. He opened his storage backpack and glanced. No, why is the high-level Kong card gone? He had left it out specifically to steal Lu Xingchen's things later. So why is it gone? It seems something is missing. Oh, the high-level appraisal card. Yu Donglu's face changed. He opened the safe, his eyes widening. The anti-aging potion was gone. Lost, all lost. It was Lu Xingchen. He immediately made a judgment and glared at Lu Xingchen in anger. Lu Xingchen, how dare you? This is Yanyu village, Lu Xingchen's territory, the market. How dare Lu Xingchen steal anything? Yu Donglu raised his hand. Lu Xingchen, I just lost 3 things. A high-level Kong card, a high-level appraisal card, and the anti-aging potion. I suspect someone stole it. Yu Xiaoning was startled. Brother, you lost the anti-aging potion? Lu Xingchen narrowed her eyes. Sure enough, the other people's clues were different from the one she saw. She had a survival system, integrated with her and the game, so she had access to even more information. For example, she could specifically sense who had used the Kong card on her, but Yu Donglu couldn't. He could only sense that something was missing, but couldn't confirm who had stolen it. Of course, you could guess. Lu Xingchen chuckled. Really? What a coincidence. I lost 3 things too. Chu Hongyi became nervous. Xiao Lu, you lost something too? What did you lose? Lu Xingchen hesitated. Oh, it's hard to say. Chu Hongyi became anxious. Well, what's there to be ashamed of? Everyone locked the door. Don't let anyone escape. The thief must be here. Yu Donglu's face changed for a moment. Then he consoled himself. Don't worry. Even if Lu Xingchen could sense the theft, she couldn't confirm it was her own doing. The auction building's doors closed, and only a few of them remained in the hall. Yu Donglu's face changed again and again. He couldn't understand why he had lost so many important items in his backpack. Weapons, equipment, food, and other supplies, especially the anti-aging potion, which he planned to auction off as the finale. It was also his most important item. He only had 2 bottles. Chu Hongyi closed the door and asked Lu Xingchen, what did you lose? Lu Xingchen hesitated. I lost Lanlan's poop. Xianyuan Xiao's eyes widened immediately. Pointing at Yu Donglu, he said, it's him, it's him. I saw it just now. No, I smelled it. Qi Fangxin. That's right, the smell's still there. Yu Donglu gritted his teeth. Why did he just steal poop? And the smell was so strong. Yu Xiaoning was furious. Who would steal a pile of poop? Xianyuan Xiao. That's right, that's right. He even stole poop. Are you greedy? Lu Xingchen said slowly. The second thing I lost was Mimi's poop. Xianyuan Xiao. Confirmed, I'm just greedy. Yu Xiaoning glanced at Yu Donglu. She had probably guessed it. Yu Donglu had taken action, but unfortunately, he hadn't stolen anything valuable. But what about the high-level Kong card? Didn't they agree to use the high-level Kong card? With the high-level Kong card, the theft would go unnoticed, and Lu Xingchen wouldn't be able to find out. Hey, what did Yu Donglu just say? The high-level Kong card was lost. Yu Donglu was confused. He had a hunch that he wasn't going to get anything out of it this time. It was all his fault for being such a bad smuggler. His expression shifted again and again, but he calmed himself down and said to Lu Xingchen, no matter what, the anti-aging potion was lost here. Lu Xingchen was surprised. How can I be sure you really lost it? I can't check your storage backpack. What if you hid it? What if you sent it to someone else? Yu Donglu gritted his teeth. Indeed, there was no way to prove it. If it weren't for this, he wouldn't have dared to use the Kong card openly just now. He wanted to make Lu Xingchen suffer in silence. Even if Lu Xingchen also used the Kong card, he wouldn't be afraid. He kept his valuables. Everything is in the safe, with the exception of the high-level empty card, which I was planning to use next. Yu Xiaoning was furious. Lu Xingchen, aren't you cheating? Lu Xingchen said seriously, I lost something too. The third thing I lost was a treasure. 3 exotic fruits with special properties. Consuming them increases. She paused. I want to check too. Can someone let me use the looting card to search your backpack? Yu Xiaoning, bah, wishful thinking. Who doesn't have secrets in their storage backpack? How could they be looted? Lu Xingchen spread his hands. So what do you say we should do? Yu Donglu gritted his teeth and said to Yu Xiaoning, "Let's go. What else could we do if we didn't leave? There was no way to search. We just have to suffer in silence." Yu Xiaoning was unhappy. "Brother, we lost the anti-aging potion. If they find out Yu Donglu's face darkened. "Shut up. Let's go." He dragged Yu Xiaoning out the door. Xian Yuan Xiaoyu yelled, "Why are you running? Are you in such a hurry to eat?" Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning had already run away. Lu Xingchen pointed at the three Xianyuan brothers and Qi Fangxin. "If my guess is correct, they go to the free trade zone for an auction. Keep an eye on them." They nodded and quickly left. Lu Xingchen took out the anti-aging potion he had just obtained and Yu Donglu's advanced appraisal card. Advanced Item Identification Card. This card identifies the details, functions, and other details of advanced items. "Do you want to use it, Lu Xingchen?" "Yes." Anti-aging potion. This card can reverse aging, making a person look 30 years younger. Recommended for the elderly, but side effects may vary depending on the individual. Possible side effects include 1. Amnesia. 2. Dementia. 3. Paralysis. 4. Deformity. 5. Other. Lu Xingchen, shocking. Such toxic side effects, and there's no chance of side effects. Who would dare to take this? Luckily, she was able to identify it. If someone else had used a high-level identification card, they might not have been able to obtain such detailed information. What if they sign a contract with Yu Donglu to conduct the auction in lieu of the auction? If something goes wrong, won't Yanyu village be the one to bear the brunt of the consequences? Thank goodness. Chu Hongyi, who had been watching from the sidelines, asked, "How is it?" Lu Xingchen explained the side effects, and Chu Hongyi patted her chest and said, "Thank goodness, we refused, otherwise it would have been a disaster." Lu Xingchen. The body shaping and anti-aging potions might have similar problems. Chu Hongyi was surprised. Strange, isn't Yu Donglu afraid? Lu Xingchen. Perhaps they know something else? She pulled Chu Hongyi along. Let's follow and see. Chapter 812. Lu Xingchen went to the giant fish tank first and asked the little blue fish, "What did Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning say again?" The little blue fish. "Hush, wait a moment." After a while, the little blue fish said, "I've heard everything, benefactor. I repeat what they said now." The little blue fish immediately recounted the conversation between the two siblings. Yu Xiaoning, "Brother, this auction is too hasty." Yu Donglu, "Something has changed. The auction must be done immediately. I think Lu Xingchen has noticed something. We can't wait any longer." Yu Xiaoning, "Okay, are the hunters ready?" Yu Donglu, "Yes." Yu Donglu, "Xiaoning, we have to be prepared. If the person who wins the prize drinks it, the side effects will kick in 5 hours. We must leave Misty Rain Village before then." Yu Xiaoning, "No problem. You can leave Misty Rain Village at any time. 5 hours is plenty of time." Yu Donglu, "Haha, after we leave, I give Lu Xingchen a big gift. This is the price she pays for stealing from me." Yu Xiaoning, "Yes, yes, yes, Lu Xingchen is so abominable. I must teach her a lesson." Little blue fish wagged its tail. "That's all. They've already left." Lu Xingchen happily patted little blue fish through the glass. "Okay, you're awesome. Tell me what you like to eat, and I bring it to you." Little blue fish, "Hey, blue krill." Lu Xingchen, "No problem, I give it to you later." Even on the other side, Yu Donglu was busy. Now, he had bought and sold everything he needed to buy in Misty Rain Village. Only one thing remained. The potion auction. The anti-aging potion was definitely a killer. As soon as it was brought out, it would surely attract the attention of numerous NPCs. Originally, he had intended to ask Misty Rain Village to help promote it, then auction it off. He had to make a splash, hoping to profit handsomely and, by the way, trick Lu Xingchen. But Lu Xingchen refused. This made Yu Donglu wary. The origins of these potions were dubious. He also knew the anti-aging potion might have some side effects. After all, it was a failed experiment. But the man had said that the side effects wouldn't show up immediately, so he could sell it and leave without getting caught. Even if side effects did occur, Misty Rain Village would be the first to be implicated. The problem was that Lu Xingchen refused. He had to auction these potions. The man was already pressing him. He thought Lu Xingchen might have noticed something, so the auction had to be completed quickly. Yu Donglu went to the largest free trade zone and set up a simple platform. Yu Xiaoning distributed a large amount of gold coins and had people advertise the potion on the streets. After setting up the stage, Yu Donglu planned to go along and promote the event. Just as he turned a corner, he suddenly saw the hem of Chu Hongyi's clothes flash. She and Lu Xingchen hid behind a wall, whispering something to each other. They were following. Yu Donglu immediately deduced something. He thought for a moment, circled around, and came up behind Chu Hongyi and Lu Xingchen. He tilted his ear and listened. The wind was just right, so he actually caught a few words. Chu Hongyi, Xiao Lu, why are we following Yu Donglu? Lu Xingchen, I lost 3 red fruits. If my guess is correct, Yu Donglu stole them. I want to get them back. Chu Hongyi, fruit? What's it good for? Lu Xingchen, haha, that fruit is incredibly useful. Hey, where's Yu Donglu? He's not eavesdropping, is he? Yu Donglu, This Lu Xingchen is so suspicious. He just heard the crucial moment, and she stopped talking. Chu Hongyi, already feeling both amused and helpless, said, how could it be such a coincidence? Yu Donglu's busy promoting the auction. Lu Xingchen, okay, tell those 2 people to remember to steal my red fruit back. Chu Hongyi, what exactly is your red fruit good for? Tell me, come on, whisper. The 2 whispered a few words. Yu Donglu strained to listen before catching a few words. Good luck, charm, wishes come true, and so on. He was delighted. Were those 3 red fruits really that good? Could Lu Xingchen have been deliberately telling him this? Haha, he's not stupid. He wouldn't eat them without first verifying their quality. Yu Donglu slowly retreated. The 2 siblings had spent money and hired a lot of people to spread the word, and soon, quite a few people had flocked to their makeshift auction house. Among the attendees, there were quite a few NPCs. Yu Donglu stood on the stage and explained the effects of several potions. Everyone was talking, and one person asked, "You've said so much, but how do we know if it's true? We have to have people try it, right?" Yu Donglu, you can use item identification cards. How could ordinary people have item identification cards? Ordinary people don't have them, but NPCs do. Several NPCs came forward to verify the effects, and they nodded, confirming that they indeed had the effects Yu Donglu had claimed. However, the side effects are unknown. Yu Donglu had already made his predictions. He took out the body-shaping potion and said, "We've conducted numerous tests, and while there are indeed side effects, they're not serious. We can give it a live test. Who wants to be a guinea pig?" Everyone shook their heads. Who wants to be a guinea pig? Yu Donglu shook the body-shaping potion in his hand and said, "Right now, I only have 2 bottles of body-shaping potion, 2 bottles of anti-aging potion, and 1 bottle of anti-aging potion. Each bottle can be used 3 times. Now, I give you 1 test of each potion, free of charge." Everyone hesitated. Even free wouldn't work. What if something went wrong? This is a private auction. If anything goes wrong, they have to bear the consequences. After a while, no one was willing to try it. Yu Donglu sighed, "Okay, in that case, we have to try it ourselves." "Xiaoning, you do it." Yu Xiaoning nodded, "Okay, brother." Seeing they were willing to try it themselves, the others got excited. After all, it's free. What if they make a profit? Yu Xiaoning brought out the shaping potion and showed it to everyone. Then she took out a small cup, poured a third of it, and drank it all in one gulp without hesitation. In fact, Yu Xiaoning had a nice figure, except for being a little short. After drinking it, her figure suddenly and slowly changed. Her torso grew taller, her curves became more refined, and even her face seemed to have changed a bit. In short, her figure became better and more beautiful. Yu Xiaoning showed everyone her impressive figure, and said with a smile, "Now, do you see the change?" She had grown a full 15 centimeters. The seller's personal demonstration immediately dispelled everyone's doubts. Before anyone else could offer themselves, a hoarse voice said, "Come on, let me try." "Haha, I want to try all 3. Everyone looked and saw an old man sauntering through the crowd. The old man was probably in his 60s, but his hair was already half white. He was also lame, a cripple, only 5 feet tall, with a face full of pits and pockmarks, small and large. One eye was larger than the other, his nose was bulbous, and his mouth was long. He looked oddly grotesque, in short, incredibly ugly. He sighed, "I'm only 48. I wasn't good looking before, and then I injured my leg and eye during an adventure, and my face is ruined. Not only that, my strength has been greatly reduced, leaving me a cripple. So why not take a gamble?" He looked at Yu Donglu. "Don't bother finding someone to try it on. I do it. I use all 3 potions at once." Yu Xiaoning was displeased. "Aren't you taking advantage?" The short old man blushed. "Isn't it okay?" Yu Xiaoning, "Of course. Is it really not working? Do you know how much these 3 potions cost? Forget about anything else. The anti-aging potion is priceless." The short old man hesitated, then, "I use 2? Yu Donglu persuaded Yu Xiaoning. Okay, 3 is 3. He looked at the crowd. If you don't want to try, then I give the opportunity to this old man. Everyone was still a little hesitant. Yu Donglu said, okay, it's your turn. Yu Xiaoning reluctantly took a cup, poured some of the potion from each bottle, and handed it to the short old man. The short old man drank it down without hesitation. Everyone watched without blinking. In just half a minute, a huge transformation occurred on the short old man. His legs straightened, his height increased steadily, finally reaching 1.9 meters. The pits on his face gradually disappeared, his eyes sparkled, and soon he transformed into an incredibly handsome face. Furthermore, his face was incredibly youthful, as if he were only 18. Yu Donglu held out a large mirror and said with a smile, Old man? No, young man? Are you satisfied? The short old man now looked like he was 18. He looked at himself in the mirror, surprised and delighted. The crowd below immediately began to chatter, a clamor of excitement. Needless to say, everyone believed it. Instantly, everyone became enthusiastic. A glint of pride flashed in Yu Donglu's eyes. Okay, let's start the auction of the first potion. Lu Xingchen watched from a distance, his eyes narrowed. Okay, they waited. Chapter 813. Two people had conducted the experiment, and one was the seller, dispelling everyone's doubts. Some of the bolder ones had already begun preparing to bid, while only the more cautious ones hesitated. Yu Donglu. Okay, let's start the auction with the first potion, the body-shaping potion. The starting price is 50,000 gold coins. Someone in the crowd shouted, 60,000. Soon, the bid reached 130,000. The number of competitors gradually dwindled, and suddenly, someone shouted, I bid 150,000 gold coins. It was a familiar voice. Lu Xingchen looked over and spotted Ba Yiba. Ba Yiba pushed his way through the crowd and said, I want this body-shaping potion. Yu Donglu was overjoyed. Okay, 150,000 first time, 150,000 second time. Lu Xingchen frowned and whispered a word to Xianyuan Xiaowu. Xianyuan Xiaowu quickly approached and whispered to Ba Yiba, Lu Xingchen told you not to bid on this. There's something wrong. Ba Yiba whispered, why? Xianyuan Xiaowu, it has serious side effects. Ba Yiba nonchalantly replied, I'm not afraid. Xianyuan Xiaowu, Yu Donglu, 150,000 for the third time, done. Ba Yiba won a body-shaping potion at the auction. Next, Ba Yiba won a bottle of anti-aging potion for 180,000. Next, he wanted to bid on an anti-aging potion. Lu Xingchen couldn't help herself. This guy, she repeatedly told him about the side effects, so why was he still bidding? I can't persuade him, right? She can't control it, but Master Babu can. She released Lan Lan and said, go get Master Babu. Lan Lan quietly flew away, and the bidding continued. In the competition for the anti-aging potion, Ba Yiba couldn't win against a single elderly man. That man was an NPC, perhaps over 100 years old, his face covered in wrinkles and his steps unsteady, yet he generously bid 660,000 gold coins for the only anti-aging potion. Now, only half a bottle of the previously used multi-shaping potion and anti-aging potion remained. In the end, someone won both the sculpting potion and the anti-aging potion for a total of 260,000 gold coins. Yu Donglu won 1.25 million gold coins and waved his hand triumphantly. Okay, thank you all for participating. The auction is over. Meanwhile, Ba Yiba had already taken out 2 potions and drank half of each. He burped, and after finishing, he shared with the old man next to him. It's a bit sour. How about yours? A group of onlookers urged the old man. Old man, drink it quickly. You walk faster after drinking it. The old man was so old, his skin like old tree bark, and he walked with a shaky, halting step, which was frustrating. Everyone was eager to see the potion's effects. The old man slowly opened the anti-aging potion, tilted his head back, and gulped it down. Everyone, old man, you've had too much to drink. The old man, haha, I'm hundreds of years old. Drinking this little bit won't do me any good. Ba Yiba, then why are you still filming? The old man, haha, being 30 years younger is better than nothing. Everyone stared at the 2 men intently. A crowd gathered. Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning packed up their things and left the stage. There were so many people that he had to squeeze through them. Just as they reached the center of the crowd, Yu Donglu suddenly paused, looking at his storage backpack in shock. Something's been lost again. It wasn't immediately clear what it was. Yu Xiaoning also frantically glanced at his storage backpack and whispered, Brother, it looks like I lost something. Yu Donglu, Don't worry, let's go. As long as it wasn't something from the safe, it was fine. They had to leave quickly. They hurriedly squeezed through the crowd. Suddenly, someone screamed, "There's a thief!" Lu Xingchen came over, carrying someone, and said sternly, "There were so many people just now, and a thief took advantage of the situation and stole quite a bit. Everyone, check to see what's missing." Everyone panicked, and immediately searched their pockets or backpacks. Screams echoed, "I lost a bun. I bought this at the rich family's, and it was delicious. Who is so wicked as to steal even buns? My lamb skewers are lost. My roast suckling pig, I spent so many gold coins and waited in line for ages. Who stole it?" Lu Xingchen, "Okay, everyone wait a moment, we take them one by one." Yu Xiaoning and Yu Donglu were about to leave, but Lu Xingchen pointed at them. "You two, wait too." Yu Donglu frowned. "We didn't lose anything. 2 people had already taken the potion, and he didn't want to wait. It was too dangerous to wait here. He had to leave quickly." At that moment, suddenly, everyone in the crowd cried out, "Look, he's changed." In the crowd, Ba Yiba had transformed. Before, he was short and ugly. Now, at 1.88 meters tall, he had a handsome face and an air of elegance. Standing there, he looked like a dignified nobleman. So handsome, a complete 180-degree contrast. The other old man had also transformed. His hunchback was gone, his back was no longer bent, and his face had fewer wrinkles. He actually looked like he was in his 50s or 60s. He moved quickly, his eyes bright. Both men were surprised and delighted, and they pulled out a large mirror to look at themselves. Ba Yiba looked again and again, letting out a mournful cry. "Wow, I finally look good. I'm worthy of Wei Wei. I'm going to go find her." The old man, "Huh? How did you look so much younger?" Everyone suddenly forgot about the lost food and gathered around the 2 men, gawking with envy and admiration. There really are no side effects. They've changed so much. Rejuvenation. The old man made a killing. He can live another 50 years. TSK, that gold coin was well spent. Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning exchanged glances, quietly backed away, and broke into a run. Lu Xingchen had been watching them intently, so how could she possibly let them go? She shouted, "Yu Donglu, Yu Xiaoning, do you have any more potions? You should have some, right?" Xian Yuan Xiaowu shouted from the crowd, "How could we not have any? I saw them putting their backpacks away." Qi Fanqin shrieked, yes. They're planning to auction them off at the next market." The crowd was stunned. "So they still have some? We can't let them get away." Instantly, they surrounded Yu Xiaoning and Yu Donglu. Lu Xingchen winked at Chu Hongyi and the Xian Yuan brothers and returned to the raft. She had already obtained the dust removal card. Thief 001 and Thief 034 had teamed up, one stealing the dust removal card and the other stealing the delicacies. Lu Xingchen couldn't wait to find out what that pile of rocks was. After all, she came and went so easily. It only took a few minutes. Back on the raft, Lu Xingchen immediately went to the pile of stones and used the dust removal card. Dust removal card removes all surface stains, leaving items sparkling like new. "Do you want to use it, Lu Xingchen?" "Yes." Dust removal successful. Obtained 1 advanced formation stone, 2 intermediate formation stones, and 8 basic formation stones. A pile of shiny little stones appeared before Lu Xingchen. It's formation stones. This whole pile is actually formation stones. There's even a high-level formation stone. Lu Xingchen grabbed a formation stone, felt it, and stowed it in her storage backpack. Yes, now she can even set up an advanced enchantment array. Originally, she could only use various methods to hold Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning back, but now she can use a trapping array. Yu Donglu came on behalf of Master Bai Yi. She couldn't kill him, she could only trap him. Now, let's see how they escape. Chapter 814. Lu Xingchen returned to Misty Rain Village. At this moment, Ba Yiba and the old man were still chatting smugly, enjoying the onlookers' gazes. Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning had been trying to leave, but were held back by Chu Hongyi and the crowd. The two were anxious. Over half an hour had already passed, and they had to leave quickly. Yu Donglu, "Sorry, we have other things to do. We need to leave first. You guys will be back later." Lu Xingchen, "Wait." She stepped out of the crowd, smiled faintly, and said to Yu Donglu, "I didn't expect your auction to be so successful even without our permission." Everyone was stunned. "What? Not allowed?" Lu Xingchen, "Yes, we weren't sure about the potion's effectiveness, so we declined the auction." Everyone looked at the Yu siblings. Yu Xiaoning was furious. Lu Xingchen, you said it yourself. We could auction it in the free trade zone. Lu Xingchen nodded. Indeed, because in the free trade zone, we're only responsible for your safety. But now, I have a question. Is your potion safe? Yu Xiaoning, of course it's safe. Lu Xingchen, no side effects? Yu Xiaoning, didn't you see everything? Yu Donglu grew nervous and stopped the increasingly irritable Yu Xiaoning. He said to Lu Xingchen, we've conducted numerous tests. Village Chief Lu, rest assured. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. Since Master Bei has conducted numerous tests and verified it, I'm relieved. Yu Xiaoning, no. Yu Donglu nudged Yu Xiaoning. Now, these potions must be endorsed by a capable person. The person behind them cannot be exposed, otherwise they will be misunderstood. They neither denied nor admitted it. Even so, Yu Donglu remained uneasy. However, having come to this, he had no other choice. Lu Xingchen said with a smile, thank you, everyone. You've generated significant transactions for our Yinyu village and are our valued customers. So, I treat you all to dinner in the lobby later. Ba Yiba admired his tall figure and handsome face again and said happily, free food? That's great. I'm broke right now, I can't even afford a meal. The young old man nodded, okay, no problem. I spent so much money, it's only right. Yu Xiaoning, we're not going. Lu Xingchen, not going? Xian Yuan Xiaowu, guilty? Qi Fangxin, guilty. Yu Donglu frowned. We have something to do. We really have to go. Lu Xingchen chuckled. Not right now. It's just a meal. It won't take long. Someone advised, that's right. It's just a meal. It won't take long. Village Chief Lu has invited us. What a great honor. Ba Yiba patted Yu Donglu's shoulder. Come on, brother, you've helped me a lot. Let's go have a drink. The young old man said, yes. Let's celebrate the new life. Yu Donglu was about to refuse, but the crowd was so enthusiastic, and some people occasionally raised a question. He checked the time, and had no choice but to agree. After all, there were still more than 4 hours left. The Yu siblings, Ba Yiba, the young old man, and the others all rushed to the inn lobby. It was Lu Xingchen's inn. Her inn had been expanded and was much larger, with several banquet halls on the first floor. Lu Xingchen found a small banquet hall and sent someone directly to the food court to buy food. The group took their seats. Soon, Master Babu hurried over, followed by Master Lei Jin, Bubu, Lan, Master Ji Wang, and even G49 and G23. Lu Xingchen, why are there so many freeloaders? She might use the bewitching formation soon. Everyone took their seats. Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning sat pitifully in a corner, silent. As soon as Master Babu arrived, he kicked Ba Yiba. You little brat. How can you say you're my son when you look like this? Ba Yiba smiled apologetically. Dad, isn't it good that I have become handsome? You have a tall grandson in the future. Babu sneered. My wife ran away, so where will the grandson come from? Ba Yiba puffed out his chest. Dad, isn't this all I'm doing now to chase my wife? Babu snorted, glanced at Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning and said, are you stupid? You can't just take this medicine? If you become disabled, I wonder what you do. The young old man smiled cheerfully. His temper was excellent, and he ate his meal obediently. Everyone ate and chatted, but Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning were the only ones who seemed uneasy. Eating, drinking, and chatting, more than 2 hours passed in the blink of an eye. Yu Donglu was getting anxious. With 2 hours left, he wanted to leave. He had a nagging feeling that Lu Xingchen had ill intentions. So he stood up and said, Village Chief Lu, we have something to do. We're leaving first. Bab's face darkened. How dare you, old folks, when we haven't left yet? Sit down. The young old man, fond of rice wine, guzzled cup after cup, mumbled, yes, how can you leave when I'm still here? Come on, have another drink. Yu Donglu had no choice but to sit back down. Another hour passed like this. Yu Donglu stood up again. Seniors, I really have something to do and must leave. Master Ji Li, what's the matter? Yu Donglu, my master told me to leave early. Master Ji Li, who is your master? Yu Donglu, Master Bei Yi. Master Ji Li, Bei Yi? The name sounds familiar. Oh, I can't remember it. Never mind, young man, come and pour me a glass of wine. Yu Donglu was speechless. This Master Ji Li sat here, then there, and once he sat next to him, he wouldn't leave, constantly asking him to pour him wine. Yu Donglu poured himself a glass of wine, and was about to leave. Master Ji Li grabbed him and asked, young man, where are you going? Yu Donglu said patiently, I have something to do. I have to leave. Master Ji Li, what is it? Yu Donglu, my master told me to go back early. Master Ji Li's eyes widened with confusion. Who is your master? Yu Donglu, Yu Donglu, Master Bei Yi. Master Ji Li, Bei Yi? That name sounds familiar. Oh, I can't remember it. Never mind. Young man, come here, bring me the roast duck. Yu Donglu, shock. After serving the roast duck, he stood up and left without even saying goodbye. Master Ji Li grabbed his sleeve and said, Young man, where are you going? Yu Donglu was about to collapse. Master, I have to go back. I have to go back. My master, Master Bei Yi, told me to go back early. Master Ji Li, your master? Master Bei Yi? Looks familiar. Master Ji Li, young man, didn't I just ask you to pour me some wine? Why haven't you done that yet? Hey, where's the roast duck? Why hasn't the roast duck been brought over yet? Yu Donglu, He poured the wine many times, and he brought over several plates of roast duck. Master ate and drank it all. Master Ji Li went back and forth so many times, and another hour passed. In less than an hour, the side effects of those potions would kick in. The man who bought half a tube of the body sculpting potion and the anti-aging potion left. But Ba Yiba and the young old man are both here. Who knows how bad they be if the side effects start to set in? With so many masters around, how can he escape? Yu Donglu was anxious. How could his luck be so bad that he'd be harassed by Master Ji Li? No, I need to change my luck quickly. Yes, use the lucky card. Yu Donglu rummaged through his storage backpack but couldn't find the lucky card. Instead, he spotted the 3 red fruits he stolen from Lu Xingchen. Got it. This fruit seems to bring good luck, charm, and the fulfillment of all wishes. Eat it. Chapter 8:15. Yu Donglu was nearly driven mad by the forgetful Master Ji Li. In a fit of anxiety, he quietly took out 3 red asbestos fruits and stuffed them into his mouth. He smacked his lips. They tasted delicious. Oops, I forgot to identify them. He was stunned for a moment, then relieved. Something Lu Xingchen had been so determined to steal back must be good. While he was lost in thought, a group of people walked into the hall. It was Zhan Long and his companions. The 4 Zhan Long brothers and several people from District 117 walked in and immediately spotted the Yu siblings. Zhan Long, TSK, it really is you. Zhan Hu, hey, didn't you say you couldn't come? You lost all the spots in District 117, and now you're sneaking in? How shameless. Zhan Long was summoned by Lu Xingchen. Yu Donglu always found excuses to leave, so she called Zhan Long and his men over to hold him back. Zhan Hu immediately recorded a video and posted it to District 117's chat channel, saying, Look, Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning came to Misty Rain Village. I heard they bought a lot of goodies, and even held an auction, making over $1 million. The players in District 117 were bored. The current focus was on the Misty Rain Village market. Many people from other districts had gone, but District 117 was the only one left, filled with envy and resentment. Occasionally, someone would share a video of the market, and they would discuss it. For example, the food court, the fountain plaza, the crane auction house, and so on. They watched with gusto, their envy boiling with sourness. While they were being sour, they cursed Yu Xiaoning. They had been cursing for over a day, but the Yu siblings remained silent, having grown bored. Just when they were bored, Zhan Long posted a video. In the video, Yu Xiaoning and Yu Donglu sat at a table, decorated with various delicacies. Several masters sat nearby, including their familiar Master Ji Li, who was chatting amiably and cheerfully with Yu Donglu. The players were furious. Yu Xiaoning secretly went to Misty Rain Village? I'm furious. She pissed off Lu Xingchen, ruined our chance, and then she went there on her own? Why was Master Ji Li so kind to them? Was he deceived? I'm so furious. I'm furious. I'm furious. These treacherous siblings. Didn't they say they wouldn't go? Aren't they being tough? What do they mean by going on their own? They're trying to pick a fight with us, right? I'm really furious. These wicked siblings. I've been holding it in, but now I can't. Yu Xiaoning, do you have the guts to come back? I kill you. Everyone was furious, cursing and letting loose. The Yu siblings were utterly reviled. Zhan Long folded his arms and looked coldly at the Yu siblings. Do you have anything to say? Yu Donglu's face turned cold. What does it have to do with you? Dad. Zhan Long was stunned. What did you call me? Yu Donglu's voice was resounding. Dad. Zhan Long was a simple and honest man, and immediately felt a little embarrassed. If you want to apologize, then apologize. Don't claim relatives randomly. I don't want a son like you. Stop calling me that. Yu Donglu covered his mouth in fear, but he couldn't help but speak, his voice escaping his palm. No, Dad. John Long, stop calling me that. Yu Donglu, I didn't. Dad. John, who was amused, hey brother, since he's so sincere, just accept him. I have a nephew in the future. John Long, John who, hey little nephew, why don't you call me uncle? Yu Donglu glared at John who angrily, trying to suppress his voice but still managing to say Dad. John who quickly agreed, hey good son. He smirked, I recorded a video Yu Donglu. Now, I'm telling the world you are my son. He posted the video in the chat channel of section 117. Everyone was cursing when they suddenly saw the video. The chat channel was silent for a moment, then messages began to flood in. No, Yu Donglu has recognized his father. Yes, absolutely. Look how loud he's yelling. He looks so willing. Haha, Brother Long is amazing. The top spot in District 117 has changed hands. John who, that's right. From now on, when you see our unfilial son, don't be lenient. Beat him when he deserves it. Scold him when he deserves it. A good son is born under the stick. Yu Donglu was furious. What the hell? He was simultaneously shocked and terrified. Why couldn't he hold back? Could John Long have mastered some evil technique? He covered his mouth tightly, staring at John Long in fear. John who looked at him hopefully. Son, what's wrong with you? Yu Donglu gritted his teeth. Shut up, Dad. John whose face darkened. What's wrong with you? How dare you talk to me like that? Unfilial son. Everyone was watching the fun. Qi Fangxin was jealous and quickly stood in front of the Zhan brothers, staring at Yu Donglu eagerly. Donglu, dear boy, we are from the same generation. Why don't you call us something nice? Xian Yuan Xiao's eyes lit up, and he squeezed over. The two of them stared at Yu Donglu. Xian Yuan Xiao, scream. Yu Donglu's face flushed. He realized he couldn't hold it in any longer, and with a dizzy feeling, he cried out, Dad. Qi Fangxin and Xian Yuan Xiao, ah. At that moment, Yu Donglu suddenly understood. It had nothing to do with John Long. It was his fault, or rather, he had been poisoned. He took 2 steps back, looking cautiously at Lu Xingchen. Could the food Lu Xingchen had given him be poisonous? No, he had just eaten 3 red fruits. Yu Donglu's mind raced, and he finally understood what was going on. He gritted his teeth and pulled the stunned Yu Xiaoning aside. Go, leave now. How embarrassing. The two had taken just 2 steps when Master Ji Liang grabbed him and said, Hey, little brat, what are you doing? Yu Donglu resisted the urge to call out Daddy and uttered, Go home. Master Ji Liang asked kindly, Go home for what? Yu Donglu, to find my master. Master Ji Liang's beard twitched, his eyes blinking. Who's your master? Yu Donglu was about to collapse. This group of people are his worst enemy, right? They definitely are. Master Ji Liang hesitated, refusing to let him leave. John Long and John who watched the fun, occasionally provoking him. Watching the joke in the chat channel of Area 117. Qi Fangxin and Xian Yuan Xiao, 2 idiots, stood in his way, insisting he call him Daddy. When he couldn't help but call out twice, they started to cackle and laugh again. Like a moron, Yu Donglu was going crazy. He felt like he was going to burst into flames. He was supposed to be a calm person, yet he was driven mad by a bunch of psychopaths. Everyone around Lu Xingchen must be crazy. The hall was bustling with activity, except for one person. Ba Yiba took out a large mirror, and made all sorts of expressions in front of it, mesmerized by himself. Qi Fangxin and Xian Yuan Xiao were laughing so loudly that he finally glanced over and exclaimed in surprise, Hey, when did so many people get here? He covered his mouth in surprise. Then his body went limp, and he sat on the ground. Ba Yiba screamed, Dad, Dad, I can't move. His voice was like a yellow oriole singing out of a valley. Chapter 816. Bab was startled and turned to look at Ba Yiba. Ba Yiba leaned limply against his chair, his eyes filled with fear, his hands covering his mouth. Bab, Xiao Ba, can you say another word? Ba Yiba called out weakly, Daddy. His voice was as clear and crisp as a young girl's. Everyone looked over, stunned. Ba Yiba was about to cry, and he uttered several experimental words. Daddy, is this me? I'm out of strength. I can't stand up, woo-woo. The tall man sobbed like a young girl. Master Babu scratched his ear. Shut up. He pulled Ba Yiba up, but he slid back down. Ba Yiba was on the verge of tears. Dad, why is my voice like that? Oh, how can I go find Wei Wei like this? She must be scared to death. Master Babu snorted. You still want to find a wife? Can you move now? You're disabled, don't you understand? Ba Yiba's face turned pale. No, I can't be disabled. Master Babu looked at Yu Donglu. Yu Donglu glanced groggily, then suddenly woke up. Oh no, the side effects of the body shaping and anti-aging potions are taking effect. How could they be so severe? He pulled Yu Xiaoning. Let's go. Lu Xingchen chuckled. Why are you leaving? Yu Donglu, is there something wrong with your medicine? Master Babu, yes, Yu Donglu, there's something wrong with your medicine, isn't it? Of course, Yu Donglu refused to admit it. He quickly said, Master, my medicine is fine. I've tested it many times. Your son should have some reaction. He'll be fine soon. Master Babu sneered. Soon? How long? Yu Donglu's sweat dropped. A moment. He privately messaged his subordinates. Quick, gather me. Special area, unable to send messages. Special area, unable to send messages. Yu Donglu was stunned. After trying a few times, he tapped a speed card, spun around, and rushed out. Master Babu raged. Still trying to run? Bang! Yu Donglu seemed to have hit an invisible barrier, and was thrown back, his lower back hitting the table. He groaned in pain. Master Babu was already approaching. He swung his mighty hand, and slapped Yu Donglu. Master Babu, damn it, you liar selling fake medicine. Ba Yiba said in a tender voice. Dad, beat him to death, beat him to death. Master Babu swung his fist, ping pong pong, and pummeled Yu Donglu. Yu Donglu couldn't even move. Master Babu was so formidable. No card could stand against him. All they could do was endure. Soon, Yu Donglu's body and face were covered in bruises, half his face swollen, and a black eye. Yu Xiaoning was furious, jumping up and down, yelling, Stop! Stop! If you keep doing this, I hit you. She flung several small bombs at Master Babu's head. Master Babu waved his hand, and several small bombs flew back, hitting Yu Xiaoning. Bang, bang, bang. Explosions echoed, and dust billowed. When the smoke cleared, Yu Xiaoning stood there, dusty and grimy. Even though she used her defense card in time, she's still been badly damaged. Yu Xiaoning screamed twice, fell to the ground, and burst into tears. Master Babu, tired of the beating, rubbed his fists. Yu Donglu struggled to his feet, went to Yu Xiaoning's side, and comforted her. Xiaoning, I'm fine. Don't cry. Yu Xiaoning, his head covered in ash, cried out, Brother, it hurts. I'm disfigured. Woohoo! The lobby was in chaos. John Long and the others watched with rapt interest. Lu Xingchen looked over and realized it was too crowded. She had already set up a high-level maze, completely trapping the Yu siblings. She escorted John Long and his brothers out. At that moment, the young old man suddenly cried out, Huh? What's wrong with me? Why did I grow 2 legs? Everyone looked over and saw that the young old man had sprouted 2 more legs, a 4-legged old man appearing before them. Then, 2 more sprouted, and then 2 more, for a total of 8 legs. The old man, with his 8 legs exploding, was shocked. Why so many legs? Ah, how am I supposed to walk? He moved. The legs moved in a chaotic manner, 2 going east, 2 west, and 2 hopping around. He couldn't move 2 steps for a long time. Everyone stared in amazement. Chi Fanxin murmured, Oh my god, this is horrible, horrible, Crabman. Ba Yiba huddled together, trembling, and said to Master Babu, Dad, will I grow 8 legs too? No, Wei Wei will definitely not want me then. Master Babu, shut up. The delicate voice was annoying. Lu Xingchen looked at Yu Donglu. Yu Donglu, you still say your medicine is fine? Yu Donglu gritted his teeth. He didn't understand. Even if there were side effects, it wouldn't be enough to grow so many legs, right? This old man is so weird. He said nothing. Chu Hongyi screamed, Xiao Lu, someone else bought the body shaping and anti-aging potions, but he left quickly, and we can't find him. Lu Xingchen, then it depends on his luck. She thought for a moment. Spread the word about what happened here. Let everyone know that someone's illegally auctioning off items on Misty Rain Island. Something's wrong. Well, have them come back to find Yu Donglu. I've already kept him here. Yu Donglu gritted his teeth. Lu Xingchen, are you going to keep me trapped here? Lu Xingchen sneered. If he comes back looking for me, I have to give him an explanation, right? Master Babu angrily said, Kill him. Why keep him alive? It's a waste of food. Master Babu pointed at Yu Donglu. Where's the antidote? Yu Donglu's face fell. I don't have the antidote. Master Babu sneered. No antidote? Didn't your sister Yu Xiaoning also take the potion? How come she's fine? Yu Donglu fell silent. Master Babu reached out and grabbed Yu Xiaoning, saying viciously, "You don't want to tell me, right? Okay, I kill her and let her bleed. Maybe there's an antidote in her blood." With a swift movement, he chopped off half of Yu Xiaoning's arm. Blood gushed out. Yu Xiaoning screamed and collapsed to the ground. Master Babu slowly fetched a bucket and began to collect Yu Xiaoning's blood. Yu Donglu's eyes were bloodshot. "You dare?" Master Babu raised his eyes and sneered. "Why wouldn't I dare? I even kill you. Don't think your master is so powerful. You think you can send Beiyi? I kill him, you shameless villain." Yu Donglu's face turned pale. Master Babu was a ruthless man. He wasn't afraid of Master Beiyi at all. Yu Donglu regretted it to death. There were so many masters here, he couldn't afford to offend any of them. Or rather, even if his master, Master Beiyi, came, he couldn't afford to offend any of them. Why had he come just now? Why had he been so confident, thinking he had a few hours left, plenty of time to leave? Lu Xingchen did it on purpose. Yu Xiaoning woke up in pain and passed out again, bleeding profusely. Master Babu looked at Yu Donglu. "Have you thought it through? If not, I have to chop off your sister's other arm." Yu Donglu was shocked. "Master, please show mercy." Master Babu said without hesitation, "Speak." Yu Donglu smiled bitterly. "Master, the antidote was given to me by someone else. I really don't have it here." Master Babu, "Then go find him." Yu Donglu gritted his teeth. "Master, I can't contact him." Master Babu's face darkened. "Really? If he's such a loser, he have to die." He waved his hand, and Yu Xiaoning screamed in fear. "Stop! I'm telling you, I know where that person is. Woohoo! His name is Lai 11. Master Babu was stunned. Lai 11? Lai? Ba Yiba was also stunned for a moment, then a look of sorrow. How could it be them? "Dad, did I save him?" Chapter 817. Master Babu's face darkened, and he shouted at Ba Yiba, "Shut up. Look at what you're like." Ever since his voice changed, Ba Yiba's personality seemed to have changed too. He was crying and wailing for no reason. Master Babu was getting fed up. Ba Yiba didn't dare say a word, huddled to one side, staring helplessly at everyone with his watery eyes. He was now tall and handsome, and looked quite endearing. Master Babu asked Yu Xiaoning, "Where is Lai Shi?" Yu Xiaoning, "He also went to Misty Rain Village." Yu Donglu suddenly said, "He's gone. He left halfway through the auction." Ba Yiba panicked. "Dad, how do we find him?" "We can't find him." Master Babu threw Yu Xiaoning aside, his brow furrowed. Now trapped in the soul confinement array, unable to communicate privately with those outside, Lu Xingchen flashed out of the array and saw Qin Wuchuan's private message. "Qin Wuchuan. Xiao Lu, I'm sorry, the test subject is missing. I think he's gone." Lu Xingchen, "Forget it. No need to look for him. If Lai Shi is gone, then the shill from earlier must have left too." "But who is Lai Shi?" Qin Wuchuan added. "Someone sent me a message to tell you that Lu Haoyue is almost successful. He wants you to hold Yu Donglu back and prevent him from going to Lianqing Island for the time being." Lu Xingchen nodded and returned to the inn lobby. By this time, Master Babu had asked all the questions he could. Yu Xiaoning and Yu Donglu huddled miserably to one side, their faces bruised and bloody. It was obvious they had been severely tortured. "Master Babu, two losers." Master Lei Jin spoke. "They're just minions, so it's normal they know little. If we want to know more, we still have to find Lai Shi." Master Babu was annoyed. "How do we find her?" Master Lei Jin nudged Lu Xingchen with his chin. Master Babu's eyes lit up. "Yes, Lu Xingchen, she can do anything." Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning looked at them warily. Lu Xingchen glanced at the two and said to the other masters, "I escort everyone out and officially activate the formation." She sent Master Lei Jin, Master Babu, and the others out, leaving only Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning behind. Then she retreated and activated the bewitching formation. If my guess was correct, the Yu siblings wouldn't be able to escape for a while. She had just finished setting up the formation when she turned and saw Master Babu, his eyes aglow. "Master Babu, little Lu, come here. I heard you love quests. How about I give you one for fun?" Lu Xingchen guessed this incident must be related to Ba Yiba, so he joked, "Just for fun, the kind that's life-threatening?" Master Babu rolled his eyes guiltily. "Hey, how could that be? A scourge can live for 1,000 years, but you can't die." Lu Xingchen, Master Babu thinks too highly of himself. Lu Xingchen, "Master, are you going to issue a quest? What's the reward?" If it's not enough, I won't take it. Master Babu rolled his eyes. Bah! I knew you'd take advantage of the situation. He said sternly, well, I hope you can find an antidote for Ba Yiba and restore him to his former self. The reward is? Well, Master Babu was in a dilemma. His expression shifted, his heart aching from time to time. Lu Xingchen, The stingy master didn't want to bleed money. How could this be possible? Since Master Babu asked me to find the antidote, it meant he had reasons to avoid it, and it also meant this mission was not easy. And yet, he was still so stingy. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment. What she needed most right now was gold coins. Yanyu Village's turnover needed to increase so many times, and even now, she didn't have the confidence to do so. Since that's the case, she's setting her own terms. Lu Xingchen, Master, there are 2 quest rewards. One is paid upfront, 7 million gold coins. The other is a reward upon completion, which is... Master Babu's heart ached. 7 million gold coins? Lu Xingchen, you're so bold. Master Babu gritted his teeth. Let Xiao Ba die. Ba Yiba, woo woo. Master Babu, shut up. Looking like a big deal, Lu Xingchen, flexible, immediately said, Master, when I said 7 million gold coins, I meant you spend 7 million gold coins in my shop. Master Babu was furious. That still requires 7 million from me. Ba Yiba whimpered, Dad, I pay for it, I pay for it. Master Babu, bullshit, you have 7 million? Are you trying to save your life? Ba Yiba, I borrow from my brothers. Master Babu, no way, you spendthrift. Seeing that they were almost there, Lu Xingchen quickly said, Then, Master, you could invite some friends to spend 30 million gold coins at various stores, okay? Lu Xingchen, actually, you could have them spend money in your store, and then return the money. This way, he could increase his transaction volume, and Lu Xingchen could also collect some taxes. Master Babu suddenly realized, Oh, you're cheating? Lu Xingchen chuckled, Just a little fun. Now Master Babu agreed, all right. Anyway, he just needed to trick his friends. If it wasn't enough, he could just have his sons do some more. That should be enough. Master Babu reluctantly agreed, okay, after you complete the mission, I give you a treasure as a second reward. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Really? It's not just a book, is it? Master Babu snorted. Don't worry, some islands can only hold my high-level treasures. Once you complete the mission, I take you there. The reward was set, and Lu Xingchen asked, Master, can you give me some clues? For example, who is Hunter 11? Master Babu was reluctant to talk, so he reluctantly said, Hunter 11 is very powerful, but he's only average compared to me. The problem isn't him, it's his master, and a large group of brothers. I can't give you any clues because they're so elusive, it's impossible to find them. Lu Xingchen. Chen was disappointed. Master, you have to give me something, right? Like, what are Hunter 11's characteristics? Master Babu. Hunter 11 is average looking. His only distinguishing feature is 2 gold rings on his left ear. Lu Xingchen. What else? Master Babu spread his hands. Nothing else. Lu Xingchen was helpless. Master, with this little clue, how can I find him? Besides, even if I find Hunter 11, I can't guarantee the antidote, right? Master Babu, yes. Lu Xingchen was in a dilemma. With this little clue, how could she proceed? Wandering around the streets looking for the person with the gold rings? Hunter 11 wasn't in Misty Rain Village. If she were to find him, she'd have to wander the vast ocean. Isn't that like looking for a needle in a haystack? Lu Xingchen was unhappy. This task is too difficult, Master. You have to raise the price. Master Babu gritted his teeth. Greedy. The two bargained, and finally, the master promised 2 treasures, and Lu Xingchen was satisfied. After bidding farewell to the master, she quickly alerted everyone to look for the person wearing the gold ring in his ear. No one found him, and no one else had seen him either. Lu Xingchen even went looking for the little blue fish, but found no information. She searched for hours, but found nothing. Lu Xingchen was anxious. Could he really be drifting on a raft in the vast ocean? Suddenly, a notification sounded. Someone has completed your task. Clue to the Little Seal. Chapter 818. Lu Xingchen then remembered that back in Area 117, she had issued a quest for everyone. To find a baby seal. Unexpectedly, someone had finally submitted the quest. Lu Xingchen immediately rushed to Area 117 and met the person who was about to submit the quest. The person, a little girl, timidly said, Master Lu Xingchen, I saw a baby seal yesterday. Do you think it's this? She sent a picture. The picture showed a baby seal lying on the deck. Its fur was snow white, Its eyes were pitch black and bright, and it was incredibly adorable, though its expression was a little melancholy and, perhaps, a bit resentful. Lu Xingchen recognized it immediately. It was the baby seal she was looking for. She hurriedly asked, "Where did you see it?" "Take me there." The girl said, "I'm sorry, I can't take you there. I saw it from the raft. I only saw it for a few minutes before a man came and picked up the baby seal. Then, in a flash, the man, the raft, and the baby seal were gone." She sent a picture. "Look." Lu Xingchen hurriedly opened it. This time, there was another person on the boat. He squatted on the deck, holding the baby seal in one hand and feeding it a bucket of shrimp in the other. His eyes were filled with impatience. Lu Xingchen only saw the side of his face. The sunlight shone down, and she saw a dazzling golden hue on the edge of his cheek. Gold? Lu Xingchen looked closely and realized it was a golden ring, half hidden by the side of his face. The ring was huge, even bigger than his ear, and very thick, making it very eye-catching. Golden ring. This is a man wearing a golden ring. Is it Hunter 11? Even if it wasn't confirmed, it was almost there. It was still a clue. Lu Xingchen's heart pounded. Such effortless discovery. She quickly asked, "Where did he go?" The girl was frustrated. That person teleported away so quickly. He's definitely gone now. I only remember the previous coordinates. XXX 1230. She asked cautiously, "Does this mean I've completed the mission?" Lu Xingchen, "Yes." She immediately gave her 2 rare weapons and a ticket to the bazaar. The girl was overjoyed and thanked him profusely. Lu Xingchen quickly returned to Misty Rain Village. Upon returning, she went to see Master Babu and described the man's face. Master Babu nodded and said, "Not many people dare to wear gold rings in their ears. If my guess is correct, that person must be Lai 11. After confirming this, Lu Xingchen packed his things and said, "Okay, I go take a look." Master Babu, "Wait." He hesitated. "Xiao Lu, I may not have told you that Lai 11. No, I should say that everyone in the Lai family is very powerful. You can't defeat them." Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. "So, Master, are you going to give me some defensive treasures?" Master Babu rolled his eyes in anger. "You still want treasures? Greedy. I'm telling you to be careful. You're so cunning, can't you outsmart me?" Lu Xingchen said dejectedly, "But if the difference in strength is so great, outsmarting me is difficult." Master Babu scoffed, "Who said that? Weren't you quite capable when you dealt with me?" Lu Xingchen chuckled, "That's Master's mercy. Otherwise, with my abilities, how could I possibly stand before you, sir?" "Right." Master Babu was pleased and nodded. "Yes, that means I'm giving in." Lu Xingchen took the opportunity to ask, "Master, could you lend me 1 or 2 of those treasures from your thousands?" Master Babu hesitated for a moment. "Okay, I give you 1. Master Babu handed Lu Xingchen an umbrella. This is called the Golden Umbrella. It can withstand 3 fatal blows. Lu Xingchen immediately snatched it away. "Thank you, Master. Do you have any more?" Master Babu waved his hand. "No more, no more. Go." He still had to find a way to lure people to Misty Rain Village. Lu Xingchen's target was quite high, so he had to go get business. Really? At his age, he still had to work for Lu Xingchen. Master Babu's caution made Lu Xingchen even more cautious. She prepared for a long time before entering the maze. In the maze, Yu Xiaoning and his sister lay exhausted, huddled together. They couldn't get out at all. Not only that, but periodically there would be a shower of blood and ice, leaving them exhausted and utterly exhausted. Lu Xingchen walked up to the 2 of them, displayed a picture of Lai Shi, and asked, "Is that him?" Although Master Babu had confirmed it, she still wanted to check with the Yu siblings. Yu Xiaoning glanced at him, her eyes brightening for a moment, then turned her nose up and said, "I won't tell you." Lu Xingchen was surprised. "How dare you?" Lu Xingchen smiled. Others learn from their mistakes, but Yu Xiaoning, why do you only learn from them and not learn from them? She waved her hand, and with a bang, Yu Xiaoning was isolated. And with a whoosh, countless venomous snakes, centipedes, scorpions, and other venomous insects appeared on the ground beyond. Yu Xiaoning screamed in fear, shouting, "Brother, save me, save me." Yu Donglu was in no state. He turned pale and pleaded, "Lu Xingchen, I know him. He's Lai Shi. My sister is ignorant. Please let her go." Lu Xingchen chuckled, "Don't worry. I'm just trying to teach her a lesson." Then, she casually pulled out a few empty cards. "You used an empty card on Yu Donglu and received 1 advanced disguise card." Lu Xingchen, "Oh, not bad. One more time. You used an empty card on Yu Donglu and received 1 advanced good luck card." There are advanced good luck cards? Very good, keep going. You used an empty card on Yudong Lu and received one cute hat. Lu Xingchen, ? What the hell is this? She quickly took a look. Cute hat. Wear it, and you transform into a cute little pet for 5 minutes. What's the use of this? Lu Xingchen stared at it for a long time. It seems Yudong Lu has put all his valuables in the safe. If Master Lei Jin hadn't gently reminded her to give Master Bai Yi some face, and not go too far, she would have wanted to use the looting card. Robbing Yudong Lu of everything would be so great. Lu Xingchen looked at Yudong Lu with a piercing gaze, as if he were looking at a piece of fat meat. Yudong Lu's face changed. He knew he had lost something. The advanced luck card and advanced disguise card were valuable items he had been reluctant to use. He had just cleaned out his backpack and put them out, and Lu Xingchen had taken them. He hadn't expected it. Lu Xingchen had completely ignored Master Bai Yi, and not only trapped him, but had the audacity to steal his things. Yudong Lu gritted his teeth. When he got out, he have a proper talk with Master, and have him use the formation to kill Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen frowned. You don't accept? Yudong Lu, I do. Under someone's roof, one must bow. Lu Xingchen snorted and left the maze. As for Yu Xiaoning? Let her suffer. After preparing everything, Lu Xingchen boarded Mimi and headed for the coordinates where Lai Shi had appeared yesterday. Thankfully, the location wasn't too far away. 2 hours later, Lu Xingchen arrived nearby. She brought a small boat with her, placed it in the sea, and stepped on board. Then, Lu Xingchen had Lon Lon and Mimi fly around to see if there was anyone. Mimi and Lon Lon were both fast flyers, and they quickly explored the area. After searching for several hours, they found nothing. Lu Xingchen sat on the boat, boredly browsing the chat channel and the trading floor. Suddenly, a few caught her attention. Which master has been practicing lately? Why is the sea so red? Are they going crazy killing exotic animals? Yesterday, when I left Yinyu village, I heard the screams of whale sharks. It was terrifying. Everyone's paying attention to Yinyu village now. Who's on this killing spree? Hey, I saw one near Yinyu village. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Someone was killing exotic animals near Yinyu village? How could she not know? Chapter 819. Lon Lon flew back. I can't take it anymore. I'm so tired. Pa, pa, pa. There's a smell of blood. Lu Xingchen, the smell of blood? Where is it? Lon Lon, that way. It was too strong. I ran away. Lu Xingchen, lead the way. I go check it out. She drove the boat, following Lon Lon along the way. Soon, she could smell the faint scent of blood. Further along, she saw a pool of blood-stained water. She also heard a familiar voice. No! It was a baby seal. Lu Xingchen was anxious. She didn't dare to move forward. She took out a telescope and looked ahead. She saw a ship in the distance. It wasn't large, but it was exquisite and luxurious. On the deck, she saw a tall figure. The figure, with his back to her, was about 1.8 meters tall, wearing green leather armor and 2 large gold rings dangling from his ears. The gold rings gleamed in the sunlight. Lu Xingchen, surprised, found it, Hunter 11. Moving the telescope, she spotted a white mass on the deck. It moved, raising its head. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Baby seal, the figure suddenly stirred. Bleeding master, hide quickly. He's about to find you. Lu Xingchen's heart raced, and she immediately dived into the sea, retrieving Meow Meow, Lon Lon, and the small boat. She swam underwater toward Hunter 11's large ship. The further she swam, the more red she saw, along with swarms of fish and shrimp fleeing in panic. They were terrified, chirping non-stop. Ah, the fish-killing devil is here again. Woohoo! He's here to kill us again! Baby seal, why don't you save the baby seal? Fool! Everyone who tried to save them is dead. That's right. We're just swimming here obediently. That fish-killing freak won't let us go, and you dare to die? Woohoo! My grandfather's dead. He killed my grandfather. Lu Xingchen saw that it was almost time, so she quietly poked her head out and took out her binoculars. She got a clear look at Hunter 11. Hunter 11 was a pale, gentle man, but his eyes were filled with rage, and he was merciless when it came to killing beasts. A great white shark leaped out of the sea, and with a wave of his hand, he threw a harpoon, pinning it down. These fish and beasts were like melons and vegetables in his hands. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment. She couldn't do that. That great white shark would probably have taken her half an hour to kill, but Hunter 11 had taken care of it in minutes. So Master Babu was right. This man had a very high fighting ability. But why was the little seal with him? And the little seal was just lying there, looking completely listless. At that moment, the little seal turned around, glanced at Lu Xingchen, and cried out, "No!" It wouldn't let Lu Xingchen pass. Line 11. No? Haha, do you want me to kill these fish, or do you want me to kill you? Little seal. No. Line 11. Don't worry, I can't bear to kill you. Just stay here. Lu Xingchen's heart sank, and she slowly retreated. It seemed the little seal was forced to stay with Hunter 11. No, she had to save the little seal. Moreover, only by finding Hunter 11 could she find clues to the antidote. How could she get to him? Suddenly, a group of nearby fish cried out, "Wow, he's killing again! He's killing again! Run! Oh my! There's a bunch of idiots over there, foolishly heading that way. We're about to run into a murderer." Lu Xingchen surfaced again and pulled out her binoculars. She saw with her own eyes how Hunter 11, with a single wave of his hand, impaled a man on a nearby raft. The raft was quite large, with 7 or 8 people on board. It looked like a small group. They screamed in fear and drew their weapons. Hunter 11 spurred his boat, quickly approaching the raft, then leaped onto it. With a flash of his scimitar, he killed 3 men. The rest, terrified and frightened, jumped overboard. Hunter 11 swung his darts, piercing the men one by one, leaving none alive. Then he leaped back to his boat and threw a bomb. Boom! The boat exploded into a pile of fragments, scattering across the sea. In just a few minutes, he had ended the battle. Lu Xingchen watched in amazement. The people on the raft hadn't bothered Hunter 11 at all, but he ignored them and slaughtered them all the way up. Like a killing machine, he killed anything alive he saw. So cruel, little seal, kill them. Hunter 11 laughed heartily. Yes, we've killed them all. Little seal, don't. Hunter 11 petted it. Little darling, you can't even save yourself. How can you care about others? Little seal, woohoo. Run. Lu Xingchen knew the little seal was saying this to her. It was telling her to run, not to save it. Lu Xingchen frowned. Hunter 11 was a murderer. She couldn't just go in. What should she do? Lu Xingchen quietly retreated a little further and surfaced. She released Lan Lan, transforming her into a small bird. Keep an eye out for anyone nearby, she said. Lan Lan flew away. Lu Xingchen looked around and suddenly saw a dark figure in the distance. Someone's coming. She quickly took out her binoculars and took a closer look. She spotted a small boat with a man standing on it, his hands behind his back, seemingly relaxed. Soon, the figure drew closer. Lu Xingchen recognized him. It was someone she knew. Ka Si. Why was he here? Lu Xingchen paused, then suddenly realized. This place was close to Yinyu village, so Ka Si was here to sell cards. No, he couldn't run into Hunter 11. Ka Si's strength was average, and encountering Hunter 11 would mean certain death. Lu Xingchen quickly swam over. Halfway through, he heard Ka Si scream, "Ah, murder!" Lai Shi, huh? Who are you? You're looking for death. Ka Si, no, I'm here to sell cards at the market in Misty Rain Village. Don't kill me. Lai Shi, selling cards? Do you have blue krill? Ka Si trembled nervously. No, I only have cards. Lai Shi, do you have an invitation? Ka Si, yes. Lai Shi, give it to me. Ka Si panicked. No, what will I do if I give it to you? I still have to go to Misty Rain Village to eat delicious food. Lai Shi sneered. Haha, if you don't want to give it to me, then I kill you and the invitation will be mine, right? He swished. With a jerk, he flung a flying knife. Ouch! Ka Si cried out, used a high-level defense card, and turned to run. Lai Shi leaped onto Ka Si's boat and began to pursue him. Ka Si flung out a card from time to time, leaving him in a state of panic. Despite this, he preferred to throw cards rather than give an invitation. The two chased each other, a lively scene. Lu Xingchen poked his head out. After a moment's thought, he opened the Misty Rain Village management panel and invited Ka Si. Ka Si's eyes suddenly lit up as he ran, and he laughed heartily. Murderer, Grandpa's gone, go have fun. Swish. With a flash, he vanished from the spot. Lai Shi's face darkened. Chapter 820. Ka Si had been invited by Lu Xingchen to leave, and had already gone to Misty Rain Village. Lai Shi frowned, feeling something was amiss. He looked around. Lu Xingchen quickly sank into the water. She swam a long way before resurfacing. She pulled out her binoculars and searched again, finally spotting Lai Shi. At that moment, Lai Shi was slashing at someone, and then, with a swipe of his hand, retrieved a card from the man's body. He examined it, laughed wildly, and stuffed it into his arms. Lu Xingchen could clearly see it was an invitation. It was the invitation she had sent to the NPC. Lai Shi needed the invitation, so he was going to Misty Rain Village again? What else was he going to do? Lu Xingchen was astonished. It seemed that Lai Shi would kill any god or Buddha he saw, NPCs, and even players. He would even kill a small fish if he saw it jump out of the water. Under these circumstances, Lu Xingchen dared not show his face. But she couldn't stay invisible and not communicate with Hunter 11. After all, her mission wasn't just to rescue the baby seal, but also to find the antidote. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and pulled out a top-tier disguise card. Top-tier disguise card. After using, you can randomly disguise yourself as an NPC, changing your voice, appearance, and figure accordingly. Before disguising, you should understand the NPC's personality, otherwise you'd be easily exposed. Uses. 1. Duration. 24 hours. Do you want to use it? Lu Xingchen was disguising herself as an NPC. What if she got lucky and disguised herself as someone like Master Ling Guang? That way, she could also fool Hunter 11. It would be more effective than disguising herself as a player. Lu Xingchen, yes. The disguise was a success. Lu Xingchen took out a mirror and took a look. The figure in the mirror wore black clothes and pants, had an ordinary face, and wore a black headscarf. Something seemed familiar. Lu Xingchen's eyes widened. She remembered. This outfit was clearly the Black Skull Pirate's signature outfit. This face, she had seen it before. It was Black 4. She had fought Black 3, Black 4, Black 5, and Black 9 before, and later, she and Black 3 and Black 9 became friends. When she was surrounded and attacked by many players, the Black Skull Pirates had helped her. Afterwards, whenever Misty Rain Village held a market, she would invite the Black Skull Pirates to help maintain law and order. Now, these two were also in Misty Rain Village. Not for help, but because the salary was high. She had never expected to disguise herself as Black 4. Lu Xingchen was worried. Black 4 wasn't high enough to intimidate Lai 11. This guy's no match. Should she try another disguise? She was lost in thought when a voice suddenly rang out. What are you doing in the water? Are you looking for death? Lu Xingchen looked up suddenly and saw Lai 11 standing before her. Lai 11? Lu Xingchen was startled. Why had he suddenly come over? She tensed up and stepped back several meters, staring at Lai 11 warily. Her mind raced, already thinking of several escape routes. Lai 11 hugged his shoulders and laughed. Coward. Lu Xingchen, ? Why was Lai 11 laughing? Do they know each other? Lai 11's laughter gradually faded, and he asked with a chuckle, Where's your boat? Lu Xingchen, it's lost. Lai 11 was surprised. How could it be lost? Are you so weak? What's your name? Lu Xingchen's eyes rolled. Lai 11 didn't know Heixi's name, which meant they didn't know each other. Then why was he so polite? Strange. She answered honestly, Heixi. Lai 11 stared at him intently. Heixi? Ranked 4th. That means he's quite capable. Let's fight. Fight? Lu Xingchen didn't dare. A fight would expose her. She shook her head. I don't want to fight. Lai 11 yawned. Fine, if you don't want to fight, then don't. See you later? Lu Xingchen's mind raced with thoughts. She was curious. Why didn't Lai 11 kill her? It was obvious Lai 11 didn't know Heici. Not only did Lai 11 not kill her, he was even polite. Lu Xingchen took the opportunity to ask, Where are you going? Lai 11 pulled his hat up and pulled a scarf over it, covering the gold rings in his ears, leaving only his eyes exposed. He said nonchalantly, To Misty Rain Village? What are you going to Misty Rain Village for? Lu Xingchen asked curiously. Lai Shi glanced at her. Lu Xingchen immediately said, I'm going back to Yanyu Village too. It's just on my way. Can I take a boat? Lai Shi lazily said, Okay, get on board. Lu Xingchen's eyes gleamed. This guy is so easy to talk to now, isn't he? She jumped aboard. The little seal had disappeared somewhere, so Lai Shi stood at the bow. Lu Xingchen couldn't get in, so she just stood a little distance away. Lai Shi still folded his arms, squinting at the vast ocean, his thoughts unsettled. Lu Xingchen made small talk. I heard Yanyu Village has a lot of delicious food. You should try it when you get there. Lai Shi, TSK. Do you think I'm greedy? Lu Xingchen, huh? Lai Shi, I'm not greedy, but there's this little creature that's greedy. It wants to eat blue krill, and it throws a tantrum if it can't get any. He was talking about the baby seal. So, he went to Misty Rain Village to find blue krill? Lu Xingchen deliberately looked around. Which little creature? Are there anyone else on your boat? Lai Shi. Oh, not a person, but a little creature I've wanted to kill for a long time but couldn't. It's not here. I sent it back. Sent it back? Lu Xingchen was stunned. How did he send it back? Why didn't she see it? She asked curiously. Where did he send it? Lai Shi glanced at her. Where can he send it? He sent it home. That thing is so annoying. I can't help but kill it if I look at it for more than a few seconds. It was rare for Lai Shi to reveal any information, so Lu Xingchen quickly tried to get a clue. Finally, she confirmed that the baby seal was no longer on the boat, having been sent back to Lai Shi's secret base. In the blink of an eye, they were almost at Misty Rain Village. Lu Xingchen privately messaged Gao Dafu. Where are Hei Si and Hei Wu? Gao Dafu, Xiao Lu, do you have a camera? Hei Si, Hei Wu, and Hei Sen had a fight and ran off in anger. They're sleeping soundly in the inn. They've been asleep for hours and won't get up. Lu Xingchen, okay, tell them to stay in their rooms and don't go out. Gao Dafu, why? Lu Xingchen, because Hei Si is about to go up the mountain. She briefly explained the situation. As soon as the arrangements were made, they arrived at Misty Rain Village. Hei Si was an insider and didn't need an invitation. Lai Shi presented his invitation and entered Misty Rain Village with Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen said enthusiastically, I'm familiar with this place. Can I take you around? Lai Shi, okay, take me to see where I can find seafood. Lu Xingchen agreed, and she took Lai Shi to several seafood places, including a stroll through the food court. She noticed that Lai Shi didn't even glance around the food court. The wafting aroma of delicious food had no appeal to him at all. Lu Xingchen led him around until they finally reached the seafood stall. In reality, since everyone lived at sea, selling seafood was obviously not profitable, so there was only one seafood stall, and it was on the edge. Of course, they didn't have any blue krill. After looking around, Lai Shi frowned and angrily cursed, that little guy is so troublesome. He insists on eating blue krill. Where can I get him that? It's so annoying. Lu Xingchen's heart moved. The little seal was sending her a message. She thought for a moment and said, there's a lot of people here, we can try to collect some. Lai Shi, how? Help me sort it out, and you definitely get some benefits. He casually tossed out a bag of gold coins. Here's a deposit. Help me collect blue krill. The more the better. Lu Xingchen opened the bag and looked. Her eyes widened. There were 500,000 gold coins inside. What a generous sum, and that's just the deposit. Lai Shi is truly rich. She immediately put the bag away with a smile. No problem, wait for my good news. Suddenly, a loud shout came. Xiao Si, you still have the nerve to come back? Chapter 821. Lu Xingchen looked up and saw the aggressive Heijio, followed by the stern-faced Hei San. Heijio pointed at Lu Xingchen and cursed. Have you forgotten what you said? You said you hated Lu Xingchen and wanted to leave Yinyu village. Why aren't you leaving? Are you reluctant? Heijio's finger was pointed at Lu Xingchen's nose, his face filled with indignation. Get out. Heijio. Anyone who insults Lu Xingchen is against me. Get out. Lu Xingchen, Even though she said she wanted Heijio and the others to put on a show, there was no need to get so caught up in it. She took a step back, frowning. I came to Yinyu village to buy things, not to be Lu Xingchen's lackey like you. Heijio, Bah, if you have the guts, why don't you just stay here? Don't you look down on Misty Rain Village? Lu Xingchen tugged at Heijio's hand. Stop touching me. Get out of here. Heijio jumped up and down. No, not until you apologize. Lu Xingchen, are you sick? Heijio was stunned, a flicker of grievance in his eyes. You actually said I was sick? It wasn't you who ordered me to act like this? Lu Xingchen, don't worry, I leave right after I finish shopping. Hei Sen said coldly. Hei Si, I hope you keep your word. Misty Rain Village won't keep you now. Lu Xingchen, okay. Lai Shi watched the quarrel with rapt interest. Hei San and Heijio left, cursing. Lu Xingchen, looking furious, turned to Lai Shi and said, Brother, since I promised you to collect the blue krill, I will see to it. However, I don't want to stay here. I leave after I collect the blue krill. Lai Shi remained noncommittal. Lu Xingchen found a free trade market in a secluded corner and put up a large sign. High price for blue krill, 100,000 gold coins per pound. The price was exorbitant. Many people came to see it, discussing it. They had no idea what blue krill were, but were simply amazed that they could fetch such a high price. Many spread the word. Many players also came to see the sign, and asked Lu Xingchen what blue krill were. Lu Xingchen explained them one by one. In between conversations, she spoke to Gao Dafu and the others. Dafu, get off my raft later, and bring over a third of the blue krill. Find someone new, and come to the 5th trading area. Gao Dafu, no problem. His raft was next to Lu Xingchen's, so he could simply return to his own, and then walk over to Lu Xingchen's raft to get the blue krill. Of course, Lu Xingchen didn't want to receive the blue krill so easily. Otherwise, it would be too fake. Li 11 sauntered over and, seeing Lu Xingchen busy, nodded. Brother, if you can get this done, I give you another 100,000 gold coins. Lu Xingchen chuckled. That's great. I need to get away from those two idiots, Black 3 and Black 9, and I need some money. Seeing Li 11 approaching, and a crowd of people around, Lu Xingchen pulled out an intermediate character identification card. Character identification card. This card reveals the player or NPC's name, strengths, weaknesses, and other detailed information. Number of uses, 1/3. Do you want to use it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Li 11. A member of the Navy SEAL hunting team, he has a cold, hard-boiled personality, is ruthless, and has killed countless people. Strengths, highly skilled in combat, skilled in hunting and trapping. Weaknesses, too many. Quirks, loves cute, adorable creatures, and has no resistance to them, but be careful if he goes crazy. The cuter he is, the crazier he gets. SEAL hunting team? Lu Xingchen was stunned. She seemed to have heard of this hunting team. Oh, right. Once, when she was treating a wound of a seal pup's friend, Manta Ray, she removed a hook with the word SEAL hunting team written on it. So, there's a team dedicated to hunting seals? Did Manta Ray get injured while saving a seal pup? That makes sense. She carefully reviewed Hunter 11's information. Highly skilled in combat, and also skilled in hunting and trapping? Sure enough, Lu Xingchen was stunned when Hunter 11 said a soft him. He looked at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen quickly recovered and said, don't worry. The market in Misty Rain Village is packed. If we offer a good price, someone will definitely sell us the blue krill. Soon, the people she arranged arrived. Of course, she had to find a perfect excuse to receive the blue krill. Lai Shi frowned, then nodded. Then he strode off. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and privately messaged Gao Dafu. Have you packed the blue krill? Gao Dafu, done. The actors will be here soon. Lu Xingchen, okay, do me another favor. Go find Master Lei Jin and ask about the seals and Lai Shi. Gao Dafu, no problem. Lu Xingchen couldn't leave. If she went to talk to the masters, Lai Shi would find her and she'd be exposed. After a while, Gao Dafu privately messaged. I asked. Master Lei Jin said he's heard about the seals. They're very powerful. They're usually skilled in formations and traps. They're so elusive that no one can find them. Lu Xingchen, what else? Gao Dafu, the masters told you to be careful, bring your own weapons, and call for help if you're in danger. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. Just because I call for help, they come? Gao Dafu, hey, they can't come, but the little ones can. The guy who bought the blue krill will give you a treasure later. Keep it. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, then asked. Ask why Hunter 11 is so friendly to Black 4? This was a question she had always been curious about. Gao Dafu, I asked, and Master Lei Jin said that for some reason, the Navy SEALs and the Black Skull Pirates have never clashed. They've captured Black Skull members before and released them. He told you to make good use of this identity. Lu Xingchen felt relieved. It seemed that Black 4's identity was still a lifeline. Gao Dafu, will the blue krill be delivered? Lu Xingchen, wait a minute. She needed to think carefully about how to follow Hunter 11 later. Since no one had blue krill, there were almost no people around her. Lu Xingchen looked towards the nearby trading market. There was one thing she hadn't done yet. Where's card 4? She finally found it, and now she had a lot of gold. She had to buy some cards. Lu Xingchen opened the chat channel and located the Misty Rain Village channel. The players there were very active, and she quickly found useful information. Did anyone see the hidden merchant? I met a card merchant and bought a lucky card, a summon card, a speed card, a defense card, and so on. They're not much cheaper than the trading hall. They're useless. Hey, I bought a card. A disguise card. Where did you buy that, bro? My card dealer says they don't have any. Just now, I was waiting in line at a famous cake shop. I finally managed to buy a cream cake, but a dwarf behind me quickly snatched it away. I immediately realized he was special, so I tried to please him and offered him the cake. As a result, he asked me to buy a card. I spent 10,000 gold coins on a disguise card. Wow, you're so lucky upstairs. Where is he now? It's Ka Si. Ka Si is in the food court. Chapter 822. Lu Xingchen quickly guessed that Ka Si was in the food court. Actually, there was no need to guess. With Ka Si's temper, he definitely wouldn't leave the food court. Unfortunately, she was collecting blue krill and couldn't just run away. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and said to Gao Dafu, "Send the blue krill seller over. Oh, and have him disguise himself. That way, they wouldn't be targeted by Lai Shi." After a while, a charming and seductive man approached, shuffling his steps and approaching Lu Xingchen. He shrieked, "Are you buying blue krill?" Lu Xingchen, "Yes." She stared at the figure in front of her in shock. Who was he disguised as? Such a charming man. A man? The charming man? 100,000 gold coins per pound? No, 10 million gold coins per pound. Lu Xingchen, shocking. How dare you ask for that? She privately messaged Gao Dafu, "Who's delivering the blue krill?" Gao Dafu, "Don't worry, Qi Fangxin." He volunteered. "What's wrong?" Lu Xingchen gritted her teeth. Nothing. She could already see Lai Shi not far away. Qi Fangxin. Is he being so high profile, afraid Hunter 11 won't be able to snag him? Enchanting man. What? 1,000 gold coins per pound. Then I'm leaving. Let me tell you, I'm the only one in Misty Rain Village who has blue krill. No one else can sell it to you. Lu Xingchen, 110,000 gold coins per pound. Enchanting man, 110,000 gold coins per pound. Qi Fangxin privately messaged, "Xiao Lu, aren't you going to make a killing? Don't you want to get rich?" Lu Xingchen replied, "It depends on your ability." Qi Fangxin, "Okay." The two men bargained, and a difficult tug-of-war ensued. Qi Fangxin was truly bold in asking for it, infuriating Lu Xingchen to no end. He wasn't pretending. In the end, the price was negotiated down to 250,000 gold coins per gene. Qi Fangxin had 3 gene, and was asking for 75 gold coins. There was no point in talking any further. On the surface, it looked like Lu Xingchen and Qi Fangxin were haggling, but in reality, it was Lu Xingchen and Lai Shi who were negotiating. Lai Shi was watching from a distance. If the price was right, he would have come over long ago. Now, he remained motionless, feeling it was too expensive. Although Lu Xingchen was going to make a killing, Lai Shi was no fool. Finally, Qi Fangxin turned his back and said, "Buy it or not. If not, forget it." "Let's go!" A man squeezed over and said, "What the hell, blue krill? I heard they're delicious fried. I want them." Lu Xingchen turned around. It was Ka Si. Ka Si's belly was bulging, his mouth was greasy, and he was clutching a few strings of candied haws, a satisfied smile on his face. Delivered to my door, Ka Si's eyes lit up. I want it, I want it. Blue krill, right?" He looked at Qi Fangxin enthusiastically. "Nephew, sell me the blue krill, and I trade you some cards, okay?" Qi Fangxin's eyes widened. "Cards?" Ka Si, yes, cards, 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 cards. We have all kinds of cards, premium cards, rare cards, whatever you want. Qi Fangxin privately messaged Lu Xingchen. "Xiao Lu, what should I do? I'm tempted." Lu Xingchen privately messaged back, "I'm not selling it to him." Just then, Lai Shi came over. 750,000 gold coins, right? Qi Fangxin hesitated and looked at Ka Si. Lai Shi tossed a purse to Qi Fangxin and snatched the box of blue krill. "Okay, deal." He put the box away and looked at Lu Xingchen. "I give you the 100,000 gold coins from before. Goodbye." Leaving now, Lu Xingchen hesitated, wanting to follow him, but also wanting to buy a card. She privately messaged Qi Fangxin, "Find a place to hide immediately. Also, have the others follow Hunter 11. If he leaves Misty Rain Village, tell me immediately." Qi Fangxin left. Ka Si was disappointed. Hey, give me some of the blue krill." He raised his foot to chase Hunter 11. Lu Xingchen grabbed him and whispered, "Do you want blue krill? Follow me." "You have some?" Ka Si was unconvinced. "If you have blue krill, why are you paying so much for it?" Lu Xingchen, "Hey, you don't understand. I'm just asking if you want some." Ka Si, yes. Lu Xingchen planned to go find the baby seals, so she had Gao Dafu split the blue krill into 2 portions. One, 3 pounds, to be sold to Hunter 11, and the other, also 3 pounds, in her backpack. She pulled out a pound of blue krill and asked, "How much is the discount on the cards?" Ka Si, 20% off. Lu Xingchen snorted, "Only 20% off? She rubbed her face, regretting it so much. She was still Black Sea. She couldn't be exposed. Lu Xingchen, okay, show me all your cards. Ka Si put the cards out, and Lu Xingchen scanned them. Besides the standard speed cards, defense cards, summon cards, and location cards, there were also some rarer cards, like disguise cards. Lu Xingchen looked over them and asked, where are the location cards and location teleport cards? She remembered that the location card she had bought earlier could locate NPCs. Ka Si's eyes widened. What did you say? I never show those two cards. I only showed them to one person. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Indeed, Ka Si had shown her the two cards. So, she was the only one who had seen them. Ka Si had nothing to say to her. Lu Xingchen's expression immediately grew serious. Lu Xingchen, right? She told me we were close. Ka Si frowned. Huh, that's not right. They say you don't like Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen remained calm. Things like this can't be judged by appearances. We're very close in private. Ka Si's eyes darted around, seeming a little unconvinced. Lu Xingchen held her forehead. This was too much trouble. She really wanted to take off this disguise, but the disguise card still had over 20 hours left. It was difficult for her to remove it even if she wanted to. Got it. Lu Xingchen looked around to see if there was anyone around and quietly released Lan Lan. Lan Lan was now very small, unnoticeable to most people. It knew its mission and immediately fluttered its wings, calling out Xiao Ka. Xiao Si? Xiao Si knew Lan Lan and was delighted. You? Lan Lan. Well, Xiao Lu said, sell the card to this person at a lower price. Seeing him is like seeing her, understand? Xiao Si hesitated. Okay. Okay. Lan Lan glanced at Lu Xingchen with pride. Let's see, am I more useful than you? Okay, I'm going to go play with Pubu for a while. It vanished in a flash. Lu Xingchen nudged Xiao Si. How about Xiao Ka? Hurry and get your good card. You can go to the food court later and eat at Dafu shop, all you can eat, free of charge. Xiao Si perked up. Really? Dafu shop was an online sensation, with a huge customer base. The line was endless, and he hadn't even gotten a chance to wait. Lu Xingchen, really? Remember, seeing me is like seeing Lu Xingchen. Don't hold back, bring out the good stuff. Ka Si, Lu Xingchen, I'm shopping for Lu Xingchen. Ka Si, okay. He quickly released a bunch of cards. Lu Xingchen looked through them one by one, finally selecting several. Intermediate appraisal card, eavesdropping card, NPC location card, location teleport card, advanced protection card, invisibility card, advanced empty card. Lu Xingchen selected a number of cards and paid in gold coins at a 20% discount. Ka Si hurried to the food court. Lu Xingchen had already messaged Gao Dafu. The card dealer is on his way to your place. Hurry up and get some good cards. Gao Dafu. Okay, I go right away, Xiao Lu. Lai Shi is asking about you Xiaoning and you Dong Lu. I had someone spread the word that they've left. Lu Xingchen gave a thumbs up. Good. Gao Dafu. But Lai Shi wants to go into the inn lobby. He says there's a familiar aura there. Lu Xingchen. What? Chapter 823. Lu Xingchen hurried over, chatting privately with Gao Dafu, Qin Wuchuan, Chu Hongyi, and the others. Soon, she arrived at the inn's entrance. Gao Dafu, his portly frame blocking the door, shouted, You can stay here, but the banquet hall is closed. No one is allowed in. Lai Shi frowned. Why? Gao Dafu said affably, I'm sorry, but there are some customers' merchandise in the banquet hall. For safety reasons, we have to make this rule. Lu Xingchen walked over and snorted. What's wrong with going in and taking a look? Do you think we're going to steal your junk? She pulled Lai Shi aside. Come on, I take you to see it. He Jiu rushed out from behind Gao Dafu, cursing, Hey Si, why are you here again? Lu Xingchen, I see injustice, so what? I'm going to speak up. Lu Xingyi just breaks a lot of rules. Actually, no one cares about her trash. He Jiu was furious. Stop talking about Xiao Lu. You're courting death. He Jiu punched her. Lu Xingchen spun around and stretched out his leg, tripping He Jiu. He Jiu's eyes flushed. Great, He Jiu. You dare to attack the Yinyu village guards? Brothers, go kill him. He Jiu, He Jiu, He Jiu, and a group of Xianyuan clan members rushed forward. Lu Xingchen was naturally outnumbered and retreated step by step until he was captured. He Jiu gritted his teeth and said, Get him out of Yinyu village. The crowd carried Lu Xingchen and threw her below the village. Then they dispersed. Lu Xingchen stood by the beach and touched his face. Ouch, It hurts. Those guys really fought. They acted so well. I hope this self-torture trick works. Lu Xingchen privately messaged Gao Dafu. Where's Lai Shi? Gao Dafu. He was just smiling and watching the fun. Little Lu, isn't that enough? Lu Xingchen. What's he doing now? Gao Dafu. He's walking around the inn. He doesn't want to leave. Hey, why did that Qi Fangxin come out? Little Lu, this is bad. Lai Shi is going after Qi Fangxin. Lu Xingchen, She thought for a moment and privately messaged Qi Fangxin. You and Chu Hongyi will act out a scene later. Qi Fangxin's delighted scream was heard. Another part for me? Great, great, act, I love acting. Qi Fangxin, oh, I just discovered my talent today. If it had been a few months earlier, I would have been a star. Lu Xingchen, great, keep up the good work. I'm rooting for you, actor Qi. Qi Fangxin, watch me. Lu Xingchen, tell me immediately if there's any danger. Lai Shi was too brutal, and Qi Fangxin was a bit clueless, so Lu Xingchen had to give him careful instructions. If there was any danger, she would quickly summon Qi Fangxin. Qi Fangxin, relieved, walked secludedly to the edge of Misty Rain Village. He waited only a few minutes before Chu Hongyi arrived. Qi Fangxin, here, Blue Krill. You said you pay a high price. If it's less than 300,000 yuan per pound, I won't sell it. Chu Hongyi, what? 300,000 yuan? Are you robbing me? Qi Fangxin, what do you mean by robbing me? Do you know how difficult it is to cultivate blue krill? They require a special constant temperature breeding box, guarded by a dedicated person, who opens the box once an hour, controls the temperature, and constantly guards against attacks from the blue krill. The average person can't handle this. Chu Hongyi, is this difficult? Qi Fangxin, it's not difficult, just do it. Chu Hongyi, just do it. Can you give me the blue krill cultivation manual and the constant temperature breeding box? Qi Fangxin, you wish. He got angry. You can buy it or not. If not, I leave. I'm going to find the guy from before. At least, he can give me 250,000 gold coins per pound. Chu Hongyi, you're going? You're going? If you dare go to him, I tell him the truth. She sneered. Don't think I don't know. Blue krill are very delicate. If someone doesn't know how to take care of them, they all die in just a dozen hours. And the dead shrimp lose their nutritional value after 3 hours. Chu Hongyi, huh? That guy spent 750,000 gold coins. If he knew these shrimp only lived for half a day, do you think he would have killed you? Qi Fangxin was clearly feeling guilty. You're talking nonsense. Chu Hongyi, you're going to go find him. I just happened to be complaining to him. Qi Fangxin collapsed. What are you going to do? Tell me. Chu Hongyi, it's simple. 100,000 per pound. Sell me the remaining pound of blue krill, and then give me the breeding manual and incubator. Qi Fangxin, you're dreaming. Chu Hongyi, you won't sell? Haha, hey see, and that guy shouldn't be far away. I go find them now. Qi Fangxin's eyes darted around, and he backed away repeatedly before finally taking off. Chu Hongyi gave chase. The two of them, chasing and running, soon left Misty Rain Village. At the village entrance, Chu Hongyi gave up, snorted, and turned back. Lai Shi watched the bustle for a while, frowned, and slowly left the village. Qi Fangxin was stealthily taking out a book in a box, looking at them, counting them, and then putting them back. Lai Shi quietly approached him. What's that? Qi Fangxin turned around, startled. Ah? Nothing. Nothing. Lai Shi chuckled. You dare to lie to me? You're really brave. He mentioned Qi Fangxin, waved his hand, released his wooden boat, stepped on board, and then drove it away from Misty Rain Village. Qi Fangxin was terrified and privately messaged Lu Xingchen. Xiao Lu, it's over, it's over. He's caught me. Woohoo. This scene is over, shouldn't I be leaving? Lu Xingchen sighed. Just act, why it's so much drama. Qi Fangxin had only 1 minute of screen time, but he dedicatedly played 10. He's too prominent. Won't that make him a target? Lu Xingchen, be careful, he's a murderer. Qi Fangxin panicked. What should we do? Lu Xingchen, we see what happens. Qi Fangxin immediately backed off and said to Lai Shi, Hero, I have things to do in Misty Rain Village. I have to go back. Lai Shi kicked him. Take out the books and box. Qi Fangxin, his face pale, took out his things, and obediently placed them on the deck. Lai Shi picked up the book and flipped through it for a few seconds. Frowning at the densely packed words, he tossed the book to Qi Fangxin and said, Here, take care of these blue krill for me. If one dies, I take off one of your arms. Qi Fangxin, huh? I only have 2 arms. What if 5 blue krill die? Lai Shi glanced at him. Are you retarded? Qi Fangxin looked bewildered. Huh? Lai Shi, haha, if 5 die, I take off 2 of your arms, 2 of your legs, and your nose. Qi Fangxin immediately touched his nose and said pitifully no. His character was rather voluptuous, and this gesture was particularly eye-catching. Lai Shi was disgusted. Get out of here. If I didn't think you were useful, I have killed you long ago. Go look at the shrimp. With that, he turned the boat around and headed out to the vast ocean. Qi Fangxin privately messaged Lu Xingchen again. What should I do with Xiao Lu? He's trying to kidnap me. Lu Xingchen sighed. Who made him such a good actor? Chapter 824. This was something Lu Xingchen hadn't anticipated. Her original intention was to have Qi Fangxin reveal the dangers of preserving blue krill, prompting Hunter 11 to quickly return to retrieve the seal pup, allowing her to follow. Who knew Hunter 11 would actually bring Qi Fangxin with him? Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and followed him stealthily. However, she couldn't just run into Hunter 11 by chance. That would be too obvious. So, when Hunter 11 saw her, she was attacking a group of great white sharks. The sharks were numerous, noisy, and overly active, attracting Hunter 11. Lu Xingchen was engaged in a bloody battle. Hunter 11, his killing instinct aroused, drew a steel knife and leaped forward. With his help, the 2 of them quickly slaughtered all the great white sharks. Lu Xingchen was a bit slow, and Lai Shi glanced at him. Are you hurt? Lu Xingchen pinched his wrist and gritted his teeth. He Jiao is too cruel. Damn it! He even abandoned his brothers for Lu Xingchen. Lai Shi, haha. Qi Fangxin clung to the boat, staring with wide eyes, trembling with fear, and said coquettishly, Why are you so cruel? Why kill the little shark? The little shark is so cute. Lai Shi turned back. Shut up. He covered his chest in disgust. Ugh, you're the first person I want to cut into pieces. Lai Shi, disgusting. Lu Xingchen, She felt like vomiting too. Is Qi Fangxin addicted to acting? What new personality has he unlocked? Lai Shi frowned, thought for a moment, and asked Lu Xingchen, Where are you going? Lu Xingchen was delighted, but his expression remained calm. He sighed, Where can I go? The world is my home. I don't want to go back to the Black Skull Pirates. Lai Shi, how about this? You follow me first. Lu Xingchen hesitated. Why should I follow you? Lai Shi pointed at Qi Fangxin. See that idiot? I have to use him, but I hate him and don't trust him. Keep an eye on him, and make sure he keeps me busy raising shrimp. Lu Xingchen was troubled, but I'm disgusted by him too. Qi Fangxin, Lai Shi pulled out a bag and tossed it into Lu Xingchen's arms. 100,000 gold coins. Lu Xingchen, deal. With the gold, there was another reason to follow Lai Shi. What a bargain. She winked at Qi Fangxin secretly and gave him a thumbs up. Qi Fangxin might be a fool, but sometimes a blind cat catches a dead mouse. Qi Fangxin was excited and sent a private message to Lu Xingchen. Little Lu, am I awesome? Lu Xingchen, awesome, awesome. The best actor on the sea. Qi Fangxin, haha. Lu Xingchen boarded Lai Shi's boat. Lai Shi's ship was neither too big nor too small, with several rooms inside. He pointed to a room at the rear and said, Hey see, this is yours. You can't enter the other rooms. Lu Xingchen, okay. Qi Fangxin squeezed forward. Can I pinch you? Lai Shi shouted, Get out. Qi Fangxin shuddered with fear. Why? Lai Shi gritted his teeth and said to Lu Xingchen, Tell that psychopath to stay on deck and keep an eye on the blue krill. Don't let him even a step near my cabin. Lu Xingchen, okay. Lai Shi went into his bedroom. He didn't want to even look at Qi Fangxin. Even a glance would only intensify his murderous intent. Now, he had 2 creatures he wanted to kill, but couldn't. Out of sight, out of mind, Lai Shi didn't want to stay on deck anymore. Lu Xingchen pointed at Qi Fangxin. Go, get to work. She sat on a chair on the deck. Qi Fangxin took out a small stool, sat down next to the blue krill, and winked at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen privately chatted. Stop the winking, private chat. Qi Fangxin said joyfully, I'm so happy, Xiao Lu, what are we going to do next? Lu Xingchen, just do your job, and don't worry about the rest. Also, you better control yourself. Lai Shi has a bad temper. If he loses his temper and suddenly attacks, I won't be able to save you. Lu Xingchen was almost fed up with Qi Fangxin's acting. What's so good about blue krill? All those previous comments were just Qi Fangxin's nonsense. These blue krill are full of life and will never die. He was bored and boasted in the chat group. I'm telling you, that Hunter 11 has no way of doing anything to me. He wouldn't even dare to touch me with his little finger. Chief Fongxin, also, I've discovered a talent. My acting is incredible. Bai Kaisen, boasting again? Chief Fongxin, of course I'm not bragging. Why don't you ask Xiao Lu? Xiao Lu is with me, hee. Lu Xingchen, how are Hei Si and Hei Wu now? Ever since she disguised herself as Hei Si, she's had Gao Dafu, and the others keep an eye on them, preventing them from leaving their rooms in the inn. Gao Dafu, Hei Si and Hei Wu aren't happy. They're practically suffocating. Lu Xingchen, let Hei San go and keep them company. Gao Dafu, Hei San went. Haha, Hei Si and Hei Wu are so sorry. They were just throwing a tantrum, but they ended up being put under house arrest. Lu Xingchen chuckled. Remember to prepare some delicious food from the food court for them. She had to complete the mission quickly. What if Black 4 couldn't hold it in anymore and came out? After giving her instructions, Lu Xingchen looked at Lai Shi's cabin door and sighed. Because of Chief Fongxin, Lai Shi wouldn't leave the room. She had no way of getting any more information out of him. Several hours passed before Lai Shi emerged from the room. He glanced at Chief Fongxin, frowned in disgust, and headed for the stern. Chief Fongxin was nowhere to be seen there. Lu Xingchen followed him, patted his chest, and sighed, this is disgusting. Lai Shi shared a common hatred. That's right. If he weren't so useful, I would have killed him long ago. Lu Xingchen, this is the first time I've ever seen someone like him. Just looking at him makes me angry. Lai Shi, me too, like a psychopath. The two of them had a common ground, and together they cursed Chief Fongxin, instantly drawing closer. Seeing that it was almost done, Lu Xingchen began to complain about Heijio again. Xiaojiu has changed. Our relationship wasn't great before, but it wasn't bad either. But for Lu Xingchen, he's turned against me. It's so sad. She changed the subject. I've always disliked Lu Xingchen. He's hiding the inn's banquet hall from everyone. Humph, there must be something shameful in there. Lai Shi, no. Lu Xingchen feigned confusion. What? Lai Shi, there's a formation in that hall, and it's an advanced one. I sensed it, and I wanted to observe it. So that's it? Lu Xingchen felt relieved. She had thought Lai Shi had discovered the Yu siblings. She was surprised. Advanced formations. Wouldn't someone without a foundation in formations be able to set them up? And it requires advanced formation stones. Lai Shi looked at her in surprise. You understand formations too? Lu Xingchen nodded. A little bit. The two of them began to discuss formations. Lu Xingchen knew some knowledge of formations, and after reviewing the formation notes, she came up with some unique insights, which greatly changed Lai Shi's opinion. The two of them grew closer. They talked for hours, and finally, Lai Shi gained some inspiration from Lu Xingchen and excitedly went to the bedroom to study. Lu Xingchen had also learned a lot. She yawned and returned to the deck. On the deck, Chief Fongxin had already taken out his sleeping bag and was fast asleep. Lu Xingchen also returned to the bedroom at the stern and took a nap. The next morning, as the sun rose, they arrived at an island. Beside the island stood a large ship. On the deck was a large wooden swimming pool, and in it lay a wilted baby seal. Lu Xingchen was secretly delighted. Baby seal, finally found it. Chapter 825. The little seal also saw Lu Xingchen. Its eyes lit up for a moment, then dimmed again. Lu Xingchen gave it a casual glance. Lu Xingchen and Chief Fongxin followed Lai Shi onto the large ship. The ship was enormous. At the bow was a 3-story building, and in front of it was a row of long pavilions. Inside the pavilions were a row of tables, filled with all sorts of oddities. At the stern was the little seal's swimming pool, and a row of rooms. Lai Shi pointed to several rooms near the pool and said to Lu Xingchen and Chief Fongxin, you two can choose any room to live in. He wrote a row and said, east of the pool, you're not allowed to come here. You suffer the consequences. With that, he hurried up to the 3rd floor at the back. This way, he was far away from the little seal. Lu Xingchen pretended to approach the little seal, and was about to say something when it suddenly yelled, bad guy. Little seal, bad guy. Its eyes were filled with anxiety. Chief Fongxin was surprised. Hey, what is this thing? Lu Xingchen quickly interrupted him. What are you doing? 11 said not to cross the line, get back. She privately messaged Chief Fongxin. Be careful. Chief Fongxin privately messaged back. Okay, we only talk privately from now on. The little seal was so anxious that its tail lashed loudly. Bad guy, get out. Lu Xingchen began to understand. The little seal might be warning her not to talk to it, or to avoid exposing herself. That's right. Although Hunter 11 seemed far away, what if he knew everything that happened on their ship? It was a pity. She had wanted to ask about the little seal, but now she didn't dare. Lu Xingchen stood up, feigning anger. Where did you come from, little brat? Why are you cursing? She winked at Qi Fangxin and randomly chose a room on the left. The room was sparse, with only a simple bed and bedding. Lu Xingchen tidied up the room, sat down, and began to think of a solution. This was a problem. She couldn't communicate with the little seal. She had less than 10 hours left to disguise herself. She had to find a way quickly. Oh, Qi Fangxin's disguise time was even shorter, probably only 2 hours, so he also had to escape quickly. Lu Xingchen took out the cards she had bought from Ka Si and looked at them one by one. Intermediate identification card allows identification of people or objects. Eavesdropping card allows eavesdropping on conversations, clearly within a kilometer. NPC locating card allows NPC location. Invisibility card allows invisibility for a period of time. Advanced protection card protects oneself or other creatures, increasing defense and blocking critical hits. Advanced empty card, thieves can steal good things. One of the cards caught Lu Xingchen's attention. The advanced protection card. Unexpectedly, the advanced protection card could be used on other creatures, not just herself. So, she could use it on the baby seal. Lu Xingchen opened the door and looked at the baby seal in the pool. The baby seal turned around, glanced at her, eyes full of grievance, and then lay down again. Lu Xingchen was anxious. She couldn't communicate with the baby seal, had no idea what was happening to it. Furthermore, the baby seal seemed to be restrained by something, stuck to the edge of the pool, unable to escape. She didn't know how to save it. Lu Xingchen had a thought. What if she contracted the baby seal? That way, they could communicate in their hearts. Lucky news, she still had the pet contract card. Lu Xingchen didn't dare to dwell on the baby seal for too long, so she found a chair and sat with her back to it, lost in thought. Qi Fangxin couldn't stay still. He petted the baby seal, then moved his chair. Finally, bored, he walked to the side of the boat. He tied a blue krill with a long line, then hoisted it up and stood by the boat fishing. Blue krill must be a favorite food for many fish, and some of them jumped out of the water. The blue krill bit off their heads with a single bite. It was also incredibly ferocious, occasionally fighting with Qi Fangxin. Qi Fangxin was having a blast. The line was long, and the blue krill leaped onto the deck, slapping it with a paw-paw-paw sound, hopping back and forth as it gradually moved away from Qi Fangxin. Then, it leaped across the pool and landed near the 3-story building with a smack. Suddenly, with a crack, countless steel claws emerged from the deck, gleaming like snow, grabbing at the blue krill. Crack! Crack! A few more sounds, and the blue krill was chopped into pieces. Crack! The claws retracted. Qi Fangxin was stunned. Lu Xingchen happened to turn around and see this. Her eyes widened. With a bang, the door of the 3-story building behind opened. Lai Shi leaped down and rushed onto the deck, his face as cold as frost. He demanded angrily, "What's going on? Didn't I tell you not to come this way?" Qi Fangxin looked at the shattered blue krill and touched his arm. Lai Shi saw it too, his face darkening. He glanced at the krill, then at Qi Fangxin, his eyes narrowed. "Have you forgotten what I said?" Qi Fangxin's face paled. "No, it wasn't me, it was it." Lai Shi dodged, a steel knife appearing in his hand. "All right, if I kill a shrimp, I'd break your arm." "That won't do." Lu Xingchen immediately stood up. Before she could move, the baby seal suddenly cried out, "Whoa! Shrimp, shrimp, shrimp." It struggled to climb, screaming as it climbed, extremely anxious. Lai Shi paused, muttering, "I forgot." The baby seal, "Shrimp, shrimp, woo delicious." Lai Shi kicked the severed blue krill toward the baby seal, who immediately swallowed it. Lai Shi chuckled. "Little guy, just be good and listen. Don't worry, I find someone to raise shrimp for you. From now on, you have endless blue krill to eat. Are you happy?" "Little seal, bad guy." Lu Xingchen pointed at Qi Fangxin. 11, quick, chop off his arm. He's killing the shrimp." Qi Fangxin waved his hands and shouted, "No, no, no, I still have to raise shrimp." "How can I raise shrimp with just one arm?" Lu Xingchen snorted coldly. "No, you don't need me to. Just tell me how to raise them, and I do it." Qi Fangxin, "No, no, you don't know how. It's very troublesome. You can easily kill the shrimp." Lu Xingchen froze for a moment, clearly feeling a little unsure. Lai Shi snorted and said to Qi Fangxin, This shrimp wasn't wasted. Keep your arm. If it happens again, chop it off too. He was also worried that no one would raise shrimp. Chief Fangxin, having escaped a disaster, breathed a sigh of relief. He winked secretly at Lu Xingchen. By the time the little seal held Lai Shi back, he and Lu Xingchen had already planned a show. Lu Xingchen couldn't stop Lai Shi from killing, so he could only make Lai Shi understand through conversation that if he crippled Chief Fangxin, no one would help him raise shrimp. Lu Xingchen pointed at the little seal. Is this your pet? Lai Shi laughed heartily. Pet? Haha, who would have a pet like that? It has other uses. He waved his hand. Come with me. Let's discuss the advanced maze. By the way, follow me closely, and don't fall into any traps. He took one step, and Lu Xingchen followed, until they reached the third floor. Lu Xingchen was secretly amazed. He had no idea how many traps Lai Shi had set. Guess he had to be careful. The two of them went up to the third floor, and chatted for a while longer. Lai Shi thought he had gained inspiration, but it was actually Lu Xingchen's nonsense, always saying things that seemed plausible. The two men had only been discussing for half an hour when Lai Shi suddenly stopped and said to Lu Xingchen, My friends are coming. You go back first. He walked Lu Xingchen back to the poolside. A small boat quickly approached, and a man in black jumped aboard. He was dressed in black, his face covered by a black scarf, obscuring his features. He nodded to Lai Shi, and walked up to the second floor with familiarity. Lai Shi followed him in. Lu Xingchen returned to his room, and took out his eavesdropping card. Eavesdropping card. Can hear all sounds within a kilometer. Duration, 3 minutes. Do you want to use it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Chapter 826. Successful. Lu Xingchen heard many sounds. Birds, forests, sea breeze, small fish, and so on. She quickly found the voice of Lai Shi. Hunter 11, are you sure it worked? Man in black, no problem. This antidote has been tested. If you think it's inappropriate, you can test it again. This is enough for 3 people. Hunter 11, where do you want me to find someone? Man in black, don't you have 2 on your ship? Hunter 11, that's right. There's a fool out there. I give him some of the beauty potion I just developed to see if there are any side effects. If there are, I can try this antidote. Man in black, okay, give me the baby seal. The boss wants it? Hunter 11, huh? Let me play with it for 2 more days. Man in black, no, the boss needs it urgently. If you play with it for 2 more days, won't you kill it? Hunter 11, impossible. Man in black, okay, I'm going to find something. It only take an hour. I come back to get the baby seal in an hour. Hunter 11, okay. Lu Xingchen was pleasantly surprised. This time, he heard useful information. First message, the antidote is here. The man in black has delivered it, and it's been verified. Second message, they have a boss, and the boss needs a baby seal. But besides being cute, what else are baby seals good for? The man in black's voice echoed again. I'm leaving. Lu Xingchen emerged from the house, just in time to see the man in black board the boat. Lai Shi stood on the shore to see him off, holding a bottle of light green potion. Lu Xingchen was thrilled. Is this the so-called antidote? The man in black quickly disappeared. Lai Shi turned around, looked at Lu Xingchen, thought for a moment, then looked at Chief Fangxin and nodded slightly. Chief Fangxin felt uneasy at being looked at, and quickly raised his hand. Not a single blue krill is dead, I confirm. Lai Shi chuckled. Feed half of the blue krill to the baby seal. I have something delicious for you later. With that, he went upstairs. Chief Fangxin felt guilty, as he fed the shrimp. He privately messaged Lu Xingchen. Why did Lai Shi suddenly become so good? What did he want me to drink? Lu Xingchen, beauty potion. You become beautiful after taking it. Chief Fangxin shuddered with fear. The same one Ba Yiba drank? I don't want it. Lu Xingchen, it might be even worse, because this is a new product, and you're the first test subject. Chief Fangxin, no, he said miserably. Xiao Lu, I still have over an hour before my disguise is finished. How am I going to escape then? Lu Xingchen teased. Jump into the water. Chief Fangxin, Lu Xingchen, are you stupid? If I ask Bai Kaisen to summon you, won't you leave? That's right. An idea struck her. Why don't you ask Bai Kaisen to try to summon you? Chief Fangxin tried and was about to cry. It's over, it's over. Bai Kaisen said I'm in a special area and can't be summoned. I probably have to get off the boat. Lu Xingchen nodded. He guessed right. Since there are traps on the boat, there should also be formations. Sure enough, there's a formation. In fact, Qi Fangxin should still be able to escape. As long as he gets off the boat, he can be summoned. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment. She had to act quickly. In an hour, the baby seal would be taken away, possibly to a more brutal place. In about an hour, Qi Fangxin's disguise would also wear off. She had to accomplish two things within the hour. 1. Rescue the baby seal. 2. Obtain the antidote. What should she do? Lu Xingchen touched a small shell in her hand. It was given to her by Qi Fangxin when they traded for the blue krill. It was sent by Master Lei Jin. She could summon some capable NPCs. She didn't know who they were. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and quietly released Lan Lan. Lan Lan soared high into the sky, flying not far away. Lai Shi remained motionless. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. At least Lan Lan was out. She picked up the shell, touched it again, and then, with a swish, tossed it into the sea. She felt relieved. The shell was inanimate, and this formation had no control. In less than 3 minutes, a small boat arrived. G49 was rowing it, with G23 and the baby sitting behind it. It was 3 little kids. Lu Xingchen suddenly understood. Master Lei Jin had sent the kids to cause trouble. She immediately ordered Lan Lan, keep them away, and wait for my plan. Lan Lan responded, and G49 paddled the boat, and it sailed away. Lai 11 hurried downstairs. Who was that? Lu Xingchen. I didn't see clearly, it looked like a small boat. Lai 11 frowned. Strange, not everyone can find this place. He looked at Qi Fangxin. What did you do? Qi Fangxin looked incredibly innocent. What could I do? I'm being wronged? I didn't do anything. Lai 11 snorted. Wait a moment, I give you something to drink right away. He went back and soon returned. He held 2 bottles, one containing a pink potion, the other a light green. He placed the green potion on a table farther away, and came over with the pink one, saying to Qi Fangxin, come on, have a sip. Qi Fangxin's eyes widened. No. He privately messaged Lu Xingchen, hurry up, little Lu, see? The antidote. Here, let's go. Lu Xingchen remained motionless. She found it a little strange. Lai Shi didn't need to put the green potion down at all. It seemed unnecessary. Lai Shi pinched Qi Fangxin's chin. Be good, take a sip. It be quick and painless. Qi Fangxin kept his mouth shut. Woo! Suddenly, a childish voice rang out, Dear Uncle Hey, can I drink what's in your bottle? G49 rode closer, grinning. Hunter 11, Wawa came up from behind. Wow, there's another green one. I like green juice, little 49, the pink one's yours. Hunter 11 looked at the adorable babies, his eyes brightening. He asked, where did the little babies come from? Where are you adults? G23, I'm the adult. Hunter 11, little kid? He smiled and crossed his arms. Come up if you can. G49, okay. His chubby little hands grabbed the side of the boat and flipped over. Wawa followed closely behind. Hunter 11's face darkened. How did you get up? How did you break the formation? Wawa, why can't I get up? Uncle Hey, hurry up and give me some sweet juice. She leaped up and reached for it. G23 leaped forward, and together with G49, they rushed towards the green potion. Lai 11's face darkened, and he turned to grab the green potion, but the doll screamed and hugged his thigh. She fiddled with the bracelet on her wrist, and several mechanical crabs leaped up. With a crack, they bit off a large chunk of the deck. The remaining crabs continued to gnaw, gouging several large holes under Lai 11's feet. Lu Xingchen took out a long whip and swung it in the air. With a snap, it rolled up the green potion. The green potion fell from the air, and Lu Xingchen grabbed it in his hand. Lai 11 turned around, his face dark. Hey see, you really have a problem. Lu Xingchen was surprised. What's wrong with me? 11, here's the potion, catch it. She tossed the potion into the air, and G23 and 49 leaped simultaneously. Lai 11 tried to move forward, but the doll gripped his calf, preventing him from moving. 23 already had the green potion in his hand and chuckled, got it, baby little 49, let's go get some candy from Uncle Babu. Lai 11 was stunned, his hand slowing down. Lu Xingchen, anxious, stood in front of 23, you can't leave. G23 snorted coldly, you? Die! She shouted, bang. The table broke, and she picked up Lu Xingchen and threw him aside. Plop! Lu Xingchen fell into the sea. Baby and G49 had quickly returned to the boat. G23 kicked off, jumped onto it, and shouted, let's go! The little brats left like the wind. Lai Shi's face darkened, and he cursed under his breath, damn it. These little brats were each cuter than the last. He just wanted to tease them, and spared himself the life-threatening consequences, but he never expected them to be anything more than ordinary. They actually stolen his potion, and they could even ignore the formation. Lai Shi turned around in frustration, stunned. Where's the little seal? The pool was empty. Qi Fangxin huddled behind a chair, biting his sleeve and trembling. Why was he left behind? Wasn't it agreed that Ji Ershizan would kick him into the sea? So why was no one doing anything about him? Kids are truly unreliable. Meanwhile, Lu Xingchen, also in the sea, was bewildered. Hadn't they agreed to get Qi Fangxin away? She still had to put on an act. Now she's down. But where's Qi Fangxin? Chapter 827. Lu Xingchen quickly sent a private message. Qi Fangxin? Qi Fangxin, Xiao Lu, help. Ah, he's coming. He's coming. Lai Shi is coming. My arms, my legs, my nose, my eyes, oh ah. Lu Xingchen quickly summoned the troops. Special area, unable to summon. Lu Xingchen was anxious. There was a formation on the ship. Wawa and the others could break through it and rush in, but she couldn't. But Wawa, 23, and 49 had already escaped. What could she do? She had to fight. Lu Xingchen surfaced. Wait! I'd be right there. At this moment, Lai Shi, brimming with murderous intent, rushed to Qi Fangxin and snatched him from behind the chair. Hunter 11, where's the little seal? Qi Fangxin cried. How should I know? He was just there. Lai 11's eyes flashed with a fierce look. Waste! He took out a pink potion and stuffed it into Qi Fangxin's mouth, cursing. This is the first beauty potion I painstakingly researched. You're getting it for free. Qi Fangxin, no, woo-woo, gulp gulp. Lai 11, TSK, you drank it quite happily, didn't you? After a few gulps of the potion, Hunter 11 let go. Qi Fangxin burst into tears and scratched his throat. Ugh, ugh. Just then, his disguise time expired, and he revealed his true form. Lai 11's face was filled with astonishment. It really works. I just took the formula and researched it, and I actually made a beauty potion? I'm truly a genius. Qi Fangxin couldn't spit out a single word and collapsed to the ground, sobbing. Wow, am I done? Am I as delicate as Bai Yiba? Hey, why hasn't my voice changed? He sat up and looked at his hands, bewildered. Then his eyes lit up, a thought dawning on him. Lai 11 looked him over carefully, his face filled with disdain. Isn't that a beauty potion? Why are you so ugly? He pinched Qi Fangxin's face and examined it for a long time, carefully examining it. Lai 11, your eyes have gotten smaller. Your lips have gotten thicker. Your nose isn't as straight. This isn't a beauty potion, it's an uglier potion, right? Qi Fangxin saw that his voice hadn't changed, and his spirit had returned. He said unhappily, who are you calling ugly? Lai 11, you? Qi Fangxin knew his disguise had worn off, revealing his true appearance. Hearing Lai 11's words, he became even more displeased. You have poor aesthetic taste. Qi Fangxin, why would a grown man need such big eyes? Don't you think I'm more masculine now? Does it smell human? Lai 11, I don't think so. He took out a chain and, with a click, chained it around Qi Fangxin's foot, then fastened it to the boat's railing. He said, you're my first successful experiment. I won't kill you. I keep you for exhibition. Lai 11, just stay here while I catch the baby seal. With that, he turned and was about to leave. Qi Fangxin tugged at the chain. Exhibition? What do you think I am? Snap. He gave it a gentle tug, and with a clatter, the chain snapped. Qi Fangxin, surprised, tugged again, and with a clatter, another chain broke. Qi Fangxin, intrigued, pried the shackles off his feet again. With a snap, they came off easily. Qi Fangxin, oh my god. Lai 11, oh my god. Qi Fangxin, I've become a strongman. Lai Shi, the beauty potion has an additional effect? I'm a real genius. Qi Fangxin, in a playful mood, stomped his foot. With a crash, a large dent was created on the deck beneath his feet. He kicked the railing with a crack, and a large section of it broke off. Qi Fangxin, haha, I'm so awesome. Lai Shi's eyes lit up. I'm a real genius. Qi Fangxin immediately started demolishing everything. The house behind him was particularly damaged. In less than a minute, it was reduced to rubble. Unfortunately, he could only build in the stern, unable to get off the boat. Qi Fangxin began to play around at the stern. Lai Shi followed, his expression of surprise and delight intermittent. After building for about 10 minutes, Qi Fangxin finally stopped. He squeezed his wrist, delighted. Hunter 11, Do you still have the energy? Chief Fangshin proudly. Yes, of course I do. Wanna fight? Hunter 11. Okay. He suddenly pulled out a few formation stones, and with a crackling sound, he threw them, trapping Chief Fangshin in place. Hunter 11. My exhibit? Just stay right here, haha. Lu Xingchen had been observing quietly from a distance. She had privately messaged Chief Fangshin many times, but Chief Fangshin hadn't responded. Finally, Chief Fangshin privately messaged, Little Lu, it's over. I'm trapped in the formation. This is a small courtyard, and I can only walk around here. I can't get out. Lu Xingchen, Hunter 11 won't kill you. Chief Fangshin proudly. I'm his first exhibit. How could he bear to kill me? Lu Xingchen, Chief Fangshin, you can't break this formation. Go back. I'm just here as an insider. Anyway, my identity has changed, so Hunter 11 won't kill me. Lu Xingchen, okay, stay there. If there's any danger, call me immediately. She had a location teleportation card, allowing her to teleport back at any time. After telling Qi to rest assured, Lu Xingchen returned to Misty Rain Village. Now, her 2 missions were complete. Just now, while Wawa and the others had distracted Hunter 11, she had contracted a baby seal and put it in her pet bag. She then used the advanced empty card to steal a bottle of potion. Arriving in Misty Rain Village, she immediately went to find Master Babu. At that moment, Master Babu, along with Master Lei Jin and the others, were gathered around Ba Yiba, watching nervously. Ba Yiba huddled up in a ball and said, My stomach hurts. Dad, get out of the way. I need to go to the toilet. Ba Yiba rushed out. Master Babu looked confused. Does it need diarrhea for it to work? Lu Xingchen rushed over, curiously asking, Master Babu, did you give Ba Yiba the potion that Wawa and the others stole? Master Babu, really? Lu Xingchen, didn't you check it? Master Babu, do you still need to check it? Lu Xingchen, how can I not check it? What if it's poison? His face changed, and he looked at the 3 little kids. Fake? The 3 little ones were eating, and upon hearing this, they looked at him blankly. Only G23 was relatively calm. I don't know. Anyway, we only stole this one, and there's nothing else. Wawa's adorable eyes widened. Grandpa Babu, it's okay to take fake medicine. Just diarrhea will make it go away. G49, yes, I have diarrhea all the time. Don't worry, Grandpa Babu, I won't die. Master Babu, Half an hour later, Ba Yiba returned weakly, tears in his delicate eyes. Dad, woo, my stomach hurts. He hadn't changed at all. Everyone understood. They didn't know if the potion was poisonous or not, but it was definitely an antidote. Ba Yiba burst into tears. Dad? Master Babu, shut up. Lu Xingchen silently took out a bottle of green potion and placed it on the table. Master Babu, do you want to try it again? Master Babu was cautious this time. Is it real? Lu Xingchen, I don't know. I stole it from Lai Shi anyway. How about appraising it? She didn't want to waste an item identification card. Let Master Babu handle the identification himself. Master Babu pondered for a moment, then picked up the green potion and examined it again. It's exactly the same as the one just now. It should be real, right? Ba Yiba, Dad, let's identify it. Don't you have a treasure that can identify medicines? Master Babu, shut up. That treasure is disposable. Once used, it's gone. Ba Yiba's eyes welled up. But Dad, you have so many treasures. There's no point in keeping them. Let's identify it. Master Babu, no, it's such a waste. He uncorked the bottle and stuffed it into Ba Yiba's mouth. Just try it and you see. You won't die anyway. Ba Yiba, Gudong Guldong. Chapter 828. Ba Yiba had diarrhea again. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Lu Xingchen released the baby seal. The baby seal lay weakly on the ground. Lu Xingchen asked distressfully, What did they do to you? The baby seal, I don't know. Everyone gathered to watch. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, then took out a pound of blue krill and fed it to the baby seal. After consuming the blue krill, the baby seal finally perked up a bit. Through intermittent conversation, Lu Xingchen learned that the baby seal had been captured for some time. It was originally captured by Hunter 11, who later took it to a large ship. There were 2 men on board, one of whom was very kind, feeding it delicious food and playing with it. However, every time he touched the baby seal, it would pass out. When it woke up, it felt a little weaker. Later, Hunter 11 took it to his own ship. This was all the information the baby seal knew. Lu Xingchen had no other options but to feed the little seal as much as he could. He could only take his time to care for it. An hour later, Ba Yiba returned with diarrhea. He burst into tears of joy. I'm fine, I'm finally fine. Ba Yiba was fine, and his voice wasn't as thin anymore. Of course, he wasn't as tall and handsome anymore. The only positive thing was that he looked much better than before, and he was a bit taller, now at least 1.65 meters. Lu Xingchen felt relieved. He smiled at Master Babu and said, Master, can you take me to your treasure? Master Babu was distressed. Is it that simple? How can such a simple thing be exchanged for 2 treasures? Master Babu, these are 2 treasures. Lu Xingchen, do you know how rare my treasure is? The most important thing was that he could roughly remember where the treasure was, but he couldn't remember what was buried there. What if there were a bunch of treasures buried there? Wouldn't that be too good of a deal for Lu Xingchen? Lu Xingchen was upset. Master, you're going to go back on your word. That won't do. She pointed at the 3 little kids eating and drinking nearby. I was planning to take the treasure, exchange it for some gold coins, and then buy them all some delicious treats. G49, good ones? Wawa, wow, delicious treats. Is it candy? I want it. Grandpa Babu, you can't go back on your word. G23, don't worry, Grandpa Babu is a man of his word, not a villain who goes back on his word. He has dignity. The 3 little kids stared at Master Babu. Master Babu was completely overwhelmed. Wawa, does Grandpa Babu have any shame? G49, of course. How could Grandpa Babu be shameless? Huh? A shameless Grandpa Babu? Ugh, that's terrifying. Wawa, ugh, is Grandpa Babu's face going to be gone? G49, aw, that's terrifying. Master Babu couldn't stand it any longer and pushed Lu Xingchen. Alright. I give it to you. Is that not okay? Let's go, I take you to find the treasure. Lu Xingchen was a little worried about Qi Fangxin and sent him several private messages. In fact, Qi Fangxin was doing quite well. He was always showing off in the chat group. Qi Fangxin, haha, let me show you the strongman's performance. Video. Qi Fangxin, did you know? I can kill a cow with 1 punch. See that house in front? It's made of stone. I kick it and it shatter. It all shatter. Qi Fangxin, see that big tree? Let me show you how to uproot a weeping willow. Show off Shiwu. Qi Fangxin, are you kidding me? You smashed the house, and in less than a minute, it was standing again. How is that possible? Qi Fangxin, that's because I'm in a formation. These things will automatically recover. Lu Xingchen, where's Hunter 11? Qi Fangxin, he seemed to say he was going out to look for the baby seal. Lu Xingchen frowned. Looking for the baby seal? How would he find it? Could he even know where it was? Her heart sank. She quickly pulled the baby seal over and examined it from head to toe. Unfortunately, she couldn't see anything unusual. Without a choice, she put the baby seal back into the pet bag. Qi Fangxin was safe for the time being, so Lu Xingchen decided to go treasure hunting. What if he found something valuable that could be used against Hunter 11? Hunter 11 was so powerful that Lu Xingchen didn't dare to confront him head-on. She felt that the little seal was still in danger, and that Hunter 11 had other men behind him, likely quite powerful, so it was crucial for her to improve her strength. Master Babu was quite forthcoming, and quickly led Lu Xingchen to a small island. This was an archipelago with about a dozen islands, the 2 in the center being the larger ones. Master Babu pointed downwards. See? There are 2 treasures buried on the 2 largest islands. Whether you can find them depends on your luck. Lu Xingchen was suspicious. Master, you haven't forgotten where they were buried again, have you? Master Babu blushed slightly, his neck stiffening. Nonsense. This is a test for you. How can my treasure be so easily found? Lu Xingchen, haha. Stubborn, not holding out for Master Babu's memory, Lu Xingchen landed on the island. Without the treasure hunting beads, she had to find another way. Lu Xingchen waved her hand, releasing Lanlan and Meme. Each of you will take 1 island and help me explore. Even though these 2 islands were the largest in the archipelago, each was only 5 kilometers in radius, making them easy to find. Lanlan and Meme flew away separately. Lu Xingchen hiked to the island, landing on the same island as Lanlan. She possessed the wings of wishes, allowing for short periods of flight. While flying and walking, Lu Xingchen surveyed the island thoroughly. The island was rich in resources. There were no high-level exotic beasts, only lower-level animals like cows, sheep, horses, monkeys, and so on. Among them, there were several flocks of sheep. They searched for nearly half an hour, scouring several circles, but found nothing. Lu Xingchen suddenly had an idea. Lon Lon, Meme, you two switch. Meme, come to this island, and see if you can communicate with these sheep. Lon Lon immediately started looking for trouble. Are there any lambs? I'm craving some lamb skewers. Meme, undeterred, said coldly, we have little birds. They'd be delicious roasted, but they're just too stupid. I'm afraid you might get infected. Lon Lon, bullshit. Meme, that's right. You're not afraid of getting infected. You're even more stupid than them anyway. Lon Lon, little lamb, are you looking for a fight? Meme, haha, you can't beat me. Lon Lon, who said that? We haven't fought recently. In the air, Lon Lon and Meme faced off. The fight began. Master Babu chuckled, fanning the flames. Oh, what's the point of the Blue Luan bloodline? Can't even beat a sheep? TSK. Mimi, aren't you the one-horned divine sheep? You can't even beat a cheap Blue Luan? Lon Lon, didn't you eat? You're so weak. Little Mimi, why are you holding back? Go all out. Don't worry, Lon Lon is unstoppable. The two little ones are no longer ordinary. They're incredibly powerful, and their fights are earth-shattering. Mimi used her horns to push Lon Lon up the mountain. Boom! With a roar, the mountain collapsed. Lon Lon flapped her wings, stirring up a cloud of mist and a massive wave. The two divine beasts engaged in a relentless rumble. Lu Xingchen, shock. Have you eaten too much? They haven't finished their business yet, and they're fighting their own people first. They must have had too much free time lately. She shouted, stop. Lon Lon, okay, one last hit. Mimi, right. The two little creatures flew low and crashed into it. They were right at the junction of two islands, with shallow water and numerous reefs below. Boom! A sound of countless waves and rocks splashed up. The two shook off the water and landed. Mimi screamed, what is this? The mist dissipated, revealing a clear, emerald green spring beneath their feet. Chapter 829. Clear spring? Lu Xingchen rushed over, squatted, and scooped up a handful of water. The water was warm, flowing and pouring over her hands, so comfortable. Lon Lon was the quickest to react. Wow, nice water. Perfect for a bath. She paddled up with her wings, and Meme stepped in, her eyes full of surprise. Master Babu frowned. Huh? Why does it look so familiar? Lu Xingchen noticed a movement in the pet bag. It was a baby seal. She released the seal. The seal slipped from her hands and into the spring. It cried out in surprise, woo woo. Then it dove in. Lon Lon and Meme were envious. Lon Lon couldn't go in the water, and Meme could only tread water. They couldn't play in it either. The best they could do was scoop up water to bathe. The spring wasn't much, only about 100 or 200 square meters. The little seal swam back and forth, enjoying itself. As it swam, the water dwindled. After about 10 minutes, only half the water remained. Lu Xingchen, ? What was going on? Lon Lon suddenly realized. Little seal, you're not only swimming, you're also drinking water? You're drinking my bath water? The little seal leaped out of the water, came to Lu Xingchen's side, and nuzzled her affectionately with its head. Woo-wah! Its eyes were bright and energetic, no longer listless, and its body had grown larger. Lu Xingchen was surprised. You grown up? The little seal, woo-wah, delicious. It turned around, made a beautiful splash, and dove back into the water. Lon Lon understood. Did it upgrade? Mimi's eyes lit up. Yes. Lon Lon was filled with jealousy. I discovered it. How can I upgrade it? No, I want a bath too. It dove fiercely into the water, emerging dripping wet in less than a second. It choked on the water several times. Lon Lon, cough 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 cough, my cough cough cough, my. Master Babu stared at Lon Lan's dripping wings, stunned. After a long pause, he said, Lon Lon, you're trying too hard, aren't you? Lon Lan's wings were soaked, unable to fly. After struggling for a long time, he reached Lu Xingchen's side and leaned against his legs. Master, I want to level up too. Lu Xingchen said nothing and tossed it aside in the open space nearby. Almost drowned, and it's still making a fuss. Mimi was more cautious than Lon Lon, but he also kept experimenting, either drinking or trying to get in the water. After a while, he shook his head and gave up. The little seal swam for another 10 minutes, but the spring water had dwindled by more than half. Now, only a tiny puddle remained. The little seal swam back contentedly and called out to Lu Xingchen, woohoo! I've collected it. I've collected it. Lu Xingchen, you want me to collect this spring water? Little seal, yes. Lon Lon raised her head, displeased. You're still eating and taking it? This is mine. Even if you collect it, it's still mine. Lu Xingchen was in a dilemma. There was no way she could collect it. Was she supposed to bring buckets of water? Master Babu had been stunned for a moment, but suddenly he slapped his head. Ah, I remember. This is mine. It's clearly mine. Lon, pissed. Mine. I found it. Master Babu, what do you know? I put it there. He took out a light blue bag and tossed it down, collecting all the spring water. Master Babu shook the bag, heartbroken. I have so much spring water, and you've already drunk more than half of it. What a waste. The little seal, woo-wah? Master Babu glanced at it, hesitated, and tentatively asked Lu Xingchen, your pet drank so much of my spring water. Is it okay for me to ask you to pay me some money? Lu Xingchen, Master, what are you talking about? Lon, old Babu, the spring water is mine. Give it back. Master Babu, get out of here. He glanced at Lu Xingchen, frustrated, and muttered, I knew I couldn't get the money from you. He sat down on a nearby rock, shook the bag, and became even more frustrated. How could I even forget this? Ugh. The master was in a bad mood and didn't like to talk. Lanlin's spring water had been taken advantage of by the little seal, and he wasn't happy either. Mimi, unfazed, folded his wings and walked over. Only the little seal was happy. He lay in front of Lu Xingchen, staring with his big black eyes and acting cute. Baby seal, wow? Master Lu? Its body was the same size as before, but its fur was smooth, white as jade, practically luminous. There, a tiny ball, incredibly adorable. Lu Xingchen observed it closely. Compared to before, the baby seal's fur was more beautiful, its eyes were larger, and there was a faint golden tint on its forehead, barely visible in the sunlight. Upgraded, Lu Xingchen took a look at its profile for the first time. Golden seal, a mutant baby seal, born with incredible luck and noble parents, a beloved little cutie, talent 1, infinite charm. It easily wins the affection of anyone, especially sea creatures. Talent 2, unrivaled luck. It has exceptional luck, always turning misfortune into fortune. Skill 1, blessing of the golden seal. If you receive its blessing, your charm and luck will triple. Duration, 10 to 60 minutes, passive activation. Lu Xingchen looked at it again and again, a smile spreading across his lips. Is this the little seal's profile? This little guy is amazing. He has 2 talents. Indeed, the little seal is loved by everyone. Almost all creatures in the sea love him. He's also lucky. So many seals have disappeared, and he's the only one who's survived this long. Not only that, he has an additional skill. Blessing of the golden seal. The only downside is that this skill is passive, and I don't know when it can be used. But that's not important. As long as the little seal is healthy again, everything will be fine. Lu Xingchen patted the little seal's head and said with a smile, Are you okay now? The little seal rubbed her hand. Wow, it's okay. Lon was angry. It's okay, but I'm not okay. I found such good spring water, but I didn't get to drink any of it. Why? Xiao Lu, I want to make it up to you. Lon also realized that this spring water was good. It actually helped the little seal level up. It was jealous. It's gone. Lu Xingchen turned around and gave each of the 3 pets a peach, saying, Okay, rewards. Mimi and Lon often ate peaches, so naturally they loved them, and immediately swallowed them. The little seal licked the peach with its tongue. Lon, doesn't it like shrimp? It definitely doesn't like peaches. Give it to me, give it to me. The little seal opened its mouth and, with a woo sound, swallowed the peach, happily shouting, Woohoo! I love it! While Lu Xingchen was feeding the pets, Master Babu touched his water bag, feeling a mixture of jealousy and sadness. He thought for a moment, and he pulled out his little gold-eating rat and said to Lu Xingchen, Come on, Xiao Lu, give my pet a peach too. Lu Xingchen glanced back. Xiao Hua? Xiao Hua, a connoisseur of good things, nodded immediately. I want some too. Master Babu, Lu Xingchen, you're not reluctant to part with it, are you? Lu Xingchen didn't answer, but simply asked, Master Babu, where is your treasure? Do you remember now? Master Babu's eyes evaded. I forgot. Haha, now he admits he forgot. This just proves that Master Babu has remembered. Chapter 830. Lu Xingchen waved at Xu Xiaohua. Come, Xiaohua. Xu Xiaohua happily jumped into Lu Xingchen's arms. Lu Xingchen petted it and said with a smile, How about this? Find the treasure around here. If you find it, I feed you a peach. How about that? Master Babu was anxious. No. The Xu Xiaohuas almost said in unison, Okay. The Shu Zaiwa slid off Lu Xingchen's arms and glanced back at her. Come with me. It darted towards the pool. The pool was now dry, leaving only a deep pit. Shu Xiaohua headed straight for the bottom. By the time Lu Xingchen arrived, it had already dug a hole. Shu Xiaohua pointed at the cave entrance. Here. Lu Xingchen took out his pickaxe and asked anxiously, Are you sure? Shu Xiaohua was incredibly confident. Yes, old Babu was staring right here. If my guess is correct, the treasure is right here. Master Babu's beard bristled with rage. You traitorous little bastard. Lu Xingchen laughed heartily. She swung her pickaxe, and soon she had hollowed out a hole. She jumped into the cave, moving forward, and soon arrived at a secret chamber. Of course, there were also the strange beasts that Master Babu had placed there earlier, but Lu Xingchen dispatched them with just a few blows. Lu Xingchen opened the treasure chest. Opened the chest to obtain Basic Alchemy Knowledge X1. There was only one book. Lu Xingchen took out the book. Basic Alchemy Knowledge. After learning this, you gain Basic Alchemy Knowledge. Do you want to learn it? Lu Xingchen replied without hesitation, yes. Learning success. Lu Xingchen peered into the box for a long time, feeling somewhat disappointed. Master Babu, isn't this treasure of yours too low level? Nothing but a crappy book. Master Babu snorted coldly, you probably don't know? Alchemy knowledge is rare, extremely valuable. Countless people seek it, and yet, this book alone could be exchanged for millions of gold coins. Lu Xingchen, really? Master Babu, of course, there aren't any competent alchemists these days, except... Lu Xingchen, except what? Master Babu, never mind, I don't know. Master Babu felt as if he had lost a treasure, his heart aching. Lu Xingchen went to look for another treasure, but unfortunately, even Shu Xiaohua couldn't help him this time. After an hour of work, they still had no clues. Not only Lu Xingchen had no clues, but Master Babu's eyes were blank, clearly having completely forgotten everything. During his break, Lu Xingchen received a private message. Gao Dafu, Xiao Lu, Lai Shi is here again. He's in Misty Rain Village. Lu Xingchen was shocked. Where? Gao Dafu, in Misty Rain Village. He's staying right where the little seal used to be. He's been circling it several times. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Was it where I released the little seal from the pet bag? Gao Dafu, yes. Hey, he left in a hurry. It seems he has other clues. Lu Xingchen pondered, other clues. Her expression changed, and she turned to Master Babu and said, Master, I take you back to Misty Rain Village. Master Babu was delighted. You're not looking anymore? Lu Xingchen, I look for him next time. Master Babu raised his beard. You won't have a chance next time. Lu Xingchen, haha. She had the final say on whether there was a chance or not. She quickly put the little seal, Meow Meow, and Lon Lon into the pet bag, then took Master Babu back to Misty Rain Village. Then, she turned around and, plop, she dove into the sea. The water rippled, and she sank. A moment later, a flurry of footsteps could be heard. Lu Xingchen listened carefully, and quickly determined that there were two people outside. One of them paced around for a long time, muttering, strange, why aren't they here? It was Hunter 11's voice. Lu Xingchen was certain Hunter 11 could find the baby seal. He must have marked it with something. If he could just let the baby seal out, he'd find it. Luckily, she had just put the baby seal in the pet bag. Lu Xingchen touched her face. Her disguise was still working. Calculating the time, it should be several hours away. At this time, it's still safe for her to go out. However, the baby seal has appeared in this place before, which will easily arouse Hunter 11's suspicion. Hunter 11 circled back and forth several times, his tone becoming increasingly impatient. Strange, who kidnapped the baby seal? Another person said, was it those kids? Lu Xingchen was familiar with this person's voice. It was the man in black who had tried to take the baby seal away earlier. Hunter 11, it's unlikely. I've been fighting them the whole time. They didn't have time to take the baby seal. Man in black, where are the two people on your boat? Hunter 11, that's impossible. One of them is an idiot. He's taken the beauty potion, and is now trapped on my boat. The other was thrown into the sea to protect the antidote. His life or death is unknown. Man in black, haha, since the baby seal appeared in Misty Rain Village, it must be closely related to Misty Rain Village. Those two people on your boat can't be trusted. Hunter 11 was silent for a long time, muttering, could it really be Black 4? Impossible? The man in black, strange, haven't you always had a hard time trusting others? What's going on? Is Hazy unusual? Lai Shi fell silent again. After a moment, he asked, What did you learn in Misty Rain Village? The man in black, Ba Yiba, drank a rejuvenating and reshaping potion, which had significant side effects. However, not long ago, his appearance suddenly recovered halfway. Lai Shi was surprised. Could it be that someone from the Babu family stole the antidote? The man in black sneered. Could it be that? Get rid of it. They stole it. 2 of those 3 kids are disciples of Master Ji Li, and one has a close relationship with Master Lei Jin. Lai 11. So, Ba Yiba drank the antidote? The man in black? Yes. Lai 11. That's not right. The antidote didn't work? Why didn't Ba Yiba fully recover, but only half? The man in black sighed. That only means our antidote didn't work. Lai 11 thought for a moment. I guess it's because of the different races. The man in black. So, the Babu family stealing the antidote isn't entirely a bad thing. At least they helped us experiment. Lai 11 clapped his hands. Let's quickly pass this news to Big Brother and Third Brother, so they can continue their research. The man in black? Haha, how can we continue our research without the baby seal? Lai 11 was annoyed. Where did the baby seal go? Why does its presence appear and disappear? The 2 men were discussing with great interest, and Lu Xingchen, listening closely from a distance, had heard everything clearly. She grasped many key points. One point in particular caught her attention. Without the baby seal, there's no way to research the antidote? So, the baby seal was a test subject? No, how could such a potion be tested on exotic animals? Aren't they usually tested on humans? She was lost in thought when Gao Dafu's private message came in. Xiao Lu, this is terrible. Ba Yiba has suddenly fainted. No matter how we call him, he won't wake up. And his appearance has changed again. Lu Xingchen, what? Chapter 831. Lu Xingchen, what's become of Ba Yiba? Gao Dafu, he's become more handsome, and he's unconscious. We've tried every medicine, but it's no use. Lu Xingchen frowned. From the conversation between Lai Shi and the man in black, it became clear that the antidote she stole was genuine. But why wasn't it working? At this moment, Lai Shi and the man in black were still discussing. Lai Shi, I think we've made great progress. The antidote we've made can at least restore half of the damage. The man in black? Yes, that's equivalent to having no side effects. The 2 men were smug and quite proud. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment, then privately messaged Gao Dafu. Send baby, G49, and the others over. There's a scene to be performed. Hurry! She gave Gao Dafu her coordinates. With G49 here, they were sure they'd be here soon. Sure enough, within 2 minutes, just as the man in black and Lai Shi were about to leave, a few of the little guys arrived. G49 paddled the boat and hurriedly jumped onto the island, shouting, Run, run! Old Babu is coming to get us. The man in black and Hunter 11 were stunned. Hunter 11's eyes lit up, and he rolled up his sleeves. Great, those little brats again. Let me show you how I deal with them. The man in black, wait! He tugged at Hunter 11. Have you forgotten who they are? Just play around, but if you really hurt them, Master Lei Jin and Master Ji Wang will be tough to deal with. Hunter 11 hesitated. At this moment, the little boy also slowly climbed down from the boat, complaining as he climbed, Grandpa Babu is so unreasonable. We already gave him the antidote, why is he spanking me? G23 snorted coldly, that antidote is fake. G49, who said that? What we robbed was fake, what we stole was real. G23, the antidote's lost its effect. Uncle 8 is now unconscious, and will soon die. Sigh. Wawa, Woo, don't blame me. G49, Woo, don't blame me either. Uncle 8 must be too weak. G23, never mind, let's hide for a while. Huh? The 3 of them spotted Lai 11. Wawa pointed at Lai 11 and cursed, look, there's the liar. His antidote is fake. G49, yeah, it's all fake. It's all his fault. G23, beat him. Lai 11 was displeased. Alright, you 3 little brats. I haven't even settled the score with you yet, and you dare to beat me up. Come on, let's have a showdown. The man in black, shut up, 11, why are you arguing with a kid? He frowned. No, the antidote isn't working. Ba Yiba is unconscious. What's going on? Lai 11, Ba Yiba must be too weak. The man in black, no, it happened before. This situation isn't normal. 11, let's go to Misty Rain Village. Lai 11 hesitated. Wawa rushed over first. Bad guy, I bite you to death. She flicked her wrist, and the small balls on the wristband bounced to the ground. Pa! They bounced a few times, and transformed into steel crabs. The crabs crackled and crushed a rock in their bite, then rushed towards Lie 11. The man in black panicked. Hurry! This kid has a close relationship with Master Lei Jin. We can't afford to offend him. The two quickly jumped onto their boats and sped away. After they disappeared, Lu Xingchen surfaced from the sea. The dolls were ecstatic. Sister Lu, am I amazing? Lu Xingchen chuckled, very impressive. Come on, I give you something delicious. She left a pile of snacks and fruit for the dolls, and quickly returned to Misty Rain Village. She still looked like Black 4, but to avoid revealing herself, she changed into a new outfit, donned a large hat, and squatted in front of the giant fish tank. The little blue fish swam over. Lu Xingchen, hush, listen to what Lai Shi and his accomplices are talking about. The little blue fish, they seem to be discussing the antidote. If it doesn't work, they want to quickly find the baby seal, so they can continue their experiments. Ah, they're wandering the streets looking for the baby seal. Is that so? Lu Xingchen paused. There was a problem. Lai Shi and the others' antidote wasn't working, so for now, there was no antidote to save Bai Yiba. They could only wait for them to develop one. What if their efficiency was too low? It would be best if she could go along, so she could see their progress. Also, Lai Shi was able to track the baby seal, so she had to find a way to solve this problem. Otherwise, the baby seal would remain in danger. Just as she was thinking about this, Gao Dafu's private message came again. Xiao Lu, are you in Yinyu village? John Long has something urgent to talk to you about. Lu Xingchen was stunned. John Long? Isn't this the guy from District 117? He's been trading at the market in Yinyu village. What's his problem? Is it related to Lu Haoyue? She immediately went to find John Long. John Long saw Lu Xingchen, wrapped up tightly, and was stunned for a moment. He quickly said, Village Chief Lu, I've been in contact with Lu Haoyue. He just asked you to go to District 117 as soon as possible. He has something urgent to tell me. Is Lu Haoyue in trouble? Lu Xingchen's heart sank. Is he in danger? John Long, he's safe now. It seems Tang Huan is a bit concerned. Lu Xingchen, okay, I understand. She instructed Gao Dafu to keep a close eye on Lai Shi and immediately activated Sea Envoy. District 117 announcement. Sea Envoy Lu Xingchen has arrived in District 117, Yan Nation's first district. As soon as the announcement went out, the players in District 117 immediately showed great enthusiasm. Lu Xingchen, without even checking the chat channel, sent a private message to Lu Haoyue. Brother? Lu Haoyue, Xingqing, you're finally here. Come to Lianqing Island. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Lianqing Island? Lu Haoyue, yes, Master Bei and Master Nanqing are both away now. Wait for me to summon them. Lu Xingchen received a notification. Lu Haoyue invites you to join him. Do you agree, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Swish. With a flash, she landed on the beach. This was right near Lianqing Island. Lu Haoyue pulled her. Come on, follow me. He led Lu Xingchen to Lianqing Island, then wandered along the path, moving back and forth. After about half an hour, they finally arrived at a small courtyard surrounded by flowers. Lu Xingchen was surprised. You broke the formation? Based on Lu Haoyue's steps, he should be inside the formation. Lu Haoyue, yes, I have. Moreover, Master Bei and Master Nanqing have allowed me to take care of Huan. Lu Xingchen gave a thumbs up. Not bad. In just a few days, not only did he break the formation, he also earned the trust of Master Bei and Master Nanqing. Lu Haoyue was amazing. Of course, if he wasn't amazing, he wouldn't have been at the top of the server before. Lu Haoyue chuckled. Thank goodness you trapped Yudong Lu, giving me some time to breathe. As he spoke, he led Lu Xingchen into the courtyard. In the courtyard stood a 3-story building, red brick and green tile, exquisite and beautiful. Lu Xingchen looked around. Does my sister-in-law live here? Lu Haoyue nodded. He led Lu Xingchen up to the 3rd floor, to the easternmost room, and gently pushed the door open. On the bed by the window lay an exceptionally beautiful woman. Looking closely, she recognized Tang Huan's presence, though this woman was even more beautiful and refined. She lay in bed, her face peaceful, like a sleeping beauty waiting for a prince to wake her. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Brother, is this my sister-in-law Tang Huan? Lu Haoyue nodded. She's the real deal. He walked over and gently touched Tang Huan's face. Looking back at Lu Xingchen, he sighed. This is why I brought you here, Xingqing. For some reason, your sister-in-law has been in a coma. Chapter 832. Lu Xingchen walked over, examining her carefully. Tang Huan had always been beautiful, but now she seemed to have undergone an upgrade, her beauty elevated to a new level. Her eyes were closed, her breathing was even, and she remained motionless. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment. How can you be sure she's Tang Huan? Lu Haoyue smiled bitterly. Xingxing, how could I not recognize her? The little mole at the corner of her eye, the scar on her palm, the red mole on her back are exactly the same. Lu Xingchen, just based on that? Lu Haoyue, she woke up briefly before, and we talked. Lu Xing raised an eyebrow in surprise. Lu Haoyue, when she privately messaged me, her name was Tang Huan, Xingxing. She couldn't be fake. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment. Since she had already privately messaged Lu Haoyue, she must be the real Tang Huan. But why was she in such a deep sleep? Lu Haoyue sighed. That's why I'm so anxious. She doesn't even know why she's in such a deep sleep. Lu Xingchen's heart stirred, and he suddenly remembered the unconscious Ba Yiba. He said seriously, what else do you know? Tell me everything. Lu Haoyue narrated the story. Tang Huan was only awake for a short while, and they didn't talk much, so he only knew a few bits of information. Tang Huan was noticed by Master Nanxing and became her disciple. She also met Yudong Lu, and the two of them interacted more frequently. One day, while the two were drinking tea and chatting, Tang Huan, who had eaten something, suddenly changed in appearance, becoming much more beautiful. She was deeply surprised and asked Master Nanxing about it, but he didn't know what had happened. Afterward, she fell into a coma. It wasn't until Lu Haoyue broke Master Bei's formation and came to confide in her that she barely awoke for a moment, then fell back into a deep sleep. Lu Xingchen frowned. Master Bei and Master Nanxing have nothing to say. Lu Haoyue sighed. They don't know what's going on either. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Didn't they come up with a solution? Lu Haoyue sneered. The two masters are very close, and don't care much about anyone else. Seeing that I could look after Tang Huan, they felt free to travel together. Lu Xingchen, no wonder. Yudong Lu had been missing for several days, and Master Bei hadn't shown any concern. She had a rough idea of what was going on. If her guess was correct, Yudong Lu must have secretly given Tang Huan some kind of beauty or anti-aging potion, which was why Tang Huan became so beautiful and then fell into a coma. Is Yudong Lu using Tang Huan as a test subject? Damn it. Lu Xingchen explained the situation to Lu Haoyue and added, just take care of Tang Huan. I go find the antidote. Lu Xingchen returned to Yanyu village. She stormed toward the inn lobby, where she was spotted by Wawa and Master Lei Jin. Master Lei Jin. Xiao Lu? Lu Xingchen's expression softened upon seeing the master, and he casually asked, Master, do you have any methods of torturing people? Wawa's eyes lit up. Yes, yes. I help you. Xianyuan Xiaowu rushed over. Yes, yes. I'm the best at torturing people. And me, and me. Xianyuan Xiaozi also squeezed forward. Master Lei Jin held Wawa down and smiled faintly. Just let them go. Here, I've got something for you. He flicked a card, sending it over. Lu Xingchen took it and glanced at it, overjoyed. It was a truth card. Master Lei Jin was truly kind. Lu Xingchen thanked the master and, accompanied by Xianyuan Xiaozi and Xiaowu, rushed to the inn's banquet hall. She activated the formation and led the two inside. At this moment, Yudong Lu and Yu Xiaoning huddled together, exhausted. They had suffered greatly. This formation was difficult to break. It rained knives, then hailstones, and all sorts of disasters followed one after another. They had been hiding here and there, unable to endure any more. Seeing Lu Xingchen enter, Yu Xiaoning wanted to curse him, but she only moved her lips a few times and remained silent. Finally, he's been quiet. Lu Xingchen called out to Yudong Lu. Tell me, what did you give Tang Huan? The anti-aging potion? Yudong Lu's eyes lit up. You finally came to me. You want me to save Tang Huan unless... Lu Xingchen interrupted him, shouting, Fourth and fifth, go! The Xianyuan brothers, unable to contain themselves, immediately responded cheerfully, all right. They charged forward. Yudong Lu was beaten with a thud, while Yu Xiaoning screamed beside him. The two brothers enjoyed the fight, but Yudong Lu gritted his teeth and said nothing. Finally, he spat out a mouthful of blood and glared at Lu Xingchen fiercely. Lu Xingchen, hitting me is useless. Beg me, and I might even tell you something about Tang Huan's coma. Xianyuan Xiaozi was furious. You doubt our ability? Xiaowu, hit us harder. The two men rushed forward, this time with a more ruthless approach, smashing fingers, pulling hair, pricking him with needles, and doing whatever they could torment him. Yudong Lu remained a tough man, forcing himself through it. In a moment, he was reduced to a bloody mess. Seeing it was almost done, Lu Xingchen raised his hand. All right, stop. Lu Xingchen carefully admired the beleaguered Yu Donglu and asked, What? You still won't say anything? Yu Donglu, I can tell you, but only if you let us go and give me 1,000,000 gold coins. Otherwise. Lu Xingchen chuckled and slowly took out his truth card. 1,000,000 gold coins? How dare you ask for that? I just use my truth card. At least it doesn't cost 1,000,000 gold coins to buy one. Yu Donglu was stunned. You have a truth card? Lu Xingchen, Xianyuan Xiaowu felt wronged. Boss, since you have a truth card, word card, why are you still letting us go? It's exhausting. Lu Xingchen, aren't you happy? Xianyuan Xiaowu was stunned. Great. Xianyuan Xiaozi stomped him. Idiot, even if you want to use the truth card, you have to make sure we're no match. Ugh, how can we be no match? Boss, give us another chance. Lu Xingchen, can we do it this time? Xianyuan Xiaozi gritted his teeth. We try. Lu Xingchen, okay, don't kill me. Xianyuan Xiaozi charged again, this time using fire, then freezing, then noise, and finally mental attacks. Xianyuan Xiaowu refused to give in. Yu Donglu was left dizzy and aching all over. After more than 10 minutes, Xianyuan Xiaozi and Xiaowu stopped, breathless. Xianyuan Xiaozi was exhausted and disappointed. Still no match. Yu Donglu was nearly beaten to death. Lu Xingchen sighed. See? I have to use the truth card again. Xianyuan Xiaowu patted his head. Is Yu Donglu an idiot? He's going to confess anyway. Why does he have to be tortured to death? Yu Donglu raised his head unsteadily, gritting his teeth. Lu Xingchen, since you have the truth card, why are you torturing me? Lu Xingchen chuckled. You don't want to waste it. Yu Donglu, surprise. Truth card. Use this card on a target to make them tell the truth, completely undisclosed. Note 1. Use this card at close range and undetectable. Note 2. Using this card may have unpredictable side effects, so proceed with caution. Lu Xingchen flicked his finger. Do you want to use the truth card on Yu Donglu? Chapter 833. Lu Xingchen's hand flashed with light. He stared intently at Yu Donglu and demanded, Yu Donglu, what exactly did you do to Tang Huan? Yu Donglu had just endured several rounds of torture, both physical and mental. He was already on the verge of collapse. Now, hearing that Lu Xingchen possessed the truth card, he could no longer endure. His shoulders slumped, and he collapsed to the ground. He said, I used a beauty potion plus a youthful anti-aging potion on Tang Huan. It's a half-baked potion. Lu Xingchen pressed him. Who gave it to you? What exactly is it? Tell me. Yu Donglu, Lai Shi gave it to me. One day, I ran into Lai Shi and accepted his mission, which gave me a potion. Lai Shi said it contained a youthful anti-aging potion plus. Regarding the beauty effect, I asked him to try it out on a girl named Zhongling Mingxia to see how it would work. At the time, I had only just met Tang Huan, and I thought she was the perfect match, so I secretly gave her the medicine. After taking it, she became incredibly beautiful, like a fairy from the ninth heaven. But then, she suddenly fell into a coma. I panicked and quickly told Lai Shi. Lai Shi was disappointed and said the potion still wasn't working and needed to be retested. If that didn't work, he separated the beauty and anti-aging properties and tried them again. He then gave me the antidote. I gave her the antidote. Unexpectedly, her appearance changed, becoming much more ordinary, but still more beautiful than before. At this point, she looked just like my dream girl. But she was also in a coma, only occasionally conscious. Yu Donglu lamented, if only there weren't any side effects, I really like her the way she is now. A fierce look flashed in Lu Xingchen's eyes. What a shameless fellow, she asked coldly, anything else? Yu Donglu looked dejected. Lai Shi knew the antidote wasn't very effective, so he went back to research it. Later, he gave me a body-shaping potion, a youth-preserving potion, and a rejuvenating potion, claiming they'd been tested and letting me auction them. So, I came to Misty Rain Village. Yu Donglu, that's all I know. Lu Xingchen frowned and thought. Lai Shi seemed to have little knowledge of potions. Logically, he couldn't have developed so many. She asked, did Lai Shi develop all of these? Yu Donglu, probably not. I heard it was developed by their team. He has an eldest and third brother who are very skilled in this field. Lu Xingchen asked a few more questions, but when he was sure he couldn't find any new information, he stopped. She stood up and said to Xianyuan Xiaozi and Xiaowu, let's go back. Yu Donglu was anxious. Lu Xingchen, I've told you everything, and you still won't let me go? Lu Xingchen took out a card. flipped it around in his hands, and chuckled. You Donglu, aren't you Master Bei's disciple? Consider this formation a test for you. Yu Donglu gritted his teeth. If my master knew, he would definitely not let you go. Lu Xingchen chuckled. All right. Xian Yuan Xiaowu stared at the card in Lu Xingchen's hand, surprised. Boss, you have 2 mantra cards? Lu Xingchen, 1. Xian Yuan Xiaowu was confused. Didn't I just use one? How come there's another one? Lu Xingchen smiled. Who said I used one? Xian Yuan Xiaowu exclaimed. You're useless? Then Yu Donglu is so obedient? Lu Xingchen gave Yu Donglu a playful look. Haha, maybe he's come to his senses. Yu Donglu's face changed again and again. Lu Xingchen, you didn't use the truth card just now? Lu Xingchen, what do you think? Yu Donglu's face changed again, and he gritted his teeth. Lu Xingchen hadn't used any truth card just now. He was nearly broken by the Xianyuan brothers' torture. He had wanted to tell the truth countless times, but when Lu Xingchen said he had used the truth card, he felt a sense of relief and said everything he needed to say. Damn it, Lu Xingchen lied to him. Yu Donglu was filled with pain, regret, and hatred. His face changed like a chameleon, turning blue and white. Xianyuan Xiaoxi's frustration vanished. So, boss, Xiaowu and I still deserve some credit, right? Lu Xingchen, of course, thank you very much. I send you some equipment later. Xianyuan Xiaoxi exclaimed happily. Great. I knew following that idiot Xiaowu would bring me some luck. Xianyuan Xiaowu suddenly realized, oh, no wonder you've been pestering me these past few days, inseparable from me. So that's what you had in mind? The two of them laughed and joked, paying no attention to the dead Yu Donglu. Lu Xingchen led the two out, gave them some equipment, and quickly went to the giant fish tank. He asked the little blue fish, any updates? The little blue fish. No, Lai Shi and the other two have been discussing it. They've unanimously decided to find the baby seal first, then research the antidote. It seems that without the baby seal, their experiment won't work. Lu Xingchen pondered, is that so? Is the little seal that useful? She was lost in thought when she suddenly noticed a movement in her pet's bag. Little seal, master, let me out. I have something to say. Lu Xingchen, not now. Hunter 11 is nearby. If you come out, he catch you. Little seal, I want to go back. I want him to take me, master. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Why? Little seal, since the upgrade, many things I couldn't understand before have suddenly become clear. I suddenly remembered some conversations I overheard while unconscious. They were the seal hunting team, and they captured more than just me. Lu Xingchen hesitated. Was it a long time ago? After all, since they arrived here, they only seen the little seal. Little seal, maybe. And it seems they still have living seals. They're my people, maybe even my parents. Master, I want to go see them. Lu Xingchen was silent for a moment. Since the little seal upgraded, its mindset has changed. It began to care about its own pack. Perhaps because of its extraordinary status, it felt like it was its responsibility. The little seal pleaded, Master, I want to go. If I can't go and see, I never feel at peace. Lu Xingchen sighed, you be in danger. The little seal replied, don't worry, master. They've always treated me very carefully, and wouldn't dare kill me. I won't be in danger if I go, but I might not be able to escape. Then you have to rescue me. Lu Xingchen hesitated for a moment. Okay. Not only did the little seal want to go, she wanted to go too. Firstly, Ba Yiba and Tang Huan both needed the antidote, so she had to go with them, watching them research it and finding a way to obtain it. Secondly, she was nearby, so she could provide immediate assistance. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and went to find Master Lei Jin. Next to Master Lei Jin were Wawa, G23, and G49 munching on snacks. Lu Xingchen said, Children, how about we do another scene? Chapter 834. Lu Xingchen brought the little seal to the vicinity of Hunter 11's boat. She first sent a private message to Qi Fangxin. How are you feeling? Qi Fangxin, great, he. Lu Xingchen, wait, I be with you soon. Qi Fangxin, huh? What are you doing here? Is your disguise about to expire? So you've been captured? Lu Xingchen, just wait. She walked a little further and released the little seal. The little seal happily dove into the sea, attracting many small fish that swarmed around it, chattering non-stop. Gao Dafu sent a private message. It seems Hunter 11 and the man in black have received some news and have left Misty Rain Village. Lu Xingchen, good. A small boat appeared not far away. It was Wawa, G49, and G23. Several little kids rushed over exclaiming joyfully, "Wow, a little seal. Such a cute little seal. Come play with me." Lu Xingchen jumped out. "Stop! It's ours!" The little kids angrily asked, "Who said that? Will it respond if you call it?" "Lu Xingchen, it's from our boat. It got lost a while ago. It's ours." G49, call it. Call it. Lu Xingchen went over and tried to hug the little seal, but it was cunning and scurried away with a flick of its tail. The little seal ran, and Lu Xingchen chased after it, with the little kids making a mess behind them. For a moment, the sea was bustling with activity. This was the scene when Hunter 11 and the man in black arrived. Lu Xingchen was already in a state of panic due to the little kids. Hunter 11 was stunned. "Black 4? The man in black said, "Forget about him. Catch the little seal. Quick." Lai 11 said, "Go and attract those little kids. I've heard they're ravenous. Quick, get out all the candied haws and candies we prepared." The man in black immediately held up a rack filled with candied haws and shouted, "Candied haws for sale. Sweet and sour candied haws." The little kid was the first to be attracted. She gave up chasing the little seal and jumped onto the man in black's boat. "How much are the candied haws?" The man in black, "Haha, we're not selling candied haws, we're giving them away. Little boy, recite a poem for me, and I give you a candied haws, how about that?" Wawa was furious and yelled, "You're crazy. My dad doesn't even let me recite poems, and you want me to?" G49 and G23 followed. "Wow, candied haws. Wawa, he has to recite a poem before he gives it to me." G23 sneered. "Why recite a poem? Wouldn't it be enough to just smash it?" She took out a hammer and smashed it against the shelf. The candied haws fell to the ground, and several children rushed forward. The man in black ran slower and was kicked twice. Even on the other side, Lu Xingchen and Lai 11 had already joined forces to catch the little seal and carry it aboard Lai 11's boat. Lai 11 sped away, steering the boat. A moment later, the man in black limped after them. The man in black gritted his teeth. "Those little bastards are so savage." Lai 11 touched the baby seal, now trapped in the pool, his face filled with joy at having found it again. "My little cutie, you're finally back." The man in black examined Lu Xingchen. "What are you doing with him?" Lai 11 quickly said, "He was the one who found the baby seal and chased it to my boat. Unfortunately, I wasn't there, and those little bastards nearly snatched it away." Lai 5, "It's all thanks to him that the baby seal was recovered." Lai Wu, the man in black frowned. "Can't you just give him some treasure as a token of your gratitude? Does he have to keep him with him all the time?" Lai 11, "Hei Si has some experience with potions and formations. He's a rare talent." Lai 5, "So what? Eldest and third brother won't agree. He's not a test subject." Lu Xingchen suddenly said, "I can be a test subject." Lai 11 was stunned. "Lu Xingchen, don't you want to test the potion? I try it." Lai 11, "Well, what if there are side effects?" Lai 5's eyes rolled. "There's actually a beauty potion that third brother just developed. It would be great to give it to him." Lai 11 was delighted. "Third brother has another discovery? That's great." Lai 5, "Haha, the side effects of this potion are unknown, but it's quite toxic." "Hey Si, are you really determined to try it?" Lu Xingchen remained calm. "Yes, I can try it once, but I have a condition. After I use the beauty potion, you have to lead me in researching antidotes and various other potions." Lai 11 exclaimed, "Black 4, you're even more fanatical than me." Lu Xingchen's eyes were filled with ambition. "Yes, I've always loved researching various potions, but the Black Skull Pirates are too poor to support me. If you're willing to take me on, I definitely surprise you." Lai 11 hesitated. "Actually, we had a candidate in mind, and he accepted the mission, but we can't find him right now." Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. Lai 11 must be referring to Yudong Lu. That's great. Fortunately, Yudong Lu is trapped. Lu Xingchen immediately said, "I understand both potions and formations. I'm definitely more suitable than him." Lai Shi nodded. "Indeed, that person is far worse than you." Lai Wu didn't care about anything else. He just wanted to experiment. He glanced at Hei Si's face, which Lu Xingchen was holding, and nodded. "Yes, your face has great potential for improvement, making it suitable for experiments." "Lai Wu, come on." He took out a bottle of pink potion. Lu Xingchen took it, secretly checking the time, and deliberately looking at it for over 10 minutes. Lai Wu was anxious. "Hey Si, can you do it?" "Drink it." Lu Xingchen started to make up his mind. "What do you know? Taking potions depends on the right time," location, and physical condition. Wait a minute, I adjust. She placed the potion on the table and began to slowly practice. She was practicing Tai Chi. It was just a formality, something she memorized from watching her grandfather practice so often. Lai Wu and Lai Shi had never seen this before, and they stared at her in surprise. But Lu Xingchen had been practicing for about 10 minutes and wasn't done yet. Lai Shi, bored of waiting, waved and released Qi Fangxin's formation, and Qi Fangxin ran out. Then he saw Lu Xingchen, solemnly practicing Tai Chi. Qi Fangxin privately messaged, "No, Xiao Lu, why are you still here? Hurry up. Your disguise time is almost up." Lu Xingchen, "Sure, I know." She was already waiting for her disguise time to expire, and at the same time, she was also wearing down Lai Shi and Lai Wu's patience. Seeing that the time was almost up, Lai Wu began to look distracted and inactive, while Lai Shi also focused on watching the baby seal. Lu Xingchen then picked up the potion on the table and drank it all in one gulp. Lai Wu jumped up with a start. "No, why are you so fast?" "Lu Xingchen, the time has come. Of course we have to hurry, or we miss the perfect time." "Lai Wu, I dozed off a little while ago and didn't see you drink it." Lu Xingchen raised the empty glass bottle in his hand. "Look, you finished it, right?" Lai Wu was shocked. "Finished it? Why would you finish it? You only need to drink a third or a half, oh my god." Lu Xingchen was stunned. "You also?" "I didn't tell you." "Lai Wu, didn't I?" Lai 11 turned his gaze away from the little seal and asked, "What happened?" Lai Wu gritted his teeth. "She drank the potion, the whole bottle. Third brother worked so hard to develop it, and he used precious." Lu Xingchen looked innocent. "You didn't tell me." Lai Wu looked frustrated. "Forget it." He stared at Lu Xingchen in surprise. "Why haven't you changed?" Lu Xingchen, She touched her face. "It's time." "She's changed," Lai 11 suddenly exclaimed. "Ah, she's changed. She's really more beautiful." "Ah, it worked?" "Huh? Why is she a woman?" Lai 11, "Oh my god, third brother developed a sex-changing drug?" Chapter 835. Lu Xingchen touched his face, feigning surprise. "What have I become? Ah, why has my voice changed? Quick, a mirror." She frantically pulled out a mirror, looked at it, and her expression immediately changed. "Why?" Lai Wu was stunned for a long moment, circling Lu Xingchen. "Third brother didn't say this medicine could change your sex, did you? But it does make you look better, not bad." Lu Xingchen looked disconsolate. "How can that be? I have a wife." "Lai Wu, what are you afraid of? Find another husband?" Lu Xingchen, Lai Shi was stunned, yet a little embarrassed. "Brother, how can I be close to you when you're like this?" He and Hei Si seemed to get along quite well. Hei Si's sudden appearance had improved so much, his sex had changed, and even his voice was so clear and melodious. This made him feel awkward. Lai Wu was perplexed, wondering, can it change sex? This potion is incredible. Lai Shi's eyes lit up. "Are there any more? Give one to my exhibit too." He pointed at Qi Fangxin. Qi Fangxin's face darkened. Lai Wu shook his head. "There's only one. This potion contains some very rare ingredients, and we're out of stock." Lai Shi, "What a shame." Lai Wu, still a little unconvinced, stared at Lu Xingchen. "Why does this feel so unreal?" Lu Xingchen, also looking frustrated, said, "No, I have to change back, or my wife will kill me." 11. Do you have the antidote? Lai Shi shook his head repeatedly. "It's all gone. I have to go back and refine it again." Lu Xingchen was immediately disappointed. She seemed dejected and sat quietly to the side. Qi Fangxin privately messaged, "Xiao Lu, you're trying too hard. This, aren't you afraid to get suspicious?" Lu Xingchen, "What else can we do? Black 4's disguise time is up, and he's the only one who has earned Hunter 11's trust, so this is the only way." Just now, she hadn't even drunk the beauty potion. Taking advantage of Hunter 5 and Hunter 11's letdown, she quickly replaced the bottle with an empty one, having already put the beauty potion in her storage backpack. Just as the disguise time was up, she revealed her true appearance, misleading Hunter 5 and Hunter 11 into thinking it was the effect of the beauty potion. This was all Qi Fangxin's inspiration. In fact, this was extremely dangerous, because Lu Xingchen had changed not only her appearance, but also her gender. Unbelievable. Lu Xingchen had considered this before. She realized there was an information gap between players and NPCs, like the disguise card. So far, no NPC had ever used one. So she took the risk. Now it seemed that Hunter 5 and Hunter 11 were just impressed by the magic and hadn't considered the disguise card at all. This hurdle was finally overcome. As a transgender person, Lu Xingchen feigned discomfort, making a few absurd jokes, and gradually dispelled Lai Wu's suspicions. Qi Fangxin was released to continue caring for the baby seal and blue krill, while Lu Xingchen discussed potions and formations with Lai Wu and Lai Shi. She showed off a little bit of her skills, and Lai Shi's trust in her grew. The boat moved at a rapid pace, and after more than 10 hours, they arrived at a lush island. This island was quite strange, with a narrow strait in the middle, only about 2 meters wide, making it impossible for ordinary ships to pass through. However, Lai Shi's boat continued to speed and collided with it. Swish! Lu Xingchen noticed the scene before him had changed. They seemed to have passed through a gate, and another island appeared before them. The island was covered in jagged rocks and towering trees. Flocks of exotic beasts swarmed the ground, and flocks of birds soared in the sky. It was a bustling scene. The boat reached the shore, and Lai 11 and Lai 5 jumped off. Lai 11 turned and said to Lu Xingchen, "Brother Blackforth, wait here for me for a moment. Don't move." Lu Xingchen nodded. Lai 11 and Lai 5 hurried off, following the narrow path around the island, and disappeared in a flash. They were carrying the baby seal. Seeing them leave, Qi Fangxin immediately became alert and winked at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen, private. Even if Lai 11 and the others had left, she wouldn't dare be careless. Lai 11's boat was full of traps and formations. Who knew what else might be on it? Qi Fangxin privately chatted, "Xiao Lu, are we going to meet their boss?" Lu Xingchen, "Looks like we are." Qi Fangxin, "I'm so worried. Will we be sliced up and studied?" Lu Xingchen, "It's possible. So run first." Qi Fangxin, "No, the boss is not here. I have to protect you." Lu Xingchen chuckled. Qi Fangxin, though silly, was actually quite loyal. Soon, Lai Shi returned. He waved cheerfully to Lu Xingchen. "Come on, hey see, let's go to the lab." He slipped a pill into Qi Fangxin's hand. Qi Fangxin swallowed it with a gulp, and then his weak legs gave way, and he sat down on the ground. After a long while, he finally stood up, holding onto the boat's railing. His face was pale. I'm out of strength." Lai Shi said proudly, "Yes, you're always so strong. It must be stressful for us, isn't it? Come on, my exhibit, come with me, let our boss see it." Lu Xingchen asked worriedly, "He's so weak now, he can't go on display, right?" Lai Shi, "Sure, it only take half an hour. He'd be back to health in no time." Lu Xingchen was finally relieved. The three of them quickly entered the island, walked along narrow paths, then along the main road, all the way to the top of the mountain. Lu Xingchen saw several houses. In the center was a 5-story building, flanked by 2 3-story buildings. There were also scattered 1-story houses nearby, from which the occasional cries of wild animals could be heard. Lai Shi pointed to the stone table in the courtyard and said to Qi Fangxin, "Sit down and wait." Qi Fangxin sat down obediently. Lai Shi waved his hand and cast several formation stones, and a formation instantly took shape. After Qi was relieved, he took Lu Xingchen upstairs. On the 3rd floor, they arrived at a room. He pushed the door open, saying, "Third brother, I've brought He-Si." Lu Xingchen followed Lai Shi inside. It was a large room. Cabinets lined the walls, each with its own small cabinet. The doors were locked and sealed, and various inscriptions were written on the cabinets. For example, peacock blood, dragon bone powder, bloody branches, and so on. They were clearly ingredients for refining potions. They looked like the same cabinets you find in a Chinese medicine pharmacy. In the middle stood a row of large tables, covered with various instruments, and a small iron pot with a blue flame underneath. It felt like a laboratory. Next to the tables were wide wooden chairs, and on one sat a man. The man was dressed in green, his face covered by a half-green mask. The exposed half of his face was very thin, and there was a deep scar at the corner of his eye. He looked to be in his 40s or 50s. He glanced at Lu Xingchen with a sharp gaze. "Is it him?" Lai 11 said excitedly, "Yes, he's changed his gender, third brother." "Isn't that impressive?" "Third brother, Lai San?" Lai San stood up and waved his hand. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but move forward, and in a blink of an eye, she was in front of him. Lai San reached out and grasped Lu Xingchen's wrist. Lu Xingchen felt as if her wrist was clamped in a pair of iron pliers. The hand was icy cold, and she couldn't help but frown. Lai San was taller, and he looked down at Lu Xingchen, his face expressionless. He extended his hand, and with a swish, Lu Xingchen felt a pain in her neck, and warm blood flowed down. She frowned and struggled to break free, but it was useless. She sensed a chilling murderous intent. Not good. Chapter 836. Lie 11 was anxious. Third brother, what are you doing? Lu Xingchen, Senior. Her eyes rolled. Senior, do you want to take my blood for research? Lai San remained silent. Lu Xingchen continued. I hope you can take my blood for research and develop an antidote. I'm really not used to the way I am now, and I can't see my wife anymore. Lu Xingchen, Lai 11 said I'm the only one who can change my sex life after drinking the drug. I think I must be very valuable for research. After about 3 seconds of silence, Lai San released his grip and gently pushed Lu Xingchen several meters away. Then he said, all right. The murderous intent had vanished. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. She had just noticed that Lai San had strong murderous intent towards her, so she quickly stated her value. She and Qi Fangxin had already prepared themselves for research when they arrived. Lai 11 had already explained this to her on the way. Drawing blood is always better than biopsy. Lai San waved his hand. 11, go draw her blood. Lai 11, okay. Lu Xingchen and Qi Fangxin each had 3 tubes of blood drawn. Fortunately, the tubes weren't too large, so they could withstand the test. Lai 11 took the blood to Lai San, and Lu Xingchen volunteered to follow. In the lab, Lai San was conducting experiments, creating various potions. The success rate was low. After a potion was developed, they would first test it on wild animals. If the animals could survive, they would test it on humans. There were also people imprisoned in the bungalow. Unfortunately, most wild animals could withstand potions that humans couldn't. Therefore, after the experiments, most people died, or those who survived were crippled. Everyone here is disposable. Lu Xingchen spent 2 days in the lab with Lai San and the others, but they didn't produce a single usable potion. Lai Shi couldn't stand it anymore and went to sleep. He arranged for Lu Xingchen to stay in a room on the first floor, right next to his. After only a few hours of sleep, Lu Xingchen and Lai Shi returned to the lab. As they reached the door, they heard an argument inside. Hunter 3. No. Hunter 5. Why, third brother? Mermaids have always been a magical creature. If seal pups are useful, so are mermaids. What's wrong with us catching one? Hunter 3. Mermaids are similar to humans. They rarely go out, so they're hard to catch. Why mess with them? Hunter 5. It's probably okay to quietly capture one, right? Hunter 3. You better give up on that. Hunter 5. Okay. Hunter 3. I go out and get some herbs. You stay here and keep an eye on Black 4. Hunter 5. Third brother, since you suspect Black 4, just send him away. Why let him watch our experiments? Hunter 3. He's not Black 4. Hunter 5. Huh? Then why don't you kill him? Hunter 3 sneered. When he's no longer useful, I kill him. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Why did Lai San say he wasn't He? Lai San knew he wasn't He, but he still kept her around. Perhaps for experimentation? Because he was ultimately going to kill her, he didn't care if she participated in the experiment. He didn't care what she saw. This is over. Danger. Lu Xingchen touched her neck. Previously, Lai San had injured her neck, but he only used a little gold medicine and bandaged it. Now, she felt a chill running down her neck. This Lai San was too much to handle. Lai 11 felt a little ashamed. He quickly pulled Lu Xingchen downstairs and comforted him, saying, Don't worry about third brother. He's just suspicious. Don't worry, I'm here. I never let him kill you. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Do you trust me? Lai 11 said firmly, I do. Lu Xingchen sighed, wishing everyone was as gullible as Lai 11. The two were downstairs when Lai 3 hurried downstairs and left. A few minutes later, Lai 5 also came downstairs, said hello to Lai 11, and left as well. Lu Xingchen asked Lai 11, What are they doing? Lai 11, They left in the middle of the experiment. They must have felt they were missing some medicinal herbs, so third and fifth brothers went to get them. Lu Xingchen asked curiously, Where are they going? Lai 11, Maybe they're on the island, where there are many exotic beasts, or maybe they're on different islands. It's uncertain, and the time of their return is also uncertain. Lu Xingchen was a little disappointed. After observing them for the past 2 days, she knew that Lai San was the most skilled potion maker, and the creation of various potions and antidotes depended primarily on him. Now that he was gone, the antidote-making process would be interrupted. She had to stay here. Lu Xingchen's potion-making knowledge was limited. Even after 2 days of studying with Lai San and the others, she only grasped the basics. She and Lai Shi were at a similar level, and together they discussed and researched, and also created antidotes. Alas, None of these antidotes worked. Over 10 hours later, Lai Wu returned, his clothes tattered and smelling of fish. He excitedly brought 2 tubes of red blood and 1 of black blood, entered the lab, and began to work. Lu Xingchen and Lai Shi watched from the side. Lai 11 sniffed. Lai 5, why do you smell so fishy? Did you kill some fish? Lai 5 snorted, mind your own business. He worked for about 3 or 4 hours, producing 2 tubes of potion. Lai 11 asked, what kind of potion is this? Is it similar to the anti-aging potion formula? Lai 5 was very proud. Haha, this is a rejuvenation potion. I have a feeling it'd be even more effective than the anti-aging potion. Let's try it. With that, he hurried downstairs to find someone to test it. Lu Xingchen and Lai 11 followed him. Perhaps Lai 5 knew that Lai 3 would eventually kill Lu Xingchen, so he treated her like a dead person and no longer avoided her. He arrived at a bungalow, clanged the door open, and pulled a man out. The man had been tested on the potion several times and looked very old. His hair and beard were all white, his back was hunched, and he coughed constantly. He looked at Lai Wu in fear. Spare my life. He spotted Lu Xingchen and froze for a moment. You're Lu. Lu Xingchen's expression changed slightly. This person was a player, he knew her. Lai Wu ignored him, grabbed his throat, and poured the potion into him. The old man drank half the bottle and coughed for a long time before stopping. He pointed at Lu Xingchen. You're in cahoots with him. Lai Wu finally realized what was happening. He stared at the old man, then pointed at Lu Xingchen. You know her? Lu Xingchen tensed. Many people in the original District 33 knew her, and she had been attacked by many players. If this person was a player, it was normal for him to know her. Was she about to be exposed? Turbulence surged within her, but she kept it to herself, only chuckling. Well, I've offended quite a few people before, so it's normal for them to know me. Lai Shi suddenly realized, that's right, you were a robber. The old man pointed at Lu Xingchen. Of course I am. She. Cough, cough, cough. He suddenly began coughing violently, and then his hair and beard gradually darkened, his back straightened, and the wrinkles on his face disappeared, making him look much younger. He went from looking 70 or 80 to 17 or 18 in an instant. Lai Wu beamed. Look, isn't my potion any better? I knew the mermaid would surprise me. Lai Wu stopped talking just in time. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. Lai Wu had captured the mermaid? Chapter 837. The old man transformed into a young man. He stared at Lu Xingchen, his eyes suddenly losing focus. He opened his mouth, but no sound came out. Then, his face was filled with fear. Lai Wu's joy slowly faded. Is he mute? Is he blind? Lai Shi nodded. Yes, his 5 senses are gone. This man is useless. The old man clutched his mouth in fear, trying to dig out the potion, but it was in vain. He looked at everyone in horror. Finally, he pointed at Lu Xingchen and made a few ho-ho sounds. Finally, no sound came out. The old man collapsed to the ground in fear. Lai Wu frowned. Failed again? Trouble. He roughly threw the man back into the room and locked him up. Lai 11 shook his head repeatedly. Lai 5, the side effects of your potion are too severe. This won't work. Lai 5, let's go back and continue our research. You guys go up first. Lai 11 rolled his eyes. Why? Lai 5, go away, you guys have nothing to do here. He shooed Lu Xingchen and Lai 11 back upstairs. Lu Xingchen tugged at Lai 11. I think something's wrong with Lai 5. He just mentioned mermaids? Did he secretly capture mermaids? Lai 11, possibly. This is troublesome. Third brother will be furious if he finds out. Lu Xingchen looked out the window and saw Lai 5 sneak out the back door and disappear down the alley. What was he doing? Looking for mermaids? Lu Xingchen pointed at Lai 5, asking Lai 11 look. Lai 11 leaned over the window to look stunned. Lai 5 went to his secret base. Lu Xingchen, secret base? Lai Shi chuckled. We all have secret bases on the island, it's normal. Lu Xingchen's eyes rolled. Why don't we go and take a look? Lai Shi's eyes lit up. Let's go and take a look. Lai Shi was easy to fool. The two of them went downstairs and quietly followed Lai Wu up the path. On the way, Lu Xingchen discovered that the mountain was divided into several areas, each blocked by iron nets, and each contained a different kind of exotic beast. Most of them were ferocious. In one area, she was surprised to find a very strange beast. It looked a bit strange. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but ask, why do some of the monkeys over there have extra claws? Lai Shi, sure, they're experimental subjects. Lu Xingchen shuddered. Don't let these disgusting things out. Lai Shi was used to it. He knew where Lai Wu's secret base was. Soon, the two of them arrived at a valley. A small river stretched across the valley, its water seemingly flowing into the sea. On one side of the river stood a row of iron buildings, clanging and clattering from within. Lai Shi waved to Lu Xingchen, and the two hid behind a large tree, peering down. Lai Wu opened a building, and another loud bang erupted from within. A faint fishy odor wafted forth. Lai Shi sniffed. It's over. It's a mermaid, definitely a mermaid. Lai Wu is truly too bold. Clang. Another loud bang erupted from within. Suddenly, with a bang, the iron building shattered, fragments of metal blasting out. Hunter 5 fled in panic, pursued by a mermaid. The mermaid looked young, her enormous tail trailing the ground. Her scales were a pale blue, gleaming in the moonlight. Her long hair hung down, covering half her face. He bore several scars, and her eyes were filled with fury. He screamed, lashed out with his tail, and whipped Hunter 5 up. Hunter 5 screamed and flew high, landing in front of Lu Xingchen and Hunter 11. Hunter 11, oh my god! He stared at the mermaid and exclaimed, I've never seen a mermaid like this. So strong. Is he a demon? Lu Xingchen's heart sank. She knew this mermaid. It was Ryan. Wasn't Ryan unconscious? How did he get here? And why was he awake? Most importantly, he seemed to have gone mad again. Ryan swung his tail, cried out, and with a plop he leaped into the river. With a flick of his tail, he dove in and disappeared. Hunter 11, gone? Ran away? Hunter 5 stood up, holding onto his leg, gritting his teeth. What are you doing here? Hunter 11, of course we came. Third brother told you not to catch mermaids. How did you catch such a fierce one? It's over, it's over. Third brother will definitely scold you when he gets back. Hunter 5 glared at the two of them. So just pretend you didn't see anything, okay? Lu Xingchen took the opportunity to ask, how did you catch a mermaid that's so powerful? Hunter 5 snorted. What's so powerful about him? When I met him, he was acting weird and had no abilities at all. I caught him easily. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Really? Lai 11 curled his lips. You're just bragging. I just saw you get whipped to the sky. Lai 5, humph. When I first met him, he was so stupid, saying he was looking for his mother. I lied to him, saying I seen his mother, and lured him here, and I caught him. Lu Xingchen pondered. Maybe because you tricked him, he's turned evil. Lai 11 scoffed. You even trick a fish. How dare you? Lai 5, never mind. I won't waste my time with you. I just drew 5 vials of his blood, enough. I'm going back to run some experiments. Lai 11, hey? You're not going to catch him. Lai 5 stormed off, his voice fading. A crazy fish? You dare catch it? Lu Xingchen thought for a moment. Let's go see if his secret base has any other secrets. In reality, she wanted to see if Lai 5 had captured any other mermaids. She looked through the houses, finding them either empty or filled with insignificant small animals. She felt relieved. Despite this, she was also weighed down by worries. Did Mira know that Ryan had left? Did Mira know that the mermaids were now coveted by the seal hunting team? She had to spread the word. The little seal was the best candidate, but unfortunately, it was imprisoned. She had the conch and could contact Mira, but now, in the hunting team's territory, she didn't dare act rashly. Trouble. Lu Xingchen privately messaged Gao Dafu. Can you tell G49 to go to the Mermaid Palace and contact Mira? Gao Dafu's message quickly came back. No one from the Mermaid Palace came to this market. They seem to have tightened their security recently. No one is leaving or entering, and G49 and the others can't go either. Lu Xingchen became even more worried. She checked the time. It was already evening. She was a little worried that Ryan would go crazy at night. Lai 11 was excited and kept pulling Lu Xingchen back to quickly review Lai 5's research results. Lu Xingchen had no choice but to return to the lab with him to continue her experiments. She was restless and excused herself to rest after a headache, leaving the lab. Lu Xingchen sent the conch shell to Gao Dafu, saying, contact Mira and tell her about Ryan. Half an hour later, Gao Dafu sent a private message. No, Mira won't respond. This was a serious matter. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. What could have happened at the Mermaid Palace? Chapter 838. Lu Xingchen was caught in a dilemma. Here were the baby seals and Qi Fangxin. She couldn't leave. If she left, they would be in danger, and she wouldn't be able to rescue them in time. But if she didn't visit the Mermaid Palace, she was worried. What should she do? Before she could make a decision, Lai Wu approached. You, hey see, what are you doing? Come here. Lu Xingchen approached, curiously asking, "What's wrong?" Lai Wu pulled out a bottle of black potion, his eyes gleaming. "I have something good I want you to test." Lai Shi chased after him, anxious. "Old Five, this thing you made looks poisonous. You can't give Hasey the drink." Lai Wu snorted. "Why not? He's just a test subject, isn't he?" "Lai Shi, listen to me, you really can't. There's no antidote. What if, like that person before, he loses all his senses after drinking it?" "Lai Wu, none of your business." Lai Shi stopped Lu Xingchen. "No." Lai Wu glanced at the two men grimly. "Fine, don't give it to her. I find someone else to test it." He hurried over to the row of houses over there with the potion. Lai Shi nudged Lu Xingchen and whispered, "Go back to your room and sleep. Don't come out unless necessary. Lao Wu is crazy. He might force-feed you drugs soon. Be careful." Lu Xingchen had no choice but to go back. Uneasy, she led Mame out and said, "Listen carefully to what they say." Mimi listened intently. Suddenly, a loud cry of fear was heard, followed by the sound of vomiting, and then screams. Lu Xingchen heard it all clearly, even without Mame's words. The experiment failed? Did someone die? Mimi, Lai Wu conducted an experiment on someone. That person became very beautiful, but went crazy, ran around everywhere, and was strangled by the formation. Sure enough, another failure. Mimi, Lai Wu thought those people weren't good enough, and because you were a successful experiment, he kept trying to give you the drug. Lu Xingchen, That's terrifying. Mimi suddenly tilted her ear. The little seal is looking for you. Lu Xingchen, looking for me? Mimi, yes, it seems anxious. What's wrong with the little seal? Because Qi Fangxin was raising blue krill, he stayed close to the little seal, near the adjacent pool. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and, taking advantage of the darkness, quietly approached the pool. That way, the little seal could communicate with her through telepathy. Lu Xingchen, little seal, how are you? Little seal, I'm fine, master, don't worry. I'm the only test subject right now. They wouldn't dare do anything to me. Master, come here. Lu Xingchen slowly walked to the edge of the pool. The little seal swam over, raised its paws, and within them lay a handful of red liquid. Little seal, master, drink it. Lu Xingchen stared at the steaming red liquid, stunned. What is this? Little seal, never mind, master, drink it. Lu Xingchen stared at it. The liquid was bright red, a bit like blood. Lu Xingchen felt a little uneasy. She lowered her head slightly, but then she smelled a sweet scent. It smelled delicious. Looking at it again, the blood seemed a bit transparent, like red wine. With that thought, she no longer resented it. He lowered his head and drank it all. It was indeed sweet. The little seal sighed, all right, I'm going to rest. Bye, master. It sank into the water. Lu Xingchen wiped her mouth and savored the taste. It was a little sweet. Where had the little seal gotten the juice? She was lost in thought when Hunter 11's voice came from a distance. Black 4. Lu Xingchen quickly stood up, ducked down, and made her way through the bushes, quickly arriving near her house. Lai Shi was standing at her bedroom door and knocked. Hey, see? Lu Xingchen came out. I just went out to relieve myself. What's wrong? Lai Shi breathed a sigh of relief. Get a good night's sleep today. Don't go to the lab tomorrow morning. Try to stay out of the way. Lu Xingchen was surprised. What's wrong? Lai Shi sighed. Third brother is back and arguing with old 5. They're developing various drugs. I'm afraid they use you for testing. The drugs these days aren't very stable, so it's best if you don't get involved. Lai Shi was kind. Lu Xingchen nodded. Okay, I understand. She had just seen 2 failed drug trials today, one with complete loss of all 5 senses, the other with madness. She didn't dare try anything rash. If the little seal hadn't been there, she would have run away long ago. Lai Shi gave him a long explanation before hurriedly leaving. Apparently, he'd gone back to the lab. Lu Xingchen had just returned to her bedroom when she received a message from Gao Dafu. Xiao Lu, the late-night ghost has appeared again. Check the chat. Lu Xingchen quickly opened the chat. Now, the players in the channel were in a state of confusion. Why? Wasn't the late-night ghost gone a long time ago? Why is it back? It's terrifying. I saw him emerge from the sea with my own eyes, and with a flick of his tail, he devoured over a dozen people. Is that a mermaid? The same one from before? Yes, that mermaid with the dark blue hair. He's so fierce. Look. Over 100 people have already died in just a short while. Oh my god, what happened? Why is he out killing people again? Lu Xingchen's heart sank. It's over, Ryan's gone crazy again. Trouble. Frantic, she asked Gao Dafu, haven't you contacted Mira yet? Gao Dafu, no, Mira hasn't shown up. Lu Xingchen, anxious, walked out of the room, got closer to the little seal, and communicated telepathically with it. Little seal, have you seen Mira lately? The little seal, no, master, I was captured a long time ago, and I haven't heard from you since. Lu Xingchen, then can you have another sea creature pass a message to Mira? The little seal was depressed. Master, I'm in the pool, and I can't see a single sea creature. Lu Xingchen was annoyed. What could she do if it kept going like this? Since arriving here, she'd been tied up, unable to obtain the antidote or find out the whereabouts of the other seals. Let's take a chance. We can't keep hiding. Lu Xingchen quietly left the room, planning to check the nearby bungalows first. She passed each door, knocking gently, listening for any sounds inside. Just as she reached one, a woman's voice rang out. Who? The voice sounded familiar. Lu Xingchen froze, still trying to decide what to say, when a noise from upstairs echoed, and someone emerged. Lu Xingchen quickly dodged, pretending to be coming out of the bathroom, and slowly walked over. Hunter 5, Hunter 3, and Hunter 11 emerged, arguing as they walked. Hunter 5, what's wrong with me trying Black 4? I think he can do it, and the success rate is definitely high. Hunter 11, don't mess around. Black 4 has already taken the potion once, and can't take it again. Switch someone else. Hunter 5, but the others have too. There's no one we have locked up here who hasn't taken the potion. Hunter 11, whatever, it can't be Black 4, huh? They ran into Lu Xingchen head-on. Lu Xingchen, There was nothing she could do. There was nowhere to hide. Lai Wu, haha, what a coincidence. Lai Shi was anxious. If I say no, then no change someone. As he spoke, he dragged Lai Wu aside. Lai Wu snorted. Okay, I remember we captured a woman that day. I have a failed potion, and she had no effect after drinking it. I go feed her. Lai Wu reached the door to the room he had been in, yanked it open, and dragged someone out. Chapter 839. Lai Wu dragged out a woman. The woman was disheveled, her hair hanging loose, covering half her face. She looked up and happened to see Lu Xingchen. She was startled, then suddenly screamed, "It's you!" Lu Xingchen was stunned for a moment, then she quickly recognized the person before her. Li Wenlin. Li Wenlin was the former leader of the Star-Slaying gang. To kill Lu Xingchen, she had gathered a large group of men and laid siege to him. Finally, Lu Xingchen recruited NPCs, like the Black Skull Pirates, and slaughtered them to pieces. Taking advantage of the chaos, Li Wenlin escaped. A middle-aged man promised to help her kill her. Later, the middle-aged man gathered the remaining members of the Star-Slaying gang and re-established the gang. He had told Lu Xingchen that Li Wenlin had been severely injured and fallen into the deep sea. And then, there was no news. Surprisingly, Li Wenlin was lucky enough to survive to this day. She became noticeably more low-key afterwards, never speaking in the chat channel, and no longer bothering Lu Xingchen. Everyone assumed she was dead. Li Wenlin looked at Lu Xingchen, then at Lai Wu and the others, and suddenly realized, you're actually in cahoots with them. Lai Shi looked at Lu Xingchen in surprise. Strange, does she think you look familiar? Lai Wu snorted, obviously she knows her. Li Wenlin was stunned for 2 or 3 seconds, then suddenly shouted, yes, I know her, she's very powerful, she's killed a lot of people, she knows a lot of NPCs, her name is. Li Wenlin's mind was in a mess from the torture, and she didn't know how to express herself. Lai Shi was confused. Hei Si just got prettier and changed his personality. How come so many people know him? Lai Wu said, hinting, haha, third brother is still amazing. Li Wenlin screamed, she's not Hei Si, you've been fooled. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. She had overheard Lai Wu and Lai Sen's conversation, where Lai Sen had firmly stated that she wasn't Hei Si, and that they had never believed her. Now Li Wenlin couldn't speak anymore. Any more would only put her in a more vulnerable position. But she couldn't cover her mouth now. Lai Wu was already sarcastically asking, Hei Si, why are you so panicked? Have you been exposed? In reality, Lu Xingchen's expression remained unchanged. She asked in surprise, when did I panic? Lai 11, isn't this woman crazy? Lai 11 suddenly realized, yes, Lao Wu, is your test subject crazy? Lai 5 sneered, she's not crazy. Lai 11, she's still crazy after all this? Isn't she just talking nonsense? Lai 5 smiled grimly and glanced at Lu Xingchen. Haha, I don't think she's talking nonsense, but telling the truth. Look, someone's panicking. Lu Xingchen quickly opened his storage backpack and scanned the cards inside. Got it. Puppet card. This was a card she had obtained earlier, but hadn't had time to use yet. Low-level puppet card. Allows a character to speak and act for 3 to 24 hours. Note: 1. Low-level puppet cards can only control the player. 2. Low-level puppet cards can only control those with far lower strength than their user. Do you want to use it? This is it. Lu Xingchen. Yes. She used the puppet card on Li Wenlin. At this moment, Hunter 5 continued to press. Black 4. Why are you silent? Are you speechless because you've been exposed? Lu Xingchen sighed. This woman is obviously crazy. What can I say? At this moment, Li Wenlin suddenly widened her eyes and laughed wildly. She pointed at Lai Wu and said, Haha, I know you. You're my dead husband. You actually faked your own death. Damn it! Lai Wu was stunned. Li Wenlin gritted her teeth and said, Well, you ran away secretly and didn't even care about our son. Our son is dead, he's dead. Ugh. Lai Shi gloated. Lao Wu, is this your wife? You have a son? Lai Shi, oh my god, you're so cruel. Experimenting on your own wife, you beast. Li Wenlin pointed at Lai Shi again and said, Well, you even found a mistress? You even like men? You even abandoned your son for a man. Lai Shi was stunned. What a mess. Li Wenlin slammed into Lai Wu. Give me back my son. Lai Wu staggered and raged. Mad. Lai Shi, who said she was crazy? You just said she wasn't crazy. She was telling the truth. Lai Wu, shut up. Lai Shi, I won't shut up. Who told you to wrongly accuse my black fourth brother? Li Wenlin scratched and clawed at Lai Wu. Angered, Lai Wu grabbed her chin, took the potion, and poured it down her throat. After half the potion was poured down, Li Wenlin collapsed to the ground. Lai Wu glanced at the potion in his hand, annoyed. I gave her the wrong thing. I gave her an anti-aging potion. She got it easy. Lai Shi, old 5, you can even make an anti-aging potion? Lai Wu snorted. I used third brother's recipe, just tweaked the proportions slightly, and added one more ingredient. It can't be wrong. Li Wenlin's appearance truly grew younger, eventually transforming into a girl in her 20s. Lai 5 exclaimed in surprise. It worked. Haha, I did. Lai 11 pursed his lips. What's that? It only works if there are no side effects. Li Wenlin's eyes suddenly rolled back, and she swung her fist, slamming it hard into the ground. Bang! A deep crater was created. Lai 11, oh my god! Li Wenlin stood up and suddenly screamed, Ah, compensate me for my son! Then she sprinted towards the nearby houses. Rushed to one of them, Li Wenlin swung her fist, and with a bang, she smashed the door open. After entering, she started smashing things around before rushing to the next house. Lai Wu was shocked. What's wrong with her? Lu Xingchen, she's crazy. Lai Shi nodded repeatedly. Yes, yes, yes. Didn't she go crazy just now? Li Wenlin smashed down the houses one by one, focusing on the bungalows. Sometimes a monster would escape. Sometimes a strange-looking person would emerge. The people and monsters ran around, and Lai Wu couldn't stop them. Soon, Li Wenlin reached the last house. It was made of high-grade tin plate, and as she approached, it smashed open with a loud bang. Lai Wu screamed, It's over. We can't let her in. Stop her. Lu Xingchen and Lai Shi followed closely behind. By then, Li Wenlin had already smashed through the tin plate house. Her strength was so great that she had actually created a large hole in the ground. With a thump she fell. Hunter 11 was surprised. There's a secret room here? Hunter 5. Oh no! This is third brother's old laboratory, abandoned. Lu Xingchen exclaimed. I can't let her destroy it again. She jumped in first. Hunter 11 exclaimed. Hei Si is truly loyal and capable. That woman is so strong, I didn't dare to follow her so closely, but he dared to chase her. Of course, Lu Xingchen had to give chase. She had manipulated Li Wenlin into doing all this. She just happened to take advantage of Li Wenlin's madness to destroy all the houses here that were suspected of being held captive, and see if there were any secrets inside. This was what she had always wanted to do. Chapter 840. Li Wenlin was at her wit's end, her strength nearly exhausted. However, under Lu Xingchen's command, she had no choice but to forge ahead. Lu Xingchen followed closely. Hunter 5 maintained order on the ground, capturing those who had escaped, including the monsters. Hunter 11 helped, attempting to follow Lu Xingchen down. Crazy chaos ensued. Now, only Lu Xingchen was following Li Wenlin. Li Wenlin advanced directly into a spacious hall. The hall contained various experimental instruments, and to the sides, cages, each emitting a strange aura. Under Lu Xingchen's command, Li Wenlin smashed open the cages one by one. Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed, checking for anything he had missed. Inside a large cage lay a pool of dirty, foul water, emitting a foul odor. Inside, a large, smooth stone lay. Next to the stone lay a massive skeleton. Li Wenlin glanced around and ran to another cage. Lu Xingchen, seeing no one was chasing her, entered the cage. Holding her breath, she reached the smooth stone when, with a sudden crack, it cracked. A silver collar appeared inside. An orange stone was embedded in the collar. What was it? Lu Xingchen ignored it and put it into her storage backpack. She was about to put the stone in there too, but then she heard footsteps from above. She quickly exited the cage and continued to follow Li Wenlin, shouting, "Stop!" Ting ting ting. Hunter 11 and Hunter 5 scurried in. Lu Xingchen panted, 11, come help. She's too strong. I can't stop her. At the same time, she heard a notification. Receive Seal King Collar X1, Seal King Skeleton X1. Lu Xingchen paused. Had she just collected the skeleton too? She glanced over and saw that the skeleton had vanished from the pool. She quickly moved away from the cage. Meanwhile, Li Wenlin continued to smash things, but her strength had diminished. Lu Xingchen, Lai Shi, and the others gave chase, finally pinning her down with great effort. Li Wenlin's eyes rolled back, and she collapsed to the ground. Lai Wu panted, this lunatic wasted half a tube of my potion. Lai Shi, TSK, didn't you say she wasn't crazy? Hey Lai Wu, this is your wife, be gentle. Lai Wu, get out. A stern voice rang out, what's causing all this chaos? Lai Wu startled, turned back, and said guiltily, third brother, there might be something wrong with my potion. It was Lai San. Hunter 3 came down with a frown on his face. What did you add? Hunter 5 stammered, no, nothing. I just found some random sea creature, and took a few tubes of its blood. Hunter 3 sneered, what kind of blood could make your potion so potent? Hunter 5 rolled his eyes, and quickly changed the subject. Hey third brother, who's behind you? Lu Xingchen looked up, startled. Yu Donglu, his face pale, followed behind Hunter 3. Hunter 3 snorted, turned, and went forward. Yu Donglu quickly followed. Hunter 11, stunned, hurried after him, asking, third brother, why did you bring him here? Hunter 5 dragged the unconscious Li Wenlin, and Lu Xingchen followed. Hunter 3 said, I ran into him by chance. He said he had a connection with you, and had helped you sell potions. You promised him that you'd bring him here once he finished selling them, right? Lai Shi hesitated. That's true, but I already have a better candidate. He pointed at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen looked at Yu Donglu. Strange, why did Yu Donglu seem so scared? He stood there obediently, not exposing her. Lai San strode towards the experimental building and said, whatever. You can keep this person if you want, or send him away if you want. Lai Shi held out his hand. Alright, Yu Donglu, I've been looking for you for a long time. Give me the gold coins for the potion. Yu Donglu handed a bag of gold coins to Lai Shi. Lai 11 waited and said, okay, deal's done. You can. His eyes rolled. Oh, by the way, my fifth brother just needs an assistant. You can stay and be his assistant. He winked at Lai 5. What do you think of this guy? Lai 5 was startled, then burst into laughter. Not bad, not bad. He be left to me. Ha, after all, once you're on our island, you can't leave. Li Wenlin was unconscious, and Lai 5 imprisoned her. Fearing she might escape, he set up a formation. During this time, Yu Donglu followed obediently. Lai 5, holding his remaining half bottle of potion, hesitated and asked Lai 11, do you think I should continue the experiment? The subject just happened to be a lunatic, which affected the results. Lai 11 chuckled and tapped Yu Donglu with his chin. Sure, whatever you want. Yu Donglu's face paled even further. He even glanced at Lu Xingchen. In the end, Lai Shi didn't let Yu Donglu test the drug. He explained that there weren't many intact test samples left, so it was best to use them sparingly. A few people went back to the lab. Lai Shi, feeling uninterested and extremely sleepy, went to bed. Before falling asleep, he told Lu Xingchen to stay away from the lab unless necessary, and to stay inside to avoid being caught and used for experiments. Lu Xingchen returned to the bedroom and took out the items he had just acquired. Seal King's collar. This collar belongs to the Seal King. It contains the Seal clan's heritage and memories. Before his death, the Seal King would hide it in a safe place, and only those with the right to do so could obtain it. Seal King's skeleton. This is the skeleton of the Seal King, an ordinary-looking thing. Lu Xingchen touched the collar. A flash of light flashed from the collar, and she heard a heavy sigh. Child. Lu Xingchen, ? She's not its child. This thing must be related to the baby seal. She had a contract with the baby seal, so it carries its scent. Perhaps that's why the collar eagerly emerged when she reached the smooth stone. It was useless for her to hold it. She had to show it to the little seal. Lu Xingchen opened the door and looked around. The laboratory building was brightly lit, and even the shadows of Hunter 3 and Hunter 5 could be seen. They seemed to be concentrating on their experiments. Lu Xingchen quietly left the room and approached the pool where the little seal was. While nearby, she contacted the little seal. I found something that might be related to you. I secretly drop it in the water later, so you can pick it up. Seeing that no one was around, Lu Xingchen quickly walked to the pool, squatted down, pretended to touch the water, and dropped the king's collar in. Then she immediately retreated. She walked through the bushes, past the bathroom, and reached the center of the path. In this place, even if someone saw her, there would be no suspicion. Here, she could still communicate smoothly with the little seal. As she stood still, a rustling sound echoed in the bushes. Lu Xingchen, who? You Donglu, me. He stood up from the bushes, his eyes filled with fear. Lu Xingchen, let's team up. Lu Xingchen, You Donglu, we're in similar situations, both test subjects. Lu Xingchen, their experiments are horrific. Let's team up and escape together. Chapter 841. Lu Xingchen had already begun asking Gao Dafu, did you Donglu run away? Gao Dafu, what? He ran away? It's all over. Master Bai Yi suddenly showed up here, and had an argument with Master Babu. We went to watch the fun, and then Master Bai Yi left. Did he take you Donglu with him? Gao Dafu, no wonder Brother Zhanlong said he saw you sounding in area 117. Gao Dafu hurriedly said, wait a moment, I go check. At this moment, Yu Donglu looked at Lu Xingchen hopefully. How about we team up and escape together? Lu Xingchen chuckled. Why run away? Isn't it nice here? Yu Donglu was excited. Good? Didn't you see the experiments they were doing? Didn't you see the crazy woman? Didn't you see the monkey with multiple claws? Lu Xingchen, and then? Yu Donglu was anxious. Lu Xingchen, you and I are both test subjects. Do you think you can stay out of this? Lu Xingchen sneered. Haha, then I don't need to join forces with you. You are not worthy. Yu Donglu was stunned, then a hint of annoyance crossed his face. Lu Xingchen, do you think you're so powerful? Oh okay, you say I'm not worthy. What if I reveal your identity to Lai San? Lu Xingchen, do you dare? Yu Donglu's anger could no longer be suppressed. Why wouldn't I dare? Lu Xingchen chuckled. Didn't you see what happened to Li Wenlin? Yu Donglu was stunned. Li Wenlin, you mean that crazy woman? Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. Yes, do you want to be another Li Wenlin? Yu Donglu's expression changed again and again. In truth, he hadn't revealed Lu Xingchen's true identity since arriving here, simply because he witnessed Li Wenlin's fate. He feared Lu Xingchen's next move, so he remained silent. Having just witnessed Lai San and the others' experiment, he was terrified. With no other options, he sought out Lu Xingchen, hoping they could join forces and, with Lu Xingchen's help, escape. Yu Donglu thought again and again, but ultimately refused to lose morale. He snorted coldly, his voice weak. Okay, Lu Xingchen, if you've got what it takes, turn me into another Li Wenlin right now. Lu Xingchen sneered. That's easy, isn't it? She turned and called out, Lai 11? Do you want to test your newly crafted beauty potion? There's someone here who can't wait. Yu Donglu panicked. No. Yu Donglu had intended to threaten Lu Xingchen, but Lu Xingchen was clearly unfazed. Lu Xingchen's fearless demeanor made Yu Donglu feel increasingly insecure. Yu Donglu gritted his teeth. Lu Xingchen, what exactly do you want? Are you truly not afraid of death? Just then, Gao Dafu's private message arrived. Xiao Lu, I went to see the banquet hall where the Yu siblings are trapped. The formation has been broken, and Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning have already escaped. He regretted it deeply. I really didn't expect it. Lu Xingchen consoled him. It's okay. Master Bai Yi is gone, and he definitely rescued Yu Donglu. He's been imprisoned for this long, which is enough. Where's Yu Xiaoning? Gao Dafu. Zhanlong said he saw her in area 117 just now, but she's gone now. Lu Xingchen, let them capture her. After instructing Gao Dafu, Lu Xingchen looked at the anxious Yu Donglu. There's no need for us to join forces. However, if you can do me 2 favors, I can take you with me when I leave. Yu Donglu was unhappy. Is he being treated like a younger brother? Not worthy of cooperation, only a younger brother? He's the top of District 117, and he's fought his way to this point. How can he be a younger brother? That's too harsh. Besides, Lu Xingchen's air of giving alms made him uncomfortable. He never been treated like that before. Yu Donglu's face darkened. No need. He turned around and made a move to leave. Lu Xingchen's eyes rolled. She thought the idea was a good one. There were some things she couldn't do. It would be great if she had someone fearless enough to take the lead. Qi Fangxin was too foolish, and she couldn't bear to let him take such a risk. Yu Donglu is just right. To control him, we have to exploit his weaknesses. Lu Xingchen asked Gao Dafu, has Zhan Long captured Yu Xiaoning? Gao Dafu, not yet. Yu Xiaoning has learned her lesson this time. She's probably staying in a corner. The ocean is vast, and with only Zhan Long and a few others, it's hard to find her. Lu Xingchen, no problem, let me do it. As a special envoy at sea, it's okay for her to post a small, insignificant task, right? Lu Xingchen opened the special envoy interface, selected Area 117, and clicked Post Task. Area 117 Chat Channel. Special Envoy Lu Xingchen posts a task. Find Yu Xiaoning. Task details. Find Yu Xiaoning and tell Zhan Long her coordinates, or capture her. Task rewards. 3 Misty Rain Village Market tickets, 1 rare weapon, 1 rare equipment, 100,000 gold coins. As soon as the task was posted, Area 117's chat channel immediately exploded with activity. Wow, what luck! Another special envoy at sea has posted a task. Hey, the missions are so simple. Last time we were looking for the little seal. This time it's Yu Xiaoning. Haha, it looks like the sea envoy and Yu Xiaoning are at odds. They're going to capture her. I support you. Me too, brothers. The rewards are so generous. Hurry and find Yu Xiaoning. TSK, I'm so lucky. I just ran into Yu Xiaoning, and she scolded me a lot. I didn't expect that I can get revenge now. Zhan Long, contact us immediately if you have the coordinates. Yu Donglu, you dare? Zhan Long, haha, why wouldn't you dare? Yu Donglu, come if you're brave enough? Yu Donglu was getting anxious. He didn't leave, but turned back to Lu Xingchen. You're so despicable. Contemptuous. Lu Xingchen closed the Sea Envoy panel and glanced at Yu Donglu. TSK? Yu Donglu, if you have anything to say, come to me, not my sister. Lu Xingchen, cooperation? Yu Donglu gritted his teeth. How? Become your little brother and take risks for you. Don't even think about it. Lu Xingchen, okay. Wait a minute, and he stopped being so stubborn. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Lu Xingchen quickly contacted the little seal. Little seal, have you got the king's collar? Little seal, woo woo. Lu Xingchen already had a guess. Okay, stop crying. Is there anything else I can do? Logically, the little seal had already received his inheritance. Little seal, woo woo, no need, master. My people are all gone, and my father is dead too. Woo woo. Lu Xingchen sighed. They were not far from the little seal's pool. She could already hear the little seal crying. Yu Donglu stared at her. She didn't want him to know about her relationship with the little seal, so she could only offer a few words of comfort to the little seal in her heart. A figure flashed up the small building behind her. Lu Xingchen's heart stirred, and she hurried to her room. As she reached the door, she heard Lai Wu's irritable voice. Yu Donglu? Your name is Yu Donglu, right? What are you doing standing here? Full of energy? Or maybe you should test some medicine right now. Yu Donglu's ingratiating voice echoed. Fifth brother, I'm dizzy. Lai Wu, come with me, let's draw some blood. Lu Xingchen frowned. Lai Wu was heading towards the little seal's pool. They were going to draw the little seal's blood? Chapter 842. Lu Xingchen was worried, and quietly followed. When she arrived, the baby seal was already sprawled on the shore limp. Lai Wu had taken 2 glass tubes filled with red liquid. Lai Wu, that's enough, that's all. Hey! What's wrong with the baby seal? Lai San's voice echoed. Old 5, don't overdo it. It's just one seal. Don't kill it. Lai Wu, I know. He took the 2 tubes of blood and, ignoring Yu Donglu, hurried upstairs alone. Sure enough, the baby seal's blood had been drawn. Looking at the baby seal lying listlessly, Lu Xingchen's heart ached. The little one had just learned of the extermination of their tribe and the death of their father. How heartbroken must it be? Now their blood had been drawn again. Who knew what was happening to them? Lai Wu and the others were conducting more and more experiments, and they were even drawing blood. No, She had to send the baby seal away. Now, the baby seal didn't need to look for its tribe, and it didn't need to stay here. Lu Xingchen contacted the little seal. Come, little seal, I get you out of here first. The little seal said weakly. No, don't you still need to find the antidote? Lu Xingchen, but what will you do? What if they ask you to draw blood? The little seal, I'm fine. Actually, I always pretend to be weak, so losing a little blood isn't a big deal. How are you doing? Do you need my help? Lu Xingchen had no choice but to retreat. She had to hurry. Gao Dafu's voice came. Xiao Lu, mission accomplished. Zhan Long has captured Yu Xiaoning. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Okay, have Zhan Long share this in the chat channel of Area 117, and let Yu Xiaoning have a word too. Just a few minutes later, there was a knock on Lu Xingchen's door. Lu Xingchen walked to the door. Who? Yu Donglu's voice, suppressed with anger, said, Me. Lu Xingchen opened the door. What? Have you figured it out? Yu Donglu gritted his teeth. Let Yu Xiaoning go. Let's work together. I help you with the task, and when it's done, you take me away. Lu Xingchen chuckled. Okay, happy working together. Lu Xingchen gave a direct order. Help me poach Hunter 3's antidote formula. Having spent several days with the hunting team, Lu Xingchen had gained a wealth of information. Hunter 11, Hunter 5, and Hunter 3 were all keen on conducting experiments and creating potions, but Hunter 3 was the only one with the skills, and he was the only one who could create the antidote. The antidote Hunter 5 and Hunter 11 created was a toy, a life-threatening one. At that time, Yu Xiaoning drank the antidote, and the antidote he drank in the end was given by Hunter 3. Lai San's antidote has been tested numerous times, and is effective for most people, though Ba Yiba is a dwarf, so it might not be as effective. However, this is the best antidote available. Only with the formula can Lu Xingchen refine it. After hearing Lu Xingchen's words, Yu Donglu hesitated. How can I steal it? Lai San is very vigilant. Lu Xingchen, that depends on your ability. If you don't steal, haha, first, your sister Yu Xiaoning will die. Second, sooner or later you'll be used as a test subject, either going insane, dead, or crippled. It's your choice. Yu Donglu's face darkened. After only 7 or 8 seconds of deliberation, he said, Okay, I steal it. He turned and left. Lu Xingchen returned to her room. These were critical times. Lai San and Lai Wu were constantly looking for people to test their antidote, and she didn't dare approach. All they could do was wait for Yu Donglu. Yu Donglu's master was Master Bai Yi, so he must have some valuable knowledge. I was sure he'd find a way to find the antidote formula. Sure enough, the next morning, before 9 o'clock, Yu Donglu quietly came to find Lu Xingchen. He glanced around, making sure no one was around, then shoved a piece of paper into Lu Xingchen's hand and said, Here's the antidote formula. I'm leaving. He hurried away. Lu Xingchen unfolded the paper and took a look. It read, Dragon Bone Powder, 23 grams. Black Vanadium, 5 grams. Seal Blood, 15 milliliters. Most of the numbers had clearly been altered, like Dragon Bone Powder, 13 grams, crossed out, changed to 23 grams, and so on. 2 of the numbers clearly showed recent changes. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment, holding the paper. Yu Donglu was so obedient. He just handed the formula over as soon as he got it. He had no tricks at all. She didn't believe it. Just based on the few newly altered numbers on the paper, she didn't believe it. Yu Donglu must be up to something bad. Less than half an hour later, Lu Xingchen's bedroom door was banged open. Lai Wu's voice rang out. Hey C, get out here. Lu Xingchen was stunned for a moment, curiously asking what's wrong. Lai Wu said fiercely, Third brother's formula is missing, and we're searching to see who stole it. Hey C, was it you? Lu Xingchen was surprised. What formula? She had a storage backpack. She was curious about how Lai Wu planned to search. Lai Wu sniffed, grabbed Lu Xingchen's wrist, examined her hand carefully, and shouted, It was you. Lu Xingchen, I didn't steal it. Lai Wu angrily said, How dare you lie? You have the scent of the formula on your hand. Don't think I can't find it just because you're hiding it? I only need to take a look, smell it, and I know who took the formula. Lu Xingchen glanced at Yu Donglu behind Lai Wu, a murderous glint in his eyes. Sure enough, I knew this guy was unreliable. He stole the formula and then framed her. Isn't he afraid of Yu Xiaoning's death? How audacious. Lu Xingchen struggled to free his hand and looked at Yu Donglu. What? Is it just my hand that smells? Yu Donglu had also come into contact with the formula. Lai Wu sneered, Are you talking about Yu Donglu? He's seen the recipe with third brother before, and he's even touched it. It's normal for his hands to smell. Sure enough, he's waiting here. Lai Wu flashed his long sword, pressing it against Lu Xingchen's neck, and shouted, "Hey C, give me the recipe." Lu Xingchen spread his hands. "Are you talking about a piece of paper? I don't have it." Lai Wu was furious. "You're still quibbling. I'm going to kill you." Yu Donglu folded his arms behind him, sneered at Lu Xingchen, and mouthed, "Go to hell." Lu Xingchen rolled her eyes secretly. If Yu Donglu obediently helped, she might take him away. But if he caused trouble, she wouldn't hold him back. Lu Xingchen turned around and yelled, "11, come out." Lai 11, who was sitting next to him, called out, "Hey, wait, I haven't finished copying yet." Lai 5 was stunned. "What are you calling 11 for?" Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. "Don't you want the formula? Lai 11 has it. You have to ask him for it." Bang! With a click, Lai Shi's door opened, and he emerged cheerfully, holding a paper with the recipe. "Hey Lai Wu, are you coveting third brother's formula too?" Lai Wu was stunned. He snatched the paper towards him, a look of surprise on his face. "How did it get here?" Lai Shi chuckled. "I was lucky. I found it myself." "Lai Wu, where did you find it?" Lai Shi nodded, pointing to a spot near Yidong Tower. "Look right there. Hey C and I were taking an early morning walk, and we came across a piece of paper. To my surprise, it turned out to be third brother's antidote formula. Hee, I'm so lucky." Lai Wu's nose twisted in anger. "Don't you think about it? How could you have missed the recipe? Put it on the ground for no reason." Lai 11 was stunned for a moment. "I wasn't thinking about it. I just think I'm lucky. Why didn't third brother show me the recipe before? Now he's making me copy several copies." Lai 11 quickly yanked Lai 5's long sword away. "Stop it. Hey C and I were looking at the recipe together. He might have accidentally touched the recipe paper, which is why the smell is on his hand. She didn't steal it." Lai 5 was furious. "If not him, who else?" Lu Xingchen suddenly interrupted. "I haven't been to the third floor since last night. How could I have stolen it?" She glanced at Yu Donglu. "Think about it. Who was there during the time the recipe was lost?" Chapter 843. Lai Wu was stunned for a moment. "That's right. Lai San and I have always stayed in the lab, and have almost never been out together. I've certainly never seen Heisi go out." Yu Donglu couldn't help but say, "Fifth brother, you and third brother went out together for a while, about half an hour, around 5 or 6 yesterday morning." Lai Wu nodded repeatedly, "Yes, yes, yes." "Heisi, where were you then?" Lai Shi was angry. "He was with me. Isn't that okay?" Lai Wu staggered, looking at Lai Shi in horror. "Weren't you asleep at that time? You were with Heisi? He's a man." Lai Shi was stunned for a moment. "What's wrong with a man?" Lai Wu was even more shocked. 11, I thought you were still young. I didn't expect you to be so extravagant at such a young age." Lu Xingchen held her forehead. What a mess. Lai Shi is still young? She was actually very grateful to Lai Shi for his unconditional trust in her, and for covering for her. At that time last night, she wasn't with Lai Shi at all, but with Yu Donglu. Lai Shi understood, and was furious. "Old 5, what's going on in your head? Hey C and I were researching formations, so isn't it okay to work on potions?" Lai Shi, "I can prove that Hey C was with me during that time." Lai Wu frowned. "What's going on? No one stole the antidote formula, so how did it get lost?" Lu Xingchen suddenly interrupted. "Was there anyone else in the lab when you and Lai San left? Isn't that obvious? If she cleared herself of suspicion, the blame would fall on Yu Donglu." Lai Wu suddenly realized something, and turned to Yu Donglu. "It was you, wasn't it?" Lai Wu frowned. "You stole the recipe, copied it yourself, and then threw it near Heisi's room, trying to frame him. And Lai 11 saw it, right?" Lai 11 clapped his hands. "Isn't it? It was him." Lu Xingchen took the opportunity to ask, "Are there any other people on the island?" Lai 11, "No, there are only a few of us. Not you or me, not third brother or fifth brother, so who else could it be if not him?" Lu Xingchen, "Strange, why would he frame me?" Lai 11 slapped his thigh. "You're stupid. He could only frame you." Lu Xingchen murmured. "Does he think I've taken his place?" Lai 11 nodded repeatedly. "That's right. I told him before that if he helped me complete the mission, I help him make a fortune. Now that we're so close, if I give up on him, of course he want to get rid of you." Lai Shi's eyes lit up, feeling the logic coherent. "My reasoning is so good? I'm a real genius." Lu Xingchen's face was filled with worry. "If you don't help him, will he hold a grudge against you? It's a good thing your third and fifth brothers trust you. Otherwise, If you happen to find the formula, wouldn't they suspect you stole it? Lai Shi clapped his hands. That's right, that's right. He's not only trying to frame you, but he's also trying to harm me. Damn it! Lu Xingchen sighed. Thank goodness you're smart enough to see through his scheme. Otherwise, you brothers would have turned against each other, fighting and killing each other, and wouldn't he have just profited? Lai Shi was furious. So he's thinking that? That's outrageous. Lu Xingchen also grew furious. He's actually playing tricks on you? Lai 11. That's right, thank goodness I'm smart. Lai 11 pointed at Yu Donglu with disdain. How dare you sow discord between us brothers? Do you want to die? Yu Donglu. No. Lu Xingchen and Lai 11 argued back and forth, not giving him or Lai 5 a chance to speak. With this reasoning, the two of them had convicted him of so many crimes. Lai 5's face darkened. He still believed Lai 11's words, because Lai 11 wasn't that ruthless. If it weren't for Lai 11 and Lu Xingchen, and if he and Lai 3 had happened to be out, the only person who could have stolen the formula would have been Yu Donglu. He was completely untrustworthy. They didn't take him seriously, thinking they'd let him do odd jobs first, then use him as a test subject. He'd be dead in 2 or 3 days anyway. So they weren't on guard. The formula was kept in a safe place, and he hadn't expected Yu Donglu to have the nerve to steal it. Not only had Yu Donglu stolen it, but he had also framed him, attempting to sow discord between them. This was truly despicable. Clearly, he doesn't take them seriously. Yu Donglu saw Lai Wu's face darkening, sensing something was amiss. He quickly activated several defense and speed cards and retreated, saying, "They're framing me." Lu Xingchen sneered, "How are you framing me? Didn't you steal the formula?" Lai Wu turned around and asked, "Why are you running?" He stepped forward, catching up with Yu Donglu in a few steps. He grabbed him by the neck and angrily demanded, "If you don't feel guilty, why are you running?" Yu Donglu, gripped by him, felt limp. He screamed, "It's not me, it's her!" He pointed at Lu Xingchen, "It's her? Her name is Lu Xingchen. She's here for the antidote formula. Don't let her fool you." Yu Donglu screamed, "Lu Xingchen, it was you who captured my sister and ordered me to steal the formula." Lai Wu grabbed his neck, and Yu Donglu said with difficulty, "Lu Xingchen, you shall not live well." Lai Wu gave Lu Xingchen a cold look. Lai Shi was displeased. Even at this point, "You're still framing me? Fine, fine, fine. Since you're so stubborn, I send you to hell." He pulled a bottle of potion from his pocket, rushed over, and stuffed it into Yu Donglu's open mouth. Yu Donglu, Lu. Gulp. He was forced to drink the potion completely. Lai Shi clapped his hands. "I stuff you to death." Lu Xingchen, Is Lai Shi stupid? That's the potion that gives Qi Fangxin a huge boost of strength. This is a great potion. How could Yu Donglu get away with it? What if Yu Donglu becomes incredibly powerful and tries to use it against her? Lu Xingchen grabbed Lai Shi and said, "Hasn't your potion been proven? How could such a good test subject be wasted?" Lai Wu was upset. "Yeah, Shi, why are you so quick? This is the test subject I carefully saved. What should I do if you use the potion on him?" Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. "Take both potions together, maybe there be a miracle?" Lai Wu hesitated. "Really? Lu Xingchen, you need to have an experimental spirit." Yu Donglu, "No. Wu. Lai Wu pulled out a tube of potion. "Yes, this is the shaping potion I concocted. It's a modified version of Third Brother's formula. I haven't tested it yet, but I give it to you today." He stuffed the potion into Yu Donglu's mouth. Yu Donglu, "Woo. Gulp gulp." Lai Wu was being frugal, and only fed Yu Donglu half a tube of potion. After feeding Yu Donglu, he let go. Yu Donglu dug his mouth hard, retching several times, trying to spit out the potion. As he vomited, he felt something was wrong. Because there was an extra arm and hand. He had been digging his mouth with both hands, and now there was another hand, eager to join in. How could his mouth hold so many hands? Looking at the extra hand, Yu Donglu was stunned. Chapter 844. Lu Xingchen shuddered. Another arm had sprouted from Yu Donglu's left arm. It was soft and thin, only half the thickness of a normal arm, yet it bore a hand identical to the other one. Yu Donglu's stature had grown dramatically, becoming broad-shouldered and broad-armed, his legs appearing considerably thinner. Adding the extra arm to the mix, he was a complete freak. Lu Xingchen, shock. Lai Shi staggered. "Oh my god, fifth brother, you're the first to turn someone into this. Amazing. A single bottle of medicine ruined a test subject. Lai Shi, how can we proceed with the next experiment if he's like this? Just throw him away." Yu Donglu glanced down, then back up. his eyes rolling back as he nearly fainted. Yu Donglu's face paled. Oh my, ah. He swung his extra hand, and it slammed against a nearby rock with a thud. The stone, a man's height, cracked with a clack. Then, it shattered, shattering into a pile of rubble. Lie 11, oh my god, his strength must be from my potion. My strength potion is working. Lu Xingchen's face changed. Not good. Yu Donglu's strength is so immense, it's hard to control. As expected, Yu Donglu realized his own incredible strength. He was surprised, then overjoyed. He extended his third arm, and wrapped it around Lie 5. Like a soft vine, it wrapped around Lie 5's neck. Lie 11 exclaimed, oh my god, too strong. My potion is too strong. Lie 5 rolled his eyes, choking. Ugh, help. Lu Xingchen drew out the Changhong sword, and with a flash of light, crack. A single blow struck the wrist of Yu Donglu's slender third hand. Ah! Yu Donglu screamed, his arm limp, and he retracted it. Lai Wu was finally free from danger. He coughed and angrily scolded Lai Shi. It's such a time. Still watching the fun? You're worse than Undercover Agent Black 4. Lu Xingchen, Yu Donglu screamed in pain. He knew Lai Shi and Lai Wu were powerful, and he couldn't take advantage of them, so he immediately turned and ran. Lu Xingchen's eyes rolled. Quick, let the crazy woman out. Crazy versus crazy, let's sit back and watch the fight and see who's more powerful. Lai Shi gave a thumbs up. Good idea. He immediately opened Li Wenlin's door and dragged her out. Li Wenlin was bewildered. She didn't want to fight. She was exhausted from yesterday's inexplicable bout of madness and overexertion. After a day of resting in the dark room, she still hadn't recovered. Lu Xingchen glanced at her and smiled faintly. Li Wenlin suddenly shuddered and screamed, "Ah, son, my son, you're not dead? That's great." She rushed out like lightning and grabbed the fleeing Yu Donglu by the waist. Yu Donglu was restrained. Li Wenlin was also very strong, and he couldn't break free. He frantically shouted, "Get out of the way." Li Wenlin, "No, son, don't be impulsive. Don't run around. Mom is here, Dad is here too. We protect you." Yu Donglu, "Get out of the way. I'm not your son." Li Wenlin's tears welled up. "Son, have you lost your memory?" Both men were powerful, and they tangled. One struggled mightily to hold onto him, while the other couldn't break free. They twisted and turned, reaching a stalemate. Lai Shi was stunned. "No, he's her son, isn't he?" Lu Xingchen took advantage of the situation and said, "Nonsense. Really? What a coincidence. Mother and son actually met here." Lai Shi glanced at Lai Wu, gloating. "It's not just mother and son, the whole family is finally reunited." "Hey Lao Wu, your son and your wife are here, aren't you happy?" Qi Fangxin stood on tiptoe to watch the fun from afar, applauding. "Great, a happy reunion." Lai Wu was furious. "You guys. Shut up." Li Wenlin looked up and called out to Lai Wu, "Husband, come quickly. Our son is alive. Hurry, tie him up. Don't let him get away." Lai Shi laughed wildly. "Brother Wu, hurry up. Your wife and kids are calling you." Lai Wu gritted his teeth and said, "Get out." Li Wenlin tried to stop Yu Donglu. Furious, Yu Donglu struggled to pull out his third arm, swung it around Li Wenlin's neck, and gritted his teeth. "Kill yourself." Li Wenlin was strangled to death. After all, she had gone crazy yesterday and hadn't recovered yet. She couldn't match Yu Donglu's strength. Furthermore, she could sense that she was being controlled. After being strangled, the feeling of being controlled vanished. Li Wenlin quickly withdrew her hands and tugged at Yu Donglu's arms, struggling to say, "Let's cooperate to kill. Cooperate, kill Lu Xingchen together." Yu Donglu was filled with hatred. "You? Die!" With a single force, he twisted Li Wenlin's neck with a crack. Then, with a flash of lightning, he retracted his third arm and fled off the island. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. All right, Li Wenlin was finally dead. Her control over Li Wenlin was almost gone, and she was truly afraid she would expose her next time. But Yu Donglu couldn't escape. Lu Xingchen shouted, "Quick, catch him!" Lai Wu snorted, "Don't worry, there's a formation, he can't escape." Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. As expected, this island was riddled with formations, so it wouldn't be easy for her to escape. Thanks Yu Donglu for finding the way. In a flash, Yu Donglu disappeared. Lai Wu, unhurried, looked around and followed him down the path. Lu Xingchen pulled Lai Shi, and the two of them followed. The two men were chasing each other for about 10 minutes, not moving fast, when a loud shout came from the front. "What's going on?" Lu Xingchen hurried over to see Lai San, carrying a bruised Yu Donglu, angrily asking Lai Wu, "What medicine did you use? Why did he become like this?" Lai Wu panicked. "Brother, isn't it just our formula? The shaping potion? I added or subtracted a little bit, and I don't know how it turned out like this." Lai San sneered. "Just adding or subtracting the dosage can create such a monstrosity? Who are you trying to fool?" Lai Wu stammered. Really? Oh, right. 11 also took the medicine. Maybe the two drugs reacted, resulting in a peculiar effect. Lai 3 gritted his teeth. "Do you think I know nothing? 11's medicine is so useless. How could it possibly have caused such a mess?" Lai 5. Well... Lai 3 was furious. "Tell me, what did you do behind my back?" Lai 5 straightened his back and insisted. "It was just a coincidence. I didn't do anything." Lai 11 racked his brains for a long time, then his eyes suddenly lit up. "I know. It must be because of that crazy fish. Oh my god, that mermaid is so crazy." Lai San's face darkened. "A mermaid? When did that happen?" Lai Wu despaired. 11, can you please shut up? Lai 11, fifth brother, just tell third brother that mermaid is special. We have to capture her and study her. Lai San's face was gloomy. Without a word, he began to crack several times. He broke Udonlo's arms and legs, then fiercely tied his third arm in a knot. He asked Lai 11, that mermaid? What did she look like? Lai 11 dismissed him. It was just a dark blue mermaid. Her eyes, tail, and hair were all dark blue. She looked very creepy. She was also incredibly fierce and powerful. It's so huge, like a demon. Lai San's eyes blazed with fury. Where is it? Lai 11, hey, we can't stop it. It's already gone. With a bang, Lai San threw Udonglu to the ground and grabbed Lai Wu by the collar, gritting his teeth and asking, where did you catch the mermaid? Lai Wu was terrified. It was just a coincidence, at the entrance to the mermaid palace. Lai San angrily asked, where did she go? Lai Wu was about to cry. I really don't know. Lai San roared, then go find it until you find it. He pulled his prey away, and like the wind, he sprinted off the island, disappearing. Lai Shi took a while to react. Huh? They're all gone. Hey see, are we the only two left on the island? Lu Xingchen kicked Udonglu, who was slumped at his feet. Who said that? Isn't there another one? Lai Shi's eyes lit up. Aha, there's still a test subject left. Haha, now they're gone, I can finally do some drastic experiments. He thought for a moment, then became dejected again. This test subject is ruined. What do we do? Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. Who said it's ruined? We can use him to test the antidote, right? Chapter 845. Lai Shi's eyes lit up, and he immediately rubbed his hands together. Great. I've never dared to make the antidote. Now that my third and fifth brothers are away, and I've copied the formula, I can finally show off my skills. Lai Shi happily carried Udonglu, whose limbs were broken, up to the third floor. Poor Udonglu, his limbs broken, and his extra arms tied up. He had strength but couldn't use it, and his face flushed red. Udonglu gritted his teeth and said, Lai Shi, don't be fooled by the people around you. She's not hasty at all. Her name is Lu Xingchen, and she's incredibly cunning. She's staying here just to get the antidote. Lu Xingchen gave him a cold look. Don't you want his tongue anymore? Lai Shi's eyes lit up. That's right, cut off his tongue. He's always whining, and it's so annoying. Udonglu's face paled, and he quickly shut up. He finally understood that Lai Shi simply ignored any negative comments about Lu Xingchen, pretending he hadn't heard them. No matter what anyone says, it's useless. Fool, Lu Xingchen didn't cut Udonglu's tongue because Lai Shi said it might affect the potion's effectiveness. Besides, she had something else to ask him. The two of them went to the third-floor laboratory. Lu Xingchen took out the formula Lai Shi had copied, pointed at it, and asked, Come on, tell me, which one did you change? She sneered, Don't lie. After all, this is the antidote for you. Udonglu gritted his teeth, and after a long pause he said, frustrated, I changed two things. 1 to 19 grams, and 1 to 23 grams. Lu Xingchen, all right. I wouldn't dare lie. After all, the antidote was for him to eat. Lai 3 and Lai 5 left in such a hurry that they hadn't had time to lock the cabinets containing the materials, leaving Lai 11 and Lu Xingchen with nothing to lose. They quickly concocted an antidote and poured it down Udonglu's throat without hesitation. Udonglu was forced to drink it all. After a few minutes, his figure had returned to normal. At least he wasn't as bulky anymore. However, the extra arm remained intact, and his body remained slumped to the ground. Before, Only his limbs had been broken, but now, it felt as if all his strength had been drained. Yu Donglu cried out in fear, "No, I'm out of strength, I'm out of strength, I can't move." His voice grew weaker, and his eyes half-lidded, barely open. Yu Donglu panicked, "Are you making an antidote or a poison?" Lai 11 kicked him hard. "What are you fussing about? You're back to health, aren't you? Having an extra arm is so great. And an extra hand to hold chopsticks. Eating will be so delicious." Yu Donglu collapsed to the ground, tears streaming down his face. He had never felt so helpless. Lu Xingchen frowned. "No. The antidote's missing something." Yu Donglu looked similar to Ba Yiba's condition. This must be the best antidote Lai San had concocted, but the side effects were too severe. Lai Shi rolled up his sleeves and said, "Keep going." The two of them consulted the potion manual based on their experience, adjusted the dosage, and tried the potion on Yu Donglu twice more. However, both times, the potion had no effect. Yu Donglu showed no change at all. Lai Shi was anxious. How come he hasn't changed after taking such a valuable potion? Is he truly ruined? Lu Xingchen paused. Is it because the previous potion already worked? So the antidote is useless? Or is it that the antidote is useful, but the effect is so subtle that we can't see it? Lai Shi was whirling around anxiously. What should we do? We've run out of test subjects. Hey, what about that idiot out there? He was referring to Qi Fangqin. Lu Xingchen, no. She thought for a moment, then glanced at Yu Donglu. Wouldn't it be enough to give him some beauty potion, body sculpting potion, anti-aging potion, or something like that? Lai Shi's eyes lit up. That's right. Yu Donglu was terribly anxious, shouting at the top of his lungs, "No, I don't want to." Lai Shi, "Bah, do you have the guts to refuse?" "Go ahead." He casually picked up the beauty potion that Lai Wu had concocted earlier, pinched Yu Donglu's chin, and poured it down his throat. Yu Donglu, "No." Cough, cough, cough. Gulp, gulp. Lai Shi, always generous with his money, fed Yu Donglu the entire vial. Yu Donglu groaned twice, then transformed into a handsome, paralyzed man. He had changed. She became beautiful yet delicate, tears in her eyes, a touching sight. Lai Shi shuddered. "Huh? That's disgusting. Why are you, a grown man, looking at me like that?" Yu Donglu, "Spare me." Lai Shi, "Okay, you wait." The two continued their research, repeating the process. Yu Donglu was constantly fed various potions, becoming beautiful, then recovering, gaining weight, then losing weight, tormenting him to the point of wanting death. But the antidote always had problems. After all this torture, Yu Donglu's strength had long since vanished, and he was no longer a strong man. Lai Shi was completely fooling around. In his impatience, he added various ingredients to the potion. The last time, for some unknown reason, Yu Donglu not only turned into a child, but his severed limbs were also restored. Lai Shi happily saved the prescription. Lu Xingchen felt exhausted. This partner is unreliable. Lai Shi excitedly said, "Come on, keep going." "Hey, the seal blood is gone?" "Hey see, wait a minute. I go get some blood from the baby seal." "Draw more?" Lu Xingchen quickly stopped him. "Wait, I do it. You keep an eye on Yu Donglu." Lu Xingchen took out some tape, and sealed Yu Donglu's mouth to prevent him from talking nonsense while she was away. She hurried down the 3rd floor, slowing down as she neared the baby seal pool. She couldn't bear to draw the baby seal's blood. What if she could find some other exotic animal to use as a substitute? But it said that seal blood is a key ingredient in the medicine. Lai 11 shouted from the 3rd floor window, "Black 4, hurry up. 5 tubes. I need 5 tubes of blood." The baby seal said, "Master, are you doing an experiment?" "It's okay. I give you blood." Lu Xingchen walked to the edge of the pool, touched the baby seal's head, and asked, "Are you okay?" The baby seal shook its head. "It's okay. Just 1 or 2 tubes of blood. It won't affect me." Lu Xingchen hesitated. The baby seal leaned forward. "It's really okay, master. Just give me some more blue krill." Lu Xingchen drew only 2 tubes of blood, touched the baby seal, and hurried back to the 3rd floor. After putting the blood away, Lu Xingchen looked out the window, and saw the baby seal bobbing in the pool. After a while, it rested its head against the shore again. The little seal seemed unwell. Concerned, Lu Xingchen went downstairs to check on the little seal again. She quietly fed it peaches and blue krill before returning to the lab. When she returned, Lai Shi was feeding Yu Donglu a tube of medicine. Lu Xingchen was surprised. "What's that?" Lai Shi smiled and turned back. "Antidote?" Lu Xingchen was stunned. "Antidote? You made an antidote in just a few moments?" Lai Shi nodded. Yes, I'm familiar with it. What's so difficult about it? Lu Xingchen, It wasn't difficult, but after so many failures, shouldn't I look up the information and carefully consider how to increase or decrease the ingredients? Isn't it a waste of materials to just make an antidote without thinking? She glanced at it and paused. You used a tube of baby seal blood? Lai Shi, yes, it's fresh, so I put a little more. Lu Xingchen, She didn't have the energy to complain. Was Lai Shi making a potion? He was just playing house. Lu Xingchen silently put the remaining tube of seal blood into her backpack. She decided that she would never let Lai Shi waste it. Then, not bothering to check the potion's effects, she reached across the table and flipped through the potion book. Suddenly Lai Shi shouted, it's alright, he's alright, I did it, haha, I made the antidote. What? Lu Xingchen turned around abruptly. Chapter 846. Lai Shi jumped up and down, incredibly happy. Yu Donglu sat on the ground, a bewildered look on his face. He had fully recovered, his height, weight, and appearance the same as before. Even the arm that had been hanging out was gone. He stood up, checked his hands, clasped them, and then exclaimed in joy, I'm fine. I'm completely fine. Ha ha. Lu Xingchen ran over and asked nervously, don't you feel weak? Yu Donglu. No. Lu Xingchen. Don't want to fall asleep? Yu Donglu. No. Lai Shi was jubilant. Haha, I actually developed the most effective antidote, with no side effects. Haha. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Lu Xingchen, don't get excited. Wait a little longer. She stared at Yu Donglu nervously. 1 minute, 2 minutes, a quarter of an hour passed, and Yu Donglu remained the same as before. Did it really work? Did the antidote really work? Lu Xingchen, a little unconvinced, said to Lai Shi, try again. Lai Shi, how? Lu Xingchen, do you still have the potion Lai Wu brewed? A failed one will do. Yu Donglu's eyes widened. Lu Xingchen, you. Despicable. He turned and ran. Lai Shi's eyes were already shining. Uh-huh. Why didn't I think of that? Don't run. He grabbed Yu Donglu and dragged him to the trash can. He picked up a half-empty bottle of potion and stuffed it into Yu Donglu's mouth. Yu Donglu clenched his teeth, mumbling a few words. Help! I was wrong. He looked at Lu Xingchen, panicked and pleading. Lu Xingchen didn't even look at him. Lai Shi's potion couldn't get through, so he got anxious and said, okay, Yu Donglu, you dare to resist me. He punched Yu Donglu in the stomach. Yu Donglu cried out in pain, ah. Lai Shi's potion went right in. Yu Donglu, cough, cough, cough. He picked at his mouth hard. It was no use. Lai Shi clapped his hands and snorted, can't I cure you? Lu Xingchen looked at the trash can, then at Yu Donglu, and asked Lai Shi, what potion did you pick up? Lai Shi said nonchalantly, I don't know. Lai Wu's failed concoction earlier, and he threw away half a tube. Who knows what it's good for? Soon, they learned the effect. Yu Donglu coughed several times, then grew handsomer and taller, about 3 meters tall. His slender figure lowered his head, and glared at Lu Xingchen with resentment. The rage in Yu Donglu's eyes nearly engulfed Lu Xingchen. He gritted his teeth. Lu Xingchen, just wait. Lu Xingchen sneered. What are you waiting for? Don't you want the antidote? Lai Shi, exactly. Who are you talking to? Why are you so arrogant? Why are you sticking your head so high? Kneel down. He kicked Yu Donglu's knee hard, and Yu Donglu collapsed to his knees. This time, he was finally short. Lu Xingchen was reluctant to use half the vial of potion and asked Lai Shi, do you remember the recipe? Lai Shi, yes, yes. Look, it's this recipe. I added a lot of seal blood, the whole vial. Lu Xingchen, one more time. The two of them refined the potion again, this time following Lai Shi's recipe exactly, but adding seal blood. After refining it, Lu Xingchen fed Yu Donglu half the vial. Within minutes, Yu Donglu returned to its original state, and a quarter of an hour passed without any change. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. The antidote had truly worked. Lai Shi was the happiest, overwhelmed with excitement, alternately laughing and babbling. Lu Xingchen was also happy. However, she felt a strange feeling. Could the antidote have worked simply by adding seal blood? She refused to believe it. After all the experiments Lai Wu and Lai Sen had conducted, they hadn't even tested the seal blood dosage. Strange as it was, there was no doubt the antidote had worked. Lu Xingchen immediately sent half a vial of the potion to Gao Dafu, asking him to try it on Ba Yiba. She kept half for herself. Within half an hour, Gao Dafu replied, it worked. Ba Yiba has recovered, no problem at all. Moreover, He's taller and more handsome than before. He won. Could it be that? Lu Xingchen was astonished. Uneasy, she stayed for several more hours, only to confirm that Bai Yiba was completely fine. Only then did she feel relieved. Now, her 2 missions here were complete, and she could return to Misty Rain Village. Then the question of how to get out became a problem. She was lost in thought when she looked up and saw Lai Shi scavenging half a tube of potion from the trash can, adding something random to it, and pouring it down Yudonglu's throat. Poor Yudonglu, his eyes red, struggled desperately, but was finally subdued by a kick from Lai Shi. Lai Shi was picking through the trash can again. Lu Xingchen was speechless and asked, "What are you doing?" Lai Shi gloated, "I just accidentally concocted the antidote. I think that with things like this, you have to experiment. Try everything, without any rules. Only then can you create the ultimate formula. Come, look at this." He casually poured a tube of black liquid into the other half of the potion, then poured it into the cup, swirled it, and pried open Yudonglu's mouth. Yudonglu terrified. "Lu Xingchen, help." Lu Xingchen glanced at him, then turned and went downstairs. Let Lai Shi do what she wants, and only if she tortures Yudonglu to death. Lu Xingchen privately messaged Qi Fangxin, "Mission accomplished, we be leaving soon." Qi Fangxin was overjoyed. "Really? Great. Misty Rain Village is over for the day. I have to hurry back to the food street. Happy, let's go." Lu Xingchen, "Don't worry, there's a formation here. I have Lai Shi lead the way. Wait for my news." She had to collect the baby seal first. Lu Xingchen walked to the pool, put the baby seal back into the pet bag, and then gave Qi Fangxin a few words of advice. She was talking to Qi Fangxin when suddenly, a scream rang out from the 3rd floor. Then, like lightning, a dark figure rushed down the stairs and bolted towards the island. His hair was a deep, dark blue. "Oh no!" Lu Xingchen was shocked and hurried back. Lai Shi came down from upstairs, cursing, "How ungrateful! He didn't even want the antidote." Lu Xingchen was startled. "Yudonglu ran away?" Lai Shi was furious. Yes, his face turned black, his eyes looked like dead fish, and he was incredibly fast. "I couldn't catch him." Lu Xingchen, "What did you feed him?" Lai Shi, "Huh? He never changed, so I just picked up some potions from the trash can, mixed them up, and fed them to him." He slapped his head. "Oh no, oh no! 3rd and 5th brothers didn't throw away the trash. I didn't give him expired potion, did I?" Lu Xingchen, You know what? Yudonglu can really take a lot of abuse. Lu Xingchen, stop talking. Let's chase him. This is a perfect opportunity to leave the island. She turned around and called, "You idiot, come here quickly and catch him. If you can't catch him, I use you as a test subject." Chapter 847. Qi Fangxin understood immediately and rushed over. Coming. The 3 of them gave chase. Yudonglu was trapped in a formation at the edge of the island, darting left and right, scurrying around like a headless fly. He was incredibly fast, darting here, then there. In a short while, he had completely broken through the formation. Lai Shi was shocked. This guy's formation-breaking skills are amazing. If we don't stop him, he'd break it. No, I have to capture him. Such a great exhibit, he can't get away. Lu Xingchen quickly reached out to stop Lai Shi. Wait! Lai Shi was surprised. What's wrong? Lu Xingchen stalled. He's too fast, and we don't know what special abilities he has. What if he unleashes them, and we can't contain him? Lai Shi thought for a moment and nodded. That's right. Well, I can't bear to kill him. I can't kill him. Maybe I can't stop him. Lu Xingchen. So let's wait and see. She wanted to leave the island, but she was worried about breaking the formation. Since Yudonglu was willing to take the lead, she was naturally happy to see it happen. After all, Yudonglu was Master Beiya's disciple, and he had some valuable resources. He might actually be able to break the formation. As expected, Yudonglu had quite a few valuable resources, throwing rocks and playing cards, busying himself with joy. Lai 11 couldn't wait any longer. Oh no! He's about to break through the formation. Black 4, you hold this side, I hold that. Let's work together to catch him. With that, Lai 11 charged into the formation. Lu Xingchen deliberately slowed down. Lai 11 turned around, anxious. Hurry, Black 4. If you don't come soon, we won't be able to stop him. Lu Xingchen suddenly glanced over there, his expression changing. Strange, how come I saw a baby seal in the sea? Lai Shi was stunned. Impossible, it can't get out. Lu Xingchen muttered, it's definitely it. While the 2 of them were delayed, Yudonglu had already broken the formation. he shouted, rushed off the island, and jumped into the sea. In an instant, he pulled out a small wooden boat, got in, and sped away. In just a few seconds, he had vanished without a trace. Great, the formation is broken. Lu Xingchen rushed out after him, shouting, quick, chase him. Lai Shi was stunned. We can't catch up, right? Lu Xingchen pulled his hands together, jumped into the sea, and said, why can't we catch up? Hurry! Lai Shi had no choice but to get the boat out. After climbing aboard, he called to Lu Xingchen, you're too slow a swimmer. Black 4, come on, get in, let's chase him together. Lu Xingchen, Of course, she couldn't go with Lai Shi. How could she escape with him? Lu Xingchen pulled out a motorboat, pulled Qi Fangxin up, and climbed on board, saying, no need. Let's split up and chase him. Let's try to stop him. Let's go! With a hum, the motorboat shot off, dashing off like lightning. Finally, they could escape Lai 11. Seeing the impressive motorboat, Lai 11's eyes lit up. Nice boat. He folded up the boat, and with a whoosh, he appeared on the motorboat. Lai 11 touched the motorboat's cushions and said happily, hey C, you're amazing. You actually have something like this. The motorboat was too crowded, so he pushed Qi Fangxin into the water. Why let this idiot follow us? He's taking up space. Come on, let's go together. Lu Xingchen was speechless. That's your exhibit. Lai Shi was startled. That's right. He stood up and looked into the sea, hesitant. He wanted to pull Qi Fangxin out, but he felt he was taking up too much space. Lu Xingchen, forget it, Yu Donglu is the best exhibit. Go after him. Now that we're off the island, there are no formation restrictions, so the summon card should be usable. Just in time for Qi Fangxin to escape, in the chat group, Qi Fangxin spoke up. No, what's the big deal? No, Xiao Lu, I'm going up. I'm going up and throwing Lai Shi off. Lu Xingchen, alright, get someone to summon you. Gao Dafu, you guys out? Lu Xingchen, yes, get Qi Fangxin out. By Kaisen, I do it. Qi Fangxin was still reluctant. No, why are you pushing me down? Lu Xingchen, you still want to be an exhibit? Qi Fangxin finally fell silent. By Kaisen, okay, I'm back. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief at Qi Fangxin's safe return. She could return to Misty Rain Village right now, but Hunter 11 was a nuisance. Can't beat him, can't shake him off. On the boat, Hunter 11 wasn't at peace either. He was completely fascinated by the motorboat, groping here and there, completely forgetting his goal of capturing Yudong Lu. Finally, he couldn't help himself. Brother Blackforth, can you let me drive? Lu Xingchen, okay. He gave up his seat, and Hunter 11 began to surf the motorboat. The boat would sometimes surge onto the waves, sometimes dive underwater, sometimes speeding forward, sometimes slamming to a stop. Lu Xingchen was tossed around in the back, feeling dizzy. No, I can't stay with Hunter 11 anymore. I have to leave now. She thought for a moment, then, as the motorboat was tossed by a huge wave, she let out a startled scream, tilted her body, and fell into the sea. Lai 11 dashed out more than 10 meters before reacting. He quickly drove the motorboat back, shouting, Brother Black 4. In the vast ocean, there was no sign of Lu Xingchen. Lai 11 was frantic, driving the motorboat back and forth, calling out to him. By then, Lu Xingchen had already returned to Yanyu village. The motorboat was a bargain for Lai 11. She still had several more. When they returned to Yanyu village, it was exactly 10 o'clock in the evening. It was the last day of the Yanyu village market. Although it was the end of the day, Yanyu village was still bustling with people, and the crowds were no less. The food court was especially bustling, with many people busy packing up food to take home. Lu Xingchen went to meet Ba Yiba first. Ba Yiba is now slightly taller, more handsome, and incredibly energetic. I heard his combat power has even increased, so this can be considered a blessing in disguise. Lu Xingchen has completed Master Babu's antidote mission. Master Babu rolled his eyes. Lu Xingchen, I've unearthed another treasure these past few days. It's worth. No, 1 million. Oh no, not that either. It's 1,500 gold coins. Yes, 100 gold coins. Seeing Master Babu's eyes darting around, his face filled with heartache, Lu Xingchen chuckled. You dug it? No, I have to do it myself. Master Babu, but I dug it all. Lu Xingchen, yeah, what you dug, how can it be mine? You have to give me another one. Master Babu, He got angry and muttered, I knew you wouldn't take any chances. Lu Xingchen chuckled. Yeah, you have to prepare the treasure and go dig in 2 days. She really didn't have time to dig right now. Right now, She had several things to attend to. The first was to find Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan and give them the antidote. The second task was to calculate the Misty Rain market sales to see if they had increased 100-fold. This was crucial. If she could achieve the 100-fold increase, she could carry her Utopia with her. She had been away for several days, trapped on Hunter 3's island, unable to sign in. She wondered what good fortune she had missed. The third task was also urgent. Mira hadn't responded yet, and Ryan was going crazy again. She had to deal with it quickly. The fourth task was to find the treasure. Lu Xingchen prioritized several tasks and immediately activated the Sea Envoy and headed to Area 117. Chapter 848. Lu Xingchen immediately privately messaged Lu Haoyue, "Come, the antidote." A few minutes later, Lu Haoyue would like to summon you to his side. "Do you agree, Lu Xingchen?" "Agree." She had originally wanted to send the message directly, but since Lu Haoyue had summoned her, it would be a good opportunity for her to go over and observe Tang Huan's medication progress. Swish. In a flash, she arrived near Lu Haoyue. Lu Haoyue was near Lianqing Island. Seeing Lu Xingchen, he was overjoyed. "Xingchen, great. We got the antidote so quickly. Let's go see your sister-in-law." Lu Haoyue led Lu Xingchen straight into Lianqing Island. Lu Xingchen was surprised. "You can come and go freely on Lianqing Island?" Lu Haoyue chuckled, "Of course. By the way, let me tell you my new identity. Master Bei's close disciple." Lu Xingchen, "Huh?" Lu Haoyue blinked. "How's it going? Did I not embarrass you?" Lu Xingchen beamed. "Xiao Yeye, you're amazing." Lu Haoyue, "Hee hee, of course. Do you know what my goal is?" Lu Xingchen raised an eyebrow. "Kick out Yudong. Lu Haoyue laughed heartily. "Yes, to squeeze out Yudong and become Master Bei's sole disciple." Lu Xingchen gave a thumbs up. "Awesome." She knew Lu Haoyue was no ordinary person. Her brother was truly remarkable. He was gentle when he needed to be gentle, and aggressive when he needed to be aggressive. He was truly a master at winning people over. In just 2 or 3 days, he impressed Master Bei Yi. Amazing. Chatting as they walked, they soon reached Tang Huan's residence. On the way, they encountered Master Bei Yi and Master Nanxing, who were both holding hands and admiring flowers. Both were very kind to Lu Haoyue. Hearing that Tang Huan was going to be given medicine, the two of them followed. Tang Huan remained unconscious, motionless. Lu Xingchen lifted her up, took out half a tube of medicine, and placed it in her mouth. Oddly enough, the medicine went down easily, and she even swallowed a few sips. After administering the medicine, Lu Xingchen withdrew, and the others stared at Tang Huan nervously. 1 minute passed, then 2, then 5, and Tang Huan remained motionless. Master Nanxing frowned. "What's going on? Is the medicine fake?" Just as she finished speaking, Tang Huan coughed several times and slowly opened her eyes. The first person she saw was Lu Haoyue, and her eyes were filled with only Lu Haoyue. Tang Huan was overjoyed. I'm awake again. I'm finally awake again? Come on, let's go! Elope! Elope! She threw off the covers and got out of bed. Lu Haoyue, Tang Huan, hurry up, or my master will make me marry that idiot Yudong again. Master Nanxing, ahem. Tang Huan turned around and finally saw everyone. She was stunned for a moment, then rushed over and hugged Master Nanxing. Wow, Master, I finally see you again. I missed you so much. Master Nanxing snorted. Didn't you just say you wanted to elope? You said you stay with Master forever, so why are you eloping just because you saw Lu Haoyue? Tang Huan chuckled. How could I? I was just trying to coax Lu Haoyue. What's so good about having a stinky man around? I still prefer my beautiful master, standing here, glowing beautifully. It's a joy to watch. Master Nanxing smiled. Okay, no need to coax me. I'm not a child. Tang Huan, Master, of course, isn't a child. Master, you're a fairy, a little fairy. Hey! Master, did you get a new earring? So beautiful. Master Nanxing touched his ear and smiled. Yes, Bei Yi bought it for me when we went to the Misty Rain market. Tang Huan took a closer look. Oh, I thought the earrings were pretty at first, but now I see they're just average. It's the wearer who looks good. These earrings look silly on ordinary people, but on you, Master, you look so ethereal. Tang Huan and Master Nanxing chatted for half an hour. She kept flattering him, making Master Nanxing smile endlessly. Lu Xingchen finally realized that Master Nanxing really loved hearing nice things. He was so easy to coax. She shook her head secretly. With Master Lei Jin's personality, how could he be so flattered and sweet-talking all the time? No wonder Master Nanqing had fallen in love with someone else. Everyone was having a great time. Lu Xingchen observed Tang Huan for a while, and when she saw that Tang Huan didn't feel any discomfort, she felt relieved. Okay, Tang Huan's done. She also completed her second task. Suddenly, a notification sounded. The Misty Rain market has officially ended. Everyone, please return to your original server immediately. If you don't leave within 5 minutes, you will be forcibly expelled. The market is over? Lu Xingchen looked over. It was just past midnight. According to the regulations, the 7-day Misty Rain market has concluded. I wonder if the mission is complete. Just as she was about to open the Misty Rain Village Management panel to check, Chu Hongyi's private message came. Xiao Lu, we made a lot of money this time. Lots and lots of money. We're giving it away. Chu Hongyi, our income is 100 times more than last time. Chu Hongyi has always kept records of her income, but of course, the most accurate information is from Lu Xingchen's management dashboard. She opened it and took a look, a smile playing on her lips. Mission accomplished. A notification sounded. This market's revenue. XXXX thousand gold coins, approximately 105 times the previous market's revenue. Mission accomplished. From today on, the Peach Blossom Secret Realm can be carried with you. Please return to the raft to operate. Okay, the third task is also completed. Tang Huan and Lu Haoyue were both good conversationalists. After all this time, they were still chatting enthusiastically with Master Nanqing. Lu Xingchen wanted to leave. Because she had saved Tang Huan, Master Nanqing was very kind to her, and wanted to see her off. Lu Xingchen was about to lift her foot, when John Long suddenly called in private. Boss Lu, are you there? Something bad has happened. Yu Donglu just kidnapped Yu Xiaoning. Lu Xingchen, what? Yu Donglu's back? So soon? John Long, he's very strong now. We can't defeat him. We've been saving people, so I'm telling you now. His voice was a little painful, as if he'd been seriously injured. Finally, he added, Boss, you must be careful. Yu Donglu is acting strangely right now. Lu Xingchen, okay, you two should heal first. Lu Xingchen thought about it, and understood. After the Misty Rain market ended, anyone entering the village with a ticket would be forcibly expelled. So Yu Donglu had taken this opportunity to return. Yu Donglu's strength was unpredictable, and she couldn't leave now. Before she could decide what to do, Master Bai Yi suddenly frowned. Donglu is here. With that, Master Bai Yi hurried out. Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan exchanged glances, and followed Master Nanqing out. As soon as he left the house, he heard Yu Donglu's voice. Master, I'm back. Lu Xingchen spotted a figure dressed in black, a long veil covering his head, obscuring his face and hair. He strode towards him. It was Yu Donglu. As soon as he saw Lu Xingchen, Yu Donglu roared, Okay, Lu Xingchen, you dare come? I kill you. He charged at Lu Xingchen like an arrow. Lu Haoyue, equally swift, immediately blocked Lu Xingchen's path, sword drawn. He thrust forward, shouting, Brother, we're all family. Don't be impulsive. Yu Donglu stumbled. What did you call me? Chapter 849. Lu Haoyue smiled enthusiastically. I call you senior brother. Come, introduce myself. I'm your junior brother. Yu Donglu turned in surprise, and looked at Master Bai. Master Bai nodded. Yes, Haoyue has great talent. I've accepted him as my last disciple. Donglu, from now on, you two must love each other and stop fighting. Lu Haoyue pulled Tang Huan. Come here, senior brother. This is your sister-in-law. We also have a son. I bring him to you next time. Yu Donglu, He couldn't understand how, after just a few days of not seeing him, he already had a new junior brother. Wasn't Master Bai lazy? He spent weeks completing several missions, and it took him a lot of effort to convince Master Bai to accept him as his disciple. How could Lu Haoyue become his last disciple in just a few days, and Tang Huan, whom he had been pursuing so hard, was gone? Yu Donglu was furious, and he didn't know where to vent his anger. He wanted to beat up Lu Haoyue, but Master Bai was watching. He tried to force a smile and acknowledge him as his junior brother, but he couldn't swallow this humiliation. He glanced at Lu Xingchen, who was hiding behind Lu Haoyue, and gritted his teeth. Master, it's the person behind Lu Haoyue who has made me half human, half ghost. I can't let her go. Before Lu Xingchen could say anything, Lu Haoyue asked with concern, Brother, what's wrong with you? Why are you wearing such a big hat? You can't even see your face. Have you contracted some shameful? Oh no, some infectious disease that you can't face? At the word infectious disease, Master Nanqing immediately took a few steps back. He looked at Yu Donglu with suspicion. Yu Donglu was furious. It's all Lu Xingchen's fault. Lu Haoyue, get out of the way. I'm going to kill Lu Xingchen. Lu Haoyue raised his hand to block him, saying softly, Lu Xingchen is my sister. She's very well behaved. Is there some misunderstanding? Come on, talk it out. Yu Donglu, misunderstanding. What are you pretending to be? He was truly furious. Apart from anything else, he and Lu Haoyue had a shaky relationship. They even fought against each other before. Now, who was Lu Haoyue pretending to be a gentle and good junior brother? And Lu Xingchen was well behaved? This was ridiculous. Yu Donglu said impatiently, Lu Haoyue, get out of the way. Lu Haoyue's expression grew serious. Brother Donglu, we're both Master Bei's disciples, close brothers and sisters. Why can't we talk properly? What's the master going to do with you? Master Bei frowned. Donglu, what's your grudge against Lu Xingchen? Tell us. Yu Donglu's heart sank when he saw Master Bei's anger. He had been too impatient. Before, Master Bei Yi and he were on the same side, so he ignored the Lu siblings. But now, the situation has changed. Master Bei Yi and Master Nanxing seem to be very kind to the Lu siblings, putting him at a disadvantage. No, this can't be right. That's his master. Yu Donglu calmed himself and said sadly, Master, I was captured by the Navy SEALs. They wanted to use me for experiments. There I saw Lu Xingchen. They're in the same group. Master Bei Yi was surprised. The Navy SEALs? They haven't been seen in a long time? Yu Donglu, it's them. They worked with Lu Xingchen and conducted many cruel experiments. I saw many people driven insane, and even transformed into strange shapes. Lu Xingchen and them locked me in a room, and fed me a lot of poison. Yu Donglu sobbed softly, Master, I'm suffering. Master Bei looked at Lu Xingchen, a little annoyed. Is this true? Lu Xingchen, it's fake. Yu Donglu, you're lying. Lu Xingchen chuckled. You're the one lying, Yu Donglu. I don't know where you get the confidence to complain. She pointed at Tang Huan and said, you gave her the beauty potion, and that's why she fell into a coma, right? Yu Donglu quickly retorted, no. Lu Xinglu. Tang Huan suddenly became very beautiful, and fell into a coma because of the beauty potion. Yu Donglu, you're so high profile in selling medicine in Misty Rain Village, and aren't beauty potions among them? Lu Xingchen sneered, beauty potions, body sculpting potions, anti-aging potions, each one is extraordinary. They're all developed by the Navy SEALs. Yu Donglu, if you weren't colluding with them, how could they trust you enough to let you sell them? Yu Donglu was speechless. He auctioned off his potion in Misty Rain Village, and countless people witnessed it. He couldn't refute that. He gritted his teeth and said, I was forced into it, Lu Xingchen. You weren't. You and Lai Shi are very close. It was you two who drugged me. Lu Xingchen, I was lurking in the hunting team because I wanted the antidote, to counteract the side effects of my sister-in-law Tang Huan. Master Nanxing was surprised. So that's how you got the antidote? Lu Xingchen nodded and sighed. The hunting team is very vigilant. I went to great lengths to gain Lai Shi's trust. When Yu Donglu saw me, he immediately exposed me and deliberately made things difficult for me. Alas, to him, perhaps it didn't matter whether Tang Huan lived or died. Master Nanxing was furious. Yu Donglu, you keep saying you love Huan Huan. Is that really how you like her? Lu Xingchen, haha, some men are so sweet-mouthed, yet treacherous. Sweet words one moment, stabbing you in the back the next. Master Nanxing tossed his sleeves and said, damn it. Yu Donglu, no, master's wife, you misunderstood. I didn't expose Lu Xingchen. I wanted to cooperate with her, but she refused. She even forced me to do experiments and tortured me. Lu Xingchen, no. The two men began to argue. Since no one else was watching, each insisted on his own story, slurring the facts and fabricating fabrications. Masters Bei and Nanxing were dizzy, unsure who to believe. Lu Haoyue's eyes rolled, and he took a step forward, sniffed hard, and exclaimed in surprise, Senior brother, why do you smell like fish? Yu Donglu was startled. Lu Haoyue said sternly, you always say that people who are tortured are neither human nor ghost. Then why don't you lift your veil and let us see? Yu Donglu gritted his teeth and said, this isn't a veil, it's a muley. Lu Haoyue said, hey, almost there. Come on, open it. Yu Donglu took 2 steps back. He didn't want to. Lu Haoyue chuckled, come on, senior brother, don't be shy. He suddenly thrust his sword, slashing at Yu Donglu's long veil. Yu Donglu's reaction was swift, and he dodged immediately. Lu Haoyue continued his pursuit. The two men spun back and forth, one dodging, the other chasing. Lu Haoyue, hey, senior brother, your speed and strength have increased significantly. Logically, you should be thanking Xingxing, but why are you so ungrateful and ungrateful? Aren't you an ungrateful person? Yu Donglu paused in anger. Bullshit. Lu Haoyue, huh? Bullshit? A fishy fart? Yu Donglu stumbled. Swish. Lu Haoyue seized the opportunity to cut off the long hair covering his head, revealing half his face and half his hair. Lu Xingchen saw Yu Donglu's current appearance. His face was black, almost the color of coal. His eyes were strangely rolled back, his mouth drooping slightly. His hair was a strange dark blue, hanging long and tangled. It looked dirty. There was something wrong with Yu Donglu now. There was a strange ugliness to him. Huh? Master Nanqing screamed, twisting his head and burying his face in Master Bei's shoulder, trembling. It's so ugly. Master Bei quickly covered Master Nanqing's face with his sleeve, glanced at Yu Donglu, and frowned. How did you become like this? He scolded, you know your master's wife can't stand ugly things, so why are you scaring her? Chapter 850. Yu Donglu covered his face in shame, angry and heartbroken. He was already in this state, and yet his master and mistress still heard him. Lu Haoyue's eyes rolled, and he quickly pulled a piece of black cloth from his backpack and handed it to Yu Donglu. I'm sorry, senior brother, I didn't know you were so miserable. Here, cover yourself with this first. Yu Donglu gritted his teeth. You don't have to be so kind. He was disgusted. He realized that Lu Haoyue was even more hateful than Lu Xingchen. The way he speaks and acts is incredibly offensive. Master Nanqing frowned. There really is a strange smell. Lu Haoyue was surprised. Really? Master's wife smelled it too? It's the fishy smell of a freshly dead fish. A bit stinky. He turned to look at Yu Donglu. Senior brother, it's not you, is it? How could you do this? You know Master's wife loves cleanliness, so why didn't you wash before coming here? Even if you're in a hurry, shouldn't you consider Master's wife's feelings? He sighed. Master doesn't even dare to fumigate Master's wife. How dare you? Lu Haoyue. Really? You don't care about Master's wife at all. She's so kind to you, don't you? Master Bei frowned. Alright, I help your master's wife over first. Haoyue, you handle this. Yu Donglu panicked. Master. He'd be dead if Lu Haoyue handled it. He knew Master's wife's temper, but he couldn't get rid of the odor or restore his appearance. Otherwise, he wouldn't have rushed to Master Bei. He had originally intended to ask Master for help, but he ran into Lu Haoyue and Lu Xingchen. Lu Haoyue was incredibly cunning. He must have known Master Nanqing's preferences, which was why he deliberately cut his muley. Yu Donglu was filled with resentment. He had covered himself so tightly because he didn't want to scare Master Nanqing. What should he do now? Master Bei turned around and asked in annoyance, What else do you want? Yu Donglu paused, seeing Master Bei's cold eyes, and whispered, Master, I come see you next time. He turned and ran. There was no way he could get any benefit this time. He had no choice but to leave. Staying here would not only mean suffering Lu Haoyue's humiliation, but also risking his life. Lu Haoyue was anxious, and he called out with concern, Brother, don't go. I take you to the hot springs. We're all family, don't be so reserved. We don't mind you. Master Nanqing, no. Her face was pale. Master Bei hurriedly asked, Are you feeling better now? Master Nanqing shook her head. Master Bei quickly picked up Master Nanqing, and said to Lu Haoyue, Alright, don't worry about Yu Donglu. Take good care of Huan Huan. I take your master's wife back to rest. Lu Haoyue nodded, okay. The two masters hurried away. Lu Haoyue winked at Lu Xingchen. How's it going? Lu Xingchen gave him a thumbs up, excellent. She hesitantly asked, Are you two masters just giving up on Yu Donglu? Lu Haoyue chuckled, a hint of sarcasm in his voice, of course. After all, in the eyes of the two masters, each other is more important. Taking a disciple is just for fun. A disciple needs to provide emotional value, and be pleasing to the eye. Who would want one who's ugly, smelly, and filled with hatred? Lu Xingchen, It must be said that Lu Haoyue understood the two masters very well. Luckily, Tang Huan had become incredibly beautiful while she was unconscious, like a fairy. If she had become truly ugly, Master Nanqing might have thrown her out. Those two masters are so heartless and selfish. Yu Donglu has been dealt with. He won't be able to come to Lianqing Island again until his appearance is restored. Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan are safe now. They plan to stay here for a while. After all, they have some feelings for the two masters, and also want to learn formations and medicinal herbs. Lu Xingchen returned to Area 33. After returning, she immediately returned to the raft. As soon as she entered the bedroom, she saw a flash of light where the Peach Blossom Holy Land was located. Congratulations! The Peach Blossom Holy Land has been upgraded. The upgraded Peach Blossom Holy Land can be carried with you or placed anywhere. Do you want to receive it? Mission completed. I can finally receive the Peach Blossom Holy Land. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Yes. With a flash of light, a white wooden token flew up, spun in the air, and landed in front of Lu Xingchen. With a click, it fell into her hand. The wooden token was engraved with pink peach blossoms. It was the Peach Blossom Holy Land she had obtained earlier. Lu Xingchen touched the wooden plaque. It was something she had acquired on her first day in the Sea World, and she hadn't touched it since placing it in her bedroom. But was she supposed to carry it with her from now on, releasing it whenever she wanted to enter Peach Blossom Land? That would have to be safe, right? Never mind, she'd try it later. The Peach Blossom Land had been upgraded, and she had to check it out first. Lu Xingchen took the wooden plaque and headed to Misty Rain Village. Unfortunately, no one else knew about the Peach Blossom Land. Lu Xingchen reached a deserted mountain, took out the wooden plaque, and unconsciously touched the peach blossom on it. Do you want to enter Peach Blossom Land? Note: once you enter Peach Blossom Land, there will be no signs of it, and no one else can detect it. Excellent. Lu Xingchen waved and released Lon Lon and Mime, saying, keep an eye on them. I'd be back in a moment. After saying that, she touched the wooden sign. Are you entering the Peach Blossom Holy Land? Lu Xingchen, yes. Swish. With a flick of her wrist, she arrived at the Peach Blossom Holy Land. The Peach Blossom Holy Land was similar to the previous one, but much larger. A peach tree appeared outside, laden with peaches. The grass stretched out like a green brocade. That was where the space extended. The space was filled with various plants. In addition, Lu Xingchen had also fenced off a small area specifically for raising the chicks that had been hatched here. The chicks had grown up and laid many eggs. Some hens had even started sitting, preparing to hatch another clutch of chicks. Lu Xingchen walked around the Peach Blossom Holy Land, feeling very satisfied. With such a large space, she could plant more fruit trees and vegetables. After a quick glance, she reached for the central stone. Today, the Peach Blossom Land is blessed with great fortune. I'm in luck. Yes, great luck. Lu Xingchen left the Peach Blossom Land. Outside the space, Lon Lon and Mime were already anxious. Lon Lon flew back and forth in the air, while Mime stayed put, staring with wide eyes. As soon as Lu Xingchen appeared, Lon Lon rushed over. Where have you been? Why did you suddenly disappear? Teleport? Summon? How could you escape on your own? Lu Xingchen's heart raced. Did you see me disappear just now? Lon Lon and Mime nodded vigorously. Lu Xingchen, apart from that, are there any unusual signs? For example, did you spot a light? A door? Lon Lon and Mime shook their heads again. Lu Xingchen understood. She had entered the Peach Blossom Land, unseen by anyone else. That was good. The Peach Blossom Land was beautiful. If only she could bring Lon Lon and Mime in. She waved, tucked Lon Lon and Mime into the pet bag, picked up the little seal, and headed for the Peach Blossom Land again. A reminder sounded. The Peach Blossom Land is temporarily closed to other creatures. If you wish to bring other creatures into the Peach Blossom Land, please upgrade. Still no luck. In fact, Lu Xingchen had tried upgrading the raft a long time ago, but it wouldn't work. So, it probably wouldn't work now either. However, according to the current prompts, the Peach Blossom Land should still be upgradable, but she just didn't know how. What a pity. We have to wait for another time. Another task accomplished. Now, there were only two things left to do, Mira and Ryan. The first was treasure hunting. Chapter 851. In truth, Lu Xingchen hadn't rested in a long time. However, she was truly worried about Mira, so she finally summoned the little seal and asked, "Are you feeling better now?" To reach the mermaid palace, they could only rely on the little seal. The little seal, even more worried than Lu Xingchen, immediately said, "I'm fine, master. Let's go now." They jumped into the sea together. Lu Xingchen, why don't you call that manta ray from last time? It's fast. The little seal, woohoo? No need. It shivered, instantly growing larger, its snow-white body glowing in the water. Lu Xingchen, wow. So cool, the little seal. Come, master, get on my back. Lu Xingchen jumped onto the little seal, and hugged its thick, short neck. The little seal slid away, instantly gliding a long way. It was incredibly fast, and almost every time it slid, it arrived at a new location, like teleporting. Lu Xingchen heard voices coming from all directions. Ah, it's Little Seal. Little Seal is back. My best friend is finally back. My only confidant, Little Seal. Wow, I finally see him again. Hey, how did he come so fast? Little Seal, are you going to find Little Seaweed? She's crying. Swish. The little seal stopped and turned back. Who's crying? A small fish swam over. Little Seaweed, there are fish near the mermaid palace who heard Little Seaweed crying. The little seal panicked. Okay, I go see her right away. Lu Xingchen pondered deeply. Isn't Little Seaweed Mira? Mira is crying? Why doesn't she respond to her call? Swish. The little seal stopped. The mermaid palace is just ahead. Strange, why aren't there any guards? They had already stopped in front of the mermaid palace. The mermaid palace looked much the same as before, except there were no guards at the entrance. Moreover, she could faintly hear crying. The cries of more than one mermaid. Lu Xingchen jumped down. Quick, let's go check it out. She rushed in, but before she knew it, she was whisked out again. Can't get in? The little seal also tried to enter, but the mermaid palace seemed to be covered by a transparent shield, making it impossible for them to get in. Lu Xingchen reached out and touched it, as if touching an invisible barrier. Mira and the others were trapped. No, this is a formation. Lu Xingchen circled the mermaid palace, but couldn't find a crack. No matter how hard he tried, he couldn't get in. She knew a bit about formations, and roughly understood that this was a formation, a very advanced one she couldn't see through, touch, or break. Because this formation was far more advanced than any she had encountered before, it was practically impenetrable. Lu Xingchen frowned. She had seen formations on Lianqing Island and on Lai San's experimental island, and she could at least discern some of the key points of those formations. But with this one, she couldn't find any clues to breaking it. The little seal listened intently, tears welling up in her anxiety. Master, Mira is crying. Mira is looking for her mother. Wow, she's crying so heartbreakingly. Lu Xingchen, Why were they all looking for their mothers? She listened intently, hearing countless voices, a jumbled mess, some faint, some clearer. The mermaids inside were overcome with grief, weeping incessantly. Some were searching for their mothers, some for their deceased relatives and friends, and a few were crying loudly, searching for lost dried fish. She faintly heard Myra's voice. Woo, woo, Mom, don't go, Mom. Brother. Mira, woo, woo, why don't you want me? This wasn't the mermaid queen from before. She was such a pitiful little creature. Lu Xingchen took 2 steps back, looking at the mermaid palace with a serious expression. This formation was probably similar to a maze, capable of amplifying or stimulating the mermaid's deepest negative emotions, sadness, anger, depression, fear, and so on. No wonder she couldn't call Mira over. They're all trapped in the formation. This formation isn't deadly, but mermaids are tormented by the emotional torment they endure daily, so it's a good thing they haven't gone crazy. How long has it been going on? The little seal thought the same thing, growing even more anxious. Wow, has Mira been crying for a long time? Lu Xingchen pondered. It should only be a few days. Ryan just left here a couple of days ago, so there shouldn't have been any formations here then. The little seal, who trapped them? Hunter 11? Lu Xingchen shook his head. Probably not. Hunter 11's knowledge of formations is very limited. It's impossible for him to set up such an advanced formation. Lu Xingchen was pondering when suddenly, the waves rose, and she heard a faint song. The song was mournful and angry, as if filled with endless resentment. As if echoing the song, the mermaids in the mermaid palace became even more confused. Ryan? Lu Xingchen patted the little seal. Let's go up first. They emerged from the sea and saw the vast, dark ocean, with surging waves and a turbulent tide. This is quite a scene. Lu Xingchen glanced at the chat channel and, as expected, the players were panicking. It's happening again. The late-night ghost has unleashed its power again. So scary. Someone please take care of that crazy fish. For God's sake. Hey, that crazy fish has been causing trouble for so long today. Why haven't the numbers decreased at all? Didn't he kill anyone this time? Yeah, a lot of people heard the singing, but no one seems to be doing anything wrong. Everyone was panicked and terrified, but since the numbers didn't decrease, they felt uneasy, and the chat channel was in chaos. Lu Xingchen listened for a long time, but all he could hear was the sound coming and going, nothing else. The players hadn't suffered any losses either. What was going on? She was just wondering when someone in the chat said, I saw crazy fish. Not only crazy fish, but several other people too. They're surrounding crazy fish. I wonder what they're doing. Lu Xingchen quickly sent him a private message. Where are you? The man was surprised. Haha, Big Boss actually sent me a private message. I'm Lu Xingchen, just call me. She felt that Ryan and Mira's affairs were connected. If she found Ryan, she might find out what was going on with Mira. The man called Lu Xingchen. With a flash, Lu Xingchen arrived on a raft. The raft wasn't too big. Several heads peeked out from the wooden huts. One of them was holding a telescope, staring into the distance. Lu Xingchen thanked them, hastily dropped a few weapons as a token of gratitude, then treaded the water and stepped onto the surface. She could see a few figures in the distance, but they weren't clear. She walked closer and took out her telescope. She saw the irritable Ryan, sitting on a large black shell, his face brimming with impatience. His long, dark blue hair was half submerged in the sea. His skin was pale, his lips crimson, his brow furrowed. Around him, huge waves surged. For people surrounding him. Lu Xingchen took a closer look and was surprised to discover that she recognized 4 of them: Hunter 3, Hunter 5, Hunter 11, and an old man. The old man had 8 legs, and was the same man who had used the anti-aging potion in Misty Rain Village. He looked much younger now, and his movements were less clumsy. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Why was this old man here? He drank the potion and ran away at some point, but he was still alive. She studied the old man for a long time before looking at the only person she didn't recognize. The man was tall and slender, wearing a veil, so her features couldn't be seen clearly. Afraid they'd discover him, Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and sank into the sea, leaving only his head visible. He then slowly edged closer until he could hear their voices. Lie 11, don't be angry. Kill them if you need to, tie them up if you need to, and get this over with. I still have to find my black 4th brother. Lie 5, fool. Lie 3, okay, I give in. We trap him together, but you have to hand him over to me. No one is allowed to draw his blood without my permission. Lie 11 was quicker than anyone else. I don't mind. I just want to find the black 4th brother. Lie 5 looked at the man wearing the veil. Boss, do you agree? Chapter 852. The man wearing the veil whispered, okay, it's settled. Gushu, you come. The old man shouted happily, hey. He and the man with the veil were on a small boat. He stamped his feet and rose into the air. His 8 legs suddenly stretched out, wrapping around Ryan like flexible vines. Ryan let out a sharp cry and lashed his tail. Hunter 5, go. Except for the man wearing the veil, the others rushed forward. Lu Xingchen's telescope couldn't see much, so she could only move slowly. By the time she could see clearly, Ryan had been tied up. He struggled desperately, twisting his body. Hunter 3 tied a rope around his tail and arms, and carried him aboard. So quickly, the frantic Ryan was subdued. Lu Xingchen marveled at the formidable strength of the hunting team. She couldn't handle so many alone. Mira was just upset, but her life wasn't in danger. Ryan, however, was in trouble. If captured by the hunting team, he wouldn't know what dangers lay ahead. Lu Xingchen made a quick decision and deliberately shifted her body. Who? The old man named Gushu shouted. He turned around, and one of his legs lashed out. Lu Xingchen leaped out of the water, nimbly dodging the old man's attack. He called out to Lie 11, 11, I finally found you. Lie 11 was overjoyed. Brother Black 4th, you're not dead. That's great. Lu Xingchen treaded the water, and jumped directly onto Lie 11's motorboat. Yes, I've been looking for you. Lie 11 was touched. I knew you wouldn't just leave without saying goodbye. He looked at Lai Wu and said proudly, why did you say He ran away? Look, he's been looking for me. He's my good brother. Lai Wu, haha. Because Lu Xingchen and Lai Shi were together, they were relatively close, so the ancient tree couldn't attack. He could only look at Dai Muli's men. Lai San suddenly said, let's go back first. Lai Wu, anxious, pointed at Lu Xingchen and said, this person has bad intentions. We can't let her follow us. Lai San, it's okay. She can't do anything. Lai Wu was surprised. Third brother, you clearly told me several times that He is suspicious and must be kept under close watch. Why did you suddenly change your mind today? Lai San said impatiently, come on, she's just a small fry. What can she do? Let's get back to the real business. Lai Wu looked confused. Third brother, are you stupid? Unfortunately, his objection was ineffective. Lu Xingchen glanced at Lai San several times, wondering why he had asked her to come with him this time. It was clear that Lai San had never believed her. On the way, Lai Shi was both excited and guilty. Excited to finally see his good brother, yet guilty because he'd driven the boat too hard and thrown him into the sea. Lu Xingchen, intentionally or unintentionally, inquired about the ancient tree and Dai Muli's woman. She then learned that Muley's woman was Lai, the leader of the hunting team. She rarely appeared, and even Lai Shi rarely saw her. As for the ancient tree, Lai had brought it, and this was their first meeting. Lai Sen had always been in charge of the drug testing. Lai had previously paid no attention, but today, for some reason, he showed up, insisting he wanted to take Ryan away. Lai San was not happy. The two had argued over this matter, and Lu Xingchen had discovered it just now, with neither side refusing to give in. Now that Lai Sen had obtained Ryan, Lai Yi wasn't leaving, wanting to join them for the experiment. The group quickly arrived on the island. Lai Sen repaired the formation Yu Donglu had broken, then joined the others in the laboratory. Lu Xingchen was about to follow them, trying to sneak in, when Lai Yi suddenly turned around and whispered, "What? You want to experiment with this unknown person too?" Lai San paused. 11, you and her should keep an eye on Ryan. You don't have to come into the lab with us. Lai 11 immediately agreed. Okay. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Lai San was just going to give Ryan to her like that? Didn't he distrust her? Wasn't he afraid she let Ryan get away? Lai Yi glanced at Lu Xingchen and Lai San. Draw 5 tubes of blood first. Lai San, no! Lai Yi said coldly. Lai San. 3, you're so weird. Why do you keep defending the mermaids? Especially this one. Do you have any special relationship with him? Lai San grew impatient. Lai Yi, don't forget, we agreed beforehand. I'm developing the medicine, and you can't interfere. Lai Yi scoffed. I can't interfere? Where did you get your high-quality materials? Where did you get your gold coins? Where did you get your potion research books? Who saved your life? She took 2 steps forward and sneered. Lai San, just do what you're supposed to do. Lai San's face was cold, anger rising in his eyes, as he stared at Lai Yi. Just as another argument was about to break out, Lai Wu coughed. Stop it. How about 3 shots? Lu Xingchen, however, stared intently at Lai Yi. Before, Lai Yi had spoken softly, so she hadn't heard clearly. But now that Lai Yi and Lai Sen had argued for a while, and their voices had gotten louder, she sensed something was amiss. The woman's voice sounded familiar. She felt like she heard it somewhere before. No, this was an NPC. Female NPCs were rare, and she only encountered a few. Where on earth had she heard this voice before? Her gaze was overly intense, and Lai Yi noticed it. Her eyes shifted, her momentum weakening slightly. Lai Yi, okay San Guan, I wait upstairs. She trudged up the stairs, followed by Gu Shu. Lai San remained silent and unmoved. Lai Wu advised, third brother, we can't defeat her, so just listen to her. A few tubes of blood won't kill the mermaid. Besides, even if she does die, I can just catch 2 more. Lu Xingchen interjected, ordinary people can't enter the mermaid palace. How did you catch one? Lai Wu was stunned. Well, I was lucky. I happened to see this fish come out. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to enter the mermaid palace. Lai Sen glanced at Lu Xingchen and said slowly, I heard the new mermaid queen has inherited the legacy, and is very powerful. Lai Wu, aren't you afraid she'd fight you to the death? Lu Xingchen was stunned. Lai San wasn't a talkative person, but today he was a bit talkative. Huh, he even knew about the new Myra's inheritance? He knows quite a bit. A thought struck her. The mermaid queen might not be able to get out. Lai San was stunned. Why? Lu Xingchen didn't answer, but sighed. The mermaid queen can't come to save Prince Ryan anyway. She can't even save herself. Lai San fell silent, his brow furrowed, his thoughts unclear. Lu Xingchen also spoke. She was still wondering who had trapped the mermaid palace with the formation. Based on their previous conversation, it was probably not Lai Wu or Lai San. As for Lai 11? It was definitely not him. Who was it? Everyone fell silent for 2 minutes. Then, there was a clang upstairs. Lai Yi pushed open the door and shouted, Lai San, hurry up, draw blood, and come in to make the medicine. Lu Xingchen looked up. Just then, a gust of wind blew up Lie's hair, and she saw half of a familiar face. Chapter 853. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Isn't that she Luo Weiwei, who disappeared so long ago? No, there seems to be a difference. Her skin is a little whiter than she Luo Weiwei's, but that's normal. What if it's because she's wearing Muley's sunscreen? As Muley fell, Lu Xingchen quickly shifted her gaze to Lai Shi. Out of the corner of her eye, she noticed Lai Yi glance in her direction and tugged at Muley. Something's wrong. Lai Shi saw Lu Xingchen staring blankly at him. He touched his face and asked confusedly, Brother He, why are you always staring at me? Lu Xingchen said perfunctorily, I see you have a cut on your face. Are you okay? Lai Shi was deeply touched. I just have a little skin cut here. Hey see, you still care about me. You're such a good brother. Lai Wu couldn't bear it any longer and said impatiently, alright, hurry up and draw some blood. Lai San silently took out a syringe, drew 2 tubes of blood, and handed them to Lai Wu. Hunter 5 grabbed the syringe and quickly ran upstairs. Hunter 3 followed suit. Before going, he repeatedly instructed Lu Xingchen and Hunter 11 to return Ryan to the pool, where the seal pup had been kept. Ryan had been in a bad state, somewhat agitated. Fortunately, he was tied up with ropes, otherwise he would have overturned the pool. He clutched the moonlight harp, his wrists bruised from the ropes. Hunter 11 went to the 3rd floor, leaving Lu Xingchen alone to watch over Ryan. She sighed, touched the moonlight harp, and whispered, Ryan, can you play Drizzling Morning for me? The moonlight harp was a gift from Lu Xingchen to Ryan. Ryan had played Drizzling Morning specifically for her, which had slightly increased her stamina, agility, and strength. Ryan paused, his struggles fading, his eyes regaining a moment of clarity. In less than a second, he let out 2 ho-ho sounds, his enormous tail lashing out excitedly. Alas, he was tied up, and his struggles only caused the scales on his tail to fall off piece by piece. He couldn't recognize Lu Xingchen at all. Lu Xingchen was lost in thought when Hunter 11 came running over, his face etched with annoyance. I can't stand it anymore. The eldest and the 3rd are bickering non-stop. I don't understand why the 3rd is so upset about a mermaid. Lu Xingchen asked, does Hunter 3rd want to release the mermaid? Hunter 11, he didn't say he did. He just said the side effects of using her to make a potion weren't worth it. Lu Xingchen, what potion does Hunter 1 want to make? Beauty, body shaping, anti-aging? Hunter 11 shook his head. None of those. The eldest thought the potion I made was amazing. It actually gave people immense strength and boosted their combat power. She wants this potion. This potion. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Is it the potion you found in the trash earlier? Could it be that Yudongluo's transformation inspired Lai Yi? Did he want to increase his strength? But Lai Yi's strength was already quite high, wasn't it? Also, while Yudongluo's strength had increased, he had also become half-human, half-ghost, unapproachable. Perhaps there were even some shameful side effects. Lu Xingchen remained silent in thought, while Lai 11 beamed triumphantly. Yes, it's that high-level potion I accidentally concocted. I named it. Devil. Lu Xingchen, Lai 11 was unprepared for Lu Xingchen, and Lu Xingchen took the opportunity to ask a few more questions. Because Lai 11 had mixed several potions, and they were from the trash can, Lai 3 could only roughly estimate the ingredients, and was unsure of the quantities of each. Therefore, they had to conduct experiments again and again. Rain's blood was a crucial ingredient. 2 tubes were simply not enough. The 2 men argued again over this. Lai 11, unwilling to listen, ran out. 2 hours later, Lai 5 emerged. He hurried away, and within half an hour, he had captured 2 more men. He carried them up to the 3rd floor. Soon, Lu Xingchen heard several howling cries, and then Lai 5 dragged down 2 more bodies. Lu Xingchen instantly understood. They were using humans for experiments again. It was just that the potion was too potent, and neither of them could withstand it. They stayed in the lab all day, and at midnight the next day, the lights were still on. Lai 11 only occasionally visited the lab, and Lu Xingchen couldn't enter, so she relied on Lai 11 for information. She wanted to take Ryan away, but she couldn't control his frantic behavior. She had no choice but to stay and find another way. Lu Xingchen was daydreaming by the pool when Lai San hurried over, syringe in hand. He glanced at Lu Xingchen and said, go back first. We don't need you here anymore. Just come back tomorrow. Lu Xingchen, oh. Lai San's face was exhausted, his eyes wide open, as he stared blankly at Ryan. Lu Xingchen was quick to notice a flicker of heartache and pity in his eyes. Something's wrong. Lu Xingchen deliberately walked slower, quietly pulling out a listening card. Listening card. Can hear all sounds within a kilometer. Duration, 3 minutes. Do you want to use it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. She hurried back to the house. After closing the door, she heard a flurry of noises. The first voice she heard was Lai Yi's from the 3rd floor. She was a little annoyed. Lai San is doing this on purpose. He's delaying the refining process to save blood. Gu Shu, what should we do? Lai Yi, time is running out. We must refine the devil potion quickly. Gu Shu, Lai San is no longer trustworthy. If all else fails, kill him. Lai Yi, give him a few more days. If he keeps getting in trouble, there's no point in keeping him alive. Gu Shu, what about Lai Wu and Lai 11? Lai Yi, don't let Lai 11 see. He's a bit of a fool, and can be easily fooled. As for Lai Wu, it depends. If he sides with Lai San, kill him. Gu Shu, okay. Lu Xingchen was shocked. He hadn't expected to overhear such explosive news just by eavesdropping. The seals aren't on good terms. Suddenly, Gu Shu asked again, what about Lu Xingchen? Kill him? Or keep him? Lai Yi was silent for a moment. Let Lu Xingchen join us tomorrow. Perhaps, with her here, our experiment will be successful. Gu Shu persisted, what about after we're done? Kill him? Or keep him? Lu Xingchen listened carefully, but didn't hear Lai Yi say anything. Instead, she heard Lai San's voice. The sound of water gurgling echoed. Lai San seemed to be talking to Ryan. Lu Xingchen decisively shifted her attention to Lai San. She had used the eavesdropping card precisely to eavesdrop on Lai San's voice. She heard Lai San sigh softly and mutter, Ryan, I'm sorry? Lu Xingchen perked up immediately. It was here, finally here. Lai San was about to reveal his secret. Chapter 854. Lai San whispered, Ryan, it's all my fault. I shouldn't have let your mother give birth to you. It's my fault. Wow, Lu Xingchen's eyes widened. Lai San is Ryan's father? It seems so. The information isn't complete. Let's listen again, Lai San screamed, as if hurt by Ryan. He sighed, Ryan, my body has been ruined by so many drug experiments. Now I can't protect you. I can't save you. What should I do? At the end, Lai San's voice actually took on a nasal tone. Lu Xingchen heard Ryan's angry cry, TSK. Lai San, don't bite me, Ryan. You're a mermaid, a noble mermaid. Your mother must be heartbroken to see you like this. Lai San, Ryan, you have to go, and leave as soon as possible, or it'd be even more dangerous. Lai San, alas, I've already asked Lu Xingchen to watch over you for a whole day. Why hasn't she taken you away yet? Lu Xingchen, So she's been waiting for her to make a move. The eavesdropping card timer had expired, and she could hear no more. After a moment's thought, she decisively left the house and walked to the pool. She saw Lai San caressing Ryan affectionately, letting Ryan's scales scratch his hand. Lai San whispered, Ryan, if you stay here, you won't survive more than 3 days. Lu Xingchen suddenly spoke. So you want me to take him away? Lai San, startled, quickly turned back. His face turned cold, and he shouted sharply, Hey see, what are you sneaking around for? Didn't I tell you to go back to your room? Go back. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly, then turned and walked away, muttering, Alas, Lai Shi is taking me on an island tour tomorrow. I heard there are so many nearby islands, it'd take us at least 5, 6, 7, or 8 days. I'm so exhausted. Lai San, Lu Xingchen, well, I can't refuse such a kind invitation. So I'm tired, but at worst, I can just take my time and spend 17 or 18 days. Behind him, Lai San's breathing became heavier. A sly smile flashed in Lu Xingchen's eyes, and he walked even faster. Finally, Lai San couldn't help but say slowed down. Lu Xingchen turned around and asked in surprise, What's wrong? Lai San, didn't you tell me to get back to the house? Lai San looked at Lu Xingchen with a heavy gaze, a flicker of struggle in his eyes. Lu Xingchen raised an eyebrow. Is everything okay? I'm leaving. She turned around. Lai San finally spoke. Lu Xingchen, you clearly heard what I said, so why are you so indifferent? Aren't you Ryan's friend? Lu Xingchen smiled and turned back. So Lai San, you stayed here and babbled all this time, all for me to hear? Lu Xingchen, TSK, you kept hinting that Ryan was in danger and needed to be rescued immediately. Were you hoping I would do it secretly? Lu Xingchen, hey, why didn't you just ask me directly? Ryan's father. Lai San's face really changed, and he swayed a few times. How much did you hear? How is that possible? You've already gone back to the house. Lu Xingchen was surprised. So, Ryan's father, your only words were for me. TSK, 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 you're really good, wanting me to save your son, and yet you're so secretive. Lai San looked at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen glanced at the lights on the 3rd floor. Ryan, Dad, we have limited time. You're dawdling. Are you not willing to save your son? Lai San lowered his gaze and slouched. Yes, Lu Xingchen, I hope you can save Ryan. He can't stay here. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Why don't you save him yourself? Lai San looked distressed. First, Lai Yi kept staring at me. Second, I am not well. I can't save him. Lu Xingchen pressed. Why not? Lai San slowly extended his hand. In the moonlight, his hand was covered with black lines. Even though it was not clear, it was clear that it was something very special. Lai San's voice deepened. Lu Xingchen, I don't have much time left. Please save Ryan. You can see, he be drained of blood here. Lu Xingchen snorted. That won't mean he can't last more than 3 days. Lai San was a little embarrassed. Yes, I hope you can save him as soon as possible, so I lied a little. He won't die in 3 days, but he will definitely be very weak. Lu Xingchen nodded. I understand. Lai San breathed a sigh of relief. Lu Xingchen looked Lai San up and down. So, Master Lai San, you want me to save your son? Are you prepared to sacrifice anything? Lai San was stunned. Aren't you friends? Lu Xingchen was surprised. So you want me to work for nothing? Lai San smiled wryly. What do you want? Lu Xingchen chuckled. You know, there are many formations on this island. My formations are average, so escaping will be difficult. I heard most of the formations on the island were set by you. So how do I break them? Lai San thought for a moment, then pulled a book from his sleeve and handed it to Lu Xingchen. This is for you. Lu Xingchen took it. It turned out to be detailed explanation of advanced formations. She glanced through it, her eyes lighting up. Not bad. Before, she had only learned the basics of formations, and then she pieced together some more here and there. Now she's only halfway there. This advanced formation explanation is much more detailed and systematic, and also includes Hunter 3's years of experience. Hunter 3 is quite considerate. At first, she was just angry. Hunter 3 wanted her to save someone, but he was hiding it. Since he knew her relationship with Ryan, he should have discussed it earlier, so she wouldn't be so passive. Now, Hunter 3 is finally being more sincere. Lu Xingchen nodded and asked, how good is Lai Yi? If I take Ryan away, can you stop her? Lai San smiled bitterly. No, I'm injured. She and the ancient tree are both very powerful. I can't stop them. Is that so? That's a bit troublesome. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment, but there was still a problem. She looked up and said, what if Ryan goes crazy and runs away? Even if she rescued Ryan and brought him to Misty Rain Village, she wouldn't be able to stop him from going crazy. Lai San's face flickered slightly with embarrassment again. Actually, I don't think you can rescue Ryan so quickly, so I still have time to research Ryan's antidote. Lu Xingchen, are you researching Ryan's antidote? Lai San nodded. Yes, I've got some clues. Suddenly, Ryan raised his head and screamed frantically, ho ho! He twisted his body violently, his eyes a dark blue, flashing with a manic light. His voice grew louder, alarming the people upstairs. Lai Yi hurried downstairs and asked, Lai San, what's going on? Aren't you coming out to draw blood? Why haven't you been back for so long? Lai San pointed at Ryan and said, it's late at night, right around the time of his attack. I don't think he's normal. Lai Yi snorted, is it now just the right time? Maybe the blood is best now. Draw blood. Lai San swallowed his anger and held down the struggling Ryan, drawing 2 tubes of blood. After the blood draw, Ryan's strength noticeably weakened, and he slumped back into the water. Then, Lai San, Lai Yi, and the others returned to the lab, leaving only Lu Xingchen behind. Lu Xingchen was exhausted and went back to rest. Early the next morning, she went to the lab and discovered that Lai Wu had captured 2 more people, who had been tortured to death. The test subjects were so fragile, Lai Yi was already a little irritated. Lu Xingchen suddenly noticed a buzz in the chat group. Gao Dafu, Xiao Lu, Yu Donglu, and Yu Xiaoning have transferred to our District 33. Lu Xingchen was surprised. They're so bold. They actually transferred directly to District 33. Aren't they afraid she'd deal with them? Chapter 855. Gao Dafu privately messaged Lu Xingchen. Yu Donglu's martial arts skills have suddenly become very strong. He's very powerful. He's already taken over a gang and become the boss. Look at the chat channel. The chat channel was bustling with activity. Yu Donglu, Lu Xingchen, aren't you very powerful? Come on. Let's have a one-on-one fight. Yu Xiaoning, that's right. We've all come here. Lu Xingchen, you won't be a coward, will you? Xia Xiaoyu, where did this idiot come from? You don't know your place. Yu Donglu, hee hee. The gang I seized was previously called the Starslaying Gang, but now I've changed it back. Lu Xingchen, why haven't you said anything? Are you scared? Gao Dafu, TSK. I've never seen such an arrogant person before. So impressive. How about you come over here and fight your grandfather? Yu Donglu, you're not worthy. Lu Xingchen, looking for me? Yu Donglu, yes you. Lu Xingchen, okay, I'm on Experimental Island, where I be transforming you. Come on. Yu Donglu suddenly fell silent. The others didn't understand what was going on, but that didn't stop them from cursing Yu Donglu. No, I've never seen someone so arrogant. He actually came to District 33 to challenge Boss Lu. Is he crazy? Yu Donglu? He was certainly strong in District 117. I heard he's even Master Bai Yi's senior disciple. TSK, you probably don't know? Master Bai Yi really hates him now. He only dares to hang around Lianqing Island. When he was spotted, he was scolded. I guess he felt so frustrated that he moved to District 33. What? Lu Xingchen would only make him feel even more frustrated. Yu Donglu, Lu Xingchen, do you dare to come over? Yu Xiaoning, Lu Xingchen, aren't you curious? Why aren't your friends from the Wei family saying anything? Because they're being slaughtered by my brother. Yu Donglu, haha, Lu Xingchen, if you don't come over, I kill all your friends. Wei Lin. Qin Wuchuan? Who else? Qin Wuchuan, stop talking nonsense. Come over if you can. Gao Dafu, no, who are you looking down on? Why don't you come to me? Lu Xingchen frowned and asked in the group chat, Wei Lin. Wei Ying? Wei Feng, Sister Xingchen, help. Wei. Qing, is this Yu Donglu? Why does he smell like fish? Wei Feng, he's strange. Incredibly fast and incredibly strong. Sister Xingchen, we can't hold our own. Wei Lin, Xiao Lu, just do your thing. It's okay. We can just change positions. Lu Xingchen felt a surge of anger. So cool. Yu Donglu actually dared to challenge us. Was it his stench and strange appearance that gave him the confidence? Did the lab renovations give him the confidence? If so, then let him do what he wants. Lu Xingchen's strength has increased significantly, and Mime and Lanlan have leveled up too. They haven't had a chance to fight lately. Perfectly, let's train them. Lu Xingchen pushed the door open and walked out. Lai Shi happened to be walking down from the 3rd floor. Seeing Lu Xingchen, he waved happily. Come on, hey see. I've been begging for so long, and the boss finally agreed to let you join us in refining medicine. Lu Xingchen chuckled to himself. This wasn't something Lie had asked for. She had overheard yesterday that Lie couldn't make the potion he wanted, so he wanted her to participate. I don't understand why Lai Yi is so confident in her, thinking her mere participation will lead to success. Lu Xingchen thought as he went upstairs. In the lab, Lai Yi, Lai Wu, and Lai Sen were all there. They hadn't slept in a while, and looked a little tired. Lai Yi glanced at Lu Xingchen and said, okay, let's continue. Xiao Wu, go capture 2 more test subjects. Lai Wu muttered, these people are useless. They die every time they drink it. It's too much work. Lu Xingchen suddenly said, ordinary people might not be strong enough to withstand such a strong drug. I say we need to carefully select test subjects. Lai Yi, what do you recommend? Lu Xingchen, the person who succeeded in our last experiment is the most useful. Lai Yi hesitated. But that person already succeeded. Trying again would affect the results. If we use an antidote, the ones we have some side effects. A hint of anger flashed in Lu Xingchen's eyes, and he chuckled. An antidote with side effects doesn't matter. That guy is tough. Lai Shi clapped his hands. Yes, Yu Donglu, right? Yes, he's tough. He's incredibly tough. 1 man can take on 8. Lai Yi nodded. Okay, Xiaowu, go capture that guy. Lai Wu, huh? I might not be able to find him. Lu Xingchen, it's okay. I can find him. Lai Yi, okay Xiaowu, you and Heisi go. Lai Shi immediately raised his hand. I want to go too. I want to go too. Heisi and I are inseparable. Lai Yi waved his hand. Alright, go. The 3 of them went downstairs. Lu Xingchen felt relieved. If she were alone, she might not be able to leave the island, and even if she did, she might not be able to return. Now the 3 of us can go together, no need to worry about getting back. Thanks, Lai Yi. Lu Xingchen privately messaged Wei Lin. I'd be there right away. In the chat channel, Yu Donglu was ranting. Lu Xingchen, I heard Wei Lin and Wei Ying were your first friends here. What's going on? I've almost killed them all, and you're still afraid to show up? Yu Xiaoning, TSK, Lu Xingchen is a coward. Yu Donglu, haha, Lu Xingchen, I worked so hard to transfer to this zone just to kill you. You can't get away. Yu Donglu, thank you for giving me so much. You've given me immense strength and lightning speed. Alas, these will soon become weapons to kill you. Lu Xingchen bluntly asked, so you're still supposed to thank me for making you stink? For making you look half-demon? Wei Feng, huh? I was wondering why he stinks so badly. Wei Ying, Pa, not only that, but he's also wearing a long veil. Maybe he's afraid to see people. Yu Donglu shouted, Lu Xingchen, come here if you dare. Lu Xingchen, don't worry, we be there soon. Shi Lai Wu and Lai Shi had already left the island and boarded the boat. Lu Xingchen couldn't wait any longer. She shared her coordinates with Lai Wu and Lai Shi, then privately messaged Wei Lin, call me. Wei Lin wants to summon you to his side. Do you agree, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Swish. In a flash, she arrived near Wei Lin. At this moment, Wei Lin and his men were confronting Lu Xingchen. Most of them were injured and were struggling to hold on. Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning stood on the deck, looking both arrogant and complacent. Yu Xiaoning also posted a picture of Wei Lin and the others, saying in the chat, Lu Xingchen, why don't you come? Look at all your friends. Don't you feel bad at all? Wei Ying, stop whining, Xingchen's here. At this point, the chat became even more lively. Lu Xingchen accepted the challenge? Won't he beat the crap out of Yu Donglu and his sister? Yu Donglu has some skills. He was able to defeat Wei Lin and his men, which shows how powerful he is. Lu Xingchen is in danger. Come on, who else can beat Lu Xingchen? No, let's not be so narrow-minded. Yu Donglu is also quite powerful. Why do you always look down on him? Maybe today will be Lu Xingchen's Waterloo. I don't believe it. Boss Lu has never lost. Chapter 856. The crowd was almost arguing when one of them said, stop arguing. How about we go and see? John Long, yes, let's go and see. Watch Yu Donglu get beaten. Gao Dafu, John Long, why aren't you in Area 117? John Long, huh? I'm in Misty Rain Village. Lu Xingchen looked at Yu Donglu. Come on, aren't you ready for a fight? Yu Donglu was dressed in black and wore a long veil on his head. He sneered, Lu Xingchen, why are there so many people on your side? Are you planning a group brawl? Behind Lu Xingchen stood a number of onlookers. Lu Xingchen stepped forward. One-on-one, Yu Donglu, come on. Yu Donglu flashed and struck Lu Xingchen like lightning. Lu Xingchen spread his wings of good fortune and soared into the air. He slashed downward with a long rainbow sword. Long rainbow piercing the sun. The long rainbow sword shone with a brilliant rainbow light and slashed towards Yu Donglu. A long rainbow pierces the sun. A sure hit. A flash of silver light flashed in Yu Donglu's hand, blocking the rainbow light with a resounding clang. Yu Donglu retreated hastily, standing not far away. His arm trembled slightly, and a trickle of blood trickled down his shoulder. The blood was a dark red with a hint of blue, a strange tinge. At the same time, his veil was cut in half, revealing long, dark blue hair as thick as seaweed. It was so long that it almost reached the hollow of his calves. The veil had fallen in half, revealing the mask on his face. Lu Xingchen, TSK, wearing both the veil and the mask, Yu Donglu, how shameful is your face? Yu Donglu gritted his teeth. Lu Xingchen, this is your ultimate move, right? Now, it's my turn. Lu Xingchen waved his hand, releasing Lon Lon Meme and the little seal. Lon Lon instantly grew larger, spreading its colorful wings and soaring into the air. Meme also spread its snow-white wings, hovering above the sea. The little seal quietly dove back into the water, avoiding detection. Lu Xingchen stood in the middle, his wings of wisdom spread wide. Lon Lon and Meme stood to his left and right, one a brilliantly colored creature, the other like white jade, both radiating a gentle glow. Like gods, they created a powerful visual impact against the azure sea. Wow! The crowd gasped. Someone had already taken screenshots and posted them in the chat. Look at Boss Lu's aura. Picture, and then look at Yu Donglu's cowardly look. Picture, first round, Yu Donglu gets injured. Everyone was discussing it non-stop. Wow, is that just a Qingwan? So pretty, I love it. You wouldn't say that if you heard it open its mouth. It's the legendary bird with the stinky mouth. I still prefer the lamb, holy, noble, and stylish. One is a dazzling blue, the other is a luminous white. I like them both. Why don't you look at Yu Donglu? He's weird. Look at his hair. I think he looks a bit like the ghost in the middle of the night. Yeah. I've been watching him for ages. Could he have mutated? I heard Yu Donglu smells like fish. Maybe he's going to turn into a fish. At this point, Lon Lon was the first to lose it. She fluttered her wings and cursed. Who is it? Whose fish is stinking? This is so disgusting. Mimi nudged Yu Donglu with her chin. Can't you smell it? It's him. Lon Lon. He's the fish butcher? Lon Lon. How unethical. He hasn't showered in 3 years. Lon Lon. What's wrong with being a fish butcher? Killing fish means he can skip a shower? It stinks, ugh. It pointed at Yu Donglu. You go take a shower first. Yu Donglu's arm trembled, and he looked at Lan Lan and Mimi, a vicious glint in his eyes. He suddenly raised his hand, paw, paw, paw. A series of white stones flew out, scattering in all directions, and surrounding Lu Xingchen, Lan Lan, and Mimi. Yu Donglu raised his hand. Activate the formation. Swish. Each stone shone with light, and quickly sank into the sea. In a flash of light, Lu Xingchen and his two pets were enveloped in a white mist. Suddenly, countless great white sharks appeared where they were, roaring and charging towards Lu Xingchen. Wei Lin was shocked. Oh no! Yu Donglu has set up a formation. Yu Donglu sneered. Lu Xingchen, I came prepared, yet you dare come? Are you stupid? Splash. Countless fish of all kinds surged in, charging towards Lu Xingchen. They looked strange, some with long whiskers, some with exposed fangs, and others black. They screamed wildly, and rushed towards Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen immediately swung her sword, and wherever she touched, fish turned their white bellies upside down, turning the sea red with blood. But as soon as she killed one batch, a second batch immediately rushed forward. They looked just like the first, charging forward with reckless abandon. Kill one batch, another one appeared. Wei Lin and the others could only watch, unable to reach the formation at all. They were extremely anxious. Yu Donglu laughed heartily. Lu Xingchen, just go kill the fish in there, huh? This time, I let you kill for eternity. Let's see who's stronger, those never-resting fish beasts or you. Yu Xiaoning, haha, how foolish. You came just because I told you to. You're going to die. Yu Xiaoning, humph, no one who offends us siblings has a good ending. Lu Xingchen, do you regret this? The onlookers were stunned, watching Lu Xingchen, Lan Lan, and Mimi endlessly slaughter the beasts within the formation. Everyone immediately sensed something was amiss. No, if they keep killing people like this, even a tough guy wouldn't be able to handle it. The formation is impressive. I didn't expect Yu Donglu to be so prepared. He's impressive, worthy of being the top of District 117. Lu Xingchen is done for. Gao Dafu, who's bashing Yu Donglu? Can't you see his arm is still bleeding? Xia Xiuyu, exactly. It's not even 2 minutes yet. Who's blasting so impatiently? Are they afraid it won't work if they wait? Yu Xiaoning, humph, let alone 2 minutes. Even 2 hours wouldn't break Lu Xingchen. Splash. A huge wave surged, and a massive white shark leaped from the water, its maw gaping fiercely as it bit Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen twisted her body, piercing the waves to the shark's tail. Then, raising her Changhong sword, she slashed downwards. Swish, swish. With 2 sounds, she severed the shark's 2 fins. Lan Lan and Mei Mei suddenly vanished, only to reappear within a few seconds. The great white shark roared, its voice deafening the heavens. The white mist suddenly dissipated, and countless great white sharks and fish beasts were reduced to fragments, vanishing without a trace. A huge wave crashed down, leaving Lu Xingchen, Lan Lan, and Mei Mei suspended in midair. The mist thickened, reflecting a rainbow of colors in the sunlight. Everyone was stunned. After a few seconds, the chat burst into life. Haha, who said Lu Xingchen wouldn't be able to get out for 2 hours? In less than 3 minutes, he was out. Come on, it's only been 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Where's Yu Xiaoning? Still bragging? Top of District 117? Haha, he's not even worthy of carrying Boss Lu's shoes in District 33. I had high hopes for Yu Donglu, thinking he could even with Lu Xingchen, and this is it. Just then, Hunter 5 and Hunter 11 arrived and saw Lu Xingchen, wings spread out, a dashing figure. They also spotted 2 eye-catching pets. Hunter 11 clapped his hands. Great! My Black 4 brother is so capable. Awesome. Hunter 5, are you out of your mind? Hunter 11, wow, my brothers are amazing. Hunter 5, why don't you take a look over there? There's someone watching the fun with his teeth bared. Look, it's terrifying. Chapter 857. Hunter 5, look over there. Hunter 11, no, I need to cheer my brothers on. Hunter 11 shouted, Black 4, good job. Keep it up. Not only the players came to watch the fun, but also 2 members of the Black Skull Pirates. Black 4, Black 5. Black 4 had been locked up in the inn for days, and couldn't stand it any longer. Today, while Black 3 and Black 9 weren't paying attention, he slipped out. Afraid that Black 9 and Black 3 would capture him, he quickly left Misty Rain Village with Black 5. They had originally planned to rob to familiarize themselves with their duties. But as they wandered around, they noticed a large crowd of people. So, the 2 of them came over to watch the fun. Lai Shi's voice was so loud that Hei Si heard it. He was startled and turned to Hei Wu. Honey, do I know that guy? Hei Wu immediately understood. You're stupid. Cover your face. If you reveal yourself, Hei-san will kill us both. Hei Si immediately took out a black scarf and covered his face completely. Lu Xingchen waved his hand. Swish, swish, swish. Several formation stones flashed around Yu Xiaoning and Yu Donglu, and a huge vortex formed, engulfing them in the center. Ah! Yu Xiaoning screamed, quickly grabbing Yu Donglu's arm. Brother, brother, I'm falling! Yu Donglu steadied himself. However, the vortex grew larger and larger, not only trapping them, making it impossible for them to move, but also slowly lifting them up. The vortex was only 2 or 3 meters in diameter, but it was spinning rapidly, and the wind was getting stronger and stronger, making Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning's clothes rustle. Yu Donglu was too busy to take care of himself to attack Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen raised his hand, and the wind intensified, whipping up waves of water that flew around the two of them like gleaming daggers. Naturally, they inevitably sustained injuries. Yu Xiaoning was relatively safe, but Yu Donglu's clothes and Mu Li were instantly shredded. With a crack, the mask was sliced open by the blade, shattering into pieces and falling into the sea, revealing his entire face. Wow! More exclamations echoed from the crowd. Yu Donglu's face was a dark, bluish hue eerie. His eyes were white, pupils invisible, his nose flat, and deep, drooping nasolabial folds. A monster, and with his long, dark blue hair swirling around him, he looked even more eerie. Yu Donglu froze, quickly covering his face. But someone had already taken a screenshot. The chat channel was abuzz with activity. Look, monster. There's a monster picture here. Oh my god, what's wrong with Yu Donglu? I was wondering why he's suddenly so powerful. Did he get bit by a monster? It's like he's been possessed by a nighttime ghost. What on earth did he do? So scary, so ugly, so disgusting. I can't stand it. No wonder he's wearing a mask. Lu Xingchen was right. He just can't stand being seen. What did he sell out? His conscience? His body? His soul? Stop it. He sold all three. He's a monster. Boss Lu, kill him now. Yu Xiaoning had never seen Yu Donglu before, and had only wondered why her brother always wore a mask. Now that she saw him, she was terrified. She screamed and ran. She was caught in a whirlpool, unable to escape. She immediately tripped, and was spun rapidly along with it. Yu Xiaoning cried out in shock, brother, save me. Yu Donglu had no choice but to drop his hand from covering his face and reach for Yu Xiaoning. The blade flew, and he couldn't dodge it. Scars appeared on his arms and thighs, and blood gushed out. Lai Wu froze for a moment, then shouted, Lu Xingchen, don't hurt him. It worked. Lu Xingchen turned around and said, bring me a rope. She had some, but since Lai Wu and the others were here, they had to bring something, right? Were they just going to watch the fun? Lai Wu quickly tossed Lu Xingchen a black rope, and Lu Xingchen tossed it, and it bound the Yu siblings. Yu Xiaoning was fine, but Yu Donglu's clothes were tattered, revealing a good deal of dark skin. Lu Xingchen waved his hand, lifted the rope, and dragged the Yu siblings along. He turned to Lai Wu and Lai Shi and said, all right, mission accomplished, let's go back. Lai Wu couldn't wait any longer. Let's go. Lai Shi followed him with a grin. Brother Hei Si, you're really capable. He swaggered back with Lu Xingchen, passing the real Hei Si. At that moment, Hei Si froze, and the black scarf covering his face fell off, just in time for Lai Shi to see. He glanced at Hei Si in surprise, then paddled his motorboat and caught up with Lu Xingchen, exclaiming, Brother Hei Si, look, there's someone over there who looks just like you. Lu Xingchen, eh? She turned and gave Hei Si a warning look. Hei Si, unable to contain himself, covered his face with the scarf and turned to Hei Wu. Wife, Lu Xingchen has already been exposed. Why are you still keeping me locked up? Hei Wu was stunned for a moment. Maybe she needs a sense of conviction. Lu Xingchen grabbed the Yu siblings and left. John Long snorted, returned to District 117, and posted the picture in the chat channel. John Long, look, here's the current picture of Yu Donglu. Everyone in the chat channel. Oh my god, what has Yu Donglu done to himself? Did he feel he couldn't make it in District 117, and went to District 33? What's wrong with him? Going to fight Lu Xingchen? John Long, yeah, in less than 3 minutes, Lu Xingchen had him down. Everyone, haha, he's overestimating himself. That's so satisfying. Serves him right. Lu Haoyue, shocking. Is this my senior brother? He just got scolded by Master, and why is he going to District 33? Tang Huan, alas, pitiful, Bei University. Master taught him so carefully, and he actually left without saying goodbye. Lu Haoyue, yes, Master must be so heartbroken with him like this. Tang Huan, Master Nanqing subtly reminded him to shower more often, and his face darkened immediately. Could that be the reason? Lu Haoyue, that shouldn't be the case? Oh right, Master lost a few formation diagrams and high-level formation stones. Tang Huan, huh? A few days ago, I saw Yu Donglu hurriedly leaving Master's room, holding something, hiding something. Could he have stolen it? Lu Haoyue, that's impossible. Master was so good to him, he wouldn't do that. Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan echoed each other, and the players were outraged. I've always thought Yu Xiaoning was despicable. Although Yu Donglu doted on his sister a bit, he was a scheming and capable person, and he could have won the Master's favor. Now I realize he's actually that kind of person. Exactly. What's wrong with asking him to take a shower? Does he need that little water? Stealing, ugh. John Long, He turned to Zhan Hu and said, remember, never offend Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan again. Zhan Hu, huh? I know. They're boss Lu's brother and sister-in-law. We don't dare offend them. John Long, that's not what I meant. Look, ever since they reunited in District 117 and were able to chat, they've been leaking every last bit of Yu Donglu's misdeeds, whether true or false. In just 3 days, Yu Donglu's reputation has been ruined. He doesn't care about cleanliness, doesn't shower, and is petty and steals things. His master dislikes him, his mistress despises him, and he's been forced to move to another district. That couple is incredible. Zhan Hu, oh, you're saying they're spreading rumors? John Long, well, that's not true. They might be vague, exaggerating, and making a lot of assumptions. Chapter 858. Lu Xingchen had already carried the Yu siblings to the island, and several of them rushed into the laboratory. Leaving the Yu siblings behind, Lu Xingchen clapped his hands. Look, the durable test subject is here. Yu Donglu's face changed. There were too many bad memories here. He instantly realized and shouted, no, I can't do this. I've tried the drugs too many times. Lu Xingchen chuckled. After trying so many drugs, he's still full of energy, no missing limbs, strong and clear-headed. Look, what a great test material this is. Lai Shi, yes, yes, yes. Others died after drinking once, but he drank countless times and was fine. Lu Xingchen pointed at Yu Xiaoning. This is her sister. They have similar genes, so she must be durable too. Yu Xiaoning didn't know what she was going to face. She yelled, Lu Xingchen, let me go, or Master Bei won't let you go. My brother is Master Bei's only disciple. Lu Xingchen, TSK. Yu Donglu gritted his teeth and said, Lu Xingchen, let me try it, by myself. Lai Shi slapped him. Shut up. You have no right to speak. Yu Xiaoning screamed, don't hit my brother, you bandits, you devils. Lai Shi turned and slapped her. Shut up. You're making so much noise. Yu Xiaoning was being too noisy, so Lai Shi simply silenced her. Lai Yi glanced at the quiet Yu siblings and pointed at Lu Xingchen. Come on, join in. Lu Xingchen naturally participated in the experiment. In fact, the ingredients were roughly known. Now all they needed to do was adjust the dosage. With more experiments, they could create the desired potion. After repeated potion testing, Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning's appearances constantly changed, and they endured countless torments. Sometimes taller, sometimes shorter, sometimes fatter, sometimes thinner, sometimes with extra arms, sometimes with fewer legs. Frightened and in agony, the two were tortured to a point worse than death. Yu Xiaoning attempted suicide countless times, only to be saved by Lu Xingchen using rejuvenation pills and golden healing medicine. The experiments lasted a full day, and by evening, there was still no success. The others were exhausted, so they simply tied up the Yu siblings and left them behind. Lai Yi and Lai San went to rest, leaving them to watch over them. Lai Wu and Lu Xingchen sat back in chairs resting. Only Lai Shi remained energetic, still tinkering with the potion. While pouring the medicine into the glass tube, Lai Shi said to Lu Xingchen, Brother He, where are your two pets? Let them out and see. Lai Wu gave him a mocking look. Yes, Lu Xingchen, I want to see your pets too. Let them out. Lu Xingchen, that's fine. Lon Lon and me both want to come out and play. Besides, everyone here, except Lai Shi, knows she's Lu Xingchen. There's really no need to hide it. As for Lai Shi, just ignore it. He's convinced she's He anyway, and no one can change that. Most importantly, if Meme is released, she can use her eavesdropping ability. Meme has a super hearing ability that allows her to hear sounds from far away. This way, she can openly eavesdrop on Lai Yi and Lai San's conversation. Lu Xingchen waved her hand and released Lan Lan and Meme. Now, both little ones are relatively small, especially Lan Lan, who is about the size of a parrot. As soon as it emerged, it flapped its wings vigorously. Oh my god, why is it still so smelly? Who pooped? Yu Donglu was furious, and he didn't understand why. Perhaps it was from too many experiments, and the accumulation of toxins in his body had become abnormal. Perhaps it was from too little sleep and too much pain, and his body had reached its limit. In any case, he was now displeased with everyone, and his nameless anger was surging. Naturally, his body odor hadn't been resolved, and now it was stinking. He knew Lan Lan was scolding him. Yu Donglu rolled his eyes at Lan Lan. Where did you come from, you little birdie? Lan Lan was furious. What? Who are you talking about? You little fishy. Yu Donglu. Shut up, I'm not a fish. Lan Lan. Psst, fish are much prettier than you. You're so ugly you look like a monster. Like a cross between a giant shark and a lamb. Me, Yu Donglu, you're the ugly one. Lan Lan. Oh my god, you're more than just ugly. You're a freak. You're a monster. Yu Donglu, you're the monster, little birdie. Yu Donglu and Lan Lan engaged in a heated exchange of insults. Lan Lan was furious. You disgusting, ugly thing, you piece of garbage. Lan Lan. Look, you've scared away all the cockroaches under the table. Are you trying to ward off evil with your ugliness? Lan Lan. What the hell, a piece of stinky fish. Lan Lan unleashed a barrage of vile words, like a machine gun. Without a pause, she didn't even give Yu Donglu a chance to retort. Yu Donglu's face turned a dark crimson red, his hair practically standing on end. His eyes glared, bloodshot. Now, it looked even uglier. Lai 11 added some medicine to the glass tube, glanced at Yu Donglu, and turned away in disgust. It's so ugly. Lai 5. It's inhumane. Lu Xingchen nodded, yes. Yu Donglu's face flushed the color of liver, and his head seemed to have grown larger. Lan Lan exclaimed, huh? Are you swollen? It was confused. We're arguing, we're cursing, but why are you getting angry at yourself? Are you so mentally unstable? As soon as it finished speaking, Yu Donglu grunted. He screamed, his eyes rolled back, foaming at the mouth, and his body twitching. Hunter 11 was terrified. What's wrong? What's wrong? Why did he suddenly convulse? Lan Lan. Huh? I didn't do it. Hunter 5. It's over. Such a high-quality test subject. Don't let him die. If he dies, I have to go hunt him down again. Lu Xingchen. Quick, force the medicine in. She grabbed the rejuvenation pill and stuffed it into Yu Donglu's mouth. Hunter 11. Huh? Force the medicine in? Come on. He took the potion in his hand and gulped it down Yu Donglu. Lu Xingchen quickly stopped him. No, your potion isn't ready yet. You're going to kill him. Despite this, Yu Donglu was still forced to take half the potion. He slipped to the ground, unconscious. Yu Xiaoning was so frightened that she cried and screamed, and Lu Xingchen had to knock her unconscious. The commotion here alarmed Hunter 1 and Hunter 3. They rushed up from downstairs, and saw Yu Donglu with foam and potion all over his face. Yu Donglu's head was still swollen, looking strangely enlarged. Lai Yi frowned and rubbed his forehead. What's wrong? Lai Shi. It's not me. Lan Lan fluttered her wings. It's not me. Lai Wu was surprised. He thought again and again. I didn't say anything. Lai Yi was irritated. Is he dead? If he's dead, just throw him away and get a better one. Lai Wu went over and picked up Yu Donglu. Suddenly, Yu Donglu opened his eyes. The first thing he saw was Lan Lan, flying in front of him, staring at him with wide eyes. Chapter 859. Lan Lan. Shock. Yu Donglu's eyes suddenly widened, and he roared, I strangle you. He reached out and grabbed Lan Lan's tail. Firstly, Lan Lan was caught off guard, and secondly, Yu Donglu was incredibly fast. He grabbed Lan Lan's tail, but he had been tied up, and even after struggling for a long time, he only managed to free one arm, leaving him with only one hand. He frantically reached out and bit down on one of Lan Lan's wings. Lan Lan screamed, ah, it hurts. He's mutated. Help me. Lan Lan struggled to break free, and with her tiny wings fluttering, she flew away, dropping a feather. Lan Lan was furious. it stinks, my wings stink. It looked around and dove headfirst into Lu Xingchen's arms, kicking and flapping its legs vigorously. No matter what, Xiao Lu, avenge me. I stink, oh. The others finally reacted. Lai Yi looked at Yu Donglu with a burning gaze. More strength, more speed? Yu Donglu exerted force, and with a bang the ropes binding him snapped. Yu Donglu was stunned for a moment. He hadn't expected such strength. He turned and struck the laboratory wall. With a boom the wall collapsed. Everyone, Only Hunter 1 was filled with surprise. The potion worked. Hunter 5 was also excited. He's changed. His appearance has changed too. He's completely normal, no extra arms or legs. Hunter 3 nodded. He's plenty strong, several times stronger than before, and he's also much faster. This potion is pretty good. Who made it? Lai Shi was stunned for a moment. It worked already. Lai Yi nodded. Yes, this potion is great. It won't make you ugly, and it doesn't seem to have any other side effects. Not bad. Lai Shi was overjoyed. Haha, it worked. Haha, I did it, I'm such a genius. Lon Lon screamed. Who said there were no side effects? He's crazy. He actually wanted to eat my wings. Yu Donglu punched the floor, making a huge hole. He laughed heartily. Haha, my strength has increased a lot again. Haha, Lu Xingchen, you didn't expect that, did you? He turned to look at Lu Xingchen, his eyes filled with hatred. Yu Donglu's murderous intent. Lu Xingchen, I will kill you. No, killing you isn't enough. I will cut you into pieces. With a wave of his hand, a long sword appeared in his hand. He rushed forward, reaching Lu Xingchen like lightning. The long sword swung. Lu Xingchen was prepared and quickly activated the defense card, retreating backwards. She thought, I have to avenge Lan Lan's bite, right? So, she casually pulled a bag of chili powder from her backpack. This is Master Ling Wang's brewing material, very high quality. Determined to win, Yu Donglu rushed forward, suddenly taking a mouthful of chili powder, which filled his nose and mouth, and a few grains got into his eyes. Cough, cough, cough. He coughed violently, his eyes red. In pain and anxiety, he lashed out wildly, smashing everything he hit, threatening to tear the lab apart. Lai San panicked. Catch him. Lai Shi, yes, catch him. Several people surrounded Yu Donglu. No matter how powerful Yu Donglu was now, he couldn't defeat them. After a few blows, he turned around, grabbed Yu Xiaoning and rushed out frantically. He was simply too fast. Lai Yi hesitated briefly, then didn't try to stop him. Lu Xingchen shouted, Quick, use the formation. Trap him. Lai San was about to attack, but Lu Xingchen added, His master is a formation master. Ordinary formations won't hold him back. Quick, who knows advanced formations? Lai San slowed down and glanced back at Lu Xingchen. Lai San and Lai Yi were the most powerful among them. Lai San's movements were slow, and Lai Shi and Lai Wu were wary of injuring Yu Donglu, so they couldn't stop him. Lai Yi frowned and rushed out. She raised her hand, and several formation stones flew out, surrounding Yu Donglu. Then, with a flick of her robe sleeve, the formation erupted. A flash of light enveloped Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning. They rushed here and there, unable to break free. But Yu Donglu, seemingly tireless, attacked the formation again and again, with incredible strength. Lai Yi took a look and turned to Lu Xingchen. Who made this potion? Lai 11 quickly raised his hand. It's me again. Lai Yi was surprised. Really? What's your recipe? Lai 11 was stunned. I was talking and unconsciously added something. Lai Yi, Lai Wu, by the way, don't you still have half a tube of potion? Show it to me, boss. Lai 11 suddenly realized and happily gave the potion to Lai Yi. Lai San's eyes flashed with anxiety, which Lu Xingchen noticed. He said, Just one test won't work. I think something's wrong with Yu Donglu, and I'm worried about other unknown side effects. Lon, me, look at me. It stretched out its tiny wings. I stink. That ugly **** didn't brush his teeth. I stink. Lu Xingchen smelled a faint stench and held her breath as she released Lon. Good girl, I've avenged you. Go take a shower. Lon fluttered her wings, and the stench came in waves, growing stronger and stronger. Lai Shi's face changed drastically. Why is it so stinky? Lu Xingchen took the opportunity to say, maybe this is one of the side effects? Lai Yi pondered. Okay, let's try again. This half tube of potion is enough. I can analyze the approximate ingredients and dosage. She turned and went into the lab. Lai San's expression became even more anxious. Lu Xingchen approached him and quietly asked, "What's wrong?" Lai San, his eyes filled with worry, said, "When the potion succeeds, Ryan will be in danger." Lu Xingchen, "We don't have much time." Lu Xingchen, "Then should we disrupt it?" Lai San shook his head repeatedly. "No." He gritted his teeth. "Stopping Lai Yi is useless. We still need to quickly refine the antidote for Ryan." Lu Xingchen looked at the formation and suddenly asked, "How is this formation? Can you break it?" Lai San examined it for a long time and shook his head. "I can break it, but it will take a long time." Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. "So Lai Yi's formation is stronger than yours?" Lai San nodded. Lu Xingchen stared at the formation, simulating various illusions. She stood there for a long time. Lai Yi was very efficient. In just 2 hours, she had analyzed the potion's ingredients and dosage and made 2 identical vials. After coming out, she immediately took Yu Xiaoning out and fed her half a vial of the medicine. Yu Xiaoning coughed several times and collapsed to the ground. Everyone gathered around, staring at her nervously. A minute passed, then 5, then 10, and Yu Xiaoning remained limp on the ground, sobbing. She no longer had the energy to curse. After waiting for a long time, Yu Xiaoning showed no signs of improvement. Lai Yi was disappointed. She stared at the 2 vials of medicine and muttered, "They're clearly the same. Why doesn't it work?" Everyone was also puzzled. Lu Xingchen glanced at Yu Donglu, who was in high spirits within the formation, her eyes flickering. "How about we take Yu Donglu out and try?" Lai Yi shook her head. "He's already used it, and it's no longer effective." Lu Xingchen, "Why not? Don't we have the antidote? Can't we just use the antidote and then the medicine?" Lai Yi, "Because there's no baby seal blood, the antidote has side effects." Lu Xingchen, "Hey, he won't die. She simply didn't want Yu Donglu to suffer." Chapter 860. Yu Xiaoning heard it and screamed, "Lu Xingchen, you're shameless." Yu Donglu was finally brought out. Fearing he might escape, Liu immediately fed him the antidote. As a result, Yu Donglu's strength and speed were gone, leaving him paralyzed. Liu gave him half a vial of the drug, which perked him up a bit, but it didn't have the same effect as before. He gave him another half, but still no effect. This repeated itself so many times that Liu grew anxious. She turned around and asked Lu Xingchen, "Is there some crucial factor we've overlooked?" Liu's eyes lit up. "Yes, it was Lan Lan who made Yu Donglu faint, and then I gave him the drug, so..." Liu's eyes lit up. "What? You're saying it was because of that little stinky bird?" Lan Lan, enraged, flew up into the air. "Who are you calling stinky? I'm not stinky, it's Yu Donglu who's stinking." The stench from its wings hadn't dissipated yet, and it was already feeling depressed. Besides, it can't stand the word stinky. Lai Yi pondered for a moment. "Did you faint from anger?" Indeed, some potions previously had very strict time requirements for taking them. For example, you had to be in a good mood and in good physical condition. Or you had to be calm and composed. It only works when you faint from anger. This is the first time I've heard of that. Lu Xingchen's eyes shifted. "Try it?" "Lai Yi, try it." Yu Donglu panicked. "How?" Lai Yi looked at Lan Lan. Lan Lan flapped his wings, furious. "I won't try it, I won't try it. I think he stinks." With that, Lan Lan flew away. Lai Yi looked at Lai Wu and Lai Shi. "You two, come on?" Lai Shi was still hesitant. Lai Wu had already spoken, but he deliberately hesitated. "Well, I'm well-mannered and don't curse. But we can try. After all, I envy Lan Lan. It must be pretty cool to be unmannered." Lai Wu roughly lifted Yu Donglu up and shouted, "Tell me, are you ugly?" "Huh?" Yu Donglu looked exhausted, and he said weakly, "Yes." Lai Wu, Lai Wu, why did you come out to hurt people when you're so ugly? Don't you feel guilty?" Yu Donglu's voice was low and weak. "I was wrong. I shouldn't have come out." He rolled his eyes. "Then why don't you let me go?" Lai Wu, "Okay, you still dare to talk back?" Yu Donglu's shoulders slumped, and he sighed, "Okay, I won't talk back. Whatever you say is what it is, right?" Lai Wu, After all, this was Lai Wu's first attempt at a crude attack, and he was a little unfamiliar with it. He argued with Yu Donglu for a long time. Yu Donglu remained listless and passive, refusing to respond. He was extremely good-tempered, and not even a bit angry. Not only was he not angry, he even smiled at Lai Wu and asked, "Is it all right? Are you happy?" He knew they were deliberately provoking him to get him to drink the poison. He wanted to drink it. After all, it felt great to have immense strength and lightning speed. But he also knew they would force him to drink the antidote, making it all go to waste. He couldn't escape, so why waste his energy? Now that he had finally recovered somewhat and wasn't a monster anymore, what if he drank the antidote and sprouted a few more legs? He couldn't even face anyone if he ran away, so he gave up. Lai Wu's various provocations were useless. Even when he talked until his throat was hoarse, Yu Donglu still gave up. Let them say whatever they wanted. Let them curse him all they wanted. He just wouldn't get angry, not even the slightest bit of emotion. Lai Yi was useless, and neither was Lai Yi. Finally, Lai Yi sighed and looked at Lu Xingchen. Can you let your pet come up? Lon Lon, I won't go. Lu Xingchen was embarrassed. I can't make the decision either. Look, it doesn't listen to me. Lai Yi thought for a moment. If you can make Yu Donglu faint again, I give you. What kind of treasure do you like? Food? Fruit? Snacks? Lon Lon rolled her eyes. You think you can impress me with just this little? Lai Yi glanced at Lu Xingchen. Then tell me, what do you want? Lon Lon, I don't know what I want. I only know that if what you offer doesn't impress me, then I fly. Lon Lon stood on the table with a domineering look. I don't like asking for a little and giving a little. Show your sincerity. Lai Yi glanced at Lu Xingchen again. She was very clear-headed. Most importantly, she had to satisfy Lu Xingchen. She thought for a moment and pulled out a small bag. This is a technique for breaking formations. With this, you can easily break the formations on the island. There are also 3 green apples that increase your strength. Okay? Lon Lan's eyes lit up. Apples? Give them to me. Yu Donglu gritted his teeth. Lai Yi, if you can give me the stuff, I volunteer to test the medicine for you. Lon Lon was furious and swatted him with a wing. Shut up. How can you be so worthless? Ugh, it's not worthless, it's cheap. Yu Donglu's face flushed red, his rage boiling. You dare to hit me? You're the cheap one. Lon Lon sneered. Hey, it's not like I haven't fought you before. What? You're not convinced? You bitch. Lai Wu looked at Lon Lon with admiration and sighed repeatedly. Alas, how can I not even be as good as a bird? Look at its power. With just one word, Yu Donglu was defeated. Yu Donglu, He lowered his head, trying to calm down. He wasn't angry. He didn't see what Lon Lon and Lu Xingchen could get. Lon Lon had already snatched the things from Lai Yi's hand, tossing the book on formation-breaking techniques to Lu Xingchen while it took possession of the 3 green apples. It crunched a few times, devouring 1 apple in a flash. Lon Lon smacked her lips and handed the remaining 2 to Lu Xingchen, saying, Save them for me. I ask you for them later. Remember, don't give them to the lambs, okay? Lu Xingchen, don't worry. Lon Lon looked at Yu Donglu. Lai Wu was brimming with excitement. Is it about to begin, Boss Lon Lon? Yu Donglu gave Lon Lon a cold look, then slumped back, his expression impassive. Give up, I won't be angry. Lon Lon waved his wings. Hey, you little bitch, you're so confident? Come on, show me who gives you the confidence. It extended the wing Yu Donglu had bitten, and held it to his nose. Come on, smell it. This is your scent. Yu Donglu needed to breathe, and was immediately met with a sickening stench. He turned his head, and dry-heaved twice. Ugh! Lon Lon was furious. What are you vomiting? Isn't this your scent? Don't you like wings? Come on, I give it to you. Take a bite. It thrust its wing hard into Yu Donglu's mouth. Yu Donglu was forced to duck and dodge, retching twice more and muttering incoherently, You stinky chicken. Did you just get out of a cesspool? Lon Lon, that's right. My wings just got into the cesspool. Otherwise, how could they stink so badly? Yu Donglu, you think I'm going to? Hiccup, take it away, hiccup. Lon Lon flapped her stinky wings at Yu Donglu's face. Come on, eat. You like it, don't you? I let you eat as much as you want. Yu Donglu dodged left and right, retching continuously, his face red. This smell is terrible. Yu Donglu was sure that even if he had smelled a fish before, it wouldn't have been this bad. This was definitely Lon Lan's distinct stench. The smell gave him a splitting headache, and his anger soared. Unable to contain himself any longer, he shouted, Get out. Lon Lon was furious. How dare you speak to me like that? You coward, you jerk, you immortal bastard. You actually insulted your grandfather? You're asking for a beating. Paw. Lon Lon flapped her wings, making Yu Donglu dizzy. Adding to the overwhelming stench, Yu Donglu rolled his eyes, his veins exposed, and screamed, Ah, go to hell. His hands and feet were bound, so he could only ram his head into Lon Lon. Lon Lon dodged, and with a bang, Udonglu's head slammed against the corner of the table. Blood streamed from his forehead. Lan Lan fluttered her wings in shock. Wow, so cruel, trying to commit suicide? Are you crazy? Udonglu turned his head, his vision blurred by the blood, blurring his vision. He only saw a sliver of blue, and immediately charged forward like a cannonball. With a bang, the door burst open, and he dove headfirst. His strength was so great that he leaped from the third floor to the first, his body hurled into the bushes. Then, with a scream, he remained headfirst, motionless. Everyone was stunned for a moment, reacting only to rush downstairs and pulling Udonglu out. Udonglu's face was smeared with blood, a sliver of blue, and he had already passed out. Lai Wu stared at him for a long moment, stammering this. Is he out of his temper? Chapter 861. Lai Yi's eyes lit up. Quick, quick, fill the potion. Lai Yi immediately poured half the potion down his throat. A few minutes later, Udonglu opened his eyes. Lu Xingchen and Lan Lan had already taken shelter. Udonglu opened his eyes and looked around. When he saw Lan Lan, he roared and rushed towards her. Lan Lan's wings flapped in fear. Oh my god. Lu Xingchen immediately put her into the pet bag. Udonglu lost his target and rushed towards Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen had already tapped the sprint card. He slid back, scooped up Yu Xiaoning, and placed his dagger against her chest, shouting, "Stop, or I kill her!" Udonglu was stunned for a moment. Lai Yi had already rushed forward. Pop, pop, pop! She launched the formation stone, trapping Udonglu within the formation again. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. Udonglu's speed just now was even faster than his last mutation, making him difficult to deal with. Fortunately, Lai Yi's magic was quick. Lai Yi was delighted. It seems we've found the conditions for the drug. She thought for a moment and said, "It's late now. Let's all get some rest. We continue tomorrow. Gu Shu, let's go." Lai Yi and Gu Shu went to the second floor room. Lu Xingchen glanced at Lai San and whispered, "Should we try to send Ryan away?" Lai San shook his head. "It's useless. If we move Ryan, Lai Yi will appear. She's not that stupid." Lu Xingchen was helpless. "What should we do then?" Lai San sighed. "Only when Ryan regains consciousness will it lose its value. The most important thing is to create an antidote. But I've been experimenting for days, and haven't made any progress." Lu Xingchen, "Shall we try together?" Lai San, who was thinking the same thing, nodded. Previously, he thought Lu Xingchen only knew the basics of alchemy, so he hadn't asked her for help. Now that Lai Yi had successfully made medicine with Lu Xingchen's help, he felt a surge of hope. He desperately hoped Lu Xingchen would surprise him. The two of them went to the lab. Lai Shi wanted to follow, but Lai San simply instructed him to stand guard at the door, so he could alert them if Lai Yi arrived. Lai Shi went reluctantly. Lai San took out the formula and handed it to Lu Xingchen. "Take a look at my antidote. Do you have any suggestions?" Lu Xingchen saw the densely packed list of ingredients, more than a dozen. Unfortunately, she only recognized one. Seal blood. Lu Xingchen pointed to the seal blood and asked, "Do you have any more in stock?" Lai San nodded. "Yes, I secretly hid some before. After many experiments, seal blood is essential. It's indispensable." Lu Xingchen thought for a moment. Wait a moment. She suspected that the seal blood she had collected was different from the others. After all, one seal had given it voluntarily, while the other had been forced to donate. Lu Xingchen went downstairs to her bedroom and, having Mimi stand guard at the door, she released the seal. After a brief explanation, she obtained a vial of seal blood. Quickly returning to the third floor, Lu Xingchen gave Lai San the seal blood and said, "Try this." Lai San gave Lu Xingchen a deep look, then quickly replaced the previous bottle of seal blood without further comment. Each experiment only required 1/5 of a tube of seal blood, and this single tube was enough for 5 tests. Soon, the potion was effective, and Lai San raised his head and swallowed half the tube. Lu Xingchen, "Huh? Aren't you going to test the drug on Ryan?" Lai San shook his head. "We can't get close to Ryan for now. Otherwise, Lai San will be alert. I'm Ryan's father, so I test the drug." Lu Xingchen was surprised. "Is it okay? You haven't mutated." She suddenly paused. How could Lai San not mutate? Even his hand was damaged. Lai San had his reasons for doing this, so Lu Xingchen stopped trying to stop him. After taking the medicine, Lai San reached out to take a look, overjoyed. The effect is much better than before. As expected, Lu Xingchen, with your help, it's different. Lu Xingchen was also delighted. So, is this antidote considered a success? Lai San smiled wryly and shook his head. No, it's just a little better, with no side effects. But it's not enough for Ryan. Lu Xingchen worried. What then? Add or subtract ingredients? Lai San frowned. No, I've been refining this antidote for a long time, and the proportions are already optimized. There's no need to make any changes in that regard. But, he glanced at the potion. That sealed blood just now gave me an idea. He looked at Lu Xingchen. Perhaps, we can add one more ingredient. What ingredient? Lu Xingchen asked. Hunter 3. Blood of the Mermaid Queen Mira. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Will it work? Hunter 3's eyes lit up. I think this is what we're missing. I used ordinary mermaid blood before, and the antidote almost worked. Then I added and subtracted ingredients, but since catching mermaids is difficult, I removed it. Now it seems that maybe this is what we're missing. Lai San was excited. Mira has the blood of the Mermaid Queen, the most authentic. Her blood will definitely surprise us. Lu Xingchen, are you sure? Lai San nodded repeatedly. Yes, I am absolutely sure. Lu Xingchen glanced at him. But Mira is already trapped by a very advanced formation. Didn't you do it? Lai San was stunned. Of course not. He thought for a moment, his face darkening. I know, it must be Lai Yi. In fact, this was also Lu Xingchen's guess, because at the moment, it seemed that only Lai Yi had such ability. Lu Xingchen suddenly had an idea and remembered the detailed explanation of formation techniques that Lai Yi had given Lan Lan. She took it out and carefully read it. It explained many types of formation breaking techniques, but only the basic ones. She looked at it and was a little disappointed. With a little effort, she could break these basic formations in a few days. This detailed explanation of the techniques would only shorten her time. Lai Yi is so cunning. Lu Xingchen asked Lai San, do you have any similar books? Lai San shook his head awkwardly. Lu Xingchen was disappointed. What should I do? I can't break the formation outside the Mermaid Palace. The two discussed it for a long time, and finally, Lu Xingchen decided to give it a try. Lai San couldn't leave the island, so she had to go alone. However, Lai San explained every formation on the island to Lu Xingchen, and Lu Xingchen was able to break most of them. With Lai San's help, she successfully left the island. Once at sea, Lu Xingchen released the little seal. Come on, let's go to the Mermaid Palace. Soon, she and the little seal arrived at the Mermaid Palace. In front of the Mermaid Palace, suppressed sobbing could still be heard. Lu Xingchen spent a long time studying the formation breaking techniques, circling the Mermaid Palace several times, but found no clues. It was already 2 o'clock in the morning. Lu Xingchen, exhausted, leaped out of the sea, retrieved her motorboat, and climbed aboard. Oh, didn't she have the Peach Blossom Land with her? She could take it out and sign in. Lu Xingchen retrieved the Peach Blossom Land and stepped inside. The Peach Blossom Land was blessed with good fortune today. Fortunes were about to turn. Chapter 862. Lu Xingchen was stunned. It was actually a lucky break? What good luck? No, the description of lucky break was different. Before, lucky break could only repair items, but now it also upgrades items? Could it repair and upgrade items? Is this the additional function after the Taoyuan Holy Land upgrade? Lu Xingchen's heart was burning with excitement, and she couldn't wait to try it out. She immediately left Taoyuan Holy Land, put away the token, and then set up the crafting table. She took out the items in her backpack one by one, put them back in, and tried again and again. She first took out the green apple that Lan Lan had asked her to save, took a bite, and placed it on the crafting table. Broken green apple. Increases strength by 2 points. Repair? Note, there is a 0.01% chance of improving quality. Repair? Only 0.01%? Lu Xingchen was reluctant to use Lucky Break to repair a green apple. She put it back and casually took out an arrow. Special hunting arrows for the Navy SEALs. Arrowheads, do you want to repair them? Note, 32% chance of quality improvement. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Just this thing, and it actually had a 32% chance of quality improvement. She was eager to try it. But after thinking it over, she put it back and took out the scraps she had stored away, testing them one by one. In the end, the highest chance of improvement was only 5%. Inadvertently, Lu Xingchen took out the formation breaking techniques. After thinking for a moment, she placed the book on the crafting table. Formation breaking techniques, elementary. This item is intact and requires no repair. Can't be repaired? Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment, then decisively tore off a corner of a page and placed it back on the crafting table. Array breaking techniques elementary is slightly damaged. Should it be repaired? Note, there's an 88% chance of improving the quality. 88%? Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Not bad. She immediately replied, yes. Repair successful. Obtaining array breaking techniques intermediate. Lu Xingchen immediately took out the book and began to read. Although she had only leveled up once, the intermediate level contained much deeper knowledge than the elementary level, and she spent a long time reading. After thinking for a moment, she had an idea and tore off a corner of another page and placed it on the crafting table. Array breaking techniques elementary is slightly damaged. No repair required. Lu Xingchen was disappointed. It seemed the problem wasn't a bug. There was another lucky turn repair attempt. She went back and forth to retrieve many items, but unfortunately, the chance of improvement was too low. The only item with a higher chance of improvement was the seal's arrow. Lu Xingchen was itching to get her hands on it, so she placed the arrow on the crafting table. Special hunting arrows for the Navy SEALs. Arrowheads, do you want to repair them? Note, there's a 32% chance of improving their quality. Lu Xingchen, yes. Repair successful. Obtained an advanced hunting arrow. Advanced hunting arrow. Accuracy increased by 1000%. Strength increased by 500%. Speed increased by 500%. Single-use consumable. So powerful? Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Accuracy, strength, and speed all increased exponentially. This arrow is truly divine. Unfortunately, it's a single-use consumable. I have to use it sparingly. Putting everything away, Lu Xingchen carefully read formation breaking techniques intermediate, and finally found an intermediate level formation. It looked similar to the one Mira was trapped in. She studied it for a long time, then looked up and compared it with the Mermaid Palace, repeating this process several times. Finally, 5 hours later, she had a method for breaking the formation. She had just put away her book when Gao Dafu's private message came. Xiao Lu, the Black Skull Pirates left half an hour ago. They had an urgent matter. Lu Xingchen, huh? What urgent matter? They're all gone, not a single one left? Gao Dafu, Hei San was stopped by Hong San. He's running low, and Hong San is afraid he'd be in danger. They're arguing right now. Lu Xingchen asked curiously, did something happen to the Black Skull Pirates? Otherwise, they wouldn't have all left. Gao Dafu, they seem to have received some orders and left in a hurry. I didn't ask them clearly, but Hei San is extremely anxious now. He even said he wanted to die with his brothers. Lu Xingchen was shocked. Is it that serious? What had happened to cause the Black Skull Pirates to be wiped out? Lu Xingchen was anxious. She had worked with the Black Skull Pirates for a long time and had a perfect rapport. She had an even better relationship with Heijio. Of course, she didn't want anything to happen to them. She had to break the formation immediately. Lu Xingchen instructed Gao Dafu to keep an eye on Hei San, then took out a small bag. This bag was her special bag for her formation stones. She poured out the stones and counted them. There was 1 high-level formation stone and 23 basic formation stones, which she had collected one by one from the trading hall. Unfortunately, breaking the formation required 3 high-level formation stones. High-level formation stones were simply not available in the trading hall. After thinking for a moment, Lu Xingchen took out the crafting table and placed a basic formation stone on it. Primary array stone. Slightly worn does not affect use. Repair? Note, there is a 100% chance of significantly improving the quality. Lu Xingchen read it word by word. She felt a little reluctant. It would be a waste to upgrade only one formation stone with such a rare opportunity to repair it. An idea struck her. She picked up the formation stone and placed the bag of stones on top. A bag of primary formation stones. Minor wear, no effect on use. Repair? Note, there's a 10 to 20% chance of a significant quality improvement. Why not repair it? Lu Xingchen immediately said yes. Repair successful. Received a bag of formation stones. Lu Xingchen immediately picked up the bag, poured out the formation stones, and counted them. She was overjoyed. She had 4 high-level formation stones, 8 intermediate-level formation stones, and the rest were still primary formation stones. Enough to break the formation. High-level formation stones are so rare, and having to use 3 of them at once to break the formation made Lu Xingchen feel heartbroken. However, Mira couldn't wait any longer. It was already daybreak now. I wondered what had become of Ryan and Hunter 3. Lu Xingchen didn't dare delay. She put away the other formation stones, picked up 3 high-level formation stones, and launched them out. The 3 formation stones struck the Mermaid Palace's palace, and with a flash of light, they disappeared into the formation. A minute passed, and a rumbling sound echoed from within the Mermaid Palace, followed by the mermaid's screams. The little seal rushed in with surprise, gliding to the palace's entrance. It turned back and called out to Lu Xingchen, "Master, come quickly. We can get in." Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. The formation was broken. She and the little seal rushed into the mermaid palace. The mermaid palace was now in chaos. The mermen, having regained consciousness, were panicking and howling loudly in the square. Mira stood in the square and shouted at them. Mira, tears still streaking her face, held the mermaid staff and shouted, "You guard the mermaid palace here. Do not leave without my order." Then, she turned to Lu Xingchen and said, "Xingchen, I'm going with you to find Ryan." Mira had long noticed Ryan's escape, but she'd been trapped in the formation, dazed and confused, and only now regained consciousness. The two of them left the mermaid palace together. Mira waved her hand, releasing a large shell. She jumped on it first, pulling Lu Xingchen along, and sped across the sea. Gao Dafu's private message came again. "Oh no! Black 3 has escaped again, and Red 3 is chasing them." Lu Xingchen sighed. "They're pirates, they shouldn't be that fragile." "Don't worry, Gao Dafu. But the reason Black 3 is risking his life to go is because 3 members of the Black Skull Pirates have already died." Lu Xingchen was shocked. "What?" Chapter 863. Lu Xingchen was suddenly anxious. The pirate group she knew well only numbered 17 or 18, and now 3 had died. More than a tenth of the group had been killed. How could she not be anxious? Besides, the pirates hadn't returned yet, so the deaths were surely continuing. But with Mira and Ryan also here, she simply couldn't take care of them all. Lu Xingchen quickly blew the conch shell to contact Hong San. Soon, Hong San's voice reached her, and shouts filled the air nearby. There was also the sound of weapons clashing, indicating that many people were fighting. Red 3, "Hey San, you can't even stand. Don't fight like that. Wait until I call our Fire Phoenix pirates over." "Hey San, no. This is our business. We can't let you get involved." Red 3, "Then wait for me." Oh, why is that bitch so fierce? It's pissing me off." Hey, don't look at her." Hey C's voice rang out. "Kill, kill, kill. Save the boss. Save the boss. Do you think we're easy to bully?" A bustle erupted. Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out. "Ah, brother Hey C, I see you again. You finally. Yu Bian is back." "It's Lai 11. Lu Xingchen was stunned. "Sister Hong San, who are the Black Skull Pirates fighting?" Hong San, "Oh, I don't know. A woman wearing a veil, so fierce." Lu Xingchen, "Lai 1? Hong San, huh, that seems to be her name." Yu Donglow's voice rang out. "Haha, what's wrong with the Black Skull Pirates? They're still a bunch of trash. Kill them." Hong San, "Ah, I'm so angry, that catfish." Lu Xingchen confirmed that the Black Skull Pirates were fighting the Navy SEALs. Strange, do they have a grudge? What about Lai San? Lu Xingchen's mind raced, and she quickly said to Hong San, "Sister Hong San, yell Lai San and get him to come talk to me." She had no choice but to try. If it was just a misunderstanding, she could still mediate. Hong San shouted, "Lai San? Who's Lai San?" Lai San's weak voice said, "It's me, ahem, what's going on?" Hong San, "Oh, you're almost dead, pitiful." Lu Xingchen called out, "Lai San?" Lai San's voice was filled with surprise. "Lu Xingchen? How did you know?" "Oh, I see. You knew the Black Skull Pirates were coming?" Lu Xingchen, "Yes, Lai San, don't fight the Black Skull Pirates. Call a truce." Lai San gave a wry smile. You can order them to. The Black Skull Pirates? Let them go back." Lu Xingchen, How could she possibly do that? She wasn't their leader, however. She decided to give it a try anyway. She quickly asked Hong San, "Can you get the Black Skull Pirates back?" Hong San, No, they're trying to save their leader." Lu Xingchen was surprised. "Who's their leader?" Hong San, "Huh? I don't know. I just got here. Wow, it's so chaotic." Outside, there was a bustle of activity, banging and clamoring, mixed with all sorts of noise. For example, Hunter 11, Brother Black 4, "I'm here to protect you." Hunter 1, 11, "Come back. Which side are you from? If you don't come back, I kill you." Hunter 11, "No, I have to protect my brother Black 4. Hunter 5, "Are you stupid? Your brothers are about to kill me. Why don't you help me? I'm not your brother anymore." Hunter 3, "You guys go, hurry up. Help me take Ryan away." Black 4, "Big brother, no, I need you." Hunter 1, "You Donglu Yu Xiaoning, hurry up. Kill them, take Ryan, and I give you the antidote." Yu Donglu, "Haha, kill. Yu Xiaoning, That feels so good. I'm so strong. I can kill people too. Ryan, ah. Lu Xingchen, Why is it so chaotic? How many factions are there? Lu Xingchen hurriedly said to Mira, hurry up. The two of them hurried and finally reached the test island half an hour later. At the edge of the island, Lu Xingchen saw many people engaged in a chaotic fight. Hunter 1's sleeves fluttered as he engaged in a fight with Hunter 3 and the others. Yu Donglu chased the Black Skull pirates. His face had turned dark again, his eyes rolled back, and two whiskers dangled from his ears, making him look incredibly ugly. Yu Xiaoning's complexion didn't change much, but her face was brimming with excitement. Her speed and strength had increased many times, and she was chasing after the weakest Black 3, but unfortunately, she was stopped by Red 3. The ancient tree, swinging its 8 legs, killed people everywhere. Li 11 protected Black 4, alternately fending off Yu Donglu, Yu Xiaoning, and occasionally helping Li 3, shouting, no one is allowed to bully my brother Black 4. Li 5, being chased by several Black Skulls, was furious and asked, 11, are you really my brother? Black 5, protected by Black 4, was out of danger for the time being. She would occasionally attack Li 1, then run away. Ryan was trapped by a rope and struggled, but Li 1 was holding him tightly, preventing anyone from taking him away. The scene was in chaos. Lu Xingchen was a bit confused. Who was actually working with whom? Why were all the Black Skull pirates helping Hunter 3? Heijio saw Lu Xingchen and shouted happily, come on, little Lu, help. Lu Xingchen didn't care about the chaos anymore. Her mission was to save Ryan and kill Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning. So she immediately rushed forward, wielding her long sword and joining the fray. Myra's face darkened, and she raised her mermaid staff and rushed forward as well. Ryan was startled at the sight of Mira, his struggles easing considerably. Lu Xingchen approached Heijio and asked, why are you here? Heijio gritted his teeth and said, our boss is dying. How could we not come? We, the Black Skull pirates, swore an oath to live and die together. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Your boss? She couldn't help but look at Hunter 3. Heijio nodded, yes, that's our boss. Lu Xingchen suddenly realized, Hei, the one who told you a story earlier? She still clearly remembered Heijio once saying their boss had told her a horror story. She had mostly forgotten the content, only that it was quite perverse. Heijio, well, our boss doesn't usually tell stories. Lu Xingchen asked Ryan, did you know he's your boss's son? Heijio looked annoyed, hey, I just found out. We used to think the boss was childless and alone. We agreed to be single together, but we didn't expect he's secretly married and have a son this big. Lu Xingchen glanced at Ryan. Indeed, this son is quite impressive. Heijio realized, my boss's wife is a merman. Oh my god, is this a breathtaking interspecies romance? No wonder the boss is so mysterious, his love life is so rich, his tastes are so varied. Lai-san, shut up. He paled, stumbled, and turned to look at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen, here you go. He shoved a package into Lu Xingchen's arms and glanced at Ryan, his eyes slowly filled with longing. Lai-san sighed, Lu Xingchen, I leave Ryan in your care. Lu Xingchen, shouldn't you tell me? Why are you the leader of the Black Skull Pirates? You hid it well enough. She only found out now. Chapter 864. Lai-san retreated to Lu Xingchen's side, his steps stumbling. Lu Xingchen, this is a long story. We discuss it later. Several of my brothers have already died, and I don't want them to die anymore. He took a deep breath, stuffed a handful of pills into his mouth, and said, I stop Lai later. You take Ryan and immediately lead the pirate group away. Okay. Lu Xingchen, okay, but your brothers don't seem to want to leave. Lai-san's eyes flashed with pain. I didn't plan to call them over. Lu Xingchen glanced at Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning, whose combat power had noticeably increased, and asked, what happened after I left? Lai-san coughed. While we were conducting the experiment, Lai-yi secretly gave the potion to Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning. I guess he did it again. After several experiments, the combat power of both of them was greatly improved. That morning, she secretly went to take Ryan's blood again, but I discovered her and stopped her. But she took advantage of the situation and attacked me, severely injuring me. Then she tied up Ryan and tried to kidnap him. My serious injury immediately alerted the Black Skull Pirates, which is why they all came here together. Guilt flashed in Hunter 3's eyes. I can't even beat Hunter 1, so they're even worse off. Actually, I didn't mean for them to come. Black 9 turned around and said unhappily, Brother, we said we fight together. You've almost driven yourself crazy. Why don't you ever call us? Don't you treat us like brothers? Black 4 and Black 5 nodded. That's right. If brother is in trouble, we definitely come. Black 9. You should have called us earlier when your nephew was in trouble. Still a little puzzled, Lu Xingchen asked Lai San, isn't Lai your big brother? Lai San, as the leader of the Black Skull Pirates, gets along well with his brothers, so why not with Lai Yi? Lai San shook his head. She and I are just superiors and subordinates. She never takes me seriously. Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. Does she have any other names? Like, she Lu Wei Wei? Lai San was stunned. I don't know about that. I just know she... Lai San seemed to be suppressing something. Mid-sentence, he lowered his head and covered his mouth. Suddenly, he coughed violently, and blood oozed out of his mouth. Lu Xingchen was startled. Take the medicine. She quickly handed him the rejuvenation pill. It was very effective for players, but she didn't know how it would work on NPCs. Lai San pushed her hand away, took out a bottle of potion, and drank it all in one gulp. Heijio was worried. Big brother. Lai San suddenly brightened up. He turned and bowed deeply to Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen, please help Ryan, and help me take care of the Black Skull Pirates. Thank you. After bowing, he turned and rushed towards Lai Yi. Lai Yi had been dueling with Mira. Fortunately, Mira had arrived just now, relieving Lai San's pressure and allowing him to come and talk to Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen looked around and saw that many members of the Black Skull Pirates were injured, most of them at the hands of Yudong Lu. Gu Shu was responsible for trapping the pirates, while Yudong Lu was responsible for killing them. They worked in perfect harmony. Lu Xingchen swung his Longhong sword and struck Yudong Lu directly. Longhong pierced the sun. Yudong Lu was startled and quickly retreated, shouting, Gu Shu. Gu Shu stretched out his legs, blocking Yudong Lu. Crack! Ah! Gu Shu screamed as both of his legs were severed. Yudong Lu's right arm was also severed. As if insensitive to the pain, Yudong Lu stepped back a few steps, shaking his arm. Blood splattered everywhere, and only then did he realize he was missing an arm. Yudong Lu, ah! He was even more panicked than Gu Shu and turned and ran. With Gu Shu and Yudong Lu injured and their two generals rendered useless, the Black Skull Pirates' morale soared, and they charged forward. Lai Yi snorted coldly. Lu Xingchen, you're ruining my plans again. Yudong Lu had already run to her side. You said I recover after taking the antidote, but why don't I feel anything? Why don't I feel any pain? He panicked, blood dripping onto Lai Yi's sleeve. Lai Yi pushed him away. Get out. Yudong Lu screamed. No, you lied to me. You must be lying to me. I can't feel pain? I've become a monster. He pulled hard, pulling down Lai Yi's veil, and shouted again, Give me the antidote. At this moment, Lai Yi's true appearance was revealed. She was a beauty. She looked exactly like Shi Luo Wei Wei. If there was one difference, it was that her skin was much paler than Shi Luo Wei Wei's. Heijio was shocked. Shi Luo Wei Wei? They had all seen Shi Luo Wei Wei and Ba Yi Ba together. Yudong Lu continued to harass him, and Lai Yi raged. Isn't it better if you don't feel any pain? From now on, you be my slave. Yudong Lu panicked. I won't. You said you let me go. Lai Yi sneered. All right, come with me, I make you an antidote. Now kill them first. She pointed at the Black Skull Pirates and Hunter 3 one by one, shouting, Go kill them. Yudong Lu swung his arm, and turned to see Lu Xingchen drawing his bow and arrow, glaring at him coldly. Lu Xingchen tilted his head slightly, moving his bow and arrow. Yudong Lu shuddered. League 1 was being held back by Yudong Lu, and Mira seized the opportunity to attack. Lai Yi waved his hand in frustration. Paw, paw, paw. 5 or 6 array stones were unleashed, trapping Mira inside. He then kicked Yudong Lu away and shouted useless. Fear flashed in Yudong Lu's eyes. He immediately swallowed a few pills to stop the bleeding and said frantically, I'll be there right away. He rushed forward, but he didn't dare attack Lu Xingchen. He only dared to kill the Black Skull Pirates. Lai Yi glanced at Lu Xingchen from a distance and sneered. Come on, Lu Xingchen, let me see just how powerful you are. Lan Lan and Mei Mei flew to Lu Xingchen's side, flanking him. Lan Lan pouted, Ugly woman, come on. Lu Xingchen waved his hand, Go. Now, only she could hold her own. One person and 2 pets rushed forward, surrounding Lai Yi. The two engaged in a fierce battle. Lan Lan and Mei Mei were quite formidable. Lai Yi couldn't use her full strength to control Ren In. After only a few rounds, she retreated quickly, then released 5 or 6 formation stones and shouted, Formation activated. Swish. With a swish, Lu Xingchen's scene shifted. She was in a bamboo forest, under a barrage of arrows. Entered the formation. Lu Xingchen was anxious. Once inside, she'd lost track of the situation outside. By now, the Black Skull pirates were dead or wounded, leaving few able to fight. Lai San was also seriously injured, and Mira was trapped. The outsiders simply couldn't hold out. She had to break the formation quickly. Lu Xingchen dodged the rain of arrows while carefully searching through the formation breaking techniques, intermediate level. Finally, she found a suitable one and waved her hand to break the formation. It took her just over 10 minutes. When she emerged, Lai Yi had already boarded the boat with Ryan, followed by Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning. The Black Skull pirates were all seriously injured. It seemed as if Lai Yi was about to leave. Lai San, prostrate on the ground, struggled to his feet, recklessly swallowing handfuls of medicine and drinking tube after tube of potion. He shouted, "Ryan!" He stumbled forward. Alas, his strength was already at its limit. Yu Donglu thrust his long sword forward, piercing Lai San's chest. He sneered, "Haha, remember when you used me to test your medicine? This is your karma." Chapter 865. Blood gushed from Lai San's chest. He struggled to raise his head, staring intently at Ryan, trapped by Lai Yi. His eyes were filled with pity and longing. Yu Donglu fiercely yanked his knife free, then kicked Lai San with all his might, sending him flying backwards. Blood splattered everywhere. The Black Skull pirates were shocked. "Boss!" Hei San, his frail body, stepped forward and grabbed Lai San, his heart pounding. "Brother, brother!" The others, their wounded bodies also gathered around. Lu Xingchen hurriedly said, "Move aside, I give you some medicine." She stuffed the rejuvenation pill into Lai San's mouth and took out the golden medicine. Lai San shook his head gently and looked at Lu Xingchen. "Lu Xingchen, you must save Ryan." "Please." Lu Xingchen nodded. "Okay." Lai San's face was filled with relief. "Thank you." And, his gaze shifted to each of the Black Skull pirates, and he spoke haltingly. "Help me bring my brothers back." Black 3 gritted his teeth. "Brother, I will avenge you." Black 4 and Black 5. Yes, brother." Several of them were so anxious that tears welled up in their eyes. Lai San sighed. "You two must be well." He tried to look at Lu Xingchen, his eyes filled with pleading, but unfortunately, he was speechless. Lu Xingchen understood his meaning and nodded. "I will save Ryan. I will bring your brothers back to Misty Rain Village." Lai San, "Thank you." Before he could finish his words, his head tilted, his body limp, and he was no longer breathing. The members of the Black Skull pirates were sad and angry. Some of them had already stood up tremblingly with serious injuries. They looked at Lai Yi and Yu Donglu angrily. Just now, Lai Yi was about to leave. Unfortunately, Lai Shi grabbed her and pulled her aside, crying uncontrollably, "Boss, you had someone kill third brother?" "Why?" "Lai Yi, I didn't kill him." "Lai Shi, you're lying. You sent that monster to kill third brother, boss." "Why?" "Since that mermaid is third brother's son, can you just give him back?" Lai Yi frowned. "Don't ask why." "Yu Donglu, Yu Xiaoning, let's go." Lai Shi immediately stepped forward and grabbed Ryan. "No, I have to protect third brother's son." "You can't take him away." Lai Yi shouted. "Get out." Lai Shi burst into tears. "Ah, boss, are you going to kill me too? I'm your favorite little 11. Lai Wu's face changed beside him. Lai Yi laughed in anger. "When did I ever say I loved you the most?" "Lai Shi, I'm so popular, of course you love me the most." He kept pestering her, and Lai Yi couldn't stand it anymore. He nodded to Yu Donglu and said, "Kill." Lai Shi jumped away. "You really want to kill me?" "Ah, Xiaowu, run. The boss will definitely kill you too." Lu Xingchen waved his hand. "Lan, Meme, go." Now, she was the only one left standing. Lan and Meme rushed forward. Lu Xingchen held her bow and unsheathed the advanced hunting arrow. Lai Yi was very strong. Yu Xiaoning and Yu Donglu had mutated again, possessing both immense strength and speed. There was also an 8-legged ancient tree nearby. Against 4 of them, she had no chance, but she had a special weapon. It was the advanced hunting arrow. The advanced hunting arrow gleamed with cold energy. Lu Xingchen drew her bow, drew the arrow, and aimed it at Lai Yi. "Capture the leader first." Swoosh. The hunting arrow shot out like lightning. It was so fast that by the time Lai Yi noticed it, it was already at her throat. So close, and there was no way she could avoid it. Lai Yi was shocked. In truth, she had always underestimated Lu Xingchen. Otherwise, she wouldn't have let her stay here, knowing she was Lu Xingchen. She had always used Lu Xingchen to her advantage. Lai Yi's face changed drastically. Hastily, she grabbed Yu Donglu, who was standing beside her, and moved forward to block the attack. Bang! The hunting arrow pierced Yu Donglu's heart. Ah! Yu Donglu screamed, clutching his chest, staring at Lu Xingchen in disbelief. Puff! He spat out a mouthful of blood. Lai Yi let go, and Yu Donglu slowly slid to the ground, his eyes wide open, staring at Lu Xingchen. Brother! Yu Xiaoning screamed, rushed forward, and hugged Yu Donglu, crying, Brother, what's wrong with you? Don't you care about me? Brother, woo-woo. She clutched Yu Donglu's chest, her heart aching. Yu Donglu remained motionless, and Yu Xiaoning's sobs shook the air. Lai Yi's face was pale. She clutched her left breast, where a broken arrow lodged. It was the hunting arrow. Even though Yu Donglu blocked it, the hunting arrow stubbornly struck her hard. Lai Yi cried out in pain and stepped back, the rope holding Ryan loose in her grasp. Lai Shi, who was nearby, seized the opportunity to grab Ryan and shove him hard, right next to Lu Xingchen. Lai Shi, ah? Boss, what's wrong with you? Run! As he ran, he grabbed Lai Yi. Lai Yi staggered, her steps stumbling. She shoved Lai 11 hard. Get out of here. With a bang, Lai 11 fell into the sea. Lai Yi gritted her teeth and pulled Yu Xiaoning up. Let's go. I avenge your brother later. She looked at Lu Xingchen and sneered. Lu Xingchen, hello, you're so good. Haha, you thought you just ruined my plans? Haha, you've offended someone you can't afford to offend. Lai Yi said emphatically, just wait. She pulled Yu Xiaoning back and retreated quickly, disappearing in a flash. Lu Xingchen heard a notification. Kill Yu Donglu and obtain 1 perfect level long sword, 5 advanced formation stones, 10 intermediate formation stones, 50 elementary formation stones, 1 advanced bewitching formation diagram, 1 intermediate Bagua formation diagram. Yu Donglu had a lot of stuff, and Lu Xingchen had acquired a lot of equipment, weapons, and supplies. But she had no intention of counting them. She looked at Ryan. Ryan was dazed, staring at Hunter 3's corpse, his mind racing. Lu Xingchen sighed, and gently pulled Ryan closer. Take a good look at your father. He's done so much for you. Ryan's eyes suddenly welled with tears. Mom. The Black Skull pirates gathered around, some weeping sadly, others silently. With a crash, Mira emerged from the formation. She was startled. What's wrong? Where's Hunter 1? The formation Hunter 1 had set up was simple. When the time came, it would dissolve, allowing Mira to emerge. Lu Xingchen sighed, and briefly recounted what had happened. Mira was stunned. So Ryan has a father? And his father is so kind to him. Ryan suddenly lashed out with his tail, roaring, Dad! He began to rage, his tail sending rocks flying everywhere. The Black Skull pirates nearby suffered greatly. They were already injured, and now they were hit twice as hard. Heijio wiped the blood from his face, and smiled bitterly. My nephew has a terrible temper. The Black Skull pirates were seriously injured, so Lu Xingchen immediately sent them back to Misty Rain Village. She instructed Gao Dafu to administer golden healing medicine and rejuvenation pills. She then used the newly acquired array stone to set up a trap, trapping Ryan. Otherwise, no one could stop him. At this moment, Lu Xingchen suddenly remembered, where's Lai Shi? It seems he never got out after falling into the sea. Chapter 866. Where's Lai 11? Lu Xingchen quickly released the baby seal, letting it explore the sea. Meanwhile, she took out the package Lai 3 had given her. Inside the package was a small child's dress, a letter addressed from Ryan, numerous potion ingredients, and several vials of potion. In addition, there was a note, and a letter addressed from Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen sighed. It seemed Lai 3 had come prepared. She opened the envelope, took out the letter, and read it. Lu Xingchen, thank you for everything you've done for Ryan. I was poisoned by Lai Yi while trying a drug on him, and I'm already terminally ill. I won't live long. If you see this letter, it means I'm no longer here. Please test a few vials of the potion on Ryan, preferably with Myra's blood. If you're right, it should restore Ryan to normal. I'm sorry for Ryan. I didn't give him a normal family, nor the fatherly love he deserved. Please tell him. I love him, like I love his mother. Also, please help me take good care of my brothers in the Black Skull Pirates. The remaining potions and ingredients are my gifts to you. Thank you. Lu Xingchen put the letter away and took out several bottles of potion. This is the antidote that Lai San had concocted. It only requires some Myra's blood. Lu Xingchen explained this to Mira, who immediately nodded and asked for 2 vials of blood to be drawn. Lu Xingchen mixed the potion and released Ryan from the formation. Together with Mila, Mimi, and Lon Lon, she held Ryan down and poured the potion into him. Oddly, Ryan didn't struggle much this time, though his expression was a bit dazed. After the potion was taken, Lu Xingchen threw Ryan back into the formation. Mira stared intently at Ryan within the formation, while Lu Xingchen called out to the little seal, "Did you see Hunter 11? The little seal emerged from the water and shook its head. "No," I asked the little fish, and they all said they only saw Hunter 11 for a few seconds. Suddenly, Hunter 11 disappeared. Then it should be fine, Lu Xingchen thought carefully. It seemed Hunter 11 hadn't been seriously injured beforehand, so it wouldn't have been so seriously injured by a push from Hunter 11. It seemed he'd gone somewhere else. Suddenly Mira cried out in surprise, "Ryan?" Inside the formation, Ryan raised his head, looked at Lu Xingchen, and whispered, "Lu Xingchen, my dad." Tears streamed down his eyes, tumbling down like pearls. Now, Ryan had returned to his original appearance, the melancholy and beautiful mermaid prince. He cried for a while, wiped his tears, and said, "Let me out. I want to see my dad." Lu Xingchen dismantled the formation, and Ryan walked out. He came to Lai Sen's body and cried silently. Lu Xingchen could no longer bear it, and handed him Lai Sen's letter. Ryan read it, put it away, and said, "Thank you, Lu Xingchen." He looked at Mira again and whispered, "Mira, I don't have a mom or a dad anymore. From now on, it's just the two of us." Mira's eyes welled with tears. "Brother, I don't have a mom or a dad either. From now on, we depend on each other and stay together in the Mermaid Palace." Ryan and Mira were both in a bad mood, and they quickly said goodbye. Lu Xingchen quickly returned to Misty Rain Village. Hei San, Hei Jiao, and the others' injuries were not serious, and would heal after some rest. Seeing Lu Xingchen return, the Black Skull pirates gathered around him. Hei Jiao asked little Lu, "How is my eldest nephew?" Lu Xingchen, "He's fine now." Actually, Ryan isn't alone either. He still has so many uncles. Lu Xingchen's eyes rolled. "When you're healed, maybe Mira and Ryan will come to the next Misty Rain Market. They even have a shop here." Hei San was feeling down. He had joined the Black Skull Pirates relatively early, and in those early days, he and Hei had always been together, a close relationship. Now, with Hei, also known as Hunter 3, dead, and several other brothers gone, he was having a hard time. Hei San left silently, and Hong San quickly followed. Lu Xingchen hadn't slept well in days. Having Gao Dafu and the others take care of the Black Skull Pirates, she returned to the raft to rest. This time, she rested for 5 or 6 days straight, a kind of long vacation for herself. She didn't go to Misty Rain Village either. She just slept every day, ate meals cooked by her grandparents after waking, chatted with them, and watched them feed the chickens, ducks, rabbits, and other things on the raft. Then, she planted flowers and picked vegetables with her grandparents. The days were so leisurely and comfortable that she felt like she was back in her childhood. The only imperfection was that her brother and sister-in-law were still in Area 117, leaving her alone to play with her little nephew. Now, the raft had been redesigned by her grandparents, adding many small animals and a vegetable patch. That day, Lu Xingchen finished breakfast a little after 10 in the morning and then sat on the swing, swinging to the rhythm of the autumn wind while watching her grandparents pick vegetables. The two elders were discussing what to have for lunch. After only 5 minutes in the sun, Lu Xingchen's forehead was already covered with a layer of fine beads of sweat. Lu Xingchen, "Huh? Why is it so hot? It's only 10 o'clock, and the sun's already this bright?" Lu Xingchen had no choice but to stand up, move the swing chair to a shady spot, and continue lying down. Lon Lon flew over and asked angrily, "Are you giving up? How many days has it been? Aren't you going to work?" Lu Xingchen, She stopped swinging and asked Lon Lon curiously, "What do you want me to do?" Lon Lon, "Kill monsters, search for treasure, explore islands. In just a few days, we've already visited several islands. You don't even want to go and take a look?" Lu Xingchen laughed. "Are you the boss, or am I? Look, the boss is on vacation now, so why don't you go explore?" She had an idea. How wonderful it would be if pets could go treasure hunting on their own. She just lays around on the raft, basking in the sun, while Lon Lon, and the little seal went exploring the island and getting some treasures. How wonderful. Lu Xingchen looked at Lon Lon with a burning gaze. "Are you guys going?" Lon Lon exploded. "You want us to go on our own?" Lu Xingchen replied matter-of-factly, "Yeah, aren't you bored?" Lon Lon couldn't sit still. She'd been pent up for days, thinking about going out for some fighting and exploring, but Lu Xingchen was being lazy. Lon Lon thought again and again, feeling like she'd be at a loss if she went. If she didn't go, She finds such a lazy existence boring. After another thought, she went to find Meme. Meme had the same idea. She couldn't sit still. Finally, the two little ones agreed. They wanted to explore on their own. In the afternoon, as they passed the next island, Lu Xingchen parked the raft and let Lon Lon and Meme go aboard. She continued to play badly. So bored, she even checked the chat. Perhaps with nothing happening lately and a peaceful atmosphere, the players were relaxed, chatting about everything. One person caught Lu Xingchen's attention. Xianyuan Xiaowu, haven't you noticed anything unusual lately? Chapter 867. Gao Dafu likes to chat. What's wrong? Xianyuan Xiaowu, is it hot? Gao Dafu, hot? According to the rules, isn't it August now? Shouldn't it be hot? Xianyuan Xiaowu, oh, summer vacation is here? Gao Dafu, yes, summer vacation. Xianyuan Xiaowu quickly realized, no, Gao Dafu, you're kidding me. You said it would be August, right? There's no calendar here. Gao Dafu, hey, it's getting hot anyway, that's good. Everyone, get some rest. It's time for a vacation. Xia Yunfei, haha, you idiot. You haven't noticed anything unusual even now. Xia Yunfei, it's been quiet for so many days. Do you think this is just a casual game? You can't have a good time? Gao Dafu, oh, you're not stupid. Tell me, what's wrong with you? Xia Yunfei, haha, I don't want to tell you. Gao Dafu, TSK, if you don't want to tell me, then don't tell me. Who cares? It's like you hold some earth-shattering secret. Xia Yunfei, if it's a truly earth-shattering secret, I won't tell you. Gao Dafu, come, let me show you my lunch. Roasted lamb, braised shrimp, braised pork elbow. Xia Yunfei, everyone, please stop private messaging me. If you're really interested, send me 100,000 gold coins. Gao Dafu, haha, there are always scammers. Xia Yunfei, hee, I just tell you one thing, the gaming world is full of ups and downs. A former big shot might become a small-time boss in the blink of an eye. People are constantly rising. Gao Dafu, oh, does that mean you're going to rise? Xia Yunfei, if you don't give me 100,000 gold coins, I won't even bother talking to you. Bye. Then, he remained silent. Many people thought he was a liar, and quickly changed the subject. Lu Xingchen, however, straightened up. That person was right. The gaming world is full of unexpected events. Such a long period of calm is simply not normal. It's over. I can't give up anymore. After thinking for a moment, Lu Xingchen privately messaged Xianyuan Xiaowu. What's wrong with you lately? She felt that Xianyuan Xiaowu was hesitant to speak. Xianyuan Xiaowu quickly replied, ah, boss, what have you been doing lately? Are you hiring? Lu Xingchen held his forehead with his hand. Abnormal. Xianyuan Xiaowu, ah, abnormal. First, the weather is getting hotter. It's almost summer vacation, so this is normal. However, it's getting hot a little too fast. Lu Xingchen, second. Xianyuan Xiaowu, hee, second, it's a good thing. I've noticed my strength has increased. I can kill a cow by myself. Lu Xingchen's heart skipped a beat. This was probably the biggest abnormality. No wonder Xia Yunfei was so arrogant. He must have experienced some physical changes. Lu Xingchen shook her hand gently. Her strength remained unchanged. After a brief chat with Xianyuan Xiaowu, she opened the chat channel again. She watched for several hours, and found everyone's conversations to be normal and cheerful. A few people were particularly excited, as if they had encountered some strange opportunity, but they were trying hard to control it, afraid of being noticed, yet also wanted to show off. Lu Xingchen asked in the chat group, has anyone else experienced any unusual behavior lately? Like increased strength or something? Gao Dafu, no. Hey, I was wondering why I've been eating more and more lately. Could it be that my strength has increased? Gu Yan, no, you've gained weight. Xianyuan Xiaowu, hee, I'm stronger now, probably twice as strong as before. It feels great. Xianyuan Linglong, I checked. Among our Xianyuan family, only Xiaowu has changed. And he's greedy and stupid. He ate something strange after arriving on the island, and that's why he's like this. It's not common. Xianyuan Xiaowu, why are you calling me stupid again? Xianyuan Linglong, if I'm not stupid, how can I eat something I don't recognize? Qin Wuchuan, no one here is abnormal. Chu Hongyi, no, I'm also surprised. My family. There are so many people in our clan, how come only one has changed? Qin Wuchuan, but I asked Xia Yunfei, and he said his strength increased tenfold, and for some unknown reason, It happened after exploring the island. Gao Dafu, what? Such a good thing? We haven't been to the island in ages. Xiaoxiu, of course, you've been eating and drinking all the time. Gao Dafu, but Gu Yin is diligent. He's been to the island several times. How come he hasn't changed? Wei Lin, our clan hasn't changed either. After listening for a while, Lu Xingchen understood that few people had changed. Qin Wuchuan privately messaged, I think Xie Yunfei isn't telling the truth. His changes are probably more than just about strength. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. Anything else? Qin Wuchuan, I don't know anything else. I specifically chatted with him for a while, and he was clearly very proud. Not only did he not take me seriously, he didn't take you seriously either, and he even spoke arrogantly. However, he knew he couldn't reveal too much. If I asked him any further, I wouldn't be able to get any more information. I'm sure there were other significant changes as well. So that's how it is? Lu Xingchen pondered for a long time. Qin Wuchuan, I think it has something to do with going to the island. I've been researching for a while, and a few people have experienced changes since arriving. Besides Xie Yunfei, there must have been other people who experienced some kind of opportunity, but everyone was being cautious and kept it a secret. Lu Xingchen, okay, thank you. She took out the location card and located Xie Yunfei's coordinates, but received a location unavailable message. It seemed Xie Yunfei was quite wary. Lu Xingchen decided she couldn't be lazy any longer and should go explore the island. She hopped onto the island and contacted Lon Lon. How's it going, little Lon Lon? Did you find any treasure? Lon Lon, I did. Do you want to share? Lu Xingchen, why can't we? Lon Lon, not for you. I'm going to eat it. Wow, it looks really good, red and sweet, just like the little red fruit. It must be delicious. Hey, give me the little seal. Lon Lon, it's actually scratched. Aw, little Lu, look at this thing you collected. What a wonderful pet. It stole my treasure. Lu Xingchen burst into laughter. Then you take it back? Lon Lon angrily, it scratched it. Lu Xingchen joked, why don't you lick its paw? Lon Lon, huh? Am I such a shameless bird? Aw, hey, little seal, what are you doing? I'm getting mad. Lu Xingchen, what's wrong? Lon Lon fainted with anger. It went into the sea and washed its paws clean. How shameless. Lu Xingchen was surprised. You really want to lick it? Lon Lon is so shameless just for a bite of food. How delicious is it? Soon, Lu Xingchen found Lon Lon and Mame. They were both at the beach. The little seal was lying there, staring at Lon Lon with its adorable black eyes. Lon Lon was furious. It's no use trying to be cute with me. Do you think I'm Lu Xingchen? Go find me some fruit. I want to see an exact copy in 3 minutes. The little seal, woohoo! There's none left. Lon Lon, go find it. If you can't find it, I blow your head off. Lu Xingchen, wait, why are you so violent? It's just one fruit. I can give you a few at most. Lon Lon snorted, no fruit, just that one is the best. Lu Xingchen couldn't understand what kind of fruit could hold such a strong allure for Lon Lon. It was almost dark, but Lon Lon refused to go back, insisting on finding another of that fruit. It believed that if there was one on this island, there was another. Reluctantly, Lu Xingchen had to accompany it on its search for a while. Finally, near the beach, they found another small red fruit. It grew in a crevice between the rocks. It was tiny, about the size of a cherry, and a vibrant red like blood. Despite its tiny size, it could be seen from a distance. Lon Lon exclaimed, yes, it is. It's this one. Ah, finally, we can eat it. It rushed over. Chapter 868. Lu Xingchen grabbed it, and quickly stuffed it back into the pet bag. Mimi was stunned. It had been rushing towards the fruit, but Lu Xingchen's action startled it, and slowed it down. Lu Xingchen had already reached the fruit, and was examining it carefully. Finally, she carefully parted the crack in the rock and pulled the fruit stem out completely, examining it for a long time. Mimi came over and asked, what's wrong, master? Lu Xingchen frowned. We just passed this place, but I don't remember seeing this fruit. Why did it appear after we came back? Huh? Mimi was startled and tilted her head. Really? Lu Xingchen nodded. Such a striking fruit, there's no way we wouldn't have noticed it, and... She looked around. The area was lush with vegetation, and there were many small animals. Many birds chirped and flew around. Lu Xingchen, such a delicious fruit, with so many birds around, why aren't they eating it? Is that right? Mimi was stunned. That seemed to make sense. Not to mention the birds, Even lambs and chickens would peck at this fruit and devour it. How did the fruit stay so intact? Lu Xingchen took out a glass box and carefully dug out the stem, intending to place it in the box. But as soon as the fruit left the stem, it rolled to the ground with a tumble. The tender white stems quickly withered and turned dry. The emerald green leaves also quickly withered and drooped. A gentle breeze blew by, and with a whoosh, the dry stems and leaves were blown away like dust. In just a few seconds, not a trace remained. Only the red fruit remained, all alone on the ground. Lu Xingchen paused for a moment, then carefully picked up the red fruit and placed it in the glass box. Thankfully, the fruit hadn't disappeared. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. By then, Lon Lon had already been causing a scene in the pet bag. Lu Xingchen released it. As soon as it emerged, Lon Lon started throwing a tantrum. Why, Xiao Lu, are you being partial? Are you secretly giving the fruit to the little lamb? I won't do it. It turned around and said, shameless little lamb. You always want to be first. Give it to me, give it to me. Mimi rolled her eyes. Do you think I'm you, someone who eats everything? Lon Lon, how dare you say you didn't eat it? Mimi, no, what good thing is there? Haha, maybe it's poisonous. Lu Xingchen stopped Lon Lon. It's here with me. I keep it for now. I find out what it is, and make sure it's okay before I give it to you. Lon Lon looked back and saw the red fruit in the box. Her eyes turned red. Ah, give it to me. Lu Xingchen returned the fruit to the storage space without hesitation. The little seal lay sprawled on the beach, yelling, woohoo! I can't eat it. I can't eat it. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Why can't I eat it? Is it poisonous? The little seal clutched its head, with its paws in distress. Woohoo! I don't know. I can't eat it. Lu Xingchen nodded. Okay, little seal is very capable. If you say you can't eat it, you can't eat it. Lon Lon immediately wilted. Lu Xingchen took notice. This unusual creature had an inexplicable attraction to Lon Lon. This wasn't good. She didn't dare let Lon Lon out. What if it ate something else? After a moment's thought, Lu Xingchen quietly instructed Ming to keep her eyes on Lon Lon and not eat anything else. Ming whispered, Master, actually, I want to eat it too, but I just can't seem to get it right, so I'm holding myself back. So that's it? This made Lu Xingchen even more hesitant to underestimate this red fruit. She took Lon Lon and Ming on a longer tour of the island, collecting some flowers. They strolled until dark before returning to the raft. The island wasn't big, so there was no need to come tomorrow. The raft continued on its way. Lu Xingchen took out the item identification card, intending to examine it. Before doing so, she checked the chat area again and happened to see Xie Yunfei talking. Xie Yunfei, I've put an item up for sale. 200,000 gold coins. Immediately, people were furious. 200,000 gold coins? Why don't you just go grab it? That's right, who's rich enough to have 200,000 gold coins? Actually, there are some big gangs. After all, they've made money in Misty Rain Village. That's not how you spend it. Xie Yunfei, haha, you idiots. 200,000 gold coins, only for 3 hours. No more waiting after that. Xie Yunfei, I'm also from District 33. You guys, we're only giving you one chance because we're in the same zone. If you can't seize the opportunity, blame your stupidity. Xie Yunfei, never mind. I only sell it for an hour. If I can't sell it, I sell it across zones. Gao Dafu, wow, impressive. You can even cross zones? Xie Yunfei, of course, do you think only Lu Xingchen has this ability? Gao Dafu, TSK, tell me, how? A cross-zone communication card? Lu Xingchen can cross zones whenever he wants, and you're so arrogant just because you have an extra cross-zone communication card. Xie Yunfei, who said I used the inter-region exchange card? Gao Dafu, then what else can you use? Xie Yunfei, haha, I won't tell you, Lu Xingchen, were you the one who ordered this? Why is Gao Dafu always picking on me? Gao Dafu privately messaged, Xiao Lu, don't worry. I think something's wrong. I'm trying to get him to tell me. Gao Dafu, this kid, you can't get anything out of him by talking to him nicely. Only provoking him will get him to tell the truth. Lu Xingchen, I go see what he's selling first. Lu Xingchen immediately opened the trading hall and saw Xie Yunfei's item in the first row. Item, strange red fruit. Eating it will grant you a legendary status. Price, 200,000 gold coins. Note, you can use the item identification card to identify it. After identification, you know it's worth buying. A bunch of people left comments below. After all, few people have item identification cards, and they were generally cursing, but also curious. Lu Xingchen stared intently at the image of the red fruit. It was exactly the same as the one in her hand. She was almost certain it was the same thing. The shape, color, and feel were identical, but the other one was distinctly different, instantly recognizing it. Lu Xingchen returned to the chat channel. Xia Yunfei was still engaged in a heated argument. After all, his arrogance was too much for many people to bear. Suddenly, Xia Yunfei burst into laughter. Haha, someone knows the value. Finally someone knows the value. Qin Wuchuan, Boss Qin, you're quite good. Xia Yunfei, Boss Qin, don't let Xia Xiaoyu and Yin Xiaolin privately message me. They're not worthy. Do it yourself. Qin Wuchuan, okay, shall we negotiate the price? Xia Yunfei, so you use the item identification card? Haha. Xia Yunfei, sorry, Boss Qin, no bargaining. Hehe, if you weren't Lu Xingchen's friend, I might give you a lower price. But you've chosen the wrong friends. Qin Wuchuan, oh, never mind. Xia Yunfei, Qin Wuchuan, not buying it. Lu Xingchen had already privately messaged Qin Wuchuan. Lu Xingchen, Boss Qin, what are the results of your item appraisal? Qin Wuchuan sent a message, strange red fruit, a magical fruit. Eating it will grant you boundless power, increasing your strength by 5 to 20 times. Qin Wuchuan privately messaged Lu Xingchen, this fruit is really good. I'd like to buy it and try it. Lu Xingchen, wait a moment, this fruit might be a problem. She pulled out an item appraisal card, took out the red fruit, and examined it. Strange red fruit, a magical fruit. Eating it will grant you boundless power, increasing your strength by 5 to 20 times. Note, this strange red fruit is a bit unusual, so consume with caution. Chapter 869. At Lu Xingchen's place, the instructions for the exotic red fruit are different. One more sentence. Lu Xingchen said to Qin Wuchuan, if there's a problem, try not to eat it. Qin Wuchuan, I've already refused to buy it. Haha, now that this thing has appeared, there will be more and more of it, and the price will get lower and lower. I'm not in a hurry. In the chat channel, Xia Yunfei was already anxious. Qin Wuchuan, you talked to your people for a long time, and then didn't buy it. Are you deliberately trying to trick me? Xia Xiaoyu, that's strange. You still want to force a sale? You said the price, so why can't we refuse to buy it? Yin Xiaolin, what do you mean by talking nonsense? You're selling something for 200,000 yuan, and we can't ask more questions? What if we get ripped off? Xia Yunfei, haha, everyone knows you're the Qin family army? A bunch of profiteers. Xia Yunfei, we're just too lazy to talk about you. You're bullying District 33 by relying on your close relationship with Lu Xingchen. Xia Xiaoyu, hey, when did we become bullies? We're merchants, and we've always been fair in our dealings. If you want to sell, we negotiate, and if you don't, we just walk away. Zhu Xiaoyu, that's right. This is the first time I've encountered people like that. You're the most bully. Xia Xiaoyu, of course we're bullies. After all, District 33 can't accommodate us anymore. So we're going to cross districts? Hehe. Xia Yunfei, okay, you wait. Xia Yunfei was defeated and soon fell silent. Lu Xingchen kept examining the strange red fruit, but couldn't figure out anything. She decided to go find the masters. Soon, she arrived at Misty Rain Village. Because it had been quiet recently, and there were no markets, the village was sparsely populated. Even Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, and the others had returned to their rafts. Lu Xingchen wandered around Misty Rain Village for a long time, but saw few people. She only met Qi Linyu. She had been helping to manage the inn. Lu Xingchen asked, where are the masters? Normal times, the masters should be playing chess here. Qi Linyu, huh? They haven't been here for several days. Surprised, Lu Xingchen decided to look for Master Lei Jin. She quickly arrived at his small building. The building was quiet. Lu Xingchen went to knock on the door. Knock, knock. No response for a long time. She circled the courtyard until she finally found a note on the table. The handwriting on the note was scribbled. Lu Xingchen, we're going home for a few days. See you later? Bubu, Wawa, and Master Lei Jin were all gone. Did they go home? Lu Xingchen thought about it and understood. The weather was nice now, so everyone didn't need to avoid the cold, so they went home for a few days. Not only them, but Master Ji Li and G49, Master Babu and Ba Yiba, and others had all left. Even the Black Skull pirates, who had been recuperating, were gone. It was clear they had left in a hurry, leaving only a few words for Lu Xingchen. After a brief detour, Lu Xingchen returned with a sense of regret. She began to miss Master Ling Wang again. It was time to brew the wine, so why hadn't Master Ling Wang called her in yet? Lu Xingchen sat in a chair in Misty Rain Village, thinking more and more about it. Why hadn't any of these NPCs disappeared? She had only rested for a week, so why were they all gone? And they hadn't even explained their reasons for leaving. No, Master Babu still owed her a treasure? And he just left like that? Now, the only person she could contact was Hong San. She simply took out Hong San's conch and blew it. After waiting for a full minute, there was no response. Lu Xingchen, even more puzzled, continued blowing. Finally, Hong San's tired voice rang out. Hey, Xiao Lu, don't bother me, I'm sleeping. The other party quickly hung up. Since they were asleep, Lu Xingchen couldn't disturb them any further, so she stopped. Extremely bored, she returned to Misty Rain Village. Lu Xingchen decided she had to get to the island. The raft's progress would have to wait until the next day. She kept monitoring the chat channel and the trading hall, and retired late. The next day, after washing up, she went to Peach Blossom Holy Land. Peach Blossom Holy Land's luck blessing. Double happiness. Opening chests today will grant double supplies, and there's a 1 in 10,000 chance of receiving upgraded supplies. Double happiness has also changed, but unfortunately, the chance is only 1 in 10,000. Lu Xingchen took a look and decided to open a few chests first. After all, it's been ages since I properly opened a box. Lu Xingchen waved. Little Vine, come on, get on the box. The dedicated Sea Demon Vine, as always, diligently retrieved and delivered boxes every day, then stacked them one by one near Lu Xingchen's swing chair. When it got bored, it changed its colors, blue, pink, then red. Now, Lu Xingchen's raft was a sea of red, a vibrant sight. Seeing Lu Xingchen sit down, it coiled several vines around the pillars and backrests around her, automatically creating a canopy for her. So thoughtful. A red wreath made of sea demon vine branches hung around Tuanzi's short, thick neck. It rolled over like a ball, the flowers intact. The two idle laughing birds flew near Lu Xingchen and began a noisy duet. Ha ha, ha ha. Lu Xingchen waved. Lon Lon, get those two little followers out of here. Lon Lon, hey, give me some fruit. Ever since she couldn't eat the strange red fruit, Lon Lon had been mad all night. Lu Xingchen laughed heartily and casually pulled out a white asbestos fruit. Here, this one's red too. Give it to me first. Lon Lon finally calmed down, pecked at the whole fruit, and flew away with the two laughing birds. Lu Xingchen shook her head. Her place was like a zoo. Fortunately, the little white tiger had left with the two leopard tigers, otherwise it would have been even more lively. She began opening boxes. Open the wooden box. Today's double happiness and good fortune are bestowed upon you. Get 2 apples. Open the wooden box. Today's double happiness and good fortune are bestowed upon you. Get 2 grapes. Open the wooden box. Today's double happiness and good fortune are bestowed upon you. Get 2 cantaloupes. Lu Xingchen stopped. No, why is today a fruit-only event? She wasn't short of fruit. She asked the Sea Demon Vine, how many boxes did you get today? Sea Demon Vine, 8. Lu Xingchen was surprised. So many? I remember only getting 6 or 7 boxes a day before. How come they already gotten 8 before the halfway mark? Could it be that the high yield had compromised the quality? Lu Xingchen, here, give me 3 boxes from yesterday. The Sea Demon Vine immediately hoisted 3 boxes. Open the wooden box and get 1 orange. Open the wooden box and get 1 grape. Open the wooden box and get 1 watermelon. Lu Xingchen, She raised her hand. Come on, let's get on with today's box. Suddenly, a noise came from the raft. It was Lon Lon. Ah ba, abba baba. Laughing bird, baba ba. Huh? You're sick after eating the fruit so quickly? Lu Xingchen covered his ears. Lon Lan's voice was fine, but those 2 laughing birds were too noisy. Lon Lan's voice was high-pitched. Dad. From afar, a familiar voice suddenly rang out. Hey, snore, snore. Lon Lon, Dad? From a distance, snore, hey, snore. Lon Lon was furious, jumping up and down and cursing. Who's taking advantage of me? Which asterisk is it? Lu Xingchen suddenly stood up. That distant voice sounded so familiar. Why did it sound so much like Master Babu? And it seemed like Master Babu, who was snoring, couldn't help but respond in his sleep to the familiar call. Chapter 870. Lu Xingchen looked around. The sea was vast, with no sign of a human figure. Could she have been hallucinating, dwelling on the unclaimed Babu treasure? Lon Lon cursed. Then, in a fit of rage, she stopped talking. Intrigued, Lu Xingchen asked Lon Lon, "Did you hear who just responded to you? It sounds familiar to me." "Lon Lon, if I knew who that piece of shit was, I'd kill him." It sounds familiar." "Oh, old Babu. Lu Xingchen, is that right?" Lon Lon nodded. Yes, that old guy." Lu Xingchen looked at Mimi, who paused and thought, "Yes, it's him." Lu Xingchen was baffled. Where on earth was Master Babu that he could even respond? If he could respond, he must be nearby. She painfully pulled out a location card, the kind used to locate NPCs. If things weren't so bizarre, she wouldn't have used it. She located the raft and immediately received a notification. Special scenario, unable to locate. Unable to locate? Lu Xingchen couldn't help but say, "Quick, look around, see where Master Babu is." The raft could now travel at a very fast speed. With the omnidirectional compass, Lu Xingchen simply issued commands. The raft moved rapidly forward, circling back and forth for a long time, but saw no one. Finally, it spotted a small island. Lu Xingchen stopped the raft and sent Lon Lon and Meme to the island. She decided to open the chest first. Opening the chest, she received a double blessing of good fortune, 2 durians. Durian? A variety I've never seen at sea. It's also a favorite of many. The fruit shop has added a new hiring employee. Lu Xingchen set the 2 durians aside and continued unpacking. Opening the wooden box, double happiness today, luck blesses you, and you receive 2 cantaloupes. Opening the wooden box, double happiness today, luck blesses you, and you receive 2 longans. Another fruit I've never grown before, so my luck is pretty good. However, Lu Xingchen is getting a little anxious because the upgraded fruit keeps appearing. With a 1 in 10,000 chance, it's estimated that you only find 1 upgraded fruit after opening 10,000 boxes. Will that take forever? Lu Xingchen can't wait. She opened the trading hall, bought 3 lucky cards, and then, slapped them on herself. There are only 2 boxes left to open today, so try your luck. Opening the wooden box, double happiness today, luck blesses you, and you receive 1 miracle fruit, 1 high-level miracle fruit. Good luck. Miracle fruit? What is this? Lu Xingchen looked at it curiously. Miracle fruit, a fruit that can dispel negative effects on the body, including paralysis, poisoning, curses, slowness, and more. It seems pretty good. High-level miracle fruit, a high-level fruit that can dispel negative effects on the body. It can also temporarily suppress mutant toxins, delaying death or mutation. Lu Xingchen looked again and again. She was a little confused about this high-level miracle fruit. Miracle fruit is a red, oval fruit. High-level miracle fruit is also oval, but one is long and the other is shorter. Lu Xingchen placed them in 2 glass boxes. She opened a few more boxes, but the items she found were all too ordinary. She handed the longans, durians, and other fruits she had just obtained to her grandparents, who would figure out how to grow them. After this, Lu Xingchen went to the island to find Lon Lon and Meme. The island wasn't large, but it was rich in species and densely forested. Unfortunately, they were all things Lu Xingchen had seen before. After a long detour, she finally found Lon Lon and Meme. The 2 little ones fought fiercely, and the nearby animals had already fled. A large amount of grass and trees were smashed to pieces. Lu Xingchen took the opportunity to observe the fight for a while. The 2 little ones were equally strong, but Lon Lon had the added bonus of a mouth, and his fighting and scolding made him seem more imposing. Lu Xingchen couldn't stand it any longer and shouted, "Lon Lon, come back." Lon Lon went even crazier when she saw Lu Xingchen approaching, and flew madly to the side. Meme tried to stop her, saying, "Master, hurry. Go 1 kilometer ahead. There's a red fruit, the same red fruit from yesterday." Meme said, "Go pick it quickly, or Lon Lon will eat it." So that's why they're fighting? Lu Xingchen immediately ran forward. After only a kilometer, she saw a red fruit on the mountaintop. It was exactly the same as yesterday's, nestled in a rock crevice. She parted the crevice, took a look, and plucked the red fruit. Immediately, the roots and leaves withered and disappeared. Just as she had collected the red fruit, Lon Lon arrived. Seeing the mountaintop empty, Lon Lon panicked. "Xiao Lu, why don't you let me eat it?" "Lu Xingchen, are you stupid? You can't eat this." "Lon Lon, but if I eat it, it will definitely make me stronger. Just let me eat it." "Lu Xingchen, it has side effects." "Stop it." No matter how Lon Lon flirted and tantrum-mongered, she refused. She wandered around the island again, but finding nothing else, she returned to the raft. The raft continued on its way. Lu Xingchen opened the chat channel, which was still bustling with activity. "Xia Yunfei, You idiots, I've already sold that exotic red fruit to Yan Nation's District 5 for 200,000 gold coins. Haha, you don't even realize what a great opportunity you've missed. Xia Yunfei, one day, you regret it. Xia Yunfei, fools. Xia Xiaoyu, I can't stand it anymore. Who are you calling a fool? Yin Xiaolin, if you're honest, only the people in District 33 are good-tempered. If you said that in any other district, you have been blasted. Xia Xiaoyu, that's disgusting, like you have some serious illness. The others couldn't take it anymore, and began to curse Xia Yunfei. Xia Yunfei was outnumbered and had to shut up. In the chat group, Chu Hongyi spoke up. I know who he sold the strange red fruit to. He gave it to the top player in District 5, who then gave it to his younger brother. I heard his brother's strength skyrocketed 20-fold, making him invincible. Lu Xingchen, what happened next? Chu Hongyi, no follow-up yet. Wei Lin, a 20-fold increase in strength. Oh my god, that would make him number 1 in the entire district. Wei Ying, is the strange red fruit really that powerful? Qin Wuchuan, more people are exploring the island. Many major gangs have already guessed it's related to the island, so most people are exploring. Wei Lin, then what are we waiting for? Let's go! Everyone had an island landing order, and so they all headed to the island. Lu Xingchen also took out hers. If she could find even one strange red fruit on an island, it would be quite worth it. Although she didn't dare use it right now, the more of this fruit the better. She landed on another island. As soon as I arrived on the island, I saw a message floating across the chat. Hey, am I seeing things? Why do I see a giant shell with a sleeping mermaid on it? The others were startled. What? Ryan? He's out again? I can't see clearly. It must be a beautiful mermaid, soundly asleep. It only took a second, and then it disappeared. Maybe I was hallucinating? What can I say? I saw a fat man lying on a raft, and it also disappeared in just a second. Nonsense. They can't float that fast anyway. 1 second? How is that possible? Exactly, why are they all sleeping? The NPCs don't need sleep either. Lu Xingchen paused. She thought for a moment, then waved to the little seal and said, Go to the mermaid palace to see Mira and Ryan. Let me know if anything happens. The little seal immediately gave a cheerful cry and dove back into the sea. Chapter 871. Lu Xingchen set foot on the island. This island was rather strange, surrounded by mountains, with seawater in the middle. There wasn't much vegetation on the mountains. So Lu Xingchen didn't plan to stay long, but simply explored the entire mountain to see if she could find any exotic red fruit. She, Lanlan, and Mimi searched for a long time, almost exhausting every peak, but couldn't find any fruit. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. Didn't every island have them? In fact, that was not surprising. If every island had them, there would be a lot of exotic red fruit. Finally, she decided to leave. Before leaving, she accidentally glanced at the chat channel and saw Xia Yunfei talking again. Haha, I put another exotic red fruit on the market. 250,000 gold coins, only for those who are destined to buy it. Xia Yunfei, don't miss it. No one paid any attention to him. Everyone was busy chatting, ignoring him. Xia Yunfei, after eating the exotic red fruit, you can easily kill Lu Xingchen. Gao Dafu, you're bragging. Xia Yunfei, why am I bragging? Haha, I just ate an exotic red fruit. Now, if Lu Xingchen were in front of me, I could kill her with just one blow. Xia Xiaoyu, TSK TSK TSK, there's a bull in the sky. Xia Yunfei, haha, you're a bunch of frogs in a well. Xia Yunfei was so arrogant that the chat room suddenly became lively again. I'm wondering, what kind of adventure did Xia Yunfei have that makes him so confident all of a sudden? Just a boastful little guy. Haha, no, maybe he's not bragging. He's not the only one who has had an adventure, right? That's right, I think what he said is true. Maybe he really can kill Lu Xingchen. Impossible. If he had the ability, he would have gone long ago. After all, killing Lu Xingchen would mean a ton of supplies. Haha, he wouldn't dare. Xia Yunfei, who said I wouldn't? Someone immediately started to jeer, others fanning the flames. Then you go? Then go now. Where's Lu Xingchen? Come out and say a few words. We can't let him get so carried away. Come on, Boss Lu wouldn't even bother with him. He's a clown. Xia Yunfei, right? I know him. I just fought him 2 weeks ago. He's a wimp, his fighting skills are pretty average. Forget Lu Xingchen. I guess he's even worse than Gao Dafu. Lu Xingchen frowned slightly. Most people in the chat room were mocking Xia Yunfei, thinking he was overestimating his abilities. Lu Xingchen immediately counted the available supplies, and came up with several countermeasures. Xia Yunfei was so arrogant that he only needed a location summon card to be by her side. She never looked down on anyone, even if they were unknown. Suddenly Mimi called out, "What are you doing?" She looked up and saw Lan Lan flying rapidly into the distance. On a mountain peak, a flash of red light appeared, a wisp of black smoke appeared, and then, with a whoosh, it seemed to disappear again. Lan Lan was heading in that direction. Something was wrong. She immediately spread her wings of wishes and gave chase. When she passed, Lan Lan was fighting a man in a black robe, a mask on his face, and a black staff in his hand. He was incredibly fast. He was almost even with Lan Lan. But it was only a shortcoming. Lan Lan used all her might, and it was clear that he couldn't hold his own. Meow Meow charged forward. With the two little creatures together, the man was even more outmatched. Meow Meow knocked him back a step, coughed, and cursed, "Lu Xingchen, you let your pet steal things?" Lu Xingchen was surprised. "What?" Lan Lan was furious. "I saw it first." The man in black, "Haha, I said I saw it first." Lu Xingchen, "Alright, enough nonsense, let's fight." Lan Lan couldn't lie. She was so angry, which meant it was telling the truth. Besides, a treasure isn't yours just because you see it. You own it only after you get it. There's no point in wasting time on debate. Of course, it all comes down to who's stronger. The man in black sneered. "As expected, Lu Xingchen, you're as domineering as the rumors say. Okay, let's have a fight. Whoever wins gets the treasure." He paused, then suddenly vanished in a puff of black smoke. "What kind of trick is this? Is it an NPC?" Startled, Lu Xingchen immediately cast a defense card, then swung his long rainbow sword. Swish. Ahem. With a thud, the man in black appeared near Lu Xingchen. He staggered, stumbling, a streak of blood appearing on his leg. The man in black gritted his teeth. "You're clever." Lan Lan slashed with her claws, cursing, "You're such a show-off. You can't even beat me, and you still want to kill Xiao Lu?" Crack. The man in black's mask shattered, revealing an ordinary, clean, white face. The man in black touched his face, a hint of panic in his expression. Lu Xingchen glanced at this man. He had never seen him before. She nodded to Lan Lan and said, "Kill him." The man in black was furious. "Lu Xingchen, you're so cruel. Not only do you want to steal the treasure, but you're also going to kill someone." Bang. With a bang, the man in black vanished in a puff of black smoke. He left behind a single sentence. "Lu Xingchen, just wait. One day, I kill you." Did he run away? Lu Xingchen didn't act rashly. The man in black had a mysterious ability. Invisibility. Also, she had to find the treasure first. Lu Xingchen turned around. "Where's the treasure, Lan Lan?" Eh? Lan Lan had already flown onto the rock, clutching a red fruit in her mouth. "This thing again!" Lu Xingchen's face darkened. "Don't eat it. Give it to me." Lan Lan mumbled, holding the fruit in her mouth. "Every time, bite by bite." "Lu Xingchen, give it to me." Although Lan Lan often misbehaved, she still didn't dare do anything Lu Xingchen forbade. Otherwise, she wouldn't have given the first two fruits to Lu Xingchen. It reluctantly flew down and spat out the fruit, sending it flying toward Lu Xingchen. Suddenly, a gust of wind blew, forcing the fruit back into Lan Lan's mouth as soon as it left her mouth. It went straight into Lan Lan's stomach. Lan Lan blinked, confused. "Oh, I choked. What's this?" It suddenly realized, delicious fruit. "Oh, what does it taste like? I can't taste it." Lan Lan regretted it so much that she shook her neck vigorously. Lu Xingchen trembled anxiously. "Spit it out." How could she possibly spit it out? Lu Xingchen turned around. That gust of wind was truly bizarre. "Ha ha." A smug laugh seemed to echo. Lu Xingchen, wary, took a step back, protecting Lan Lan and peering outside. There was no one there. Lu Xingchen quietly tightened her grip on the formation stone. If all else failed, she could always set up a formation. "Haha, it ate it after all. Congratulations, he." A faint voice echoed. It was the person who had just laughed. Lu Xingchen glanced around, quickly retreated, and positioned himself against the stone wall, placing Lan Lan Meme on either side. He asked gravely, "Who?" The voice paused. "Haha, an old friend." Lu Xingchen, "Which old friend?" The voice chuckled. "Of course, it's the old friend you looked down upon before." He was brimming with pride. "Well, it's worth it that I've followed your pet for so long, setting traps step by step. It finally ate the strange red fruit. It's a shame. If you had eaten it too, It would have been a cause for celebration. Chapter 872. The person's voice was disembodied, sometimes male, sometimes female, unable to conceal his pride. But he remained nowhere to be seen. Lu Xingchen suddenly asked, "Why don't you dare come out?" The man paused. "Haha, are you scared?" Lu Xingchen took a few slow steps forward. "I see, you're the one who's scared, right? After all, you don't even dare to come near me. Oh, by the way, you're an old friend. Could it be that I beat you and left you with a trauma?" The voice was sharp and impatient. "Nonsense. So impatient?" Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. "Have I ever abused you?" The voice was startled. "Huh? Lu Xingchen, have I killed you several times?" The voice, "Bullshit." Lu Xingchen, "Haha, you don't dare show yourself. Are you afraid I kill you again?" The voice grew anxious. "Lu Xingchen, what are you so proud of? You can't possibly kill me now." Lu Xingchen, "Then what are you afraid of? Come out." Swish. A figure appeared before Lu Xingchen. The figure's face was covered by a veil, and he wore a blue robe. He looked ordinary. But then, with a bang behind her, a massive blue wing suddenly sprouted. The wings flickered a few times, and he slowly took flight. Lu Xingchen was startled. "Birdman?" The man raged. "Bah! I'm not a bird." Lu Xingchen swung the Longhong sword into the air. A long rainbow pierced the sun. For someone so powerful, even able to grow wings, of course, he had to use his ultimate move, a surprise attack. A rainbow light filled the sky, and then the man screamed in shock, quickly retreating with his wings fluttering. But it was still too late. The long rainbow piercing the sun was a sure kill strike. The man screamed, and the rainbow light faded, sending dozens of enormous feathers flying down from the sky. Drenched in blood. "Ah, it hurts, it hurts." The man fell to the ground, sprawled on a small hill not far away, his left wing severed in half. Lu Xingchen stepped forward, and the wings of wishfulness unfolded, charging forward. The man, horrified, quickly rolled down the hill. On reaching the ground, he struggled to his feet, leaning against a rock with his wings drooping. His veil fell, revealing a strange face. The high, hooked nose, small green eyes, and pale skin gave it a strange air. Lu Xingchen examined the strange face carefully, finding a familiarity. "You Xiaoning?" The man gritted his teeth. "Lu Xingchen, you have no martial ethics. How could you launch a sneak attack?" This time, her voice was no longer ethereal. It was Yu Xiaoning. Lu Xingchen chuckled. "You're so naive." She suddenly scattered a few formation stones, and with a crack, crack, crack sound, a simple trap was quickly set. Yu Xiaoning was horrified and flailed around in the formation like a headless fly. She screamed, "Lu Xingchen, you're too despicable. Let me out, and we fight again." In less than half a minute, her previously shorn wings had grown back intact. Lu Xingchen was astonished. It seemed Yu Xiaoning had been transformed well, even better than Yu Donglu. No wonder she was so arrogant. Luckily, she had struck first. Lu Xingchen reinforced the trap from the outside. Inside, there was a flash of swords and a torrential rain of sand, tormenting Yu Xiaoning to exhaustion. She witnessed Yu Xiaoning's wings, arms, legs, and feet break and grow again and again. Finally, Yu Xiaoning collapsed on the ground. Lu Xingchen entered the formation and tied her up tightly with a special rope. Then he took out a plunder card. Plunder card. While in full control of a player, you can plunder all supplies in the player's backpack. Use it once. Do you want to use it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. The plunder was successful, and she obtained 7 strange red fruits, 8 defense cards, 20 summon cards, 10 teleport cards, 7 advanced teleport cards, and 1 mantra card. Lu Xingchen obtained a host of items. The advanced teleport card and the mantra card were the most appealing to her. Great stuff. The advanced teleport card can only be used once, but it teleports 10 times farther than a regular one. It's a truly powerful escape tool. As for the truth card, a torture weapon. Yu Xiaoning, left with only a single layer of clothing, cursed shameless. She was both anxious and furious. Lu Xingchen, if you dare, fight me in a real fight. I'm very powerful now. I'm not afraid of you. Lu Xingchen, idiot. She had regeneration, a teleport card, and decent fighting skills, yet she managed to capture her with ease. She was also thankful that Yu Xiaoning was rather stupid, otherwise, catching her would have been difficult. After they finished robbing everything, she began interrogating Yu Xiaoning. Did Lai Yi send you? Yu Xiaoning turned away. You think I'd tell you? She's just being stubborn. Since that's the case, I just have to give her her own truth card. Truth card. Use this card on a target to make them tell the truth, and they be willing to reveal everything they know. Note 1. Use this card at close range, and without detection. Note 2. Using this card may have unpredictable side effects, so proceed with caution. Lu Xingchen flicked his finger. Do you want to use the truth card on Yu Xiaoning? Lu Xingchen. Yes. Use successfully. Last 3 minutes. Please interrogate as soon as possible. Lu Xingchen wasted no time and spoke immediately. Yu Xiaoning, did Liu send you? Yu Xiaoning's face struggled for only a few seconds before she gave in and nodded. Yes. Lu Xingchen suddenly had an idea. How is Liu now? Yu Xiaoning, I haven't seen her in days. Lu Xingchen, what did she ask you to do? Yu Xiaoning, to release the exotic red fruit, to make it look real, and to sow the seeds of hope. This was quite confusing. Lu Xingchen, what do you mean by fake? Are there real strange red fruits? Yu Xiaoning shook her head. I don't know, I didn't ask. Lu Xingchen gritted her teeth. Idiot! She continued, what does it mean to plant the seeds of hope? Yu Xiaoning's eyes lit up. Anyone who consumes the strange red fruit will possess magical powers, and become our master's most loyal subordinates. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. Her worst fears had finally come true. She pondered, what does Lai Yi need so many subordinates for? Yu Xiaoning smiled innocently. Fighting? Inexplicable. Lu Xingchen asked, why fight? Who are we fighting? How are we fighting? Yu Xiaoning shook her head. I don't know. Any further questioning would yield no results. Lu Xingchen suddenly asked, if I chop off your head, will you die? Yu Xiaoning's face flashed with fear. No, yes. She suddenly looked at Lan Lan, excited. Lu Xingchen, your pet, haha, your pet is finished. It will become our adult's pet, and it won't live long. Lu Xingchen looked back. Lan Lan shook its head and rubbed its paws, looking very irritated. Suddenly, it took off, chirping, ah, I'm strong, I'm so strong, little lamb, come on, let's fight again. Blue flames rippled from Lan Lan's body. Mimi, watching Lu Xingchen, glanced at Lan Lan, eyes full of worry. Lan Lan took flight, charging towards a mountain peak. With a light sweep of its tail, boom! The mountain peak was swept down. Stones flew. Its claws scratched, leaving deep claw marks in the rocks. Lan Lan was having so much fun that the blue flames blazed, igniting the weeds at the foot of the mountain. Just as a fire was about to break out, Lu Xingchen shouted, Lan Lan, come back. Chapter 873. Lan Lan flew over and asked proudly, Xiao Lu, am I amazing? That fruit is really good to eat. Lu Xingchen, haha. She looked at Lan Lan carefully. At least, she was still obedient. She turned back and asked Yu Xiaoning, what will happen to Lan Lan? Yu Xiaoning gloated, what? Who knows? One day you lose control of it, and it kill you, haha. She grew increasingly excited as she spoke. The master only told me to distribute the strange red fruit everywhere. I came up with a plan. Give it to your pet. Sure enough, Lan Lan ate it. Haha, Lu Xingchen, you're done. Lu Xingchen raised his Changhong sword. Swish swish. 2 strikes severed Yu Xiaoning's wings. He calmly asked, how do I distribute the strange red fruit? Yu Xiaoning screamed in pain, trembling. Just place it on the stone. And it. Lu Xingchen took out a strange red fruit and placed it on the stone in front of him. The red fruit moved, roots rapidly sprouting from its base, piercing the stone and sprouting branches and leaves. It was exactly the same as what Lu Xingchen had seen before. Lu Xingchen, that's it? Yu Xiaoning, yes, ah. She suddenly cried out, Lu Xingchen, you, what did you do to me? What did I say? It was time for the truth card. Lu Xingchen had asked all she wanted to ask. She glanced at Yu Xiaoning's newly sprouted wings and smiled faintly. You said everything? She swung her long rainbow sword, and swish! She chopped off 2 more wings. Lan Lan, watching from the side for a long moment, tilted her head and exclaimed, oh my god, we have endless roasted wings. Yu Xiaoning's vision darkened with pain. Ah, Lu Xingchen, I'm going to kill you. Lu Xingchen said to Lan Lan, shut her mouth. Lan Lan, okay. It grabbed half of its wing, and stuffed it into Yu Xiaoning's mouth. Yu Xiaoning burst into tears. Woo, woo. Lu Xingchen carried Yu Xiaoning back to the raft, threw her at the stern, tied her securely, and had the sea demon Vine help watch over her. Then, he started the raft and continued on his way. Lan Lan hadn't shown any signs of abnormality yet, but she didn't know when a flare-up would occur. She suspected the same would happen to the others, like Xie Yunfei. Suddenly, Gao Dafu's private message came. Xiao Lu, have you seen Xie Yunfei? Lu Xingchen, huh? Gao Dafu, look at the chat. Chat channel, Xie Yunfei. Lu Xingchen, you stole my treasure and almost killed me. How domineering. Xia Xiaoyu, huh? Didn't you just say that you could kill Lu Xingchen with just one blow? What happened? Did you quibble? Xie Yunfei, haha, she had 2 pets. Xia Xiaoyu, no way, you don't even have a pet? Yin Xiaolin, no way? Are you not allowed to use pets now? Zhu Xiaoyu, no way? You haven't even hit someone's pet? Xie Yunfei, shut up. Lu Xingchen, you? She finally understood. The man in black was Xie Yunfei. In fact, she had guessed it, but she hadn't expected Xie Yunfei to be so weak. Xie Yunfei had been bragging for so long, and she thought he was so powerful. She hadn't expected him to be so powerful, but she hadn't even been able to defeat Lan Lan. In fact, Xie Yunfei was very strong. He had great strength and could become invisible. He would have no problem beating other people. Unfortunately, he met Lu Xingchen. Xie Yunfei was furious. Lu Xingchen turned around and asked Yu Xiaoning, do you know Xie Yunfei? Yu Xiaoning rolled his eyes and said, no. So he did? Thinking of the information he had just received, Lu Xingchen announced in the group chat, everyone, don't eat the kiwi fruit. It's problematic. Everyone agreed, trusting Lu Xingchen unconditionally. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and said in the chat, everyone who visits the island recently might encounter some very strange red fruits. I suggest you save them and don't eat them for now. Her words sparked a flurry of discussion. Have you seen any of these strange red fruits? Some people have seen and eaten them, but they won't mention it in the chat. Really? How come I don't know? Some people are inexplicably becoming stronger now, simply because they ate something. Haha, I wonder how many people have ventured to the island just for those red fruits. But Lu Xingchen said you can't eat them. Xie Yunfei, why did you listen to her? Haha, maybe she ate several. Xie Yunfei, she just stole my red fruits. Lu Xingchen mentioned this and stopped looking at the chat. This reminder probably won't be very helpful. Let's save as many as we can. The sea surged, and the little seal climbed up, groggily saying, Mira and Ryan are asleep. All the mermaids in the mermaid palace are asleep. I can't wake them up, not a single one. Ugh. Sure enough, they're all asleep. Lu Xingchen grew increasingly worried. This isn't normal. If my guess is correct, all the NPCs are asleep. What's going to happen? Lu Xingchen was restless. She ate only a small portion of lunch and then sat in the shade of the sea demon vines, lost in thought. She was thinking about recent events. A wave of heat washed over her, and beads of sweat covered her forehead. She looked up, only to see the sun high in the sky clear and blue, and the plants on the raft had drooped their leaves. It was too hot. It must have been summer vacation. Unable to stay in the shade, Lu Xingchen had to return to the raft and activate the thermostat. Now, she was more frugal, limiting the thermostat's range to only the area near the small building. After the temperature dropped, Lu Xingchen felt much more comfortable and couldn't help but take another nap. The second day passed, and then the third. More and more players discovered the strange red fruit, and quite a few ate it. However, with so few islands, there was only one per island at most, and perhaps none at all. Therefore, the strange red fruit remained very rare, and only a very few possessed it. Lan Lan hadn't changed in any other way. Lu Xingchen visited Area 117 and contacted Lu Haoyue. They discovered they hadn't seen Masters Bay and Nanjing in ages. They were away on a trip and hadn't returned. Lu Xingchen assumed the 2 masters were asleep. On the morning of the 4th day, just after 9 o'clock, the temperature had already reached 42 degrees Celsius. Everyone was sweltering, complaining in the chat room. Suddenly, an announcement sounded, Dear adventurers, the summer hunt begins in 5 days. This hunt is open to all Yin Kingdom members, so please be prepared. The hunting environment will be harsh, so please prepare all your supplies in advance. This hunt is different from other hunts. Your opponents won't just be players, they might even be NPCs. Happy gaming. After the announcement, players erupted in an uproar. Another hunt? Horrible. This summer heat isn't that unbearable. Why do I feel like this hunt is easier? Easy? You're so naive. This time, there might be NPCs. This is a headache. Will there be a Master Babu? One hammer blow from that short, fat guy would kill me. Master Babu? No, this isn't a hunt, it's a massacre. Chapter 874. After discussing it, the players weren't overly worried. After all, they were all battle-hardened, having survived numerous hunts, both large and small. Anyone who managed to survive until now was no pushover. Lu Xingchen meticulously studied the announcement. First point, the entire Yin Nation region is participating. The entire Yin Nation region? How many people would that require? Would they just throw everyone together? How much space would that require? Second point, the hunting environment is harsh. There hadn't been any mention of this in previous hunts, but the hunting environment hadn't been great before, especially the last Icefield hunt. How much worse would it be this time? Third point, NPCs were also participating. Lu Xingchen could still handle most of the NPCs, but the masters were no match. No matter who he encountered, he had to flee. Could this be a battle royale? After analyzing the situation, the chat room dwindled considerably. Everyone had gone to explore the island. Lu Xingchen decided to go too. The hunt begins in 5 days. I need to kill more exotic beasts to see if there are any surprises. Lu Xingchen stood up, used an island landing order, and landed on an island. The island was small, and her martial arts were high. She walked around, killed a few antelope, and returned. There was really nothing on that island. She used another island landing order to go to another island. This one was slightly larger, but it was all high and low rocks, not even a strange red fruit. Lu Xingchen used a third island landing order and landed on a tiny island, only 5 square meters. Lu Xingchen, what happened today? Not enough luck. She signed in today, and the luck blessing from the Peach Blossom Holy Land. Nothing, but even without the blessing of luck, it shouldn't be like this on 3 islands in a row, right? Lu Xingchen couldn't stand it anymore and asked in the chat group, how's everyone's harvest? Gao Dafu, harvest? Haha, eating meat. Gu Yin, not bad. Wei Lin, we're fine. We harvested exotic red fruit and some equipment. Wei Ying, I see everyone in the chat is doing pretty well. Some picked exotic red fruit, and some killed exotic beasts and got a lot of battle cards. It seems the drop rate has increased. Lu Xingchen was surprised. She had just killed exotic beasts, over 10, and nothing dropped. And so, the drop rate has increased, but from what everyone said, everyone's harvest was pretty good today. Lu Xingchen, unconvinced, went to 2 more islands. The exotic beasts on these 2 islands were very high level. She brought Lan Lan Meme and killed over 30 wild boars. But those wild boars didn't drop anything. It was already 9 o'clock in the evening, so Lu Xingchen had to stop. She sensed something was amiss. Her luck was terrible. Could someone be targeting her again? But she didn't have any additional buffs. Helplessly, she could only sleep. Early the next morning, she immediately entered the Peach Blossom Holy Land. Today, the Peach Blossom Holy Land's fortune is blessing us. A double blessing. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, her luck had improved. She continued to island, but after visiting 2 islands, she found no unusual plants. There were also high-level exotic beasts, but after painstakingly slaying many, only one dropped a high-level dagger. And that alone took her nearly a day. At the same time, Qin Wuchuan's team had already harvested over a dozen pieces of equipment and several cards. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. With the blessing of double happiness, her luck wasn't bad, was it? Helplessly, she had to open the boxes. The Sea Demon Vine had only retrieved 5 boxes today, and she opened them all at once. Open the wooden box. Today's double happiness blessing. Receive 2 bottles of mineral water, 1L. Open the wooden box. Today's double happiness blessing. Receive 2 bottles of mineral water, 1L. Open the wooden box. Today's double happiness blessing. Receive 2 bottles of mineral water, 1L. Open the wooden box. Today's double happiness blessing. Receive 2 bottles of mineral water, 1L. Lu Xingchen silently took out 3 lucky cards, patted herself, and continued opening boxes. Open the wooden box. Today's double happiness blessing. Receive 2 bottles of mineral water, 5L. Lu Xingchen, is today a special for mineral water? Even a juice or cola would be fine. Is that enough to justify all those lucky cards? Opening the wooden box, she received a double blessing of luck today. 2 boxes of sea buckthorn juice. Lu Xingchen, ? Sea buckthorn juice? Okay, barely juice. She casually tossed the sea buckthorn juice into her storage backpack without even glancing at it. It was just a drink after all. When she was really thirsty, it was worse than mineral water. After opening the box, she took advantage of the lucky card's lingering effects and went to another island, but again, she found nothing. This luck is ridiculously bad. Lu Xingchen had to go to bed early. On the 3rd day, she slept in. At 9 in the morning, the game suddenly announced, Dear adventurers, hello everyone. To help you better survive the hunt, NPC tutorials are here, starting today at 9 a.m. sleeping NPCs will drift rapidly across the ocean. If you're lucky enough to receive a response from a sleeping NPC, there's a chance you gain access to one of their skills. Note: getting a response from a sleeping NPC requires a bit of skill and even more luck. Happy gaming. As soon as the announcement came out, Lu Xingchen sat up. It's happening again. The chat channel was abuzz with chatter, so the NPCs are asleep. I was wondering why I couldn't even run into a single pirate. I was wondering why it was so quiet. Oh my god, are they all asleep? I just saw a beautiful NPC float by. How do I wake her up? Urgent. Please note, this requires a little skill, but even more so, a lot of luck. It's all about luck. Oh, I'm unlucky. It's over. Xia Yunfei, I'm lucky. I've been incredibly lucky lately, haha. Gao Dafu, why are you everywhere? Get out of here. Xia Yunfei, I saw Master Babu. Master Babu's sleeping on the boat with his big belly. So cute. Haha. I call him. The announcement had just been released, and before anyone could react, Xia Yunfei had already encountered an NPC, and it was the famous Master Babu. Immediately, many players were jealous. Gao Dafu, what's the point of meeting him? Old Babu has a bad temper. Xia Xiuyu, that's right, watch out for him. Xia Yunfei, haha, he responded to me. Game announcement. Xia Yunfei awakened Master Babu and gained the skill. Super defense, increases defense 5-fold. Xia Yunfei, haha, my defense is so strong. I'm so happy. Xia Yunfei, Gao Dafu Xia Xiaoyu, what did you just say? You're getting slapped in the face. Gao Dafu, a villain success. Xia Yunfei, haha, I'm the first one in District 33 to receive a response from the Master, and the first to gain skills. Before, those were all Lu Xingchen's. Yu Xiaoning, so, this is the beginning of you replacing Lu Xingchen. Yu Xiaoning could still speak. Lu Xingchen turned and looked. Yu Xiaoning was tied to the boat, and one of his wings had already broken free. Lu Xingchen swung his sword, and swish. Both wings landed. Ah! Yu Xiaoning screamed and rolled on the raft. Chapter 875. Little Vine. Lu Xingchen shouted. The sea demon vine had already spread its vines, binding Yu Xiaoning. Lu Xingchen walked over and looked at Yu Xiaoning, her murderous intent rising. Why keep her alive? Kill her. This thought only flashed through her mind for a moment, before she felt an inexplicable sinking in her heart, a deep discomfort welling up. No, not yet. She had a hunch that Yu Xiaoning couldn't be killed now. She took out the erase stone, and with a crack, 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 a trap, she set up, throwing Yu Xiaoning inside. Yu Xiaoning collapsed onto the raft, confined to a 5-meter radius, unable to attack or escape. On the chat channel, there was only Xia Yunfei's announcement. After waiting for over half an hour, no one else had awakened the NPC or gained a skill. Xia Yunfei was so proud that he practically flew into the air. Xia Yunfei, haha, I thought everyone would have a second skill. It's been so long, and no one has learned any yet. Xia Yunfei, super defense is amazing. Haha. Now I can walk among a herd of monsters unscathed. Yu Xiaoning, you're so powerful, why haven't you come and killed Lu Xingchen yet? Lu Xingchen glanced at Yu Xiaoning in the formation. She was already in such a state of distress, and she still had the energy to add fuel to the fire? Game announcement. Xia Yunfei has awakened Master Babu and gained the skill. Brute Force double strength. As soon as the announcement went out, players were excited. Xia Yunfei, how did you get another skill from Master Babu? That's amazing. Xia Yunfei, haha, Master Babu is always around me. I just call him, and he responds. Isn't that a coincidence? Gao Dafu, just some damn luck, ugh. Someone was surprised. I remember Master Babu and Lu Xingchen were close friends. Conventionally, these perks should have gone to Lu Xingchen. Xia Xiaoyu, I'm surprised too. Xia Yunfei, oh what's so strange? The top spot has changed. Xia Yunfei, maybe I be the one to top the list this time. Xia Yunfei, haha, I'm not afraid to tell you, I got a sword, a near-legendary long sword. Yu Xiaoning, so why haven't you come to kill Lu Xingchen yet? Yu Xiaoning, coward, you're so powerful, yet you still don't dare to kill Lu Xingchen? Yu Xiaoning, if you kill Lu Xingchen, who knows how much supplies you get? Maybe even Yanyu village will be yours. Yu Xiaoning, waving his wings, kept goading him. Lu Xingchen watched coldly, saying nothing, and not trying to stop him. Swish. A person appeared on Lu Xingchen's raft. It was Xia Yunfei. His face was brimming with pride, and he raised his long sword, a flash of lightning. Lu Xingchen turned and swung his long rainbow sword, a dazzling rainbow light. A long rainbow piercing the sun. Dang! There was a crisp sound. Ouch! Xie Yunfei cried out. His sword broke, leaving only the hilt, and his arm drooped straight down. His left leg trembled, and blood slowly oozed out. Xie Yunfei's face paled. Lu Xingchen, you! Pa, pa, pa! Suddenly, 3 lumps of grayish-white substance fell on his head. Lon Lon shouted, Come, eat poop! Xie Yunfei, ha! A puff of black smoke, and his figure suddenly disappeared. Lon Lon said proudly, Xiao Lu, I did a good job, didn't I? Lu Xingchen, yeah, not bad. Just now, taking advantage of Xie Yunfei's moment of distraction, she threw 2 bad luck cards. Now, let's see what luck Xie Yunfei has left. In the chat channel, Xie Yunfei yelled, Lu Xingchen, you're despicable. Gao Dafu was puzzled. What's wrong? Xie Yunfei, you're a million miles away from Lu Xingchen. Why are you suddenly cursing at him? Xia Xiu, oh my god, he's not really going to kill Boss Lu, is he? Yun Xiaolin, haha, haha, I saw Xie Yunfei. He's got 2 lumps of poop on his head, a lump on his shoulder, and a limp in one leg. Oh my god, he looks so miserable. Zhu Xiaoyu, he's not really going to look for Boss Lu, is he? Are there really such fools in the world? Xia Xiaoyu, he might have been tricked by Yu Xiaoning and become lame. Yun Xiaolin, haha, he's definitely lame. Xie Yunfei. Shut up. Lu Xingchen, Xie Yunfei, are you still coming? Xie Yunfei, Lu Xingchen, just wait. Yu Xiaoning, waste. Xie Yunfei, Yu Xiaoning, shut up too. Yu Xiaoning, you're such a loser. Didn't you gain 2 skills? Didn't you eat a lot of exotic red fruit? How come you can't even withstand a single attack from Lu Xingchen? Yu Xiaoning, you're such a loser. Xia Xiu, it's over. My dream of being number 1 is over in just a few minutes. Lu Xingchen slowly walked over to Yu Xiaoning, and the Changhong sword patted her wings. Is Xie Yunfei in cahoots with you? Yu Xiaoning, no. Swish. With a swipe of Lu Xingchen's sword, Yu Xiaoning lost both wings. Yu Xiaoning, ah, it hurts, oh, it hurts so much. Lu Xingchen, tell me, why is Xie Yunfei so lucky? Did Lai Yi do something? Today's events were so bizarre. Her luck was incredibly bad, while Xie Yunfei's was incredibly good. This had Lu Xingchen wondering. That was why she had just let Yu Xiaoning talk. Even if it provoked Xie Yunfei, she could throw a few bad luck cards at him, and have Lon Lon give him some poop. She didn't believe she couldn't ruin his good fortune. Yu Xiaoning was stunned for a moment. What can we adults do? Lu Xingchen stared at Yu Xiaoning closely, noticing that her expression didn't seem fake. It was over. Yu Xiaoning was too foolish. Lai Yi probably wouldn't say anything to her. At this time, Yu Xiaoning's wings had slowly grown. With a swish of his sword, Lu Xingchen chopped off her wings again. Yu Xiaoning twisted her body in agony. Ah, it hurts, Lu Xingchen, why are you torturing me? Woohoo, I'm telling you everything I know. She nearly rolled over in agony. Finally, after a few minutes, her wings grew back. Lu Xingchen swung his sword, and Yu Xiaoning's pupils trembled with fear. She crawled back several steps in panic. No, 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 Lu Xingchen, what do you want to ask? I tell you everything. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and said, I don't know what to ask anymore. If you can't say anything that interests me, then let's just cut off the wings first. She swung her sword. Yu Xiaoning, wait. I remember now. Lai Yi asked me to take Xie Yunfei to a place today. Lu Xingchen paused. Today? Yu Xiaoning nodded repeatedly. Yes, today, after 9 in the morning, she asked me to take Xie Yunfei to an island near the coordinates XXX. Lu Xingchen, you're not lying? Yu Xiaoning covered her wings. How dare I lie? It hurts so much. She gritted her teeth. Don't worry, I wish you and Lai Yi dead too. There's no need for me to keep it a secret for her. Lu Xingchen threw Yu Xiaoning back into the formation. Okay, wait here. She wanted to go to the place where Lai Yi asked Xie Yunfei to go. She had a feeling that her current bad luck was inextricably linked to Lai Yi. Chapter 876. The coordinates Yu Xiaoning gave were quite far from Lu Xingchen. If she wanted to get there, she better have someone call her. Lu Xingchen asked in the group chat, and as luck would have it, Xia Xiaoyu wasn't too far away, so she called her. Swish. Lu Xingchen arrived beside Xia Xiaoyu. It was still some distance from the coordinates. She said goodbye to Xia Xiaoyu, boarded the motorboat, and sped off. Soon, she arrived near the coordinates and stopped. The sea was vast, not a single soul around. Lu Xingchen checked the time. It was around 11 o'clock. All he could do was wait. At this moment, the chat channel was buzzing with activity. Announcement. Qi Fangxin has awakened the doll and gained the skill, acting coquettishly, lying on the ground, kicking his limbs, and making whining sounds, which can resist any damage. Gao Dafu, Xia Xiaoyu, Qi Fangxin, what are you doing? Jealous? Yin Xiaolin, don't tell me, this skill is incredible. It can resist any damage. Even if old man Babu comes, he'd be left staring blankly. Gao Dafu, hey, it's just a little embarrassing. Xianyuan Xiaowu, I'm so envious. I need this skill. Brother Qi Fangxin, wherever you are, I want to go over and wake the baby up. Gao Dafu, you're stupid. NPCs drift so fast, and they seem to be able to teleport. They could be in the south of the sky right now, and in the north of the sea the next. Xia Xiaoyu, according to the information we've gathered, that's exactly what's happening. Lu Xingchen frowned. Could Lié have already drifted over? She stood up, and was about to start the motorboat when suddenly, a small wooden boat came speeding by from a distance. The wooden boat was red and exquisite. A table and chairs were placed on it. A woman sat on one of the chairs, her face covered by a veil, her elbows resting on the table, clearly asleep. She was dressed in a green dress, her sleeves fluttering and the veil billowing, allowing Lu Xingchen to see her face. It was Lai Yi. Yes, Lai Yi had summoned Xie Yunfei to learn a skill. Lu Xingchen shouted, Lai Yi. Lai Yi didn't move. Because the wooden boat was moving so fast, it drifted past Lu Xingchen in a flash and glided off into the distance. Lu Xingchen, anxious, started the motorboat and gave chase. Her thoughts raced, unsure how to wake Lai Yi. Logically, she should have told Yu Xiaoning, but Yu Xiaoning couldn't. The wooden boat was so fast that the motorboat couldn't catch up. Lu Xingchen, anxious, tapped a speed card, put away the motorboat, spread her wings of wisdom, and gave chase. She jumped onto Hunter One's boat. After taking 2 steps, she tripped. A mace leaned against the table. She bumped into it, causing it to slide down and fall onto the deck. The mace had a rusty red tip, covered in sharp thorns, and a black handle. It looked quite new. Lu Xingchen picked it up. I've obtained a sea buckthorn blade X1. A weapon? Lu Xingchen weighed it and liked it. This mace, no, the sea buckthorn blade, wasn't too heavy or too light. It was beautiful and sharp. It was a good weapon. Take it. She slipped the sea buckthorn blade into her backpack. Then, she patted Hunter One's shoulder. Hey, wake up, Hunter One, wake up. Hunter One didn't move. Lu Xingchen looked around and found nothing else on the boat except for the table, chairs, and the sea buckthorn blade. Lai Yi couldn't be woken no matter what. Lu Xingchen was unwilling to give up. Shi Lu Wei Wai? Lai Yi was still asleep. Looking at the slumbering Lai Yi, Lu Xingchen had a thought. Would it be too much to use a loot card on this NPC? She took out the loot card. Loot card. While completely controlling the player, you can loot all supplies in the player's backpack, as well as all supplies sent by others. Uses. 1. Do you want to use it? Lu Xingchen, yes. Loot failed. This target cannot be used. Lu Xingchen was disappointed. Of course, it can only be used on players then. Lu Xingchen looked at Lai Yi, and another thought occurred to her. Now that Lai Yi was unarmed and unconscious, could she kill her? Just as her murderous intent was stirring, she was suddenly thrown away by a powerful force and flung into the air. At the same time, a sharp, rapid warning sounded. Warning, do not use violence against sleeping NPCs. Warning, do not use violence against sleeping NPCs. Warning, do not use violence against sleeping NPCs. The warning was so loud it nearly deafened Lu Xingchen. She quickly spread her wings of wishes and looked back. Lie's boat was gone. Sadly, she hadn't woken him. Lu Xingchen didn't know whether to laugh or cry. She hadn't even used violence yet. She just had the thought of killing her, and she'd been thrown out. She really just thought about it. A little analysis would reveal that a sleeping NPC couldn't be killed at will. It must be protected. She hadn't learned any skills, and Lie had already escaped. What should she do next? Lu Xingchen refused to give up. Her luck was so bad, she wouldn't encounter any NPCs if she returned, so she could only keep an eye on Lai Yi. Since Lai Yi was waiting for Xie Yunfei, and if Xie Yunfei didn't show up, did she have to return? Lu Xingchen decided to wait. She returned to the coordinates Yu Xiaoning had provided, sat on the motorboat, and released Lon Lon and Mimi, telling them to keep an eye on the passing boats. At this moment, people in the chat channel were already gaining skills. XXX awakened the Servant 001 and gained the skill. Observe expressions, allows immediate detection of danger. XXX awakened the villager 006 and gained the skill. Planting rice increases planting ability by 100%. XXX awakened the soldier 009 and gained the skill. Basic defense increases defense by 10%. XXX awakened the sickly teacher and gained the skill. Weakness reduces stamina by 50%. Most people only had minor, insignificant skills. Someone unexpectedly gained a negative ability like weakness. The chat channel was filled with curses. Everyone understood that you couldn't awaken an NPC just by seeing them. What if you awakened a sickly person? However, encountering an NPC was rare, and awakening one was even rarer. Everyone could only complain and hope. Lu Xingchen waited for 2 full hours, well into the afternoon, but Lié still hadn't appeared. She was almost exhausted and dozed off on the motorboat. Suddenly Lan Lan called out, "Here she comes, Xiao Lu. She's awake? She's awake? She's cursing." Lu Xingchen jumped to her feet. Who's cursing? A small boat sped toward them. It was Lié. Without a second thought, Lu Xingchen immediately spread her wings and rushed over. She jumped onto Lié's boat. Lié yawned, tugging at his sleeve and cursing, "Where did that bird poop come from? Let me know which bird it is, and I stew it." She looked up and saw Lu Xingchen. She was stunned for a moment. "Lu Xingchen? How could it be you?" She yawned loudly, tilted her head, slid down into the chair, and fell into a deep sleep again. Falling asleep again? Are all NPCs this sleepy? Before Lu Xingchen could react, she heard the game announcement. Lu Xingchen has awakened Lai Yi and gained the skill. Intimidation. Strong intimidation and leadership over all of Lai Yi's subordinates. Chapter 877. Lu Xingchen looked at it for a long time. Intimidation? What kind of skill is that? But Lié probably has quite a few subordinates, right? Doesn't that mean she can intimidate them? Or even lead them? The thought makes her happy. Lu Xingchen looked around. Since she couldn't kill Lié, she might as well take something. She wouldn't be warned if she took something. She unceremoniously pushed Lié to the ground and took her table and chairs. The boat was incredibly clean. Lu Xingchen searched for a long time before finally finding a seed in Lié's hand. The seed resembled a date pit, but much larger. She examined it carefully. Large Eleagnus fast-growing seed. A rare large Eleagnus seed. Once planted, it can quickly grow into a large Eleagnus tree. Lu Xingchen pondered. What was Lié holding the seed? Strange. In any case, as long as it was close to Lié, it would definitely be useful. Lu Xingchen carefully placed the seed in her storage backpack. After doing all this, she jumped off the boat and retrieved the motorboat. Lai Yi disappeared again, and this time, he didn't appear again until dark. Lu Xingchen returned to the raft. This day, he had finally gained something. On the 4th day, Lu Xingchen woke up early and sat on the sofa, checking the chat channel. From time to time, people gained skills, some good, some bad. Few encountered masters, and most encountered only NPC minions. Lu Xingchen entered the Peach Blossom Holy Land, took several lucky cards, and signed in. Today, the Peach Blossom Holy Land's fortune has blessed me. Double happiness. Another ordinary double happiness. The Sea Demon Vine had only retrieved 3 boxes, so Lu Xingchen decided to try his luck. Open the wooden box. Today's Peach Blossom Land's luck is blessed. Receive 2 bottles of mineral water. Open the wooden box. Today's Peach Blossom Land's luck is blessed. Receive 2 bags of Shachi Ma. Open the wooden box. Today's Peach Blossom Land's luck is blessed. Receive 2 bottles of mineral water. Lu Xingchen, She confirmed it. Her luck wasn't much better. She didn't know what Lai Yi had done. Lu Xingchen ran various tests, and finally confirmed that it wasn't working. Her luck hadn't recovered much. She wasn't one to give up easily. She gritted her teeth and decided to kill Xie Yunfei. Suddenly, 2 announcements appeared in the chat channel. Xie Yunfei had awakened Qi Qi, gaining the skill. Frugality, recovering strength with minimal food and water. Xie Yunfei had awakened Ji Ba, gaining the skill. Indirect blaming, doubles verbal attacks, easily provoking others' anger. These 2 skills were quite bizarre. After seeing this, everyone was buzzing with discussion. What kind of skill is this? Don't underestimate it. Isn't indirectly spitting just a taunt? It can be used as a tank and tank. Frugal? Will we go hungry this time? Did Xie Yunfei just get awful luck? He's already awakened 4 NPCs, and each has 4 skills. Even if their skills aren't great, they still have 4. Hey, maybe Xie Yunfei will really take the top spot this time. Xie Yunfei, haha, you guys have good taste. Xie Yunfei, oh by the way, where's Lu Xingchen? Why hasn't he said anything? Lu Xingchen Looking for me? Give me your coordinates. Xia Yunfei, are you going to kill me? Lu Xingchen, are you scared? Xia Yunfei, haha, I'm busy now. Let's wait for the hunt. After the hunt, I definitely kill you first. Lu Xingchen tossed the location card into his backpack, but couldn't locate Xia Yunfei at all. There was no way he could be killed. In that case, let's think of a way to see if we can meet a few more masters. Announcement. Gao Dafu has awakened the Pirate Red 3, gaining the skill, Charm, which stuns the target for 3 seconds. Note, you need to be wearing red clothing to use this skill. Gao Dafu, haha, I finally have a skill. Everyone in the chat group chatted excitedly. Acquiring skills is difficult. So far, less than 1 in 10,000 people has achieved one. NPCs can be seen, but they drift too fast to catch up, and they can't be woken. These days, the most active person is Master Babu. He's lying on the boat, running at a furious speed. No matter how everyone calls him, he won't wake up. So, how could there be thousands of people who saw Master Babu, but not a single one who could wake him up? Lu Xingchen stood at the bow, gazing out into the distance. Before she could see anything, she heard a familiar snoring sound. Hoyulu. Haha. It was Master Babu. Here he comes again. A small boat drifted in from the distance, moving very fast. On board lay the portly Master Babu, his belly protruding and his snoring deafening. Lu Xingchen, Master Babu? Lon Lon, hey old Babu? Master Babu drifted past them, snoring loudly. Lu Xingchen spread her wings of desire and chased after him. With a swift leap, she jumped onto Master Babu's boat and called out, Master Babu, wake up. We have something delicious. Want some roast duck? Master Babu, hoo-ha. Lu Xingchen, do you want grilled lamb kebabs? Or roast suckling pig? Master Babu didn't respond. With a wave of his hand, Lu Xingchen set the table and then placed the prepared delicacies one by one. Roast duck, grilled fish, roasted lamb, whatever smelled the best. Soon, a rich aroma filled the air. But Master Babu continued to snore. Food isn't working? Lu Xingchen worried. Did she have to rely on Lon Lon calling her daddy? If that didn't work, Lon Lon would have to be sacrificed. She was hesitating when Lon Lon suddenly called out, Little Lu, look, there's a small boat chasing us. It's been chasing us for a long time. What? Lu Xingchen turned around and saw, sure enough, a small boat was chasing them. It was moving incredibly fast, even faster than Master Babu's boat. Swoosh. The boat approached them, spun around, and blocked Master Babu's boat. Even though Master Babu was asleep, the boat still managed to avoid obstacles, turning immediately and continuing forward. The boat behind was hot on its heels. Lu Xingchen understood. Was this boat after Master Babu? The boat behind had a cabin, and inside, a sleeping figure could be vaguely seen. Another NPC? This boat looks familiar. Lu Xingchen was stunned when the boat again blocked Master Babu's boat, circling again and again, blocking it and preventing it from moving forward. Strange, is this a robbery? Just as Lu Xingchen was about to jump onto the boat, he heard a soft sigh from the boat inside. The roast duck is overcooked. It's Master Lei Jin. It's actually Master Lei Jin inside, great. The delicious food didn't wake Master Babu, but it did attract Master Lei Jin. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Master? Master Lei Jin. Master Babu doesn't care about this table of delicious food, but Master Lei Jin does. Isn't he so greedy that he's chasing after him? Lu Xingchen ignored Babu and leaped onto Master Lei Jin's boat, carrying the table. She shouted, Master, I've brought everything here. Will you please get up and eat? Master Lei Jin yawned and staggered out. He narrowed his eyes. You, Lu Xingchen? Lu Xingchen, yes, Master, eat something. Master Lei Jin walked over and sat down at the table. He had just picked up a chicken leg when his head suddenly drooped and he fell asleep again. Announcement. Lu Xingchen awakened Master Lei Jin and gained the skill, Overstepping Authority. Chapter 878. Everyone was surprised. Overstepping one's authority, what kind of skill is this? Why isn't there a description? That's Master Lei Jin. Lu Xingchen awakened Master Lei Jin, the foremost among the masters. But what exactly does this skill mean? Why won't you show it to us? It's probably an advanced skill, we're not worthy of it. Lu Xingchen saw the skill description. Overstepping one's authority. After accepting an NPC's commission, you can exercise a small amount of the NPC's authority on their behalf. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. This skill is great, although we don't know what it does yet. As long as it's given by Master Lei Jin, there's nothing bad. She quickly said, "Thank you, master." In a matter of moments, Master Babu's boat had vanished without a trace. Lu Xingchen wasn't discouraged. She had already acquired 2 skills, and she was very satisfied, another bounty for the day, and she was in a good mood. She packed up her hunting supplies, and went to bed early. Tomorrow is the 5th day. One more day until the hunt begins. On the 5th day, at 5 in the morning, Lu Xingchen was still sound asleep, when he suddenly heard a notification. The summer hunt will begin in 1 minute. Everyone, please be prepared. Lu Xingchen shuddered and sat up immediately. It's only 5 o'clock. What's going on? And today is the 5th day. Did she remember it wrong? That's impossible. Everyone on the chat channel complained. It's only 5 in the morning. It's not even daybreak yet. How can we hunt so early? No, today is the 5th day. I remember it clearly. They said the hunt would start in 5 days. Yes, it should have been tomorrow. Why the sudden attack? Oh my god, I haven't even packed my supplies yet. I haven't packed yet. I've been exploring the island for the past 2 days. I was planning to pack today, but what should I do? What are you asking? We only have a minute, hurry up. Ah, I'm so sleepy. I didn't go to bed until 3 in the morning yesterday, and I slept for 2 hours and couldn't even open my eyes. The chat channel was filled with complaints. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but feel thankful that she'd been bored yesterday and packed all her supplies, so now she didn't have to prepare anything. It's just that I haven't had breakfast yet, so I'm a little hungry. The complaints didn't last long. After all, it was only a minute, and it flew by. Lu Xingchen quickly washed up and had just finished packing when she heard a notification. Summer hunt has begun, teleporting now, 3, 2. Swish. She fell from midair, landing on the soft sand with a thump. It was only 5 o'clock, and there was only a faint light on the horizon. Taking advantage of this glimmer, Lu Xingchen looked around and saw a vast expanse of yellow sand. Desert. This is the desert. A gust of wind blew, whipping up a blanket of yellow sand. Lu Xingchen turned quickly, a chill running down her spine. So cold, she shuddered. Oh my god, it's too cold. She needed to get out her red phosphorus suit or the transformation set. Lu Xingchen expertly opened her storage backpack and was horrified to discover a patchwork of locks on it. The storage backpack was locked. It was locked. Clothes, equipment, weapons, food, everything. None of it could be taken out. What was going on? Lu Xingchen looked closely and saw an icon in the upper right corner that read survival points. 8. Survival points? What are these? Why only 8? Lu Xingchen was researching when the game announcement sounded. Welcome to the summer hunt. Now entering, desert sands. Survival, 72 hours. During this hunt, your storage backpack will be locked. If you wish to unlock your storage backpack, obtain the corresponding unlock card as soon as possible. The initial survival point is 8. Each hour consumes 1 survival point. When your survival points are 0, your health is 0. Survival points can be earned by killing desert beasts, both players and NPCs. The desert is harsh, with hot days and cold nights, making it difficult to survive. Please stay active between 6 a.m. and 10 a.m., and 4 p.m. and 8:00 p.m. NPCs and players in the same situation can help each other if they encounter each other in the wild. Help. Quest. Please stock up on food, unlock your backpack, kill monsters, and conserve your strength to survive the next stage. Happy gaming, everyone. As soon as the announcement was released, the chat channel was filled with cries of grief. Oh my god, why is this such a brutal hunt? Achoo, I'm freezing. It's been so hot these past 2 days, and I've only been wearing underwear to bed. I just woke up and was half asleep, and then I came over. Oh my god, it's cold. Not only is it cold, but my backpack is locked, and I can't get out my equipment, weapons, or food. I understand why the game is rated. It's 5 a.m., and everyone's asleep. Who's still wearing gear? How despicable. Damn, they're trying to kill us. And there are survival points. Survival points reset to 0, life reset to 0. What a catastrophic setup. I can't even open my backpack. What's there to eat? What's there to drink? Won't I die of thirst and starvation in the desert? I'm dying. The chat channel was abuzz with activity. Most people, like Lu Xingchen, were freezing. At this moment, Lu Xingchen opened her backpack and flipped through the pages. Suddenly, she found a few unlocked items. Sea buckthorn blade, sea buckthorn juice, shikima. She tentatively took a few, and actually pulled them out. Oh my god, this is actually possible. These items share a common trait. They all have the word sand in their name. Excited, Lu Xingchen flipped through the pages again and found 2 unlocked items. A sea buckthorn wood table and a sea buckthorn chair. These 2 things. Oh right, she looted this table and chairs from the Hunter 1 ship, so. She hurriedly continued searching, finally finding the last unlocked item, the giant Eleagnis fast-growing seeds. As expected, none of the items with the word sand in their name were locked. Lu Xingchen quickly opened the chat group, surprised. She discovered that the chat group was locked. She opened her friend list, intending to chat privately with a friend, but discovered all her friends were locked. There was no way to chat privately. Lu Xingchen had no choice but to open the chat channel. At this moment, someone else noticed this. Haha, so happy. The box of Shaki Ma that I opened yesterday is still there. It's not locked. Haha, I have something to eat. I have a pair of beach shoes in my backpack, and they're not locked. Can you imagine? I have a red bean paste bun in my backpack, and it's not locked. Haha, I have a bag of sand, and it's not locked either. So, items with the word sand are automatically desert supplies and unlocked? Everyone concluded. Lu Xingchen thought about it, and decided that this was probably the case. However, there were so few supplies with the word sand in them. Most people didn't have any, and even if they did, they were insignificant little things, at most food, which was the best supply. At least, having food was enough. Of course, everyone soon discovered that their friends and friend groups had been locked. Not only that, those with pets discovered that they couldn't summon their pets, and their pet inventory was locked. Another round of curses. However, the curses didn't last long before the chat channel erupted with screams. Oh my god, what is that? Ah, it hurts. Rat, there's a rat here. Help. I don't have a weapon, I can only fight hand to hand. Ah, something bit my toe. It hurts. It doesn't hurt anymore. It's numb. I can't move. Oh my god, it's a gerbil. It's so fast. I almost got bit. Oh my god, why is the desert so dangerous? Are you stupid? Of course, the desert is dangerous. Rats, snakes, spiders, what kind of animals aren't there? They eat meat. Ah, we don't have any weapons. What should we do? The chat channel was in chaos, and the number of people present rapidly decreased. Lu Xingchen, startled, took out her sea buckthorn blade. At least she still had a weapon. Chapter 879. Rustle. There seemed to be a sound. Lu Xingchen stood motionless in the desert, her ears pricked up. Whoa! A gray figure rushed over like lightning. Lu Xingchen dodged to the left and swung her sea buckthorn blade. Snap! She heard a scream. Chi-chi. The gray thing fell to the ground, about to burrow into the sand. Lu Xingchen refused to let it go, and immediately thrust her sea buckthorn blade downwards. Chi-chi. More shrill screams followed. She pulled out the sea buckthorn blade. A rat-like creature was stuck in the tip of the blade. It struggled and screamed, about to break free. How could this work? Lu Xingchen looked around, unable to find anything else, so she simply took out a bottle of sea buckthorn juice and smashed it hard. Puff! The sea buckthorn juice exploded, splattering everywhere, and the rat was stabbed deeply into the sea buckthorn blade. It cried weakly a few times, its eyes rolled back, and it finally died. Killed 1 gerbil, obtained 2 gerbil meats, 2 gerbil teeth, and 1 gerbil hide, already in the storage backpack. Survival point +1. Lu Xingchen opened her backpack and was surprised to find these new items, and they were unlocked. Finally, something. It wasn't even 6 o'clock yet, and the light was still dim. Lu Xingchen shivered with cold and decided to find a safe place to stay. Unfortunately, she looked around, only to see a vast expanse of yellow sand. Something seemed to stir not far away. She had no idea what it was, and she didn't dare to move rashly. She simply crouched down, avoiding the draft and staying warm. She opened the chat channel again, and the first thing she saw was Xie Yunfei. Xie Yunfei, haha, I killed a gerbil. Haha, that's impressive. Xie Yunfei, I'm so strong, I literally tore the gerbil apart. Gerbils are so powerful, you probably can't kill them without weapons, right? Xie Yunfei had been high profile in the chat channel for several days, and indeed, he had acquired a lot of skills. Gradually, he had gained some followers. Now, seeing him kill a gerbil, a few people actually cheered. Oh my god, countless people have been killed by the gerbil's sneak attacks. How could we possibly kill a gerbil without weapons? Boss, you're amazing. That's right, Brother Yunfei is incredible. He might be the first to kill. Yeah. Who could have that much strength? I think Brother Xie is the first to kill. Xie Yunfei, who knows? Haha, The first kill announcement will be here soon. Gao Dafu, look at you, you're so arrogant. If it was the first kill, it would have been announced long ago. Why wait until now? Xia Xiaoyu, yeah, you're so proud of yourself after killing a rat. How ignorant. Xia Yunfei, cut the crap out of me. Where's Lu Xingchen? If she killed the gerbil, she wouldn't have said a word. Xia Yunfei, haha, I'm not afraid of your jealousy. My initial survival points are 8, but those 8 can keep me going for 16 hours. That's the power of skills. Xia Yunfei, now that everyone's backpacks are locked, we're relying primarily on previously acquired skills to survive. Can't you tell who has the best chance of winning? I have 6 skills. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Xia Yunfei actually had so many skills? Xia Xiaoyu, yes, Master Babu's superior defense, brute strength, Chi Chi's thriftiness, Ji Ba's pointing fingers at others, Ba Yiba's close friend, Heijio's amazing cooking. Xia Xiaoyu, I'm also curious. Why are the people who gave you skills all Lu Xingchen's friends? Did you steal their luck? Xia Yunfei, nonsense. Xia Xiaoyu, Ba, as long as you don't feel guilty. Xia Yunfei, Lu Xingchen, are you really that petty? Lu Xingchen, question mark. Xia Yunfei, didn't you tell Xia Xiaoyu to say those things? Xia Xiaoyu, shut up. Where's your head? Who can privately chat right now? Yin Xiaolin, exactly. It's annoying just to watch, you idiot. Xia Xiaoyu, you're polluting the channel. Xia Yunfei, Xia Xiaoyu. Xia Yunfei, Xia Xiaoyu, Yin Xiaolin, just wait. Haha, when the sun comes up, I kill you first. Xia Yunfei, you're just jealous. Who else can kill me besides me? Gerbil? I'm the first to kill it. Announcement. Lu Xingchen has killed 1 gerbil, achieving the first kill of this hunt. Rewards. 1 friend unlock card and 1 group chat unlock card. The announcement was repeated 3 times. After the announcement, Xia Xiaoyu spoke first. Look, you've been slapped in the face, haven't you? Yin Xiaolin, you idiot, is your face swollen yet? Xia Xiaoyu, Xia Yunfei, do you have anything else to say? Xia Yunfei grunted for a long time. Haha, I got rewards too. What's the first kill reward? It's just 1 more unlock card than me. Xia Xiaoyu was unyielding. Didn't you say you were the first to kill it? Yin Xiaolin, first kill in a dream, ugh. Xia Yunfei, Lu Xingchen, how did you kill the gerbil? You're not as strong or as skilled as me. How could you have killed the gerbil so quickly? Lu Xingchen, asked the game. If that doesn't work, protest. Xia Xiaoyu, haha, that's right. This first kill reward was a bit perfunctory. Lu Xingchen took out the group chat unlock card and unlocked the chat group first. As for the friend unlock card, she planned to save it for now. It was her only one, and she would use it in an emergency. As soon as the chat group was unlocked, everyone immediately became active. Xia Xiaoyu, oh my god, I can finally talk to you guys. I can't stand it anymore. Yin Xiaolin, yeah, seeing that idiot Xia Yunfei all the time in the chat channel is driving me crazy. Wei Lin, thanks Xiao Lu, I can finally get in touch with you all. Wei Ying, come on, everyone, tell me your coordinates. Let's see if we can get together. Gao Dafu, who has red clothes. Urgent. Xia Xiaoyu, you're not prepared? Gao Dafu, how could I? I prepared several sets. But who wears red clothes to sleep? I've already locked my backpack. Lu Xingchen suddenly asked, what are you wearing now? A silence. Gu Yin, underwear. Xia Xiaoyu was curious. What kind of underwear? Gao Dafu, why are you so curious? He quickly took a picture of a large red flowered quilt. Gao Dafu, hee, sorry to disappoint you. I was only wearing my underwear, but after being woken by the announcement, I pulled a blanket over my head. So hee, now I have a blanket. I'm not cold. Everyone exclaimed, this is a blessing in disguise. A big blanket. Who wouldn't envy me? Lu Xingchen examined the picture carefully. You can dismantle the blanket and use the red cover to make a skirt. Everyone chimed in. Of course, most were just there to watch the fun. If they took off their blankets, they wouldn't be as warm at night. If they didn't, they'd probably be sunburned to death during the day. After some laughter, everyone reported their coordinates, but unfortunately, they were all quite far away. Even if they weren't far, the vast desert made it difficult to move. Trying to get together? Hardly. Many encountered strange beasts, and due to being unarmed and the poor lighting, many perished. The number of people in the chat room rapidly dropped. Finally, 6 o'clock arrived. The sky brightened considerably, and the temperature gradually warmed up. But this warming was truly intense, rising rapidly. It didn't take long for Lu Xingchen to sweat profusely. And there wasn't even a hint of shade. Her throat was burning from the sun, and her stomach was rumbling. Hungry, at this moment, the chat channel erupted in wailing, "Oh my god, I'm dying of thirst. Why is it so hot? I'm almost an adult. I'm starving. How are you all doing? Who isn't thirsty and hungry? Who can eat breakfast at 5 in the morning? I finally understand why the game starts hunting so early. It's intentional. They're afraid we won't die fast enough. Alas, the numbers are dropping so fast. We've all been through so much, but we didn't expect so many to die right after we started hunting. Indeed, the numbers are dropping incredibly fast. Maybe they were killed by monsters, or maybe they encountered players or NPCs. In short, everyone is in a state of disarray. 3 hours have passed, and it's exactly 8 o'clock in the morning. Lu Xingchen, thirsty as hell, simply pulled out a bottle of sea buckthorn juice and gulped it down. The juice was sweet, slightly sour, and delicious. After guzzling it down in one gulp, Lu Xingchen felt her thirst disappear. Not only that, she felt refreshed, and her sweating had decreased considerably. This drink is awesome. After finishing it, she felt much more energetic and continued on her way, carrying the sea buckthorn blade. She could see that even with the heat now, it would be unbearable by 10 o'clock. Therefore, she had to kill as many monsters as possible in these few hours to survive. The sky was filled with yellow sand, making travel extremely difficult. After walking for a long time, Lu Xingchen hadn't gotten very far. As she walked, she suddenly heard a frantic cry from not far away. "I'm so thirsty, so thirsty. Ah, someone give me a drink of water. Someone give me a drink of water, and I marry him." Chapter 880. Who is it? Lu Xingchen was stunned for a moment, then listened carefully. It sounded familiar. Another voice said, "What? What did you say? Marry him?" The irritable voice, unperturbed, said, "What's wrong? You can't even find your saliva, so why can't I remarry?" Lu Xingchen suddenly slapped his head. "Aren't these two Ji Ba and Ji Jiao? I didn't expect to run into acquaintances so soon." Lu Xingchen quickened his pace, walked a bit, then slowed down again. At this point, it was still unknown what the relationship between the NPCs and the players was like. What if the Ji Ba and Ji Jiao here were different from the previous ones? Even if they were the same, the previous Ji Ba and Ji Jiao weren't very good either. She decided to wait and see. Even on the other side, Ji Ba and Ji Jiao were arguing non-stop. Ji Jiao, so hungry, so thirsty. Ji Ba, hey, the wedding banquet was supposed to be at 10 o'clock today. Ji Jiao was furious. It's all your fault. I starved for 3 days, just for this wedding banquet. Now, the banquet's gone, and finding something to eat is harder than climbing to heaven. Ji Ba, hey, I was just worried I wouldn't make back my money. Ji Jiao, Pa, we never gave gifts, so how could we not make back our money? No, I'm starving and thirsty. Find me something to eat. Ji Ba, how about gerbil meat? Ji Jiao, Pa, it's filthy, I won't eat it. Besides, there's no fire, and you want me to eat it raw? Ji Ba, what else? Ji Jiao, useless trash, I'm going to remarry. Lu Xingchen observed from a distance. Ji Ba and Ji Jiao were also unarmed, but they were both quite skilled and strong, so they engaged in hand-to-hand combat with the gerbil. Later, Ji Ba picked up a stick. Anyway, it was pretty embarrassing. From what she heard the two of them talking, they must have killed 2 players, and were looking for someone else to kill. After some thought, Lu Xingchen decided to go find them and get some information. She put the sea buckthorn blade into her backpack and walked towards them. Ji Jiao looked up and saw her, overjoyed. Lu Xingchen? Hi, it's Lu Xingchen. She scurried over and was about to speak when Lu Xingchen spoke first. Sister Jiao, do you have anything to eat or drink? Ji Jiao was disappointed. You don't have any? Forget it. She turned and walked away. She whispered to Ji Ba, Lu Xingchen, do you want to kill her? There are 2 survival points. Ji Ba whispered, don't make a fuss. She's so close to 49 and 23. Why would you kill her? Hurry, don't let her get close to us. The 2 glanced back at Lu Xingchen and ran off as fast as they could, fearing that Lu Xingchen would catch up. Lu Xingchen was at a loss for words. She'd known these 2 weren't very kind, but killing a player gives you 2 survival points? No wonder the chat channel's traffic is dropping so quickly. The infighting has already begun. In the chat, there was a clamor. According to experience, killing a monster earns you 1 survival point, and killing a player earns you 2. So, Are we all going to kill each other? Hey, even if there aren't any survival points, we're still going all out. We're all seasoned hunters, so don't pretend. Go ahead and kill. Players aren't a big deal, but NPCs are terrible. They're so aggressive. Yes, the NPCs have figured it out and are targeting players. Xia Yunfei, haha, here's another rule of thumb. Killing an NPC earns you between 3 and 5 survival points. Someone immediately asked, did you kill him? Xia Yunfei said proudly, what do you think? Xia Yunfei, I already have 30 survival points. Xia Xiuyu, TSK, isn't it all about skills? Xia Yunfei, yeah, who gave me so many skills? Are you jealous? Haha. Xia Xiuyu, stay strong. Don't die before I get here. Xia Xiuyu, don't worry, you won't die. Come if you dare. Xia Yunfei, haha, you're just being stubborn. Lu Liangyang, Xia Yunfei, can you really get a lot of survival points by killing NPCs? Xia Yunfei, of course. Lu Liangyang, hey, there's a wilted NPC up ahead. I'm going to give it a try. Xia Yunfei, can you beat him? Lu Liangyang, what a coincidence. I've got He San's skill, lightning swiftness, which increases my speed 5-fold. Plus, with a stick, killing that NPC should be a piece of cake. Lu Liangyang, haha, that NPC's breathing heavily after every step. He looks like he's about to die. Lu Liangyang, I'm on it. The chat was incredibly noisy, but everyone was actually focused on Lu Liangyang. After all, everyone wanted to see if the NPC was easy to kill. If it was, they could take action next. Lu Liangyang has been quite high profile lately, thanks to his speed, having already killed several players. He's quite popular. After just 3 minutes, an in-game announcement came. Lu Liangyang attempted to attack He San. He San was furious and retracted his skill, lightning swiftness. Lu Liangyang lost his skill, lightning swiftness, and received a penalty buff. His speed was reduced to half its original speed. As soon as the announcement was made, the chat room exploded with comments. What's going on? Skills can be retracted? Oh my god, poor Lu Liangyang, is he dead so soon? Not only did he retract his skills, but he also received a penalty. Is this true? Liangyang, are you dead? If not, come and find out. Lu Liangyang, Xia Yunfei, damn you. You've got me in trouble. Lu Liangyang, that guy turned out to be He San. He was masked and panting. How could anyone recognize him? As soon as I approached him, he looked at me with a shudder and said, you're worthy of using my skills? Retract them. Then, my skills were gone. Not only were my skills gone, but my agility was also reduced by half. I'm gasping for breath every step now. Lu Liangyang, if He San wasn't so weak and couldn't catch me, I'd be dead by now. Xia Yunfei, strange, I killed 2 NPCs, and they didn't retract their skills? Xia Xiuyu, Liangyang, maybe it's because you encountered He San, the one who gave you the skills. Lu Liangyang, that's probably the case. Xia Xiuyu, so, don't brag about gaining skills. Hee, if you happen to run into someone you previously awakened, you be in big trouble. Xia Xiuyu, really Xia Yunfei? Yin Xiaolin, that's right. Not only will their skills be revoked, but they might also gain negative buffs. For example, if their superb defense is revoked, they'd likely become fragile. If their brute strength is taken away, they'd likely be powerless. It's so tragic, so tragic. Xia Yunfei, haha, Xia Xiaoyu and Yin Xiaolin, don't be so jealous. Xia Xiaoyu, if you're not jealous, I see what happens to you. The group discussed this for a while, and the consensus was, avoid NPCs if possible. Stay away from them, especially those who grant skills. If you happen to run into someone who grants them skills, run. Lu Xingchen looked at them, his eyes suddenly lit up, and he turned and ran, shouting, Ji Xiaoba, Ji Xiujiu, wait for me. Chapter 881. Ji Jiu and the others hadn't gotten far. After all, the desert was too difficult to travel, and they had been hungry for 3 days, leaving them completely exhausted. They walked even slower, barely crawling past a snail, and Lu Xingchen caught up. Lu Xingchen, you too, slowed down. Ji Jiu poked Ji Ba. Hey, Lu Xingchen's caught up. Isn't she trying to follow us? Hurry up, hurry up. We can't afford this little encumbrance. Lu Xingchen shouted. Slow down, I have water. Water? Ji Jiu stopped immediately. You have water? Lu Xingchen finally caught up, panting. You too, I want to ask. Did you teach the others any skills while you were asleep? Lu Xingchen, For example, thriftiness and swearing at someone else? Hearing this, Jijio immediately launched into a barrage of curses. Shameless villains. They took advantage of us sleeping and stole our skills, not even paying tuition. Pa! I killed them all. Lu Xingchen, I help you kill them? Jijio, huh? Where's your water? Lu Xingchen pulled out a bottle of sea buckthorn juice. Look, this. It not only quenches thirst, but also stops sweating. Drinking it will make you feel refreshed. Jijio's lips were chapped with thirst. Seeing the sea buckthorn juice, his eyes lit up. Come on, give it to me. Lu Xingchen, wait, I can give you the sea buckthorn juice, but I want to help you punish the person who stole your skills. Jijio was stunned. You help us? Lu Xingchen nodded. Yes, you should be able to give me this authority, right? Jijio was thirsty. Okay, no problem, no problem. Lu Xingchen heard the hint. Congratulations, you have gained some of Jijio's authority, and can act on his behalf. Haha, it's done. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. He looked at Jiba. What about you? Jiba, a little more reasonable, rolled his eyes. You haven't given me the sea buckthorn juice yet. Lu Xingchen, only one bottle. Jiba squinted. That won't do. I don't need you. Jijio, anxious, kicked Jiba in the waist. What are you hesitating about? Promise her, promise her. Jiba, no, let's talk about it. Lu Xingchen, get another bottle. Lu Xingchen, no more. Do you want it? If not, I take it. Jijio turned around, grabbed Jiba, and gritted his teeth. Didn't you hear me? Promise her, or I remarry immediately. If that doesn't work, I sell myself to Lu Xingchen. Jiba helplessly. Okay, I promise. Congratulations, you've gained some of Jiba's authority. You can now take over. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly, and handed the sea buckthorn juice to Jijio. Jijio eagerly took it, tilting her head back, and gulping down most of it. Lu Xingchen took the opportunity to leave. She was delighted. Great. She'd gotten both Jiba and Jijio's privileges. She could now take over their duties. If she encountered a player who happened to have acquired both Jiba and Jijio's skills, she immediately retract them. Even better if she ran into Xie Yunfei. Lu Xingchen checked the time. It was almost 9 o'clock. Only an hour left, and she probably wouldn't be able to move. She had to earn survival points quickly. Kill gerbils. There were a lot of gerbils where she was. Lu Xingchen took out her sea buckthorn blade and began searching for them, killing them. The sea buckthorn blade was quite powerful. She quickly killed over 10 gerbils, earning over a dozen survival points. Kill 1 gerbil to receive 2 gerbil meats, 2 gerbil teeth, 1 gerbil hide, and 1 trade unlock card. Trade unlock card unlocks a player for a brief trade and chat session, lasting 3 minutes. Lu Xingchen glanced at it and put it in his backpack. Trade cards are the easiest to obtain. They have a single function: select a player and start a 3-minute chat session, during which items can be traded. There are many other types of unlock cards. Someone was already trading in the chat channel, shouting, 1 bottle of mineral water, 5 survival points, bring your own trading card. 5 small sand dates, 2 survival points, bring your own trading card. 1 sofa bed, 1 survival point or a bottle of water, bring your own trading card. Someone scoffed, sofa? Someone selling a sofa bed? That's ridiculous. It's so hot, and there's nothing but yellow sand. Why buy a sofa bed? Why expose yourself to the sun? The sofa seller was unconvinced. Hey, if you don't buy it, maybe someone will. I have a storage backpack anyway. The sofa is unlocked. Yes, sofa. It also has the word sand in it. It's unlocked. Seeing someone selling Elaeagnus angustifolia, Lu Xingchen had an idea. She still had a fast-growing Elaeagnus angustifolia seed. Now, she was starving, so she might as well plant it, and see what kind of fruit it would yield. Lu Xingchen held out a seed. Large Elaeagnus angustifolia fast-growing seed. A rare large Elaeagnus angustifolia seed. Once planted, it will quickly grow into a large Elaeagnus angustifolia tree. Do you want to plant it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. The planting location is suitable. Please water it with 10 bottles of mineral water. Lu Xingchen. Surprise. 10 bottles? Mineral water? Where did she get the mineral water? Lu Xingchen asked in the chat group. How do you get mineral water? Gao Dafu. I heard someone killed a desert golden spider and got mineral water. Qin Wuchuan. Desert golden spiders are incredibly difficult to kill and are poisonous. It's easy to die. Xie Yunfei killed 8 and only got 2 bottles of mineral water. Killing 5 and getting 2 bottles of mineral water is fine. Qin Wuchuan added, I know the approximate location of the desert golden spiders. Wherever there are lots of cacti, there are also lots of them. Xiao Lu, you can look for them nearby. Okay, thank you. Lu Xingchen responded. Having Qin Wuchuan is great. His subordinates are exceptional at gathering and analyzing information. They know exactly how to obtain mineral water, and how to find desert golden spiders. Selling this information in the chat channel would fetch at least several bottles of mineral water. Gao Dafu asked curiously, Boss Qin, how do you know everything? Xia Xiaoyu, hey, as for undercover agents, Xia Yunfei formed a team, and one of them just happened to be one of ours. Yin Xiaolin, we're just familiar with each other. The others wouldn't say anything. Gao Dafu, Boss Qin is amazing. So many undercover agents, Guyan suddenly asked, Lu Xingchen, do you want some mineral water? I have a bottle here. Lu Xingchen, not for now. She kill a few herself first. Lu Xingchen walked for a long time before finally spotting two small cacti. As she approached them, her vision suddenly blurred, and a golden object spun towards her. It rushed over and bit her leg. Desert golden spider. Lu Xingchen quickly retreated, swinging her sea buckthorn blade. The desert golden spider missed, and immediately burrowed into the sand. It was moving very fast. Its body color matched the desert's, and the sun's glare made it difficult to see clearly. Lu Xingchen worked for a long time and finally killed a desert golden spider. Killing one desert golden spider, she obtained 8 desert golden spider legs, 1 venom sac, and 1 mineral water. Done, finally got a mineral water. Lu Xingchen checked the time. It was already 9:30. The weather was scorching hot. She was sweating profusely and ravenously thirsty. It was so easy to dehydrate. She wanted to finish the bottle of mineral water. She had to hurry. Lu Xingchen killed 3 more desert golden spiders. Her luck was good, and she got 2 bottles of mineral water in total. She now had 3 bottles of mineral water. She was furiously killing monsters when she suddenly heard a voice nearby. Brother Xie is amazing. Haha, we have 5 bottles of mineral water, so we definitely make it through lunch. Another voice said, that's right, we have more than enough survival points. We can say we definitely have enough for the first day. A familiar voice rang out, Xie Yunfei. His voice was lazy, yet tinged with a hint of pride. Just follow me and hang out. Kill more players and NPCs, earn more survival points, and just wait, we dominate this hunt. Xie Yunfei, who's Lu Xingchen? I definitely. Huh? Lu Xingchen. Chapter 882. Xie Yunfei, Lu Xingchen. With a flick of her hand, Lu Xingchen had already placed the sea buckthorn blade in her backpack. It wasn't that she didn't want to run, but the desert's quicksand was too thick for her to run. Besides, the desert was a sea of yellow sand, leaving nowhere to hide. You couldn't hide under a small cactus, could you? Xie Yunfei's eyes lit up when he saw the unarmed Lu Xingchen. Haha, Lu Xingchen, haha, Lu Xingchen, great. I didn't expect you to come to my door. He couldn't wait, saying it in the chat channel. Xia Xiaoyu, oh my god, watching Xie Yunfei's swollen face online. Yin Xiaolin, why? Xia Xiaoyu, because he's about to be beaten by Lu Xingchen again. Haha. Xie Yunfei, that's funny. There are 4 of us here, 2 of us are armed, and Lu Xingchen is all alone and unarmed. How can she fight us? Xie Yunfei, this time, I'm going to hit her in the face. Just wait. Xia Xiaoyu, okay, I wait. Xie Yunfei, don't be defeated too quickly. Lu Xingchen eyed Xie Yunfei warily. He had 3 people with him, 2 men and 1 woman. The woman was holding a long sword, seemingly ordinary. The 3 men were eager to take action. Brother Xie, haha, we're so lucky to have run into Lu Xingchen. Kill, kill, kill. Yes, kill her, and we be the village chief of Yanyu village. Come on, kill her, and we be famous, haha. The 3 men's eyes were red, their faces filled with murderous intent, and they were so excited that they couldn't wait to take action. Xie Yunfei was brimming with pride. Brothers, go for it. Don't hold back. He had made up his mind. This time, he wouldn't waste any time talking, and would just go for it. Lu Xingchen had taken the initiative the previous 2 times, so he had to get ahead at least once this time. Xie Yunfei rushed forward alone, not waiting for the others to catch up. Lu Xingchen, however, stared at Xie Yunfei, and immediately used the skill interfering. Lu Xingchen used the skill interfering to retract Xie Yunfei's skill frugality. Xie Yunfei lost the skill frugality and gained a penalty buff. His survival point gain was halved, and his cost doubled. Lu Xingchen used the skill interfering to retract Xie Yunfei's skill indirect blaming. Xia Yunfei lost the skill indirect blaming and gained a penalty buff. Verbal attacks could cause him actual damage. Xia Yunfei heard the notification and clearly saw that he had suddenly lost 2 skills. He panicked. He panicked immediately. He couldn't understand why Lu Xingchen could retract skills on behalf of an NPC. And he took away 2 at once. Is it because Lu Xingchen has a good relationship with Ji Ba and Ji Jiu? That would be troublesome. Everyone knows that Lu Xingchen's relationship with Master Babu is even better with Ba Yi Ba and He Jiu. Wouldn't she still be able to retract her other skills? Xia Yunfei was truly panicked. He turned pale with fear and ran. If he didn't run, would Lu Xingchen have to retract all his other skills? Lu Xingchen shouted, Xia Yunfei, why are you running so fast? You might fall to your death. She was testing the effectiveness of Xia Yunfei's negative penalties. Didn't they say that verbal attacks could actually cause him actual damage? She had to test it quickly. Xia Yunfei fell with a thump and quickly scrambled to his feet. With a whoosh, a puff of black smoke emerged, and he vanished. Needless to say, he was invisible again. The announcement was posted in the chat channel, and everyone was immediately shocked. Xia Xiaoyu, Xia Yunfei, how are you feeling? Are you in pain? Yin Xiaolin, Xia Yunfei must be running for his life. TSK. Xia Xiaoyu, we met in less than half a minute, and Lu Xingchen took out 2 of his skills. What a loser. Gao Dafu, not only did he lose his skills, but he also gained a penalty buff. His verbal attacks actually dealt him real damage. Can swearing kill him? Xia Xiaoyu, don't be afraid of Xia Yunfei again. Just curse him to death. Xia Yunfei, don't go too far. Xia Xiaoyu, oh, you escaped? Are you tired? You're panting so hard? Lu Liangliang, Xia Yunfei, you've really disappointed us. We thought you could at least hold out against Lu Xingchen for a bit, but you couldn't even hold out for half a minute. With your character, stop bragging. Elsewhere, Lu Xingchen picked up the sea buckthorn blade. Xia Yunfei's speed caught the other 3 off guard. The woman holding the sword mustered her courage. Lu Xingchen is unarmed. What's there to be afraid of? Go kill her! The woman rushed over, and when she was close, Lu Xingchen suddenly unsheathed his sea buckthorn blade and smashed it directly on the woman's head. She screamed and rolled her eyes. Lu Xingchen's strength, agility, and physique were far superior to those of ordinary people. He could kill ordinary players as easily as cutting melons and vegetables. How could this woman be a match? Lu Xingchen heard a notification. Kill XX, and received 24 desert golden spider legs, 3 venom sacks, 3 mineral waters, 2 trading cards, and 1 advanced long sword. Survival points +2. Great. 3 more bottles of mineral water. Seeing Lu Xingchen's ferocity, the other 2 men retreated and turned to flee. Lu Xingchen refused to let them go and chased them down, then, with a barrage of blows, quickly dispatched them. These men didn't have much: gerbil meat, golden spider legs, and the like. They didn't even have weapons. Luckily, each of them had a bottle of water, so Lu Xingchen had 5 bottles of mineral water that gave him 6 more survival points. The only regret was that she hadn't been able to kill Xia Yunfei. Before, Lu Xingchen hadn't expected to kill Xia Yunfei. Now, Xia Yunfei had 4 skills, could become invisible, and was incredibly fast, making it difficult for her to kill him alone. So, she killed these minions first. Now, she had 8 bottles of mineral water. Soon she have 10. It was already 10 o'clock in the morning, and the blazing sun was making everyone irritable. Game notice. It's 10 a.m. now. The sun is shining brightly, and poisonous scorpions are swarming. All adventurers, please cease your adventures, or you may face fatal danger. Since the notice has arrived, players must rest. It's so hot, rest is unbearable. Everyone either found the back of a sand dune, a cave, or hid behind rocks. A quiet huddle ensued. Of course, even if they stopped moving, they still had to talk, and they talked a lot. Oh my god, I'm starving, my stomach is rumbling, what should I do? Does anyone have anything to eat? No, I'm thirsty, hungry, and sunburned. I'm lying on the back of the dune, almost parched. What should I do? My dears, if this goes on, I won't survive. I'm terribly sick. I can't bear it anymore. I traded my survival points for a bottle of water. Now my survival points won't last until 4 p.m. What should I do? I want to cry. Am I going to die here? I'm so hungry. I only picked 2 sand dates, not enough to fill my stomach. The crowd complained. Some, unconvinced, went for a walk twice, only to be quickly devoured by desert scorpions. Lu Xingchen had 8 bottles of mineral water, too short, and decided to trade. Although Gu Yin had previously offered her mineral water, in the desert, mineral water could save lives, so she couldn't take it. Lu Xingchen, sea buckthorn juice for 2 bottles of mineral water. Lu Xingchen, sea buckthorn juice, the perfect drink for the desert. It stops sweating, quenches thirst, and relieves hunger. It keeps you cool for 2 hours. Everyone was envious. Is that the kind of sea buckthorn juice that tastes sour and sweet? I miss it so much. Stops sweat, quenches thirst, relieves hunger. Oh my god, I love it. Boss Lu, I only have 1 bottle of mineral water. Can I owe you one? This is the perfect desert drink. I want some. Qin Wuchuan used a trading card in a private message. Xiao Lu, I trade. Chapter 883. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Do you have extra mineral water? Water is so scarce in the desert. Even with sea buckthorn juice, one must keep a bottle of mineral water on hand, otherwise, they won't be able to survive. If she had 2 bottles of mineral water, and simply traded them for sea buckthorn juice, it would be a bit unwise. So, Lu Xingchen was just experimenting. If people couldn't afford the exchange, she planned to trade 1 bottle of sea buckthorn juice for 1 bottle of mineral water. Qin Wuchuan, I have it. Lu Xingchen probably understood what Qin Wuchuan meant. He probably wanted to stock up again, and sell it at a high price later. Lu Xingchen, okay. After the exchange, she had 10 bottles of mineral water. She found a sand dune, and behind it, she dropped some Elaeagnus angustifolia seeds, and watered them with 10 bottles of mineral water. As each bottle of mineral water was poured, the Elaeagnus angustifolia seeds quickly sprouted, took root, and grew inch by inch. In a blink of an eye, they grew into a 7 or 8 meter tall tree. This giant saxaul tree is unlike any other. It has lush branches and leaves, tender green, densely packed together, casting a cool shade beneath. Pale yellow flowers bloom, then fade, and then bear fist-sized fruits. Is this a giant saxaul? Lu Xingchen was surprised and delighted. 2 of these large dates would be enough to fill you up. Received 1 fast-growing giant saxaul tree, capable of surviving for 8 hours. Please harvest the fruits promptly. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Only 8 hours? That's fine. After all, 8 hours is enough to pick all the fruits. She leaped up, picked a large, bright red saxaul, wiped it, and took a bite. Crunch. Sweet and crisp. Plenty of juice. So delicious. Lu Xingchen quickly finished a saxaul and touched the seed. Unfortunately, it was an ordinary seed, unable to grow quickly. She could only stay here for a few days, so there was no need to plant a tree. After looking at it for a while, she put the seed into her storage backpack and looked up at the emerald green leaves. How beautiful! The leaves were so dense, completely blocking out the sunlight. Lu Xingchen happened to be standing under the tree and felt a refreshing coolness. So comfortable, the leaves seemed to also take away the scorching sun and the heat. She sat down against the saxaul tree, feeling incredibly comfortable. Great! It could even cool off, if only there was a bed. Oh, she remembered someone selling a sofa bed before. It only cost 1 survival point, so cheap. She thought for a moment, remembered the person's name, and then used a private message card to privately message the person. She spent 1 survival point to buy the sofa bed, and placed it under the tree. The large saxaul tree acted like a giant umbrella, offering a cool shade covering an area of 7 or 8 square meters. Lu Xingchen placed her sofa bed beneath the tree, perfectly ensconced in its shadow. She leaned back on the sofa bed, picked another saxaul, and ate it full, then closed her eyes in satisfaction. How wonderful! At this time, everyone was resting, and the chat room was buzzing with activity. Because everyone was starving. I'm starving. Is there anything to eat? Gerbil meat, please. My backpack is locked, and there's no fire. How can I eat it? Eat it raw? Aren't you afraid of catching the plague? I have the legs of a desert spider, but I'm afraid they're poisonous, so I don't dare eat them. I'm starving too. Humph, you all don't seem very hungry yet. Even if you were starving, wouldn't you still eat bloody rat meat? It's not just hunger now, it's the heat. It's so hot, I'm going crazy. Everyone was the same, hungry, thirsty, and hot, miserable. Lu Xingchen contacted Tang Huan and Lu Haoyue. They were okay. At least they had acquired some skills, and were doing well. They ate 2 steamed buns, which was enough to fill their stomachs. Gao Dafu and Gu Yin were lucky, and also managed to eat half full. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, climbed up the saxaul tree, and picked all the large saxauls. There were only 30 in total, not a lot. If I just ate them all, it would last me several days. She was considering whether to trade the saxauls for survival points. Survival points were crucial right now, but without fire, food was also a problem. She was hesitating when a game announcement suddenly appeared. Dear adventurers, the desert merchant Bahiba has brought a batch of desert tents and is selling them along the way. If you happen to come across one, don't miss it. Basic desert tents, warm and temperature controlled, they offer protection from all sorts of predators. They're a must-have for desert travel. Desert nights are especially cold, so please prepare warm clothing. As soon as the announcement went out, players burst into tears of joy. This desert tent is fantastic. With a tent, I won't have to be out here in the wind and sun. Oh my god, that's perfect. The desert is so cold at night. A tent is a must. Keywords: desert merchant, selling along the way. Bahiba travels everywhere, so you can only come across him by chance. Everyone get ready. Keep your eyes on Bahiba. Lu Xingchen stared at the announcement. It wasn't night yet, but everyone knew that night was the most dangerous. At night, they had to stop their adventures. However, even if they stopped, the monsters wouldn't stop. The desert was full of dangers, and they could easily be injured by them. With a desert tent, they could rest well at night. How could they exchange it for a desert tent? She immediately thought. Survival points. So, she had to sell things to earn more survival points. Now that there was no fire, no one had anything to eat. At a time like this, salsa jujubes, which could fill hunger, would surely fetch a good price. Lu Xingchen made a quick decision and said in the chat channel, large salsa jujubes, 15 survival points, only 5 for sale. Large salsa jujubes. They can fill the stomach, quench thirst, relieve fatigue, and restore the body to peak condition. Everyone could see pictures of the large salsa jujubes and read their information. This is a great item. Of course, not everyone can afford it. After all, it was a joint hunt in the Yen Kingdom area, so there were plenty of capable people. Soon, someone approached Lu Xingchen to trade. In less than half an hour, Lu Xingchen sold 5 large sand dates, and she stopped selling after that. She earned a total of 75 survival points, and with those she earned before, she had over 100. A huge sum. From then on, she kept an eye on Bahiba's news. She was leaning back on the sofa bed, watching the chat, when she suddenly heard a faint voice. Quick, there's a useless NPC over there. I heard it can't move. Go and kill him. Why are you so cowardly? He can't move, and you still need us to come and kill him together? Hey, be safe. Hurry up. Hey, why is there a patch of green? Ah, big trees, big green trees. Lu Xingchen slowly sat up and looked at the 3 players running over. The 3 players were inexplicably surprised. Oh my god, such a large patch of shade. It's here. Huh? Someone's there? They looked at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen glanced at them, but didn't recognize them. She narrowed her eyes and picked up the sea buckthorn blade. How could she refuse a survival point that was delivered right to her door? One of the 3 men was holding a short knife, while the other 2 were unarmed. They simply exchanged glances before charging forward. Lu Xingchen rushed forward. She had to stay away from her saxaul tree, lest it soil her bed. 3 men chased after her. Lu Xingchen wielded the sea buckthorn blade and quickly dispatched one, earning 2 survival points, a bottle of mineral water, and a piece of bread. Ah, you killed our big brother. I'm going to kill you. The second man charged fiercely, but the remaining one turned and ran. Lu Xingchen quickly dispatched one man and caught up with the fleeing one. She swung her sword, placing it against his neck. Come on, tell me, where is that useless NPC? Chapter 884. The player pointed tremblingly. Here, over there. He's lying on the ground, unable to move. Please spare my life. Spare my life? Lu Xingchen swung his sword, and the man's head fell to the ground. She gained 2 survival points and a bottle of mineral water. She ran in the direction the man had pointed, and soon, behind a sand dune, she saw a man lying on the ground, barely breathing. She pushed the man aside, revealing an incredibly handsome face. It's He San. He San forced his eyes open, then beamed with joy. Lu Xingchen? Lu Xingchen, it's me. She tugged at He San. Can you still walk? Let's go over there and get some cool air. He San's lips were dry and chapped, and his face looked haggard. Lu Xingchen took out the bottle of mineral water he had just obtained and handed it to He San. He San took it and drank it all before saying, thank you. After drinking the water, he recovered a little, slowly stood up, and limped back with Lu Xingchen. In the chat group, Gao Dafu was frantic. Xiao Lu, what's going on? Someone exposed your coordinates? Lu Xingchen, what? She turned around and flipped through the pages. only to find it was the last person she killed. As they ran, they texted her coordinates and a screenshot, saying, "Look, is anyone coming? Kill her, and this wonderful place is yours." In the chat channel, many people were filled with jealousy. Oh my god, how can there be trees with such dense leaves in the desert? Yeah, those desert plants are all half dead. How could there be such green leaves? Such tempting shade. There's a sofa bed downstairs. Who's so cozy? No, I'm so jealous. I'm right here. I'm going to steal it. Fool. How could an ordinary person possess such a treasure? You'd be asking for death if you went there? Whatever. I'm dying of the sun right now. Who cares who it is? Lu Xingqian quickened his pace and hurried back to his original spot. As he approached, he saw a man approaching. His mouth was dry, his face brimming with fatigue, and he gazed at Lu Xingqian's shade with surprise. Lu Xingqian gave him a cold look and told He San to sit down under the tree. She drew out her sea buckthorn blade and, without a word, rushed forward. The man's face darkened as she saw her weapon drawn. Lu Xingqian, spare me. I've been to your Misty Rain village. I won't steal it. Will you? Let me go. With that, his expression hardened, and he suddenly threw a handful of sand in Lu Xingqian's face. Another feint? Lu Xingqian sneered. She waved her hand and rushed forward, swinging the sea buckthorn blade. This person was quite capable. He turned and ran, shouting in the chat, "It's Lu Xingqian, it's her base, everyone come." Bang! Lu Xingqian's sea buckthorn blade smashed hard against his head. He was instantly killed. Kill XX. Obtained half a steamed bun, 1 cactus, 30 gerbil meat, 1 desert horn snake skin, 1 desert horn snake venom sac, and 1 mineral water. Survival points increased by 2. Obtained a pair of gloves and a bottle of mineral water. Gathering his items, Lu Xingqian returned to He San. He San sat on the ground, leaning weakly against a tree, his face exhausted. He looked in very poor condition, and didn't seem to have much time left. This was unacceptable. Hong San would be heartbroken to see him like this. Moreover, He San, He Jiu, and Lu Xingqian had always been on good terms. Lu Xingqian thought for a moment, then took out a sand date and handed it to He San, saying, "This should help relieve fatigue. Try it." He San took it and ate it silently. Afterward, his face gradually grew rosy. He San raised his hands in astonishment, clenched them, then unclenched them. Then, with a burst of joy, he leaped to his feet. "I'm back! I'm back!" His eyes were filled with excitement. "Lu Xingqian, I have strength again. I'm back to my old self." Lu Xingqian was stunned. What? At that moment, 2 people hurried over from a distance. One wielded a cactus as a weapon, the other a branch. Seeing He San, they cheered up. "Look, there's that useless NPC. Kill him. The other one is Lu Xingqian. Don't be afraid. Her treasures and pets are locked up. Go." The 2 men rushed forward. Now, everyone's supplies were locked up, and many people no longer held awe in the former leaderboard. Furthermore, survival was truly difficult, so they had no choice but to take a risk. Before Lu Xingqian could make a move, He San spun around and rushed over like lightning. He circled like a ghost, then reached behind one of the men and, with a twist of his hands, snapped the man's neck. Then, he rushed to the side, snatched a branch from someone, and stabbed it fiercely into the man's chest. Both men perished before they could even scream. He San was too quick, too ruthless. After killing the 2 men, He San obtained 2 bottles of mineral water. He tossed them to Lu Xingqian and said, "Here you go." Lu Xingqian finally understood what He San meant by recovery. Ailing He San is back to health. Could it be the Saxol tree's work? That's right. The instructions for the large Saxol tree say it can relieve fatigue and restore you to perfect condition. I never thought the large Saxol tree could have such an effect. Lu Xingqian was delighted. He San was panting every 3 steps and looked sick, and she had been worried about him. Now he's back to health. He San is back to health. He San was delighted. He returned to the Saxol tree, sat beneath it, and said to Lu Xingqian, "Thank you, Lu Xingqian. I can tell you some rules." Lu Xingqian's eyes lit up. As expected, NPCs are useful. She still remembered the game announcement hinting that if you encounter NPCs, you can help each other. He San wouldn't help them for nothing, of course. She saved He San mainly because of their previous friendship. He San said succinctly, 1. Collect more survival points. 2. Find more unlock cards to unlock weapons, equipment, and pets. This is all for the second phase of the hunt. Lu Xingqian, "Okay, thank you." She asked, "Where can I find the unlock cards? It's been so long, and she hasn't found a single item unlock card. Hei-san closed her eyes. Wait. Next, groups of players would come over, trying to seize her green base. Lu Xingchen was unfazed, killing them one by one, even if they came in pairs. After killing them one by one, she actually accumulated a lot of survival points. The only bad thing was that these players were so poor now. Gradually, no one came to kill her, and the place became quiet. Hei-san sat under a tree, resting his eyes, while Lu Xingchen leaned back on the sofa bed, reading the chat channel. Everyone was following the desert merchant's news. Where's Ba Yiba? Has anyone bought a tent? I saw him. Can you imagine that? Ba Yiba only has 10 tents. He's asking 100 survival points each. Where can I find so many? He's gone right away. What? 100 survival points? Only 10? Yeah, he hasn't sold a single one yet. Nonsense. How long has it been? How many people have 100 survival points? Doesn't he want to trade? Xia Yunfei, haha, 100 survival points? I have them. Xia Xiaoyu, hey Xia Yunfei, isn't your face swollen anymore? Xia Yunfei, haha, just kill a few more NPCs and players, and you have 100 survival points. Xia Yunfei, especially female players and female NPCs. Chapter 885. Xia Yunfei's words were pointed and tinged with unconcealed pride. Xia Xiaoyu was quick to ask, you killed a lot of female players and NPCs? Xia Yunfei, oh no way. I kill people regardless of gender. Xia Xiaoyu, wait, I remember you have a skill called Blue Confidant? This skill allows you to easily gain the favor of female players and NPCs. So you win their favor first, then kill them? Xia Yunfei, nonsense. Lu Liangliang, I can prove it. Xia Yunfei boasted to his men that when he used his skills, the female players and NPCs couldn't resist at all. He killed quite a few people using this method. Now many people were dissatisfied. Is Xia Yunfei so despicable? Indeed, I heard that the members of the Blue Phoenix gang fell in love with Xia Yunfei the moment they saw him. So, after a pleasant conversation, Xia Yunfei poisoned the girls, killing over a dozen people in one fell swoop. Is he that wicked? Disgusting. Xia Xiaoyu. So, I suggest female players stay away from Xia Yunfei and don't let him bewitch you. Xia Yunfei, Xia Xiaoyu, if you keep talking nonsense, I kill you. Xia Xiaoyu, come on. If you're brave enough, come on. Yin Xiaolin, haha, are you pissed off after being exposed? If you're brave enough, come on. Xia Yunfei, I can't be bothered with you. I need the coordinates of the desert merchant. A generous reward? Someone was puzzled. Xia Yunfei, even if you have the coordinates of the desert merchant, you can't get through. Traveling in the desert is so difficult. Xia Yunfei, desert recruitment card. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Is this the summon card used in the desert? How did Xia Yunfei get it? Xia Xiaoyu, you got it by killing NPCs, right? By killing female NPCs, right? Xia Yunfei, no. Xia Xiaoyu, of course. We've killed a lot of players and monsters, and no cards have ever dropped. Xia Yunfei, you used the Blue Confidant skill to kill quite a few female NPCs, right? Xia Yunfei fell silent. In the chat group, Xia Xiaoyu, boss, I'm not sure yet, but I think Xia Yunfei relied on the Blue Confidant skill. Qin Wuchuan, let the undercover ask more. Qin Xiaoyu, okay. The sun gradually set, and finally, at 4 p.m., the heat had subsided considerably, and players were able to move around again. Another message from Ba Yiba arrived on the chat channel. I met Ba Yiba, but he's in a bad mood and isn't selling anything. Ba Yiba? He was just sitting in a cool spot, not moving. Now the temperature has dropped, he's probably just starting to move. No wonder, I was wondering why no one had bought a tent. Lu Xingchen summarized the chat messages and came to a conclusion. Ba Yiba would choose an area, about 3 kilometers, and wander around for 10 minutes. After half an hour, he would teleport and zip to the next area, where he would stay for another 10 minutes. Traveling in the desert was difficult. Even if they only had 10 minutes, others wouldn't be able to make it. People nearby might not be able to afford it. Even if someone could afford it, they might not meet Ba Yiba's requirements. So up to this point, Ba Yiba hadn't sold a single tent. Lu Xingchen glanced up while watching the chat. The time had come. The leaves of the saxaul trees quickly withered, turning yellow and falling to the ground, leaving only their dry trunks. Lu Xingchen had no axe, so he resorted to chopping the trees with his long sword, ultimately obtaining a dozen pieces of sea buckthorn wood. Lu Xingchen and He San killed numerous gerbils and desert horned snakes, gaining a number of survival points. But Lu Xingchen still hadn't encountered Ba Yiba. The desert was simply too vast. Many people were getting anxious. After all, with darkness only a few hours away and the nights freezing, a tent was a lifesaver. Suddenly, Lu Liangyang said, "I saw Ba Yiba. Come on, Xie Yunfei, give me some bread and mineral water, I call you." Xie Yunfei, okay. In the chat group, Xia Xiaoyu said, Ba Yiba's coordinates are XXX. Anyone nearby can check it out. Lu Xingchen looked at the coordinates and was disappointed. She was 10 kilometers away, and there was no way she could get there. If only her wings of wishes were unlocked. If only Lan and Ming were unlocked. This time, Ba Yiba's location wasn't too tricky, and he visited quite a few people who were nearby. However, their situation wasn't optimistic. No, why does Ba Yiba look so unhappy? Did his wife die? It's so frustrating. Why do I have to play puzzle games with him just to buy a tent? There are only 10 tents. Maybe they're trying to make it more difficult? There are 7 or 8 people gathered here, and no one can buy a tent. That's not right. Xie Yunfei is almost there. Ba Yiba said he can sell him a tent if he finds saxol and cactus flowers. Xie Yunfei, collect 5 sand dates, 1 cactus flower, and a large sum of money. Lu Liangyang, Xie Yunfei, are you really almost done with the mission? Xie Yunfei, haha, I've been chasing Ba Yiba for hours. I've used 3 desert recruitment cards and completed several missions. This is my 3rd one. Lu Liangyang, great job. Xie Yunfei, so don't waste your time. To qualify to buy a tent, you have to chase Ba Yiba at least 3 times. You can't catch him without a recruitment card. Xie Yunfei, so you. Wait for good news. Xie Yunfei, alright, I've received 5 Eliagnes sago. I'm still short of 1 cactus flower. Lu Liangyang, cacti are rare, but with so many people in the hunt, how could they all have several? Xie Yunfei, indeed someone privately messaged me. Don't ask too high a price, especially you Xia Xiaoyu. Xia Xiaoyu, cactus flowers wither after being added to your inventory within 15 minutes. Xie Yunfei, do you think you can get fresh cactus flowers? Besides me, I'm afraid no one else can produce cactus flowers right now, right? Xie Yunfei, you're asking too much. Xia Xiaoyu, 250 survival points, is that high? Xie Yunfei was furious. I only bought a tent for 100 survival points, and you're selling me a cactus flower for 250? You don't think that's high? Xia Xiaoyu, buy it or not. Xie Yunfei, Xia Xiaoyu, you should know I'll be the first one to buy a tent soon. I can buy all 10 tents. If you want them, you have to kneel down and beg me. Xie Yunfei, now, besides me, who else can buy a tent? Xie Yunfei, it's just 1 cactus flower missing, Xia Xiaoyu. I'm giving you a chance. I advise you to be nicer. Xia Xiaoyu, bah, no more. In the chat group, Xia Xiaoyu, is anyone nearby? Hurry up. Don't let Xie Yunfei get there first. I'm sickening. Gao Dafu, I can't get there. It's too far. Lu Xingchen, it's not far, but I can't get there. 10 kilometers, she couldn't get there. What should she do? How can she get Ba Yiba over? Lu Xingchen frowned and looked at He San. He San, what's wrong? Lu Xingchen, can you contact Ba Yiba? He San shook his head. No, I can't contact Hong San either. Lu Xingchen murmured, what should I do? What if Xie Yunfei really sold out all the tents? How could she buy more? She was really afraid that Xie Yunfei would sell out all the tents, because it was said that many people were secretly contacting Xie Yunfei, asking him to buy tents. He San suddenly said, however, if Ba Yiba is within 10 kilometers of here, I might have a solution. Chapter 886. Really? Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. He's indeed 10 kilometers away. He San, then I give it a try. He glanced at Lu Xingchen, a little embarrassed, but he coughed twice, cleared his throat, and began to sing. The song was lingering and poignant, a love song. Listen carefully, there's a strange melody. The lyrics are about a young man pursuing a young woman, and He San's clear voice manages to convey this lingering affection. Unexpectedly, He San's voice was surprisingly beautiful. His soft singing carried far and wide. Lu Xingchen was stunned. In the chat group, Xia Xiaoyu, boss, Xie Yunfei, and I have a deal. 200 survival points plus a desert tent. Want it for sale? Qin Wuchuan, Xiao Lu, do you want a desert tent? Or should I buy an extra one? Lu Xingchen was so engrossed in the song that he didn't hear Qin Wuchuan's words. Qin Wuchuan helplessly said, Xiaoyu, we need a tent first. Get rid of the cactus flower quickly, or it will wither. Xiaoyu, okay. Xia Yunfei finally obtained the cactus flower. He rushed to Bai Yiba, respectfully handed over the sand date and cactus flower, and said, Master Bai Yiba, I've got what you requested. Suddenly, a faint singing voice reached out. Bai Yiba's ears pricked up. It's this song? Wait. Suddenly, the singing stopped. Bai Yiba, distraught, took a few steps toward the source of the sound. He was so absorbed in this song that he ignored Xia Yunfei. Xia Yunfei stared at the cactus flower in his hand, his heart aching. Any later, and it would wither. Xia Yunfei, Master Bai Yiba, Bai Yiba was furious. Shut up. Don't talk. He listened intently, but could hear nothing. Bai Yiba, anxious, muttered, I couldn't have heard it wrong. Wei Wei taught me this song, and I haven't mastered it in a month. Elsewhere, He San was only halfway through singing when his expression suddenly weakened. His body went limp, and he collapsed to the ground. He coughed, a look of panic in his eyes. Oh no! I can't do it again! Lu Xingchen, who was listening to the song, was stunned when he saw him like this. Hasn't your body recovered? He San frowned. Maybe it was just a temporary adjustment to perfect condition, but now the expiration date has expired. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Could it be that the large sand date can only be used for temporary adjustment? That's understandable. It's just food after all. So, He San's health can only be temporarily restored. After 2 or 3 hours, the Saxol will be digested and its effect will be gone. To verify this, Lu Xingchen took out another large Saxol and handed it to He San. Here, try it again. He San quickly munched on one, his strength returning. He adjusted himself and began to sing again. Perhaps due to the fresh Saxol, he was full of energy. This time his voice was much clearer. Even on the other side, Bai Yiba listened carefully for a long time, but could no longer hear the singing. Frustrated, he said, I must be hallucinating. I must be missing Wei Wei too much. He turned around and sighed, Xia Yunfei, right? Okay, bring your things up. Xia Yunfei was overjoyed and quickly picked up the Saxol and cactus flower, boasting in the chat, desert tents are coming soon. Resale price, 250 survival points. First come, first served. Everyone, hurry up and trade. He also posted a screenshot of Bai Yiba. Xia Yunfei was incredibly proud. Thank you all for your support. I have enough survival points to buy 10 tents. I'd buy them all in no time. Lu Liangyang, Xia Yunfei, give me one. I've already transferred survival points. Xia Yunfei, no problem. He suddenly called out, Lu Xingchen, do you want one? Xia Yunfei, haha, kneel down in front of me and beg me. Lu Liangyang, Xia Yunfei, hurry up and give the stuff to Bai Yiba. We haven't even got the tent yet, so stop bragging, okay? Xia Yunfei, right away, it's a done deal. You won't be left without one. Bai Yiba had already collected the Saxol, and was about to take the cactus flower when suddenly, a clearer singing voice came over. Bai Yiba's face changed, and he was ecstatic. It's Wei Wei, it's her, it has to be her. Even if it's not her, the singer must know about her. He pushed Xia Yunfei aside and ran away. Xia Yunfei was stunned. Master Bai Yiba, why are you gone? We haven't even finished the deal yet. Bai Yiba ignored him and ran faster than a rabbit, disappearing in a flash. There was no way Xia Yunfei could catch up. He was stunned. He ran away again. Lu Liangyang was nearby and saw it clearly. He was anxious. Xia Yunfei, I told you to stop bragging and hurry up. Now isn't it? Bai Yiba ran away. Several people who had reserved desert tents were panicked upon hearing this. Xia Yunfei, we've already prepaid your survival points, and you didn't get the desert tent? This is so frustrating. Xia Yunfei, you dare to cheat me? I kill you. Xia Yunfei was also panicking. He quickly calmed himself and said, has anyone seen Bai Yiba? Quick, grab me. I only have the mission left. He was puzzled. Why did Bai Yiba run away when it wasn't even time yet? Lu Liangyang, hey, stop bragging. Maybe he's already got the tent. Xia Yunfei, it's okay. There's only one cactus flower left. Anyone got Bai Yiba's coordinates? Hurry and pull me over. I give you a tent. On this side, Xia Yunfei was incredibly anxious. On the other side, Lu Xingchen stared blankly at Bai Yiba. Just now, Bai Yiba rushed over like a whirlwind and hugged He San tightly. Wow, Wei Wei, my Wei Wei. He San kicked him away. Are you blind? Look who I am. Ba Yiba wiped away tears. Ah! Hey San, how the hell do you know Wei Wei's song? Hey San blushed slightly. She Luo Wei Wei taught you to sing it for a long time, but you just couldn't. I heard it, and accidentally learned it. Ba Yiba was stunned. You accidentally learned it, and you sing it so beautifully? Hey San said confidently. This was just my first time singing it. Ba Yiba was stunned for a moment, then suddenly covered his face. Wow, it must be because I'm too stupid. I couldn't learn this song no matter how hard I tried. That's why Wei Wei left me. Lu Xingchen, stop, Ba Yiba, I want to ask you, do you have tints to sell? She was afraid that Ba Yiba would leave before the 10 minutes were up, so she quickly got to the point. Ba Yiba's face drooped, a look of frustration on his face. He said unhappily, Lu Xingchen, did you deliberately let He San lure me here? Lu Xingchen, hey, that's not important. Quick, are you selling the tints? Ba Yiba pondered for a moment, then his eyes suddenly lit up. I got it, Lu Xingchen. You're so capable, you can definitely find Wei Wei, right? If you do, I sell you all the tints. Lu Xingchen, this mission is too difficult. She sighed. Haven't you seen Lai Yi? Oh, you haven't, but many people have, like He San. He San's eyes flashed. Ba Yi Ba, your Shi Luo Wei Wei doesn't want to see you at all. Give up. Ba Yi Ba gritted his teeth. No, I must see her. Lu Xingchen, aren't you going to buy a tent? Promise me, bring her to me. What kind of mission is this? In fact, the Black Skull pirates had all seen Lai Yi and knew that she looked almost identical to Shi Luo Wei Wei. They told Ba Yi Ba about it when they returned to Yanyu village, but he wouldn't accept it. They had to see it for themselves. Lu Xingchen was about to speak when two people suddenly ran over. One of them was Xie Yunfei. Xie Yunfei was overjoyed when he saw Ba Yiba. Master Ba Yiba, here's my cactus flower. Hurry! He rushed over and carefully held it before Ba Yiba. Ba Yiba, already feeling irritated, kicked him. Get lost. Xie Yunfei was so anxious that he wasn't prepared. He was kicked over 10 meters away, and the cactus flower in his hand fell into the desert. The desert sand was so hot that the petals of the cactus flower immediately curled up and wilted, losing their vibrant color. Ba Yiba pointed at him and cursed, Are you done yet? Why are you always following me? Get lost. Since Xie Yunfei acquired many skills and the ability to become invisible, his life had been smooth sailing, save for a brief setback with Lu Xingchen. Just because he needed to buy a tent, he had been approached by the important figures of the Yan kingdom, and with so much flattery, he had become arrogant. Seeing Ba Yiba like this, he immediately lost face. Xie Yunfei, Ba Yiba, you gave me this mission, have you forgotten? Xie Yunfei, I don't care. I've already given you all the supplies. Mission accomplished. Come, I want to buy a tent. Ba Yiba, not for sale. Chapter 887. Xie Yunfei was furious. He had been chasing Ba Yiba for ages, been summoned 3 times, spent countless survival points and supplies, and completed 3 missions. He was on the verge of success, only to have Ba Yiba go back on his word. He couldn't stand it. Xie Yunfei gritted his teeth and said, You won't sell? I. He wanted to complain, but there was no way to file a complaint in the game. He held his breath, nearly exasperated. Several people had reserved tents, having already paid 150 survival points in advance. Seeing Xie Yunfei remain silent, they grew anxious and kept calling out in the chat channel, Xie Yunfei, did you get the tent? Why aren't you talking? Xie Yunfei, you can't lie to us. If you dare, we collectively issue a manhunt. Does anyone know where Xie Yunfei is? Please tell me. The price is high. I know. I was the one who summoned Xie Yunfei, but Xie Yunfei got screwed by Ba Yiba. He won't sell him the tent. This only intensified the anger. He called out to Xie Yunfei repeatedly. Xie Yunfei was anxious and furious. He saw Lu Xingchen standing next to him and raged, You! It's you who's causing all this trouble, isn't it? Lu Xingchen rolled his eyes at him. It's none of my business. He probably won't sell you because you're too ugly. Xie Yunfei gritted his teeth. You. Suddenly, his expression softened, and his voice softened. Lu Xingchen, we don't have any deep hatred, so why bother? How about this? Talk to Ba Yiba and let me buy the tent. I give you a share of the money later. How's that? Lu Xingchen's heart stirred. She glanced at Xie Yunfei and, for some reason, felt that he looked very familiar, a touch of familiarity and intimacy. She couldn't help but agree to his proposal. Something's wrong. Lu Xingchen became alert. Xie Yunfei must have used the skill Blue Confidant. I heard it specifically targeted at female players. She took a step back. This skill was given to Xia Yunfei by Ba Yiba. Actually, Ba Yiba was quite likable when it didn't involve Shilua Weiwei. It was only when Shilua Weiwei was involved that he became completely flustered. No, she had to remove this skill from Xia Yunfei. Lu Xingchen said to Ba Yiba, I try my best, but this mission can't be completed right away. How about we discuss the terms first? Xia Yunfei panicked. Lu Xingchen. He chased after her, his voice much gentler. Lu Xingchen, as long as you help me, I agree to anything you ask from now on, okay? Lu Xingchen shuddered. Using another skill, He San suddenly dodged, raised his foot, and delivered a powerful kick, sending Xia Yunfei flying over 20 meters. He San, get lost, you disgusting thing. He rushed forward like lightning, stomping on Xia Yunfei. With a bang, Xia Yunfei disintegrated into a puff of black smoke and reappeared 100 meters away. His face was pale and filled with fear. On the other side, Lu Xingchen seized the moment and said to Ba Yiba, I promise you help me find Shilua Weiwei, but you must agree to 2 conditions. Ba Yiba was shocked. Okay, I sell you 2 tents, and you find Weiwei for me by tomorrow. Lu Xingchen shook his head. Not tomorrow, but I'm sure I see her during the hunt. Lai Yi is targeting her so much, there's no way he wouldn't show up. As for whether Lai Yi is Shilua Weiwei, that's up to Ba Yiba to figure out for himself. Ba Yiba hesitated, but Lu Xingchen pressed the issue. Ba Yiba, you have to know that I'm the only one who has a chance of meeting her. Ba Yiba nodded. Okay, I believe you. Master Babu said there's nothing Lu Xingchen can't do. Only Lu Xingchen could convince him. Lu Xingchen chuckled. Okay, the first condition is that you revoke my skill permissions. Ba Yiba didn't hesitate at all. Okay, no problem. Congratulations, you've gained some of Ba Yiba's authority, now you can take over his duties. Done. Lu Xingchen. The second condition is, sell me 10 tents at a lower price. Xia Yunfei rushed over, and he became anxious. Lu Xingchen, why are you so greedy? 5 for each of us. Lu Xingchen paused. Use a skill again? Then she wouldn't be polite. Lu Xingchen used the skill taking over his duty to revoke Xia Yunfei's skill, Blue Confidant. Xia Yunfei lost his Blue Confidant skill and gained a penalty buff. Female players' dislike for him doubled, and his damage doubled. This was displayed in the chat channel. As soon as the announcement was made, many people were excited. Wow, haha, Xia Yunfei finally got his comeuppance. Hey, after this announcement, why do I find Xia Yunfei so annoying? I want to smash him to death. Humph, he killed my sisters. If I meet him, I definitely get revenge. Xiaoyu, sister, I support you. Female players get double the damage. Let's see if he dares to lie again. Xia Yunfei's face paled. Why did Lu Xingchen retract his skills again? After the 2 previous retractions, he had already figured out that Lu Xingchen must have gained the authority of Ji Ba and Ji Jiu, which was why he retracted his skills. How many NPCs could Lu Xingchen encounter in such a short time? She probably wouldn't be able to acquire her other skills. I didn't expect Lu Xingchen to gain Ba Yiba's authority so quickly. Before, Ba Yiba had been so kind to him. With so many players, he only let him complete 3 quests, and even explicitly said he would sell him the tent. But as soon as he saw Lu Xingchen, everything was over. Xia Yunfei wanted to run, but he was unwilling to give up. He had so nearly bought a tent. He looked at Ba Yiba. Sir, can I buy the tent now? Ba Yiba, completely absorbed in his transaction with Lu Xingchen, was so fed up with Xia Yunfei that he turned around and shouted, Get lost. Then he looked at Lu Xingchen. Okay, I don't want to sell the tent anymore anyway. This guy is so annoying. He follows me everywhere. I sell you all the tents, so he won't cling to me. Xia Yunfei was shocked. No. Ba Yiba frowned. No. Who do you think you are? Get lost. He San caught up. I do it. He rushed forward, forcing Xia Yunfei to turn around and run again. Thankfully, he had killed a lot of NPCs, and had the goods, so He San couldn't do anything to him for a while. On this side, Lu Xingchen had already made a deal with Ba Yiba, buying 10 tents at 80 survival points each, for a total of 800 survival points. Lu Xingchen was short on survival points, so she said in the chat group, Come on, give me some survival points, so I can buy tents for everyone. Qin Wuchuan, as many as you need, I give you. Wei Lin, Chu Hongyi, Qin Wuchuan, and the others all had help, especially Chu Hongyi, who could gather a lot of survival points. Soon, Lu Xingchen had 800 survival points, and she bought all of Ba Yiba's tents. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief after securing all 10 tents. Finally, Lu Xingchen immediately distributed tents to everyone. Xian Yuan Linglong and Chu Hongyi each requested 2 tints. Since they were a larger group, Wei Lin, Qin Wuchuan, and Gao Dafu each requested 1. This brought the total to 7 tints. Even though Lu Xingchen offered a discount, they still paid 220 survival points per tint. Now, even at 250 survival points, there were already a large crowd vying for them. They were lucky to have even managed to secure one, and of course, they didn't want to let Lu Xingchen lose out. Lu Xingchen sold 7 tints first, receiving 1540 survival points. Next, Lu Xingchen distributed a tint to Lu Haoyue. After all, Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan were NPC disciples, so they had some privileges. Tang Huan had received a summons card, and the two of them were already together. All they needed was 1 tint. Seeing Lu Xingchen send the tints, Lu Haoyue was delighted and immediately gave her 300 survival points and a desert location teleport card. Xia Yunfei's heart broke as he watched Lu Xingchen collect 10 tints. Unfortunately, in the chat channel, players who had previously paid deposits kept nagging him, asking about his situation. Xia Yunfei played dead and simply ignored them. Someone nearby who witnessed the transaction immediately remarked, Xia Yunfei got kicked several times by Bai Yiba and is now being chased for his life. Why would he still buy tints? Everyone, stop watching. Lu Xingchen bought all the tints. What? Everyone was shocked. They angrily scolded Xia Yunfei. Since there were no tints left, he should at least return the deposits, right? Xia Yunfei had collected deposits from 8 parties, a total of 1,200 survival points. In truth, the players were a bit apprehensive when they paid the deposit, but since Xia Yunfei was the only one who could complete the quest to buy the tint, they were in a passive position and had no choice but to pay the deposit. But they didn't realize it would all go to waste. Immediately, the chat room was filled with curses, all from debt collectors. 150 survival points is no small sum, and most of it was collected by the gang. Now, without a tint and no survival points, everyone was furious. John Long, Xia Yunfei, get out of here. Xia Yunfei, Lu Xingchen has bought all the tints. You're looking for her. She stole our tints. Everyone, go kill her and steal the tints. The coordinates are XXX. Xia Xiaoyu, how shameless. There's no need to steal Lu Xingchen. We've already bought the tints. Qin Wuchuan, we've bought them. Come if you dare. Chu Hongyi, the tints are here. Come on. Xian Yuan Linglong, haha, we have 2 tints. The coordinates are XXX. Come if you dare. Wei Lin, the tints are with us. Don't look for Xiao Lu. Come to us if you dare. They were afraid the players would actually go after Lu Xingchen, so they simply blew themselves up to draw fire. Now everyone knew that Lu Xingchen had indeed obtained 10 tints, but unfortunately, he had given them all to his friends. These people were very powerful, so stealing the tints wouldn't be easy. In the chat room, some were envious, some were jealous. Hey, all 10 tints ended up in Area 33. Don't we have areas like Yin Country's Area 5, Yin Country's Area 6, and so on, that don't even deserve a single tint? Who told you not to be friends with Boss Lu? Well, Boss Lu, is it too late for me to add you as a friend now? Xia Yunfei, haha, Lu Xingchen has more than just tints. Lu Xingchen sneered. This Xia Yunfei was deliberately luring people towards him. He really didn't know how to live or die. Coincidentally, Lu Haoyue had just given her a desert location teleport card, which she just used. She immediately used it to locate Xia Yunfei's location. Not far, just 3 kilometers. Should I teleport to Xia Yunfei's location now? Lu Xingchen, yes. Chapter 888. With a swish, Lu Xingchen teleported over. As soon as she reached the spot, she heard a snap sound, followed by a loud roar. Dig faster, dig faster. I whip you to death if you're lazy. Huh? Someone else? With a thump, Lu Xingchen landed on the sand. Looking up, she met someone's eyes. The man glared. Lu Xingchen? Lu Xingchen, Master Babu? She was delighted. Master, what are you doing? Master Babu, holding a whip, looked wary. Why do I run into you when I'm looking for treasure? Lu Xingchen, are you spying on me? Lu Xingchen, She looked behind Master Babu, and saw a dusty figure digging in the sand with his butt sticking out. The man turned around and glanced at Lu Xingchen, a look of dejection on his face. It was Xia Yunfei. So, was Xia Yunfei drafted by Master Babu? Master is treasure hunting? Does Master Babu have treasure in the desert? Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Master, do you want my help? Master Babu flatly declined. No, Lu Xingchen, go do your thing. Goodbye. Lu Xingchen refused to leave. She had finally met Master Babu. She had to at least get the ability to retract his skills. She glanced at the master's chapped lips, pulled out a bottle of seed buckthorn juice, and said with a smile, "Master, are you tired? Thirsty? Here, have some delicious, sweet and sour drink." Although Master Babu was wary of Lu Xingchen, he couldn't resist the orange drink. He snorted, quickly snatched the seed buckthorn juice, and gulped it down in one gulp. Master Babu wiped his mouth. "All right, you can go." By this time, Xie Yunfei had already dug a large hole. He had dug with his bare hands, a hole nearly large enough for a person. He turned around and politely asked Master Babu, "Master, we've dug a man deep. Would you like to come and take a look?" Master Babu walked over, peered down, and frowned. "No rocks?" Xie Yunfei shook his head. "Master Babu, keep digging." He then stamped his foot in frustration. "Why are you so inefficient? Haven't you eaten? Sand collapses so easily." With a stamp of his foot, the sand immediately shifted. With a boom, the hole Xie Yunfei had just dug was filled. Xie Yunfei was buried inside. Thankfully, the water only reached above his head. After a struggle, he finally climbed out. Xie Yunfei's head and face were covered in sand. "Poo, poo, poo." He vomited for a long time, scratched his face, and began to cough. He looked utterly miserable. Just then, Master Babu turned around to talk to Lu Xingchen. A gleam flashed in his eyes, and with a bang, he disintegrated into a puff of black smoke. Lu Xingchen pointed backwards. "Master, he's trying to run." Master Babu swung his long whip into the air, snapping it. Xie Yunfei appeared in midair, then fell with a thud. "Master Babu, dare to run? I whip you to death." He pointed the whip at Xie Yunfei. "Keep digging." Xie Yunfei's face was scarred by the lash, burning with pain. Gritting his teeth, he pointed at Lu Xingchen. "Master Babu, digging alone is too slow. Ask Lu Xingchen to help. She digs faster." Lu Xingchen raised an eyebrow. "Sure." "Master Babu, no." He pushed Lu Xingchen. "Go. This has nothing to do with you." Lu Xingchen chuckled inwardly. Master Babu was afraid she'd steal the treasure. She wasted a location teleport card to get here, so of course she couldn't leave. So, she watched Xie Yunfei dig a hole while chatting with Master Babu. "Lu Xingchen, Master, was that seed buckthorn juice good?" Master Babu smacked his lips, his eyes lighting up. "Do you have any more?" Lu Xingchen nodded. "Yes, but Master, you know how precious water is in the desert. You can't drink it for nothing." Master Babu became wary. "You can't steal my treasure." Lu Xingchen chuckled. "How could you?" "Master, just give me the ability to retract your skills, and I give you that seed buckthorn juice." Master Babu's eyes rolled. "That doesn't count. Give me another bottle." Hiss, hiss. A golden shadow leaped from the sand, hurtling towards Xie Yunfei. Xie Yunfei quickly dodged, flipping his sword and engaging the snake. Lu Xingchen was captivated. A desert golden python? She had just heard Xia Xiaoyu say that this exotic beast was rare in the desert, and if you were lucky enough to kill it, there was a high chance of getting something valuable. She stared at Xie Yunfei intently. Xie Yunfei, possessing immense strength, speed, and a wide array of skills, battled the golden python for over 10 minutes before finally emerging victorious. The golden python fell to the ground. Lu Xingchen only caught sight of a flash of light as Xie Yunfei tucked something into his backpack. It looked like a card. Xie Yunfei had great luck. Lu Xingchen pointed. "What was that you just picked up?" Xie Yunfei, dusty and exhausted, said coldly, "What's it to you?" Lu Xingchen's face darkened. He turned to Master Babu and said, "Master, is this one of yours? He treated me so rudely. Is he upset with you?" Master Babu turned around, swung his whip, and with a crack, snap, he lashed out at Xie Yunfei, shouting, "Behave!" Lu Xingchen, he just took a treasure and secretly put it in his backpack. Master Babu was furious. Who could have taken a treasure under his nose? He swung his whip again. "Xie Yunfei, where's the treasure?" Who was Master Babu? Xie Yunfei couldn't hide. He was furious. He gritted his teeth and said, "Master, I'm just helping you dig for treasure. If you encounter a beast while digging, kill it, and the proceeds are mine." Lu Xingchen was shocked. "Oh my god, Master, he actually said he was helping you dig for treasure. You're digging for treasure. What a boast. Does he deserve it?" Master Babu was furious and lashed out at Xie Yunfei with his whip. "You don't deserve it. I captured you." Lu Xingchen, "Slave." Master Babu, "Yes, slave." Lu Xingchen, "How dare a slave hide treasure? Is he rebelling?" Master Babu's face darkened, and he pointed his whip at Xie Yunfei. Bring it out. Xie Yunfei had been lashed several times, his clothes tattered, and the sun was burning with pain. Knowing he couldn't confront Master Babu head-on, he gritted his teeth and pulled out a desert summoning card. This is what I just got. Master Babu took it and examined it, his expression filled with disdain. What kind of treasure is this? Lu Xingchen took it and examined it. Indeed, something unpresentable. She slipped the desert summoning card into her backpack. Xie Yunfei was nearly exasperated, pointing at Lu Xingchen and saying, You? Lu Xingchen turned to Master Babu and said, Master, your slave is pointing fingers at others. How rude. Master Babu swung his whip and said, Dig. If you keep whining, I whip you to death. Xie Yunfei glared at Lu Xingchen, swallowed his anger, and returned to his work. Lu Xingchen chuckled. Master Babu glanced at her sideways. Look at your lack of talent. He knew Lu Xingchen was using him, but with the bottle of seed buckthorn juice he just given him, he decided to be more generous. Lu Xingchen didn't leave either. She wanted to watch Xie Yunfei dig for treasure. What if he actually found something? She had been killing exotic animals nearby, killing a bunch of gerbils and desert golden spiders, but all she gotten was survival points and gerbil meat. However, Xie Yunfei's gains were quite different. Lu Xingchen paused. This wouldn't do. If only Xie Yunfei were her slave. That way, everything Xie Yunfei owned would be hers. Although it was afternoon, the sun was still glaring. Master Babu rubbed his stomach and wiped the sweat from his forehead, feeling irritated. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up, and he walked over. Master, are you hot? Are you hungry? Are you tired? Chapter 889. Master Babu glared at her. Nonsense. Master Babu muttered. I'd never suffered anything like this. Indeed, being in the desert was agonizing. Lu Xingchen rolled his eyes, pulled out a desert tent, and opened it in the sand. He said with a smile, Master, would you like to cool down? The desert tent, once opened, covered 4 square meters, shielding it from the wind, sand, and sun. It was cool inside, neither hot nor windy, just like being inside a house. After entering, Master Babu didn't want to leave. Lu Xingchen squatted at the entrance of Master Babu's tent. Master, you know the value of this tent, right? Master Babu sat cross-legged inside. Come on, tell me, what do you want? Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. First, take back my skill permissions. Second, dig up the treasure and give me half. Master Babu frantically said, You want half of my treasure? You're dreaming. Lu Xingchen said, In that case, I'm packing up the tent. Master Babu played dirty, lying inside motionless. Put it up, if you can, hee. Lu Xingchen waved his hand, and with a swish, the desert tent was folded into the storage backpack. Master Babu lay on the sand, stunned for a moment, then jumped up with a wow. Lu Xingchen said, hee. The two of them locked eyes. Master Babu savored the feeling and gritted his teeth. Lu Xingchen, why are you always staring at my treasure? How shameless you are. Xie Yunfei had already noticed the tent was being set up here. That was something he had almost gotten, and he looked at it, feeling jealous and angry. Seeing Master Babu's anger, he quickly fanned the flames. Master, she's a despicable villain. Beat her to death. Master Babu, enraged, swung his whip, and with a crack, lashed it at Xie Yunfei, shouting, Work, none of your business. Xie Yunfei rubbed his burning face, feeling incredibly resigned. Why? Lu Xingchen was so arrogant, and Master Babu didn't even whip her. It's fine if he didn't whip her, but why didn't he let her dig? Lu Xingchen was clearly incredibly strong. Of course, he didn't dare speak, or else he'd be whipped again. Master Babu's whip had a magical power. With just one swing, it would strike him, and there was no way to dodge it. And even invisibility wouldn't work. Xie Yunfei continued to dig for treasure, frustrated. Even on the other side, Lu Xingchen and Master Babu bargained, finally reaching a conclusion. Lu Xingchen, Okay, Master, if you won't just give me 1/3 of the treasure, I give you an extra bottle of seed buckthorn juice. Lu Xingchen coaxed him gently. Sleep in the tent, drink some seed buckthorn juice, and give me the whip. I supervise you and watch over that little slave. Is that okay? Master Babu thought for a moment. That's about right. The desert tent was so comfortable. Lying in it felt like lying in his own little bed. He didn't want to get up for a moment. He missed that feeling so much. Congratulations. You've gained some of Master Babu's authority, and can now take over his duties. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. The authority was in her possession. And the whip too. She set up the tent, and Master Babu crawled in, lay down, and slept soundly. Lu Xingchen touched the whip, Master Babu's little whip. This is the whip Master Babu uses to whip his son. It's quite powerful. Anyone who uses it knows it. Lu Xingchen, how powerful is it? She had to try it. She raised her small whip and swung it. Snap! Xie Yunfei jumped up, clutching his butt, furious. Lu Xingchen, what are you waving? Lu Xingchen, how dare you scold me? Snap, snap, snap! After a few swipes, Xie Yunfei fled in all directions, finally yelling, Stop, stop, stop! I'm digging for treasure. Lu Xingchen, you've whipped me to death, so you have to dig for this treasure yourself. Lu Xingchen paused. Not bad, the whip works. She tried it, she nodded. Okay, dig. Xie Yunfei's teeth were nearly broken, but there was no other way but to dig. What's there to dig in the sand? You could easily get buried in it. Master Babu said, dig about 3 meters. If you don't see any rocks, stop digging and move on. They're in this area anyway, so dig, dig, dig. He dug a hole here, then another. Soon, another dormant golden python was unearthed, its tongue spitting out as it charged forward. Xie Yunfei was exhausted, yet he still fought the golden python with all his might. Finally, after a fierce battle, he knocked it to the ground, only one move away from harvesting it. Lu Xingchen had been watching from the side for a while. Seeing this, she lashed out with her whip, and with a crack sound, it struck the golden python. The golden python fell to the ground, dead. Killing one desert golden python, I obtained 8 golden python meats, 1 golden python hide, and 1 perspective card, which I had already placed in my storage backpack. Ha, I got it. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed and rushed to check. Perspective card. You can see through a person's backpack, huh? There's even such a card? Lu Xingchen took it out and flipped through it. Xie Yunfei was practically pissed off. Lu Xingchen, do you have any shame? Lu Xingchen looked up. Why are you shameless? Xie Yunfei, don't forget your identity. Watch your words or else. She cracked the whip. Xie Yunfei, shock. He was furious. He was truly furious. He had countless skills, immense strength, speed, and incredible luck, but he was trapped by Master Babu's whip. He was in Lu Xingchen's hands. So angry, so frustrated. I want to die. His face flushed with anger. Lu Xingchen looked at him and shook her head. Xie Yunfei, why are you so impatient? Just bear with it, bear with it. You get used to it. She said earnestly, don't get so angry you die. The dead can't be brought back to life. Xie Yunfei, you. He wanted to curse, to swear, but the sight of the whip in Lu Xingchen's hand made him afraid. Finally, he lowered his head and continued to dig in the sand. Lu Xingchen used the X-ray card. Checking Xie Yunfei's storage backpack, he found 1520 survival points, 1 desert summoning card, 1 desert plundering card, 1 rare long sword, 10 bread, 2 shikima, 8 mineral waters, 300 gerbil meat, 40 desert golden python meat. Lu Xingchen looked at Xie Yunfei for a moment, observing him. When Xie Yunfei emerged from the sand pile once again, Lu Xingchen said kindly, rest for a while. Xie Yunfei glanced at Lu Xingchen with surprise and caution, then sat quietly afar off. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly and raised his whip. Xie Yunfei, come here, transfer all 1520 survival points to me. Xie Yunfei was startled. Why? Lu Xingchen cracked his whip. What do you think? Xie Yunfei was stunned for a moment, then furious. Are you robbing me? Lu Xingchen, of course. Come on, give me the survival points. Xie Yunfei gritted his teeth. No. He had worked so hard to earn these survival points. How could he possibly give them all to Lu Xingchen? Lu Xingchen cracked his whip. Paw, paw, paw. He lashed out at Xie Yunfei and shouted, okay, if you don't give me, I beat you to death. Once you're dead, everything will be mine. Xie Yunfei rolled in pain on the sand, screaming, Master Babu, help. Inside the tent, Master Babu's snoring was deafening. In a blink of an eye, Xie Yunfei was beaten bloody and half dead. He screamed until his voice was hoarse, but Master Babu seemed not to hear him, continuing to sleep. For a moment, Master Babu's snoring stopped, and he even heard Master Babu wake up. But within half a minute, the snoring started again, and Master Babu ignored it. Xie Yunfei was desperate. Master Babu was simply letting Lu Xingchen rob him, but he was practically being whipped to death. He couldn't even move. Lu Xingchen prodded Xie Yunfei with his whip. What? Which is more important, survival points or your life? Xie Yunfei gritted his teeth and said nothing. Lu Xingchen snorted. Okay, then I whip you to death. She raised the whip high. Xie Yunfei, slow. He lowered his head and said, okay, I give it to you, But you have to leave me 20 survival points or I die. Xia Yunfei was seething with rage. To save his life, he had no choice but to transfer 1,500 survival points to Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen collected the survival points and chuckled, "Here, there's more. Desert recruitment cards, desert plunder cards, bread, shachimai, mineral water. Bring them all over." Xia Yunfei exclaimed, "You want them all?" Lu Xingchen, how refreshing. How could you refuse them after seeing them? A slave shouldn't have supplies. Chapter 890. Lu Xingchen cracked his whip. "Give it to me." Lu Xingchen, 1 desert summoning card, 1 desert plundering card, 1 rare long sword, 10 breads, 2 shachi ma, 8 mineral waters, 300 gerbil meat, 40 desert golden python meat. Not a single one can be left behind. Xia Yunfei shuddered. "Can you see?" He panicked. How did Lu Xingchen know how much supplies he had? Originally, he thought of just grabbing a few to fool people, but now that seemed impossible. But give it all to Lu Xingchen? That was his entire day's worth, earned from countless NPCs and players killed, and countless efforts expended. A day's worth, give it all to her? Then what's he going to do? Xia Yunfei resisted. Lu Xingchen whipped him with a snap. "Hurry, do you want to die?" Xia Yunfei gritted his teeth and said, "No, just kill me. Who will help you dig for treasure?" Lu Xingchen chuckled, "If I kill you, won't everything you have be mine? Then, I can hire a lot of people to dig for treasure with just a bottle of mineral water or a piece of bread." She sneered, "Do I really have to use you?" Xia Yunfei was desperate. Of course, if Lu Xingchen killed him, he'd still get a lot of his stuff. Besides, he didn't have to be the one to dig for treasure. But he just wouldn't give up. Why? Lu Xingchen watched Xia Yunfei's expression change constantly, his face filled with despair, as if he was about to jump off the building. He advised Xia Yunfei, "This is only the first day. There are still many days of hunting to go. Just give me the supplies for the first day. You can get a lot more supplies in the days to come." Xia Yunfei gritted his teeth. "Will you let me go?" Lu Xingchen asked in response. "Will you not escape yourself?" Xia Yunfei thought about it and realized that, indeed, he didn't believe that Lu Xingchen and Master Babu wouldn't let up even for a day or two. He would always find a chance to escape, if he escaped. Xia Yunfei gave Lu Xingchen a cold look. "Next time, I kill her." Seeing that Xia Yunfei had finally gained some courage, Lu Xingchen felt relieved and poked a wound on his face. "Come on, hurry up and take it out. Don't be stubborn. If you die, you lose everything. If you live, there's hope. Also, don't leave any of the supplies behind. If any are missing, I kill you." She wanted to prevent Xia Yunfei from sending the supplies to others. Xia Yunfei finally understood and glared at Lu Xingchen fiercely. Then his face turned cold as ice. He remained silent, stubborn, aloof, and unyielding. He took out the supplies Lu Xingchen had mentioned one by one and placed them on the ground. Lu Xingchen collected them one by one, her eyes narrowed with a smile as she exclaimed in admiration, "That's right, Xia Yunfei. I knew you were adaptable and would achieve great things." Lu Xingchen, "All right, keep digging." Xia Yunfei continued digging with a stern expression. Lu Xingchen glanced at the supplies in her backpack, feeling delighted. "Great. I can finally take advantage of Xia Yunfei's good fortune." Lu Xingchen yawned. Now, the weather had finally cooled. Looking at the time, it was almost 7 p.m. In another hour, I probably wouldn't be able to move. We had to cherish time. She sat at the entrance of the tent, drinking a bottle of sea buckthorn juice, watching Xia Yunfei work while checking the chat channel. The chat channel was buzzing with activity. "Hey, haven't seen Xia Yunfei bragging in ages. What's he doing? Oh right, it's been hours. Could he be secretly treasure hunting? Xia Yunfei, give us back. You took our deposit for nothing. Don't even think about running away. And us, Xia Yunfei, give us back." Everyone cursed Xia Yunfei and changed the subject. "I'm so hungry. I finally got a steamed bun, but it's not enough. The more I eat, the hungrier I get." "Okay, you're lucky enough to get a steamed bun. I hunted for hours, and only got a bunch of spider legs and gerbil meat. How can I eat that? I was lucky enough to kill a snake. I can eat the meat, but we don't have fire. How can we eat it? Everyone's lighters and fire starters are locked. There's nothing we can do. It's been a whole day. Hasn't anyone got fire starters?" Lu Xingchen narrowed her eyes. "Yes, why hasn't anyone got fire starters yet?" She ate some sand dates and bread, and felt full, but meat was still better. It boosted her strength and energy. If only there were fire. Everyone chatted for a long time, but nothing happened. Now, players could only survive by killing monsters for mineral water or a little bread. Everyone was starving, struggling to survive in the midst of thirst and hunger. It was even worse than when they first joined the survival game. In less than a day, the number of people had dwindled significantly. Lu Xingchen stood up. As she teleported over, she greeted He San and Ba Yi Ba. She wondered how they were doing now. Hopefully Master Babu's treasure hunt would be over soon, so she could go find them. Lu Xingchen walked onto the sand dune and looked around. Suddenly, she saw a clump of deep green not far away. She tiptoed. What was that? The green wasn't far away, and it wouldn't take her long to get there. But unfortunately, she still had to keep an eye on Xie Yunfei. She better wait until Master Babu woke up. Lu Xingchen turned around and suddenly saw Xie Yunfei glance in her direction, his eyes filled with panic. Lu Xingchen, what are you doing? Xie Yunfei's panic deepened, digging for treasure. So guilty? Lu Xingchen glanced at Xie Yunfei suspiciously, then slowly walked back to the tent entrance, sat down, and stared at him intently. Xie Yunfei hurriedly lowered his head to dig in the sand. Lu Xingchen frowned. She had only glanced into the distance for half a minute. There was no way Xie Yunfei could have killed a strange beast in such a short time, and so silently. So why was he so panicked? Did he find something in the sand? It had to be said that Lu Xingchen was right. Just now, as Lu Xingchen turned her head, Xie Yunfei had found a lighter in the sand. His heart was pounding, and he clenched his fist and stuffed it into his trouser pocket. There was no other way. He couldn't put down his storage backpack, because it seemed like Lu Xingchen could see what was inside. He didn't want to send it to anyone else. In this world, he had no close friends, no one he could trust. So, he could only hide it in his pocket. Xie Yunfei was thrilled to see that Lu Xingchen didn't pursue the matter. Look, his chance had come. Now, no other players had a fire starter, but he had one, making him the world's best. With the fire starter in hand, who knows how many survival points he could earn and how much supplies he could exchange for. With this lighter, the survival points and supplies he had just lost would be nothing. Xie Yunfei glanced at Lu Xingchen with pride. Humph, he's still the best. Just wait and see. Xie Yunfei couldn't help but smile smugly as he thought about it. Lu Xingchen watched intently, seeing everything clearly. She was certain Xie Yunfei had gotten something truly remarkable. However, without her X-ray card, she couldn't see what was inside Xie Yunfei's backpack. What should she do? Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment, then contacted Qin Wuchuan using her trading card and asked, Boss Qin, where are you undercover? Qin Wuchuan, in Xie Yunfei's group chat. But strangely, Xie Yunfei hasn't spoken in a while, so I can't find out anything. Lu Xingchen, find a way to provoke him. Chapter 891. Then, Lu Xingchen feigned sleepiness and leaned against the tent. This gave Xie Yunfei a chance to speak. She squinted her eyes and waited for a moment, and sure enough, she heard Xie Yunfei whisper something furtively. Xie Yunfei was so happy. He was incredibly happy and incredibly proud. So what if Lu Xingchen relied on Master Babu to do whatever he wanted? He was incredibly lucky. He actually picked up a lighter. It wasn't from killing a monster, nor from opening a box. Lu Xingchen was careless for a moment, and that lighter landed right in front of him. Xie Yunfei was certain he was the chosen one, the most powerful person. With this feeling rising in his heart, he could no longer look down on Lu Xingchen. Because he'd been so high profile recently, he attracted a lot of followers. He formed a team and become its leader. Now, in his team's chat group, his subordinates were calling out to him, Boss, Brother Xia, people are always scolding you in the chat channel. What do you do? Yeah, someone's actually saying you're working for Lu Xingchen. How could that be possible? Boss, why are you so quiet? Your subordinates are all waiting for your orders. Boss, are you really being controlled by Lu Xingchen? Xie Yunfei, a man of honor, immediately said, No, I'm busy. I talk to you later. He was incredibly proud. It was hard to possess such a valuable treasure without being able to show it off, especially since he loved to brag. Finally, unable to resist, he hinted, I've got a rare treasure. Just wait, I treat you to a feast. A younger brother was surprised. Boss, what treasure? More than 10 minutes passed before Qin Wuchuan replied, Xiao Lu, Xie Yunfei seems to have found the spark of fire. He's even boasting that they can enjoy wine and meat tonight. So powerful? There's a spark. Lu Xingchen stared at Xie Yunfei. She noticed that after digging for a while, Xie Yunfei would touch his left trouser pocket, as if to check if something was there. A lighter? Lu Xingchen immediately stood up and rushed to Xie Yunfei's side. Xie Yunfei was startled. his hand unconsciously groping for the lighter in his pocket. He stood up, looked at Lu Xingchen warily, and stammered, I'm digging. Lu Xingchen stared at him. I know. Lu Xingchen, but you're too slow. She flicked her whip with a snap sound, hitting Xie Yunfei's trouser pocket. His pocket opened, and a small object fell out with a click. It was a lighter. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up, and she swung the whip. The tip of the whip wrapped around the lighter and swung it. Xie Yunfei was shocked. No! Lu Xingchen reached out, took the lighter, pressed it, and with a crack, a flame ignited. Okay, it works. Give it back to me. Xie Yunfei's eyes were red, and he rushed forward recklessly. Lu Xingchen whipped his whip, and it hit him with a crack. But Xie Yunfei was completely desperate and rushed towards Lu Xingchen like a madman, screaming, Give it to me! Give it to me! I'm going to kill you! He rushed forward with red eyes, igniting the whip. Master Babu emerged from the tent and kicked him in the chest. Get out! Xie Yunfei flew backwards, hitting the sand dune and curling into a ball. It was unknown whether he was dead or not. Lu Xingchen happily flashed the lighter at Master Babu. Master, we have barbecue tonight. Master Babu's eyes lit up. Very good. He rolled up his sleeves and said, Come on, let's go over there and see if there are any bighorn sheep. We have lamb for dinner. Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. Master, you go ahead. I keep an eye on him. She couldn't bear to let Xie Yunfei get away. Master Babu excitedly left. Lu Xingchen walked up to Xie Yunfei and kicked him. After a long while, Xie Yunfei slowly opened his eyes. Seeing Lu Xingchen, he gritted his teeth and said, Lu Xingchen, I'm going to kill you. Unfortunately, he couldn't move. Master Babu's kick was so powerful that he still felt the sharp pain in his chest. Lu Xingchen looked down at him. Can you work? Keep going. Xie Yunfei, I won't do it. Lu Xingchen, I beat you to death. Xie Yunfei threw a tantrum. Beat me to death. I don't want to live anymore. Lu Xingchen sighed. Do you really want me to beat you to death? If you die, you can't live anymore. Xie Yunfei, then I just die. Lu Xingchen, Tisk, what's the big deal? It's just a lighter, right? Are you trying to kill yourself? With your luck, you get anything in the future? Xie Yunfei trembled with anger. What's the point of getting it? In the end, it won't be Lu Xingchen's anyway. It's better not to take it. He scowled motionless. Lu Xingchen stood up. I'm too lazy to try to coax you. You're so fragile, just die. She stamped her foot, and the sand pile collapsed with a boom, burying Xie Yunfei, who was leaning against the pit. Feeling suffocated, Xie Yunfei struggled hard and finally crawled out. He wiped the sand off his face and coughed for a long time. He felt that life was meaningless and death was difficult. He was about to cry. He really was about to cry. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Hey, aren't you going to die? Why are you crawling out? Xie Yunfei, He glared at Lu Xingchen with gritted teeth. Lu Xingchen, just wait. One day, I tear you to pieces. Lu Xingchen clapped his hands. Okay, I wait. Now we can dig for treasure, right? Xie Yunfei was silent for a moment. I take a break and then I dig. Life had to go on. Since he couldn't die, he could only continue to endure it. Xie Yunfei had come to terms with it again. In the chat group, Xia Xiaoyu said, Xiao Lu, guess who I saw? Hey San and Ba Yi Ba. They're waiting behind a sand dune. Lu Xingchen, I'm with Master Babu. Should we ask them to come over? Xia Xiaoyu, I asked. Ba Yi Ba doesn't dare go. Master Babu said he's lovesick and useless. He spank him every time he sees him. He's afraid to see the master. Lu Xingchen, okay, forget it then. How about He San? Xia Xiaoyu, oh, by the way, He San wants another large saxol. He says he use it in an emergency. Lu Xingchen calculated the time and realized that He San's large saxol was probably no longer effective. He was weak now, and it would be too dangerous to go out in the desert. She sent the 2 large saxols to Xia Xiaoyu, asking her to give them to He San. In the chat channel, Xia Xiaoyu, huh? Where's Xie Yunfei? Why isn't he bragging anymore? Is he dead? Lu Liang, hey, big news. I just saw Xie Yunfei. He was digging in the sand, with Lu Xingchen cracking a whip behind him. Unexpected, right? Xia Xiaoyu, oh my god, Xie Yunfei can't escape his fate of working for Boss Lu? Yin Xiaolin, really? Xie Yunfei, are you there? Squeak. Xie Yunfei, bullshit. Xia Xiaoyu, you can talk now? Why is your voice so hoarse? Did you just cry? Xie Yunfei, bullshit. Everyone started cursing and demanding the debt. Xie Yunfei had wanted to brag a bit to ease his frustration, but the creditor wouldn't let him, scolding him relentlessly and demanding the return of his deposit. Unable to continue, Xie Yunfei closed the chat channel in frustration. Just then, Master Babu returned excitedly, carrying a lamb, followed by 2 desert bighorn sheep. These sheep have enormous horns, are about 3 meters tall, have brown fur, and look fierce. Master Babu, Xiao Lu, hurry, the sheep are here. Kill them and eat the meat. Lu Xingchen kicked Xie Yunfei. Quick, kill the sheep. Xie Yunfei was forced to join the battle. Master Babu waited contentedly, holding the lamb in his arms. Xie Yunfei, his exhausted and battered body, fought the old sheep. Lu Xingchen stood by, waiting until the battle was almost over before she struck the final blow. Kill the desert bighorn sheep and receive 8 mutton, 2 horns, 1 sheepskin, and 1 barbecue seasoning packet, plus 3 survival points. Lu Xingchen was delighted. This sheep was quite good, and it even came with a seasoning pack. Kill the desert bighorn sheep and receive 8 mutton, 2 horns, 1 sheepskin, and 1 primary supply unlock card, plus 3 survival points. Unlock card? Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up, and she quickly took it. Primary supply unlock card. Unlocks basic supplies in 1 storage backpack. Do you want to use it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Chapter 892. Lu Xingchen opened her storage backpack and noticed some supplies lighting up. Food, wood, ordinary clothing, cloth, water. In short, all the supplies needed for food, clothing, shelter, and transportation were unlocked. So, these are considered basic supplies? Which one should I unlock? Unlock water? She actually has 5 buckets of water, 10 each, but even if she sells them, it won't fetch much. Unlock mutton and beef? No need. They can be obtained with a little effort in the desert. Clothes? Even less so. Using an unlock card to unlock a single item of clothing? What a waste. Yes, unlock watermelon. Watermelon quenches thirst and can also help alleviate hunger. Most importantly, she had so many watermelons. Before coming to the desert, she had already collected several batches of watermelons in the Peach Blossom Holy Land, totaling over 5,000. She couldn't eat them all. She really couldn't eat them all. Lu Xingchen decisively unlocked the watermelons. After unlocking, she immediately took out a large watermelon, held it in both hands, and handed it to Master Babu, saying with a smile, "Master, please enjoy the watermelon." Master Babu's eyes lit up. "Oh my god, Xiao Lu, you're so capable." He picked up the watermelon and gently slapped it, splitting it in half. Master Babu held half and began to nibble away, not forgetting to pass the other half to Lu Xingchen. A watermelon was about the size of a basketball. Lu Xingchen couldn't finish half, so she only ate a quarter. As the two of them munched on the watermelon, Xie Yunfei's eyes widened. He was stunned for a moment, then realized that Lu Xingchen must have obtained the unlock card, and freshly. That must be the trophy from killing the desert bighorn sheep. Xie Yunfei's face turned pale. That should have been his. It was Lu Xingchen who saw him nearly killing the bighorn sheep and came over to take advantage, snatching the final blow. It was clearly his luck. Damn Lu Xingchen. It's fine that he stole the unlock card. It's fine that he unlocked the watermelon, but she was enjoying it so happily that she didn't even bother to give him a bite. Xie Yunfei was furious. He was too embarrassed to ask for it back, so he could only squat on the ground, drawing circles in jealousy and resentment. Lu Xingchen ignored him, and quickly finished the watermelon. She handed the whip to Master Babu and said, "Master, please wait a moment. I'll be back soon." She wanted to see the deep green she had seen earlier. After saying goodbye to Master Babu, she hurried along until she finally reached the deep green. It turned out to be sand onions. There weren't many, only about 2 square meters in size, with several clumps. This was one of the few edible foods in the desert. Lu Xingchen took out his sword, harvested it all, and then returned to her spot. By this time, Master Babu had instructed Xie Yunfei to clean the lamb and find some seed buckthorn wood to set up a crude barbecue grill. The lamb had been cut into pieces and skewered on seed buckthorn branches. Lu Xingchen had the newly acquired barbecue ingredients. She prepared the lamb and set up the grill. Then she lit the seed buckthorn wood with a lighter. It was already 8 o'clock in the evening, and the temperature had dropped considerably. Master Babu and Lu Xingchen sat around the fire, dispelling the chill. While the lamb was roasting, Lu Xingchen gave Lu Haoyue 10 watermelons to eat slowly. She planned to sell the watermelons tomorrow, when the sun was at its peak. Lu Haoyue quickly sent her 2 desert summoning cards, a trading card, and 5 large buckets of water. It turned out that Lu Haoyue had just unlocked the water using the basic unlock card. Now that unlock cards have started appearing, many people's first priority is to unlock water. In the chat channel, 2 people have already started selling water. Lu Xingchen secretly thanked herself for not following suit. She also gave a few watermelons to Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and the others. The lamb was roasted. Lu Xingchen took out bread, wrapped it around the lamb, and then wrapped the washed shallots inside, making a roll. This is so delicious. As she ate, she observed the chat channel. It's 10 o'clock in the evening, and the weather has gotten a bit colder. Players are already complaining. Oh my god, why is it so cold? It's so hot during the day I'm running around naked. And it's so cold at night, I want a jacket. Achu, I'm dying. It's so cold. I'm huddled behind a tree shivering. How am I going to get through the night? I'm starving. I'm starving. If this continues, I'm going to eat raw meat. After Lu Xingchen had eaten and drunk her fill, she posted a picture of a fire in the chat, selling fire. Hurry! Bring your own wood. 10 survival points are enough. Fire doesn't make much money. This kind of thing quickly drops in price once it's distributed. It won't be long before it sells for a single survival point. She doesn't want to make money from this. She just wants to keep players alive. This is a big hunt involving both players and NPCs. She thinks it might be a competition, so of course the more players survive, the better. As soon as she said this, the chat channel erupted in excitement. What? There's a spark. Just 10 survival points? So exciting. Boss Lu is such a nice guy. That's right, Boss Lu is so kind. Only 10 survival points, isn't that a free gift? No, I have to count out of Boss Lu. This is a timely help. Xie Yunfei's face turned pale. The lighter was clearly his, and now, those idiots on the chat channel were actually thanking Lu Xingchen. Why? He couldn't help himself. The lighter is mine. Feel free to use it, no need to be shy. Everyone, Xiaoxiu, oh my god, how can this be? Hello everyone, the treasure is mine, feel free to dig, no need to be shy. Yin Xiaolin, yes, the desert dates are mine, feel free to eat them, no need to be shy. Zhu Xiaoyu, okay, the mineral water is mine, feel free to drink it, no need to be shy. Xie Yunfei, haha, it's mine. If you don't believe me, ask Lu Xingchen. Xia Xiaoyu, strange, how did Lu Xingchen get it? Xie Yunfei, she stole it. Xia Xiaoyu, haha, you loser. Yin Xiaolin, loser. Lu Liangyang, oh my god, I knew I was right. Xie Yunfei is working for Lu Xingchen. No, not working, Lu Xingchen's got a whip. Xia Xiaoyu, just a slave. Everyone laughed, and Xie Yunfei closed the chat channel with a gloomy face. Even more frustrated, by then, many people had already contacted Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen had already passed the fire to Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, Gao Dafu, and others. She distributed the fire and collected survival points, busy for over half an hour before she collapsed. Thankfully, fewer people asked for the fire later, and she didn't bother to deal with it anymore. Finally, at midnight, many people had found a fire, built a bonfire, and began roasting meat. In the chat, the players' hostility and resentment faded, replaced by joy. Everyone was sharing pictures and sharing their barbecue experiences. Lu Xingchen was already full, and finally, Master Babu, mercifully, gave Xie Yunfei a bite of the remaining barbecue, while also assigning him the task of tending the bonfire. To prevent him from escaping, Master Babu tied him up with a whip and fastened it to his wrist. Lu Xingchen crawled into the tent and slept soundly. The first day was quite successful. The next day, she woke at 6 in the morning and continued to watch Xie Yunfei dig for treasure. After digging all morning and finding nothing, Lu Xingchen looked at Master Babu suspiciously. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Chapter 893. Master Babu, how is that possible? Lu Xingchen, haha. She didn't want to waste any more time here. Fortunately, after a whole morning, Xie Yunfei had slain a few more exotic beasts, giving her a good supply. It wasn't such a waste. To be honest, even if she went out on her own to kill exotic beasts, she might not have gotten so much. It was midday, the sun was blazing brightly, and the players were all resting. They hid in the shade of the sand dunes, complaining about the heat. No matter how much water they drank, their mouths were still dry. Lu Xingchen asked in the chat group, do you want to sell watermelons? Xia Xiaoyu, what? Watermelons? Lu Xingchen, well, I give you a batch of watermelons. You can sell them and take a commission. How about that? Qin Wuchuan, okay. Xian Yuan Linglong, and me. We have a large Xian Yuan family, so we're sure to get a high price. Chuhani, me. In the chat group, only these 3 families were large. They also had many businesses and engaged in resale. Lu Xingchen gave each of the 3 families 1,000 watermelons and told them to sell them at their own prices. This way, she wouldn't have to sell the watermelons individually, and she could still provide income for all 3 families. She and Master Babu sat in a tent, eating watermelon together. Xie Yunfei could still be seen from the doorway. The weather was too hot for treasure hunting, so Xie Yunfei took a break and sat in the sandpit, lost in thought. His clothes were covered in sand, his face was black and gloomy, and he looked musty. Master Babu took a bite of the watermelon and frowned. Is it because this guy has bad luck that I can't find my treasure? Lu Xingchen, how is that possible? Could bad luck have brought her so many goodies? She now had a looting card, 2 trade cards, and a location teleportation card in her hand, all acquired this morning. Master Babu snorted, give him another half a day. Suddenly, with a bang, a dark figure swooped down and snatched up Xie Yunfei. Master Babu and Lu Xingchen, startled, rushed out of the tent. In midair, Yu Xiaoning flapped her enormous wings, holding Xie Yunfei in her arms, a look of disgust on her face. How did you get into this state? You piece of shit. Why do you stink so badly? Ugh. Yu Xiaoning pinched her nose. Why are you so disgusting? She threw Xie Yunfei to the ground with all her might. Bang! Xie Yunfei fell to the sand with a scream. Master Babu looked up at Yu Xiaoning in the air. Huh? Birdman? Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. This hunt was suddenly moved up a day, bringing the players directly to the hunt site. So Yu Xiaoning, who was tied to a raft, was probably thrown in there too. That was a good deal for her. If she had known the hunt would be moved up, she would have definitely killed her first. That's not right. She wanted to kill her before, but she felt something was wrong and stopped. There's something off about both Yu Xiaoning and Xie Yunfei. As she was thinking, Yu Xiaoning swooped down again, snatched up the moaning Xie Yunfei, and launched her into the air. Yu Xiaoning was furious. She found Xie Yunfei inexplicably annoying. Looking at Yu Xiaoning, Lu Xingchen had a thought. So, was this the negative effect of Xie Yunfei's confidant status? Did Yu Xiaoning feel an inexplicable dislike for him when she saw him? I have to say, the side effects were quite significant. Yu Xiaoning cursed, you disgusting thing. Why haven't you died yet? If it weren't for the master's order, I wouldn't have come to save you. Xie Yunfei, are you stupid? Run! Yu Xiaoning was furious. How dare you speak to your savior like that? Get down. Halfway through her flight, Yu Xiaoning threw Xie Yunfei down again. Xie Yunfei cried out, ouch, and was flung back into the sand. Frustrated, Yu Xiaoning flew half a circle before dashing down again, digging Xie Yunfei out of the sand and cursing, so annoying, you piece of shit. She soared into the air again. Lu Xingchen shouted, Master, quick, whip. The whip was now in the master's hand. Master Babu raised his hand and, with a snap, swung it at Yu Xiaoning. Yu Xiaoning screamed in shock and quickly threw Xie Yunfei out. The whip's tail struck Xie Yunfei, causing him to scream and fall from the air. With a thud, he landed on the ground. Lu Xingchen, Why is Xie Yunfei so resilient? Just as she was about to approach, a green figure flashed and grabbed Xie Yunfei. The figure was dressed in green, wearing a veil. A gentle breeze blew past, and Lu Xingchen saw her face. It was Lai Yi. As expected, Xie Yunfei was hers. Lu Xingchen yelled, Shi Luo Wei Wei. Another roar echoed, Wei Wei, Wei Wei. Ba Yiba came running over panting, staring intently at Lai Yi's face, his voice choking. Wei Wei, I finally found you. Master Babu's face darkened. Shut up. Lai Yi didn't look at Ba Yiba, but simply mentioned Xie Yunfei saying, Master Babu, are you still hanging out with Lu Xingchen? Haha, the rules of hunting aren't always the same. What if? Haha. Master Babu said sternly, don't worry about it. Ba Yiba looked at Lai eagerly, Wei Wei, will you come home with me? Lai ignored him. She patted Xie Yunfei's shoulder, where's the mission I assigned you? Xie Yunfei bowed, I was delayed. Can you give me another chance? Lu Xingchen, holding his sword, stared at Xie Yunfei, then glanced at Lai Yi. Lai Yi pulled Xie Yunfei along. Master Babu, I'm taking my people with me. Goodbye. Master Babu snorted, your people? They're obviously my people. Lai Yi sneered, Master, you keep helping Lu Xingchen over and over again. It's endless, isn't it? What? You're not on the same side with us? Master Babu, who are you? Why should I be on the same side with you? Lai Yi chuckled, okay, goodbye. She carried Xia Yunfei for 2 steps, then suddenly turned back in disgust. What's wrong with you? You stink so bad? Xia Yunfei, It was so hot, and he'd been doing manual labor, sweating profusely. How could he not stink? However, Lai Yi and Yu Xiaoning looked at him with such disgust. Like looking at a pile of poop? Oh no, it's a side effect of being a close friend. Damn Lu Xingchen. Xia Yunfei shrank back and stammered, I take a shower later. Yu Xiaoning grew increasingly uncomfortable the more she looked at him, cursing. Showering is pointless. He's so ugly. Even after washing, he's still disgusting. Xia Yunfei, He's not ugly, is he? Yu Xiaoning, why don't you just fall to your death? Xia Yunfei was startled, then suddenly stumbled and fell to the ground. He clutched his chest in pain and climbed up. A tree root in the sand poked him right in the chest, nearly killing him. Lai Yi's expression changed, and he looked at him. What's wrong with you? Xia Yunfei knew it was the side effect of his pointing fingers at the mulberry tree and cursing the locust tree, but he didn't dare to say anything. He quickly said, It's okay, let's go. Master Babu snorted, Go? Come back. He swung his whip, entangling Xia Yunfei and pulling him back. Lai Yi quickly reached out and grabbed Xia Yunfei's sleeve. Xia Yunfei panicked, shouting, Sir, help! Lai Yi was about to save him, but one look at his face, covered in sand and distorted by fear, suddenly made him feel nauseous, unable to suppress the disgust. Why bring this thing back? Is it disgusting? Chapter 894. Lai Yi hesitated, then loosened his grip. Xia Yunfei was pulled back by Master Babu. He was about to cry, shouting, Sir, save me! Please save me! They're torturing me to death. Xia Yunfei's tears streamed down his face. Lai Yi frowned fiercely and turned away, his heart in turmoil. This is too ugly. Forget it. I don't want it. No, I can't. After all, I put so much effort into this. It's an important tool. She turned back. Xia Yunfei vaguely understood what was going on. He quickly wiped his face clean and struggled hard. Sir. Xia Yunfei was still quite strong. Lu Xingchen suddenly moved. Lu Xingchen used the skill interfering to reclaim Xia Yunfei's skill brute force. Xia Yunfei lost his brute force skill and gained a penalty buff. Strength reduced by half, with an additional weakness effect. Lu Xingchen used the skill interfering to reclaim Xia Yunfei's skill superior defense. Xia Yunfei lost his superior defense skill and gained a penalty buff. Defense and vitality reduced by half. With additional weakness and pain effects, Lu Xingchen reclaimed both of Xia Yunfei's skills in one go. Before, she had relied on him to kill monsters and dig up treasure, so she hadn't reclaimed his skills yet. Now, with Xia Yunfei about to escape, how could she let him go with his skills? As soon as the 2 skills were reclaimed, Xia Yunfei screamed, his arms and legs drooping. He collapsed on the sand, wailing uncontrollably. Master Babu snorted coldly, sheathed his whip, and said smugly, Do you want him? If you do, take him away. Yu Xiaoning exclaimed, Oh my god, sir, he's useless. Don't want him anymore. Lai Yi's face darkened. She glanced at Master Babu, then suddenly waved to Ba Yiba. Are you looking for me? Ba Yiba, finally receiving a response, was overjoyed and ran over. Wei Wei, you finally see me. Lai Yi smiled faintly. Well, come with me. Ba Yiba nodded repeatedly. Okay, wherever you go, I go. Master Babu raged. Xiao Ba, get back. Ba Yiba turned around. Dad, I want to be with Wei Wei. Don't worry, we take you to the wedding banquet once we're settled. Master Babu shouted, You're stupid. Who do you think she is? Ba Yiba begged, Dad, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Please leave me alone. Master Babu was furious, and with a snap, he swung his whip, lashing Ba Yiba hard. Ba Yiba didn't dare to hide, but simply wiped away a tear. Lai Yi turned around and smiled triumphantly. Master, Xia Yunfei is for you. I'm taking Ba Yiba. She waved to Yu Xiaoning, who grabbed Ba Yiba and ran. Lai Yi took a few quick steps, disappearing into the vast desert. Master Babu, holding a small whip, his face livid, remained silent. Lu Xingchen carefully handed him half a watermelon. Master, would you like some? Calm down. Master Babu buried his head in eating half a watermelon and sighed. Are you wondering why I didn't stop him? Lu Xingchen, you couldn't stop him, and you didn't dare touch Lai Yi, who looked so much like she Lu Wei Wei, for fear of hurting Xiao Ba's feelings. Master Babu nodded and sighed. Yes, you're right. Master Babu sat motionless in the tent, feeling lost and frustrated. Lu Xingchen quietly retreated. The master needs a little time. Xia Yunfei slumped to the ground, half dead, as if dying. Lu Xingchen took the master's whip, bound him, and tied him up. This guy has strange luck. It'd be useful if he keeps it. Soon, at 4 p.m., the players began to move out, continuing to kill monsters and accumulate survival points. Xia Xiaoyu's private message came. Boss Lu, Hong San is here. She's going with Hei San. I won't be a light bulb, okay? Lu Xingchen sent a few watermelons and asked her to pass them to Hong San and Hei San. When Lu Xingchen left the tent, Master Babu was already whipping Xia Yunfei with a small whip, forcing him to dig for treasure. Poor Xia Yunfei was covered in wounds and had to work hard digging in the sand. Lu Xingchen took the opportunity to explore the area and killed a number of monsters. Soon, it was evening. Lu Xingchen and Master Babu continued to drink and eat barbecue. After they finished, they tied up Xia Yunfei and went back to the tent to sleep. The next day, just after 5 in the morning, Lu Xingchen was still asleep when she heard the game notification. Good morning, dear adventurers. Due to everyone's good survival status, Desert Sands. Survival ends early. Desert Sands. The final battle begins. Lu Xingchen sat up, a little confused. What? Ends early again? The final battle begins? Who's fighting? She opened the chat channel, which was already buzzing with activity. What do you mean? Survival status? That's ridiculous. I just had a full meal, and you're telling me I'm in good health? How good, how good. That's unreasonable. I kind of know what's going on. Since the first day, the number of players has been declining rapidly. But since the invention of fire, everyone's food problem has been solved, and the cold nights have been solved too. So, players aren't dying so quickly. What? They're not dying fast enough? The number's been decreasing, isn't it? That's right. In 2 days, 48 hours, at least 1/3 of the players have died. How can that be less? But most of the 1/3 died the day before yesterday. I see. The game wants us to live a little easier, and you can't stand it, right? The players complained angrily. Lu Xingchen was speechless. Indeed, everyone had just felt a little better, and it was over. But who was the duel against? That was the question the players were curious about. At 6 in the morning, another announcement came. Congratulations everyone for entering the final battle. Now that the game has gradually stabilized, the rules for this final battle are as follows. 1. This final battle requires teams, with 1 to 5 players per team. 2. Only players who have met the survival point requirements are eligible to team up. If the team leader is a player, the team can have up to 2 NPCs. If the team leader is an NPC, the team can have up to 2 players. 3. After forming a team, captains must register in Yanhua Ancient City within 48 hours. No waiting after this deadline. The qualified captains will be announced later. As soon as the announcement was made, the chat channel immediately became a buzz. What do you mean? A decisive battle? Okay, don't worry. I'm definitely not qualified. I'm laying low. So this is a decisive battle for a select few? Yeah, that's reassuring. Wow, players and NPCs can team up together? I thought we'd be hunted by NPCs. But if players and NPCs aren't separated, what's the point of a decisive battle? You didn't even tell me how many survival points I need to reach to qualify? Everyone's confusion didn't last long. In just 3 minutes, the game announced, after calculation, there are 28 NPCs qualified as captains. Master Lei Jin, Master Babu, Hunter 1. There are 5 players. Lu Xingchen, Xianyuan Linglong, Chu Hani, Lu Haoyue. NPCs and players who qualify as captains can choose to team up for a decisive battle. They can either give up or join the battle as a team member. Lu Xingchen suddenly understood why Hei Sen asked her to collect survival points. Chapter 895. In this final battle, there were 28 NPCs, and 5 players qualified as captains. Even if a team had to find 5 people, there wouldn't be many people participating. So, most NPCs and players were just watching the show. They felt no pressure. But even if they qualified as captains, why would they participate in the final battle? There must be some benefit, right? Everyone was waiting for the 3rd announcement. Not long after, the 3rd announcement was released. The team that ultimately came out first would receive a reward. Participation in game planning. This includes 1. Submit suggestions. You can submit suggestions on hunts, weather, events, and more. 2. Veto power, only for team captains. If you are dissatisfied with a hunt, weather, event, or other matter, you can veto it. In addition, after the final battle, the game will enter an autonomous mode. From now on, any future weather changes, event schedules, hunt settings, and so on will largely be decided by the winning team. This announcement was truly shocking. The players took a long time to digest this before they began discussing it in the chat. Oh my god, isn't this too much power? Will the winner decide whether to go through extreme cold or heat again? No, I'm panicking, I'm so panicking. What if the winner isn't a good person? What if he enjoys watching people get slaughtered? What if he just enjoys killing innocent people? What if he enjoys watching people die of heat, thirst, or cold? I'm panicking too. There are so many NPCs in this world. What if a brutal one shows up? Yeah. Take Master Lei Jin for example. I think he's quite strange. Why do I feel like the world is ending? The NPCs we usually encounter are not very easy to talk to. That's right. The winner this time will definitely be an NPC. What can a player with these skills do? Most of these NPCs are terrible. They don't even treat us as human beings. The more they discussed, the more panicked they became, like frightened birds. The chat channel was abuzz with panic. Xiaoxiaoyu, actually, it's not that pessimistic. Master Babu, Master Lei Jin, and Master Ling Wang are all good. Yin Xiaolin, yeah, I think so too. It's not that pessimistic, because the teams are a mix of NPCs and players, and the win rate for players and NPCs is 50-50. Lu Liangyang, come on, which NPC would be a player team member? They all form their own teams, okay? Look, there are only 5 player teams, and 28 NPC teams. Can't you see that? Qi Fangxin, oh my god, there's an NPC who likes to experiment. He's so cruel. He can turn people into monsters. What if he wins? Xia Xiaoyu, Lai Yi? Qi Fangxin, yeah. There's also Lai Shi and the others. They're a weird bunch. Lu Liangyang, I hope the 5 qualified players work hard. Lu Xingchen, Xianyuan Linglong, Chu Hongyi, Lu Haoyue, keep up the good work. These are the only qualified players. Soon, a player noticed a pattern. Hey, I see, these people are closely connected to Lu Xingchen? Indeed, Xianyuan Linglong, Chu Hongyi, and Lu Xingchen are in the same group. They're often together, and Lu Haoyue is Lu Xingchen's brother. In short, staying close to Lu Xingchen brings good luck. Alas, my biggest regret is not building a good relationship with Lu Xingchen earlier. Exactly. Look how smart Xianyuan Linglong and Chu Hongyi are. Especially Xianyuan Linglong, who came from behind and even squeezed out Qin Wuchuan. Xianyuan Linglong, no, Boss Qin and I are partnering. This time, our 2 families are going to compete together. Lu Liangyang, everyone, you must work hard. Xie Yunfei, haha, hard work is pointless. Lu Liangyang, oh my god, Xie Yunfei, didn't you always brag about being at the top of the list? How come you can't even make the top 5? Xia Xiaoyu, hey, he's working. Xie Yunfei, if Lu Xingchen hadn't taken my survival points, I would have qualified for a team long ago. Xia Xiaoyu, come on, what can you do with those few survival points? Humph. Lu Liangyang, I see. You guys made a lot of money selling watermelons. Xia Xiaoyu, yeah. Humph. Xie Yunfei, the watermelon belongs to Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen stole my unlock card and unlocked the watermelon. Xia Xiaoyu, steal. Why are you so useless? Yin Xiaolin, that's right. You're such a loser, how dare you even talk? Xia Xiaoyu, Brother Lu is so tolerant. He even lets you talk. Oh, by the way, Brother Lu, I'm nearby. Are you too busy to take care of this useless little slave? I help you. Lu Xingchen, really? Great, you do it. Xia Xiaoyu, okay, I'm going to beat this little slave Xie Yunfei so hard he won't have time to talk. Xie Yunfei, you dare. Xia Xiaoyu, why not? Let me try to berate someone with a confidant. Yin Xiaolin, I'm looking forward to your performance. Xia Xiaoyu, no, I'm looking forward to Xie Yunfei's performance. The chat channel was buzzing with activity, and Xia Xiaoyu quickly arrived. Lu Xingchen handed the whip to Xia Xiaoyu and began planning a team. This matter was crucial. If the winner harbored malicious intentions, they, the players, would be finished. This game world would become that person's playground. What worried Lu Xingchen was that Liu might have received some information beforehand. Her actions seemed to be preparations for this duel. Liu was cruel and ruthless, experimenting on so many players and creating so many poisons. If she truly won, they would be finished. What if she unleashed an extreme cold snap? Half of them would freeze to death. With her perverted nature, she could even unleash a plague. How terrifying. So, she had to win, of course. This was difficult, incredibly difficult, almost impossible. But she had to do it, or else, it would be over. This was, in a sense, a battle of life and death. In the chat group, everyone was also discussing it. After all, there were only 3 teams here. Xianyuan Linglong, Boss Qin, how about you 2 people join this team? Qin Wuchuan, sure, but my suggestion is that if we can team up with NPCs, try to team up with NPCs with high power. Xianyuan Linglong, Master Babu? Master Lei Jin? That's impossible. I guess only Xiao Lu has that ability. Chu Hongi, leave Xiao Lu with these 2 masters. We can look for Hong San or another NPC with high power. Xianyuan Linglong, speaking of which, I'm really grateful to Xiao Lu. If it weren't for the commission from selling those 1,000 watermelons, we definitely wouldn't have enough survival points to qualify for a team. Chu Hongi, yes, we're also relying on those 1,000 watermelons. Lu Xingchen, everyone, please identify 3 players first. We can look for the other 2 NPCs. Gao Dafu, Xiao Lu want to team up. Gu Yin and I are waiting. Lu Xingchen, okay, you 2, join my team. Gao Dafu, yeah, we're on board, haha. Gu Yin, okay. Chu Hongi, I knew you 2 would go to Xiao Lu's team. Bai Kaisen, Qi Fangxin and I will go to the boss's team. In the chat group, everyone was excited, discussing how to form a team, which NPC to persuade to join, and so on. Lu Xingchen suggested adding He San to Xianyuan Linglong's team. He San, who can recover his combat power by eating large sand dates, is a capable warrior. Xia Xiaoyu immediately gathered Qin Wuchuan nearby and told him to go after He San. Lu Xingchen already had 2 people confirmed for her team, Gu Yin and Gao Dafu. She only needed to find 2 more NPCs. She already has a candidate. First, Master Babu. Now, she needs to find a way to convince the Master. Chapter 896. Lu Xingchen considered for a moment before entering Master Babu's tent. When she entered, Master Babu was sitting cross-legged in a daze, not even chewing the watermelon beside him. Lu Xingchen sat across from Master Babu and asked, Master, do you know about the decisive battle? The players saw the announcement, and the NPCs should have had some information about it. Master Babu nodded. I don't like it. I don't care, whatever. Lu Xingchen, It seemed the Master was in a bad mood. She thought for a moment. Master, you're also eligible to form a team, so don't you want one? Master Babu frowned. A decisive battle? No. Lu Xingchen, but Liei, or maybe Shilua Weiwei, is very interested in this matter. If my guess is correct, she took Xiaoba Wei because she wants to form a team with him, win the decisive battle, and thus control everyone's fate. Master Babu raised his eyes in surprise. Is it that exaggerated? Lu Xingchen, of course. She said seriously, what worries me most is that Liei possesses many poisons that can mutate people and grant them superpowers. However, that person would then become her subordinate, completely under her control. Master Babu was stunned. You said Xiaoba might. Seeing Master Babu getting anxious, Lu Xingchen quickly said, Liei already has a number of subordinates. She shouldn't attack Xiaoba right now. At least, before she wins, she won't dare to provoke you. But after she wins, it's hard to say. After the victory, Liei wouldn't have to worry about Master Babu anymore. Master Babu immediately understood, so we can't let her win. Lu Xingchen, yes, Master, will you form a team? Master Babu frowned. Form a team? Sure, but I don't want to be the captain. It's too much trouble. You do it. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Isn't that settled? Master Babu was easy to convince. Lu Xingchen immediately said, okay, I've chosen 2 more people, Gu Yin and Gao Dafu. What do you think? Master Babu nodded. Yes, Gu Yin is very strong. As for Gao Dafu, well, he make do. Lu Xingchen, if we can find Master Lei Jin and bring him in, that would be even better. Master Babu thought for a moment. Lon Lon can contact Bubu, right? If Lon Lon comes out, they should be able to find Lei Jin quickly. The 2 were chatting when Xia Yunfei outside suddenly screamed, Ah, help, help, Master, help, Lu Xingchen, help. What happened to him? Lu Xingchen immediately emerged from the tent. Xia Yunfei was seen rolling around in the desert, attacked by a massive black python. The python was about the thickness of a man and over 10 meters long. Its eyes were like copper bells, fierce and ferocious, and its speed was lightning fast. With just a few strikes, Xia Yunfei was covered in wounds. Now, Xia Yunfei had lost many of his abilities, leaving him weak and useless, completely defenseless. Seeing Lu Xingchen emerge, Xia Yunfei yelled, Brother Lu, help! Lu Xingchen, Finally, she became a big boss in Xia Yunfei's words. Xia Yunfei was in a state of panic, struggling to crawl towards Lu Xingchen, shouting, "Help me! I never do that again, brother Lu." Lu Xingchen, sword in hand, stepped forward to stop the charging black python. Xia Yunfei still has great use, he can't die now. Master Babu also came out, holding a small whip and swung it in the air. Snap! The python shook its head and rushed towards Master Babu. With the master there, the python quickly died, and Lu Xingchen delivered the final blow. Kill 1 desert black python and obtain 12 black python meat, 2 python hides, 1 venom sac, 1 basic unlock card, and 1 advanced unlock card. Advanced unlock card? Lu Xingchen was surprised for a moment, then glanced at Xia Yunfei. This guy has incredible luck. She first took out the advanced unlock card and looked at it. Advanced unlock card. Unlocks one of the advanced items. Do you want to use it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. She looked and was surprised to find that several items already had unlock permissions. They were her legendary Changhong sword, Babu's hammer, a bow and arrow, the variety set, the Rui set, and so on. Each one was a top-tier item in her possession. Great. Suddenly, her eyes lit up when she realized she could unlock the pet bag. Which one should she unlock? The Changhong sword greatly increases attack power, the Rui set boosts defense and allows flight with the Rui wings, and the pet bag allows Lon Lon and Meme to be released. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment, then quickly made a decision. Unlock the pets first. Now that she was with Master Babu, she didn't have to worry about military power. Having Lon Lon and Meme out would greatly increase her combat power. The perfect deal. Plus, they could both conduct reconnaissance. Lu Xingchen unlocked the pet bag and eagerly released Lon Lon and Meme. The 2 little birds emerged, stunned. Lon Lon, oh my god, why is it so yellow? It's so hot. Mimi, this is the desert. Master Babu's eyes lit up. Aha, little Lon Lon? Lon Lon, oh Babu. The man and the bird were both a little excited to meet. After all, they were both members of the Ba 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 choir. Xia Yunfei collapsed on the ground, stunned for a moment. Lu Xingchen, you unlocked your pet? Did that python just give you the unlocking card? The jealousy in his eyes was unconcealable. Lu Xingchen glanced at him coldly. If this guy wasn't still useful, he should have been killed. Lon Lon and Babu quickly finished their conversation. Babu was feeling a little hot, and Lu Xingchen figured neither he nor Lon Lon could stay out for long. So he said, Lon Lon, find a way to contact Bubu. Me, go scout the area. The 2 little birds quickly flew away. The group chat was still going strong. Chu Honey, has everyone seen the coordinates of Yanhua Ancient City? It's too far, isn't it? How can we get there in 48 hours? Xia Xiaoyu, can we ask someone nearby to gather them? Qin Wuchuan, no, there's no one nearby. The nearest player is near Tianyang Gobi. Chu Honey, so we can only reach Tianyang Gobi by gathering them, and we have to walk the rest of the way. Qin Wuchuan, right. Xian Yuan Linglong, it's too far. Even if we get there now, we won't be there in 48 hours. Chu Hongi, so, I think this is the first difficulty. You can only participate in the competition if you get there within 48 hours. If you don't make it, you'll be disqualified. Lu Xingchen, you need transportation, right? Xia Xiaoyu, yes, we're just trying to find out about the camels. Chu Hongi, Xiao Lu, can't your Lon Lon fly? Can it take you there? Xian Yuan Linglong, it's so hot during the day, Lon Lon can't fly for long, right? Have to say, Xian Yuan Linglong was right. Lon Lon is afraid of the heat, and can't fly that long. Yanhua Ancient City is too far away. After chatting for a while, Lu Xingchen continued to discuss with Master Babu. Master Babu, don't worry about how to get there yet. With so many teams, someone will definitely find a way. Right now, our most important priority is finding my treasure. Lu Xingchen, huh? We've been searching for over a day, and the area has collapsed countless times. How can we possibly find the treasure? She seriously suspected Master Babu had misremembered the location. Lu Xingchen, Master, how about we try another approach? Chapter 897. Xia Yunfei collapsed on the ground, unable to get up for a long time. He was weak and vulnerable, and any strange beast could easily kill him. He was terrified. He only now realized that learning Master Babu's skills wasn't a good thing. He was just beginning to regret it when he heard Master Babu inside shout, "The treasure is right here. I'm sure." Lu Xingchen, stop talking nonsense. Either help me dig for it or get out. Lu Xingchen's voice echoed, Master, we've been digging for so long, how could it be here? Stop being so stubborn, okay? Let's go somewhere else. Master Babu. No, I'm not mistaken. He quickly emerged, pointing a small whip at Xie Yunfei. You dig. Xie Yunfei's eyes welled with tears. Master, I don't have the strength. Lu Xingchen also emerged. Master Babu pointed at Lu Xingchen and said, You dig? Lu Xingchen said politely, Let's change places. Master Babu rudely interrupted her. No, are you going to dig or not? Lu Xingchen was also furious, but she suppressed her anger. Master, I've already wasted a day here. Now we have to get to Yenhua Ancient City as soon as possible. We really can't delay any longer. Master Babu, then leave. Lu Xingchen was stunned for a moment, then couldn't help but fumed. Okay, then leave. She folded up her tent, thought for a moment, and folded Master Babu's tent as well, then hurried away. Master Babu was furious. Leave the tent, you scoundrel. Xie Yunfei witnessed the two people's feud and boldly tried to sow discord. Master, go ahead and grab it. Take the tent down. Master Babu's face darkened. Am I that unreasonable? Xie Yunfei, He really wanted to ask Master Babu why he didn't whip Lu Xingchen, why he didn't treat him like a slave, but he didn't dare. Xie Yunfei grumbled for a long time, unable to utter a word. Master Babu angrily watched Lu Xingchen's back disappear. He turned back and said to Xie Yunfei irritably, Go ahead and dig. Xie Yunfei smiled wryly. Master, I really don't have the strength. His eyes rolled. How about you teach me 2 more skills? Master Babu pondered. Okay, dig quickly. You must dig out the treasure. I have to show it to Lu Xingchen. Humph. With a wave of his hand, Xie Yunfei gained Master Babu's skill. Strength of an ox doubles his strength. Xie Yunfei gained Master Babu's skill. Super healing rapidly heals wounds. Xie Yunfei suddenly felt much stronger, and even his previous wounds began to heal. He jumped up with a somersault, overjoyed. Thank you, Master. I never thought I could learn Master skills this way. He quickly flattered him. Master, your memory is absolutely flawless. I dig now, and I'm sure I find the treasure, and give Lu Xingchen a good smack in the face. With increased strength, his wounds slowly healed. Xie Yunfei's confidence returned. He carefully flattered him, his heart overflowing with joy. He even thought that the Master's break with Lu Xingchen would be a perfect opportunity for him to take advantage and establish a good relationship with Master Babu. With any luck, maybe the Master would even accept him as a disciple. Xie Yunfei, brimming with energy, began digging. Many people in the chat channel saw the announcement and asked, Xie Yunfei, are you okay? Xie Yunfei was overjoyed. Haha, I'm doing great. The Master has taught me 2 skills, even better than before. Someone asked, Where's Lu Xingchen? Xie Yunfei, her? Haha, the Master chased her away. Xia Xiaoyu, so you're Master Babu's personal slave now? Congratulations. Xie Yunfei, nonsense. The Master and I are partners. Xia Xiaoyu, a partnership linked by a whip? Xie Yunfei ignored her. He finally understood. Xia Xiaoyu was sharp-tongued, and he couldn't outwit her. Master Babu cracked his whip, smacking him on the back. Come on, dig. What are you doing with your teeth bared? Xie Yunfei shuddered in pain. Now, without his superb defenses, his defenses were so weak that just one whip nearly knocked him out. He dared not laugh anymore, and quickly dug in the dirt. But Master Babu had a terrible temper. Perhaps because he had no tent and no place to cool down, or perhaps because he was thirsty and hungry without a sufficient supply of fruit, his temper was only getting worse. He not only cursed at Xie Yunfei, but also occasionally whipped him. Xie Yunfei possessed extraordinary healing powers, and a single whip could nearly kill him, but he would recover in a moment. This made it easy for Master Babu to whip him. Xie Yunfei was on the verge of collapse. He no longer wanted to please Master Babu. He just wanted to run. Master Babu was extremely annoyed. As the sun grew hotter, he couldn't bear it any longer. He grabbed his whip and found a shady spot under a sand dune, where he curled up to cool off. He squatted there, then lay down a short while later, snoring loudly. The shade was a little far from Xie Yunfei. He watched and listened, and something struck him. Isn't this a rare chance to escape? Master Babu? He called out. Master Babu continued snoring. Xie Yunfei called out twice more, each louder than the last, but Master Babu couldn't hear him. He was just asleep. Xie Yunfei was excited. He gritted his teeth and ran. At worst, he'd be caught and beaten, but he'd get beaten anyway if he didn't run. Xie Yunfei made his decision and slowly backed away. After retreating a dozen meters, he turned and ran. He ran furiously for who knows how long. When he looked back, he couldn't see Master Babu. He was overjoyed and continued running. He ran for about an hour, but Master Babu still hadn't caught up. Xia Yunfei was certain he finally escaped Master Babu. He left Master Babu armed with the abilities Infinite Strength and Super Healing. With these two abilities, killing Lu Xingchen was a piece of cake. What a win! Xia Yunfei drank a bottle of water and continued running, laughing wildly in the chat. Haha, I'm out. Just wait for me to tear Lu Xingchen apart. Lu Xingchen? Question mark. Xia Xiaoyu, here we go again. Xia Yunfei, is your face going to swell up again? Yin Xiaolin, TSK, why can't he hold it in? Zhu Xiaoyu, understand. Even if he could hold it in, it wouldn't change the outcome of his swollen face. A dark shadow flashed through the air. Lan Lan descended from the sky and said to Lu Xingchen, Little Lu, are you still chasing? Lu Xingchen and Master Babu were standing together. She smiled slightly and said, of course. Let's go and see if this guy has any luck. Master Babu was a little unsure. Can Xia Yunfei really find the treasure? Lu Xingchen, try it. If that doesn't work, just kill him. Given Xia Yunfei's uncanny luck, there must be a surprise. After all, he already got the advanced unlock card. As they were chatting, Mei Mei's voice rang out. Master, Xia Yunfei suddenly fell. A huge sand pit appeared below him, and he's buried. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Let's go and see. Lan Lan and Mei Mei were staring at Xia Yunfei. Where could he possibly get to? It was such a short distance, and the two little ones could still fly. Lu Xingchen and Master Babu immediately boarded one each, and quickly flew to the sand pit where Xia Yunfei had fallen. The sand pit was like a funnel, about 5 or 6 meters deep. Mimi pointed to the sunken area and said, Xia Yunfei went down there and disappeared. Lu Xingchen glanced at the sun and said decisively, I go down first. I tell you when I have something. She jumped into the sand pit. When she reached the bottom, her feet gave way, and she fell with a plop. Chapter 898. Lu Xingchen slid down the sand and soon reached the bottom, stepping onto hard stone. It was pitch black all around. Lu Xingchen groped her way forward a few steps before stepping on something soft and hearing a scream. Ah! It was Xia Yunfei's voice. Lu Xingchen was startled. It was so dark. She really didn't want Xia Yunfei to ambush her. Luckily, she had a whip. She immediately lashed it out. Crack, crack, crack. Ah, it hurts. Don't hit me. I'm a good person. Xia Yunfei screamed. After confirming that Xia Yunfei was no longer in danger, Lu Xingchen quickly stepped aside, took out a branch, and lit it with a lighter. In the dim light, she saw Xia Yunfei, lying like a pile of mud not far away. Xia Yunfei's legs were bent at an odd angle, his face contorted beyond recognition. He saw Lu Xingchen and gritted his teeth. Lu Xingchen, is that you? Lu Xingchen was surprised. Broken leg? Suddenly, with a loud bang, a round object rolled down and landed on Xia Yunfei with a thud. Ah! Xia Yunfei screamed shrilly. What is this? Master Babu's voice rang out. He rolled to the side and stood up, then saw Xia Yunfei. Great, the guy is here. Master Babu looked around excitedly. Here, right here. This is my treasure, Lu Xingchen. Your method is good. Haha, we've found it. Lu Xingchen, let's go inside and take a look. Xia Yunfei was stunned. He finally understood why his escape had been so easy. He'd been tricked. They followed him, asking him to find the treasure. Why did they have to rely on him to find the treasure? That's right, because he was the chosen one, incredibly lucky. Damn it, he was such a noble man, yet Lu Xingchen used him as a stepping stone. Damn it, Xia Yunfei was so angry his face turned blue, and he couldn't get up for a long time. Master Babu and Lu Xingchen had already excitedly headed inside. Here, underfoot, overhead, and all around were stones. The road twisted and turned, and after about 7 or 8 meters, they came to 6 forks. Lu Xingchen was stunned. With so many forks, how could they go? She turned to look at Master Babu. Master, which way should we go? Master Babu was also confused. Why are there so many forks? Did I do this? When did I do this? Lu Xingchen was disappointed. It seemed she couldn't rely on Master Babu anymore. His confused eyes had already told her the answer. This place was an unfamiliar map to the master. Lu Xingchen was a little worried. Could this be a maze? If it was, she and the master couldn't be separated, and she had to take Xia Yunfei with her. Maybe he could be of great use. The two of them immediately returned to find Xia Yunfei. After a while, Xia Yunfei's powerful healing had taken effect, and he was almost fully recovered. He had just gotten up, and was about to take another fork in the road. Lu Xingchen stared at him intently. Go! Xia Yunfei, He instantly understood that Lu Xingchen was going to exploit his good luck. So, he wouldn't take the path he wanted to take. Xia Yunfei paused, turned, and took the third path on the left. Lu Xingchen and Master Babu followed closely behind. After only a few steps, 7 or 8 giant gerbils emerged, squeaking and charging at Xia Yunfei. Master Babu and Lu Xingchen retreated, leaving Xia Yunfei to charge forward. Xia Yunfei, possessing immense strength, tore the gerbils apart with his bare hands, quickly dispatching 7 or 8 of them. Lu Xingchen arrived to deal the final blow, reaping a pile of gerbil meat and a summon card. Xia Yunfei couldn't see what Lu Xingchen had gained, but a flash of light told him she had received another card. He was furious and annoyed. Why? He worked so hard at the front, and Lu Xingchen, with nothing to do, was taking advantage of his luck. He quit. He leaned against the stone wall, a sullen face as he opened the chat channel. Someone had just mentioned him. Lu Liangyang. Hey, where's Xia Yunfei? Didn't he just threaten to tear Lu Xingchen apart? How's he doing now? Xia Xiaoyu. Hey, maybe he's toiling away under the whip again? After all, he's the gold medal slave, the only slave of Master Babu and Boss Lu. Xia Yunfei, bah! Xia Yunfei, if you keep talking, I kill you. Frustrated, he resorted to chatting in the chat channel. Xia Xiaoyu, so idle? And still able to talk? Lu Xingchen, get up and get to work. Xia Yunfei said irritably. Okay, I'm here. Why are you rushing me? If you keep rushing me, I go on strike. He accidentally posted this message to the chat channel. Lu Liangyang, oh my god. Xia Xiaoyu, Xia Yunfei, you're back again? Really back? Ha. Lu Liangyang, what the hell, you're going on strike. Xia Yunfei closed the chat channel with a sullen face. I'm so annoyed. I can't even talk anymore. Lu Xingchen poked him with her whip. Hurry up. In a matter of moments, Xia Yunfei's wounds had healed, and he took 2 long strides forward. Just as he reached a fork in the road, a massive golden sand spider king suddenly burst out, spewing silver threads that wrapped around Xia Yunfei. Xia Yunfei was instantly bound. The golden sand spider king spit out several more silver threads, attacking Lu Xingchen and Master Babu. This was clearly a minor boss, one Xia Yunfei couldn't handle alone. But with Master Babu here, there was no need to worry. Lu Xingchen whipped Xia Yunfei free, and the 3 of them killed the golden sand spider king together. Xia Yunfei tried to get the final blow, but Lu Xingchen whipped him far away. Then, she finished the golden sand spider king off with a single strike of her sword. Kill the golden sand spider king and receive a golden sand spider king legs, a golden sand spider silks, 1 primary unlock card, and 1 top unlock card. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. 2 unlock cards appeared this time, and one of them was a top unlock card. Xia Yunfei's luck was as good as ever. She first looked at the top unlock card. Top unlock card unlocks all supplies. Do you want to use it? Lu Xingchen opened her storage backpack and took a look. She found that all the supplies in the backpack were unlockable. This was great. Lu Xingchen was still debating whether to unlock equipment or weapons when a prompt suddenly appeared. Unlock Taoyuan Holy Land. Unlocking Taoyuan Holy Land. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. No need to worry about it anymore. Of course, unlock Taoyuan Holy Land. Lu Xingchen, yes. Unlocked? Enter anytime. The Taoyuan wooden sign had been unlocked. Lu Xingchen was delighted. Taoyuan Holy Land not only contained countless fruits and vegetables, but also many weapons and equipment she had discarded. That was a treasure trove. She couldn't wait to get in. Xia Yunfei didn't know what Lu Xingchen had obtained, but from the 2 flashes of light, one particularly striking, he knew Lu Xingchen had obtained a very good card. Damn it, it was clearly his luck. Xia Yunfei's face fell. Suddenly, Lu Xingchen swung his whip, slapping him across the face. Lu Xingchen, from now on, don't grab what you shouldn't, understand? Xia Yunfei gritted her teeth and said nothing. Master Babu kicked him. Tell me, do you understand? Xia Yunfei rolled several times, then stood up tremblingly, saying in humiliation, I understand. Lu Xingchen waved his hand. All right, you go first, I follow. After Xia Yunfei and Master Babu left, she couldn't wait to enter the Peach Blossom Land. Chapter 899. She signed in first. Today's luck blessing in Taoyuan Holy Land is mediocre. Lu Xingchen was a little disappointed. Did this mean there was no blessing at all? Generally, this kind of luck blessing meant bad luck for the day. She was a little worried. Would the treasure hunt be unsuccessful? Lu Xingchen didn't have time to think. She hurriedly put some fruits and vegetables into her backpack, retrieved a few weapons from the box, and hurried out of Taoyuan Holy Land. Up ahead, Xie Yunfei began fighting again. This time, he encountered desert snakes, more than a dozen in total. They were small, rolling green bodies, and their venom was evident. Xie Yunfei didn't dare to tear them apart with his hands, so the killing process was much slower. Lu Xingchen tossed a sword to Xie Yunfei, and she joined the battle. The battle was soon over, and she had obtained a summon card, a primary unlock card, some snake meat, and some venom sacs. So far, she had 3 primary unlock cards. Lu Xingchen noticed that starting today, unlock cards seemed to be much easier to obtain, and the chat channel showed the same. The 3 of them walked a dozen meters before 3 more forks appeared. After another 20 meters, 5 more forks appeared. Master Babu was furious. What's going on? I never deal with these things. This wasn't a secret passage, it was clearly a maze. Master Babu's previous treasures had certainly never been so complex. Lu Xingchen grew serious. If this was a maze, that would be troublesome. It was too easy to get lost. She chose the leftmost path and asked Master Babu and Xie Yunfei to continue. Then, she used a primary unlock card to unlock the torch and inserted it at the entrance to the fork. She did this to mark the passages she had already entered. The paths ahead grew longer and longer, with at least 3 forks and as many as 8, creating an incredibly complex maze. Thankfully, the temperature wasn't high, so they didn't need to rest at noon. After several hours of fighting, it was 6 o'clock in the afternoon, and the maze showed no sign of ending. Suddenly, Gao Dafu privately messaged her, Xiao Lu, check the chat. Someone in the chat was discussing something. What's going on? Are some players going crazy? They're killing everyone they see, like maniacs. Yeah, I've seen them too. They don't talk, they just kill. How come they're so strong? Are they mutated? Why are they killing camels? Camels can be used as mounts, so why are they killing them? These people are killing camels? Lu Xingchen was stunned. Camels are the only means of transportation in the desert, and they're incredibly rare. Most people try to tame camels as mounts, so why would someone go out of their way to kill them? In the chat group, Xiaoyu was furious. What's going on? We just found a camel gathering point, and they've all been killed. Yin Xiaolin, aren't they players? Why are they killing camels? Gao Dafu, don't they want us to get to Yanhua Ancient City to participate in the competition? Xiaoyu, what's wrong? What good does this do them? Chu Hongyi, something's wrong. Everyone, hurry and find the next camel gathering point. If we can't find camels, we won't be able to reach the ancient city. Yin Xiaolin, no, those people are silent, strong, and bloodthirsty. They're like madmen. I can't handle them. Lu Xingchen frowned, feeling something was amiss. At that moment, a commotion erupted within her pet bag, as if Lan Lan was desperate to escape. Lu Xingchen waved her hand, releasing Lan Lan and Mei Mei. As they emerged, Lan Lan screamed, "Ah, so annoying, so annoying. I'm going to kill you." It swooped down, slamming straight into Lu Xingchen. Startled, Lu Xingchen quickly dodged, but Lan Lan had locked eyes with her, turned around, and charged again, slashing fiercely with its sharp claws. Lu Xingchen was a step too slow, and her sleeve was torn to shreds by it. Mimi screamed, "Lan Lan, you're crazy." It quickly stepped in front of her. But then, Lan Lan's body suddenly expanded, its eyes flashing with a bloodthirsty coldness as it screamed, "Kill you! Kill you!" Ah! It continued to focus on Lu Xingchen. Master Babu's mouth dropped open in surprise. "Little Lan Lan, you've made it big. You want to devour your master?" Mimi blocked Lan Lan, having exchanged several rounds with it. It was clear that Lan Lan was even more frantic, desperate. Lu Xingchen's eyes darkened, and he suddenly remembered the red fruit Lan Lan had eaten. To his surprise, it was taking effect now. She then thought of the players, who had behaved strangely, and immediately understood that the effects had begun on everyone who had eaten the red fruit. Just like Lan Lan, Lai Yi had struck, Lu Xingchen's eyes darkened. Xie Yunfei watched from the side, gloating. Lan Lan's desperate attack left Mimi unable to stop it. Lu Xingchen grabbed a rope and charged, trapping Lan Lan's head. Lan Lan struggled fiercely, cursing, "Who are you? You dare to mess with me? Are you courting death?" Master Babu, oh my god, Lan Lan has lost his memory? Only now did he realize the seriousness of the situation. Lu Xingchen felt sorry for Lan Lan, but couldn't bring herself to do anything. Soon, desperate Lan Lan struggled free, wings and claws flying, and she was scratching Meow Meow several times. Master Babu rushed over, shoved Lon Lon down, and said to Lu Xingchen, "Hurry, think of a way." Lon Lon, pinned down, couldn't get free, and cursed, "It stinks. Where did this old fat man come from? I. Ouch, it sinks." Master Babu pinched its beak. Lon Lon, woo 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 woo. Lu Xingchen thought of an item, the high-level miracle fruit. When she saw the fruit, she had wondered if Lon Lon also mutated and went mad. She didn't know if the fruit would be effective. Now, this was the only thing she could do. She opened her storage backpack and took a look. Oh no! High-level miracle fruit requires a high-level unlock card. She did have a few basic unlock cards, but no high-level ones. Xia Yunfei looked at the boisterous Lon Lon and Master Babu, then at the flustered Lu Xingchen, chuckling to himself. Lu Xingchen looked up, caught his gloating expression, and his face immediately darkened. Xia Yunfei, go keep killing monsters. No one in the trading hall was selling advanced unlocking cards, so they had to kill monsters themselves. Luckily, she had Xia Yunfei. Lu Xingchen had Master Babu sit with Lon Lon, while she whipped Xia Yunfei out to kill monsters. The two of them ran from one passage to another, killing every nearby passage, for an entire night. It wasn't until 7 o'clock the next morning that they finally obtained an advanced unlocking card. It took a full 12 hours. Xia Yunfei collapsed on the ground, having fought tirelessly all night. Unexpectedly, Lon Lon went mad, and he was the one injured. Lu Xingchen immediately unlocked the advanced miracle fruit and fed it to Lon Lon. After a few minutes, Lon Lon regained consciousness and cried out, "Oh Babu, why are you sitting on me? I'm not a cushion. Get out of here." Master Babu yawned, finally awake. Lon Lon had finally calmed down. Lu Xingchen, exhausted, sat down to rest. It was then that she realized how much had happened that night. Chapter 900. The chat channel was in chaos. "Xia Xiaoyu, what's wrong with you? Why are you specifically killing camels? Have you killed all the camels in the desert?" Lu Liangliang, that's right. I finally saw a camel and was thinking of taming it, but a bunch of people came and killed it all without a word. Are you crazy? Xia Xiaoyu, we've fought those lunatics several times, and they don't care about life. Yin Xiaolin, I heard those lunatics kill anyone they see. It's terrifying. Lu Xingchen looked for a long time before realizing that many people had been engaged in combat all night. The players suffered heavy losses. Xia Xiaoyu, the Xianyuan family, Chu Hongyi, and the others fought several battles, but even so, they didn't manage to snatch a single camel. Those people even poisoned them. They found several camel gathering places, but the lunatics had killed them all. So far, I've heard that only 2 players have tamed camels and ridden them away, while the rest haven't even been able to find one. Lu Xingchen asked curiously, have you found a way to tame camels? Xia Xiaoyu, cactus. Just feed a camel a cactus flower, and it will tame it. I saw those 2 people doing it from afar. Yin Xiaolin, oh how pitiful. We've got cactus with us, but we just can't find any camels. The camels have all been slaughtered, and there's no way to find them. In the chat group, everyone was anxious. Chu Hongyi, what should we do? We still have 24 hours. How are we going to get to Yanhua Ancient City? Qin Wuchuan, damn! Those people are so brutal. Chu Hongyi, haven't you noticed? Most of them are the same ones who ate the red fruit earlier. Each one has some special abilities, either increased strength or speed. So, fighting them is a bit difficult. Xianyuan Linglong, the most important thing is, we're out of camels. What should we do? Gao Dafu, if nothing else, we just walk. Xia Xiaoyu, you're kidding. Walking is so slow, we can't even get there. Besides, it's too hot at noon and too cold at night. We just have to rest. The chat group was filled with gloom. Lu Xingchen frowned. Why don't we just give up on looking for this treasure, and try to get to Yanhua Ancient City first? She stood up. At that moment, Xia Yunfei, sprawled on the ground, shifted, inadvertently pushing against the nearby stone wall. Boom! A loud noise accompanied the sudden movement of the nearby stone wall, fragments of it moving rapidly. The previous fork in the road began to shift and reform. Soon, it took on a completely different appearance. Before Lu Xingchen could react, boom! Another loud noise followed, and the stone slab beneath her feet began to rapidly collapse. Boom! A few more sounds, and she arrived at a secret chamber. Master Babu, Xia Yunfei also fell. This was a square chamber, approximately 100 square meters in size. The surrounding stone walls were still surrounded, but at intervals, large, luminous pearls illuminated the room with a brilliant brightness. The floor, ceiling, and surrounding stone walls were all carved with intricate patterns. In the center, a treasure chest shone brightly with gold. Master Babu was overjoyed. "Honey, haha. I've finally found my treasure." He rushed forward. Xia Yunfei couldn't help but follow. Master Babu patted the chest, attempting to open it, only to discover a golden lock. The chest was emblazoned with the pattern of a giant dragon, giving it an air of luxury and opulence. Master Babu muttered, "Huh? This doesn't seem like my style?" Lu Xingchen, "Master, whether it's the secret passages, the maze, or the patterns on the secret rooms, none of these look like yours. Master Babu's treasures have always been rugged." Master Babu was stunned for a moment, then became unhappy. "Who said that? Maybe this is my early style? Regardless, this treasure is mine." Lu Xingchen, "Then open it." Master Babu, He couldn't open it. He didn't have the key. However, Master Babu refused to give up. He began to attack the treasure chest, kicking and stomping, gnawing and biting, even whipping it with a whip. Unfortunately, the treasure chest was incredibly solid and impossible to open. Master Babu, sweating profusely from exhaustion, erupted in anger. "Whose crappy treasure chest is this? Why won't it open?" Lu Xingchen, "Isn't this yours?" Master Babu blushed and coughed. "Yes, that was my early style, more cautious." Lu Xingchen saw through it but kept silent. "Ha." She had been groping on the stone wall for a long time, figuring that to open the treasure chest, she needed a key. Alas, she searched for a long time but found no clue. Lu Xingchen walked over to take a look. The treasure chest seemed welded to the ground, impossible to lift or break. She leaned closer to the chest, carefully examining the patterns. Finally, in the lower right corner, she saw the words, "Dragon Treasure Chest Lei Jin." Oh my god, it was Master Lei Jin's treasure. Master Lei Jin also hides treasure? Aren't all his treasures stored in his own vault? This is it. She never dug up Master Lei Jin's treasure, and she didn't know his style. If only I could meet Master Lei Jin. She was lost in thought when she suddenly noticed a commotion in the chat group. "Qin Wuchuan, quick, everyone come! There are 50 or 60 camels here." Qin Wuchuan, "Oh no! Those men in black are here again, killing camels. Everyone, hurry! Xiaoyu rally. Xiaoyu, I've already called everyone. Come, drive them back. Otherwise, these camels will die." Gu Yan, rally. Wei Lin, let's go help too. Rally. The others responded in unison. Chu Hongi, oh no! There are too many of them, and we don't have enough. Xian Yuan Linglong, quick, get everyone here. Qin Wuchuan, no, they're too fierce. Xiaoyu, oh my god. They rather take my sword than kill the camels. This is a completely desperate fight. Chu Hongi, urgent, quick. Yin Xiaolin, I can't take it anymore. Gao Dafu, Xiao Lu, can you come over quickly? Help. If these camels die again, it'd be troublesome. Qin Wuchuan, there are too many people. Even if Xiao Lu comes, it might not be enough. Gao Dafu, hey, let's try. Lu Xingchen, okay, call me over and see. She wasn't sure if she could get out of here. Gao Dafu invited you to come over to him. Do you agree? Yes. Lu Xingchen, Xiaoyu, please come over and help me keep an eye on Xia Yunfei. She first called Xiaoyu over, then accepted Gao Dafu's invitation. Swish. In a flash, she arrived in the desert. There were many people here, and the sound of killing was deafening. One group was on their side, while another group, uniformly dressed in black and wearing black masks, had fierce eyes, like killing machines. A frenzied slaughter. The other group was more numerous and more brutal. The people on their side were clearly unable to hold on. Yin Xiaolin, Wei Lin, and the others were injured and struggling to hold on. The other group of men in black had already started killing camels. The camels were scattered, and many had already died. There were too many people. Indeed, adding Lu Xingchen alone wouldn't have much effect. Gao Dafu moved over, breathlessly saying, it's over. They've got another large group coming. Xiao Lu, your presence is useless. If all else fails, retreat. No more casualties. Now they were being overwhelmed by the men in black on their side, and they couldn't hold on any longer. Qin Wuchuan sighed, Xiao Lu, I'm sorry you came here for nothing. Let's retreat. The mountains are swarming with men in black, making it impossible to fight. Lu Xingchen, you retreat first. She wanted to test her skills, which was why she came here. If her guess was correct, These people had eaten the red fruit and were under Lai Yi's control, now obeying Lai Yi's orders. And she had just happened to have secretly learned Lai Yi's skill. Intimidation, possesses a strong deterrent and leadership power over all of Lai Yi's subordinates. This is an active skill, with a range of 1 kilometer and a duration of 30 seconds. Do you want to use it? Chapter 901. Lu Xingchen, yes. Qin Wuchuan, Xiao Lu, retreat. Suddenly he paused. The men in black, fighting frantically not far away, suddenly paused and all looked in Lu Xingchen's direction. Lu Xingchen waved his hand, and Lan Lan fluttered her wings. She leaped onto Lan Lan's back, looking down at the swarm of men in black. The men in black stared at her, stunned, motionless. Lu Xingchen shouted, "Stop! Put down your weapons." The men froze for a few seconds, then hesitantly lowered their weapons, still staring at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. With the threat, they were indeed obedient. He wondered if he could get them to commit suicide. Just as he thought this, a notification sounded. Deterrent effect duration, 30 seconds, 29:28. Only 30 seconds. Let them commit suicide? No, they wouldn't be able to carry out such a strong command. Let them kill each other. Only 30 seconds. Even if they did, they wouldn't kill many. Forget it. Let's get the camels first. Lu Xingchen made a split-second decision. Face east. Get ready. Run. The men in black immediately dropped their weapons and swarmed eastward, dispersing in seconds. Gao Dafu was overjoyed. Awesome. Xiao Lu, you're awesome. I admire you. Yin Xiaolin, oh my god, Boss Lu, you're my idol. Lu Xingchen, stop talking nonsense. Hurry, tame the camels. You only have 15 seconds. Hurry. Less than 20 seconds left. Everyone rushed forward, each choosing a camel, taking out cacti, and diligently feeding them. Time ticked by. The camels leisurely ate the cactus, chewing slowly, one bite at a time. Lu Xingchen counted the time. 18, 17, 16. 3, 2. Gao Dafu exclaimed, haha, the camel is mine. Yin Xiaolin, mine's ready too. Chu Hongyi, done. Wei Ying, Xiao Lu, I've tamed a camel. I give it to you. Everyone succeeded. Even Wei Lin and the others, who didn't have to participate in the competition, had tamed a camel. At this moment, the black-clad men who had escaped rushed back. Lu Xingchen, quick, collect their weapons and run. The men quickly collected their weapons, mounted their camels, and ran in the opposite direction. Soon, they were all gone. After returning, the black-clad men stared blankly at the yellow sand on the ground for a moment. Then, they looked up and glared fiercely at Lu Xingchen, who was in midair. Lu Xingchen patted Lan Lan. Let's go back. Lan Lan turned and flew in another direction. Lu Xingchen frowned. What's wrong with you? Has it lost control again? Lan Lan, Bubu is nearby. It flew for only a few minutes before it spotted Bubu in a car. Bubu and Master Lei Jin were standing in the car, looking at them with smiles. Their car was large, pulled by a tall camel. Baby sat in the car, sticking her head out. The three of them had been together for a long time. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. She had always wanted to find Master Lei Jin and convince him to team up, and now she had met him. After a few pleasantries, Lu Xingchen made a direct request. Master Lei Jin nodded. I was just about to tell you this. You be a better captain. I agree. We team up. I'm heading to Yanhua Ancient City now. Lu Xingchen was delighted. Master, so straightforward. As the master was about to drive off, Lu Xingchen suddenly remembered something else. Master, do you have a treasure hidden in the desert? Master Lei Jin paused, thinking for a moment. Yes, you found it? Lu Xingchen nodded. We entered a very complex maze, and ended up in a secret room. Inside was a golden dragon chest with your name on it. Master Lei Jin pondered for a moment, then tossed Lu Xingchen a golden key. Go, it's yours. Lu Xingchen was stunned. So simple? Treasure just like that? Master Lei Jin nodded slightly to Lu Xingchen, spurred his camel, and vanished in a flash. Lu Xingchen was anxious to get to Yanhua Ancient City. She decided to return and retrieve the treasure, and then set off with Master Babu. She called Xia Xiaoyu to gather them, and with a swish, they returned to the secret room. Xia Xiaoyu was quickly summoned by Yin Xiaolin. Lu Xingchen glanced at Xia Yunfei. Lu Xingchen had used the skill interfering, revoking Xia Yunfei's skill infinite strength. Xia Yunfei lost his skill infinite strength and gained a penalty buff. His strength was reduced by 2/3, and he remained weak. Lu Xingchen had used the skill interfering, revoking Xia Yunfei's skill super healing. Xie Yunfei lost his skill super healing and gained a penalty buff. Critical damage. Even the smallest damage could be fatal. Xie Yunfei collapsed to the ground, his face distorted. Lu Xingchen, you. Lu Xingchen tilted her head and glanced at Xie Yunfei. Why not just kill him? Her eyes were filled with murderous intent, and Xie Yunfei scrambled back in fear. Lu Xingchen, you can't burn your bridges. I never cross you again. Please spare me, okay? Master Babu looked at Lu Xingchen. What's wrong with you? You don't need him anymore? Lu Xingchen took out the key. I'm going to open the treasure chest and kill him. Master Babu was stunned, then ecstatic. You have the key? Haha, great. My treasure can finally be opened. Lu Xingchen, Master, don't get excited. This is Master Lei Jin's treasure. Master Babu couldn't recognize it. He glared. Mine. I said it's mine, so it's mine. Lu Xingchen, I've been working so hard, you can't take it all for yourself. Lu Xingchen, don't worry, take it out, and we share it. She pointed at Xie Yunfei. Kill him. Master Babu turned his head to look at Xie Yunfei, thought for a moment, pulled him over, placed him next to the treasure chest, sat on him, and said, It's okay, I control him. Come on, open the treasure chest. He wanted to ask Lu Xingchen for the key, but based on their many experiences, he knew he wouldn't be able to get it. He could only keep an eye on Lu Xingchen to prevent her from taking all the good stuff. Xie Yunfei uttered a muffled groan before remaining silent and motionless. Lu Xingchen waved his hand, releasing Lan Lan and Mime. Master Babu was startled. Huh? You're going to let them out to steal the treasure? You're not going to do that, are you? He chuckled inwardly. Even if more pets came, they couldn't outcompete him. Lu Xingchen released Lan Lan and Mime to deal with any unexpected situations. After she was ready, she inserted the key into the lock and gave it a gentle turn. With a click, the lock opened. She removed the lock, and before she could push the treasure chest open, it clicked open automatically. A dazzling light flashed. Lu Xingchen, Master Babu, Lan Lan, and Mime eagerly peered inside. Lu Xingchen heard a notification. Open the treasure chest and get. Before she could fully grasp what she had gained, she felt dizzy and fell to the ground. Chapter 902. After an unknown amount of time, Lu Xingchen slowly opened her eyes. She was still in the secret room, collapsed in front of the treasure chest. Next to her, Master Babu lay short and plump, his head resting on Xie Yunfei's body. Both of them were motionless. 2 meters away, Lan Lan and Mime lay motionless on the ground. The night pearl still shone, and the place was silent and still. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Was this? Did they all faint? She put her hand under Master Babu's nose. Fortunately, he was still alive, breathing steadily. Lan Lan and Mime were also fine. They were just unconscious. By the way, what treasure had they obtained? Lu Xingchen hurriedly opened her storage backpack and looked through it again and again, but surprisingly, she didn't find anything extra. No supplies? The treasure chest is empty. That's impossible. She clearly heard it, as if she found something. Lu Xingchen hurried over to the open treasure chest and peered inside. The treasure chest was large, and inside lay a white flower, perfectly white, as if made of jade, radiating a faint glow. Strange. Lu Xingchen reached out to take the flower out, but then she heard a voice prompt, Jinlanhua, a rare and precious flower, emitting a strange fragrance. It can randomly increase the strength, agility, constitution, luck, potential, and level of humans and animals, and eliminate all bonuses or negative buffs attached to living creatures. Note, do not pick it up. Lu Xingchen's eyes widened. So amazing? It can actually increase luck and level, and even potential? Incredible. She jumped, realizing she was as light as a swallow, and her whole body felt relaxed, as if all bad luck had been dispelled. She opened her personal dashboard and saw that her visible attributes, such as strength, agility, and constitution, had all increased by 8 points. This was definitely worth it. You know, in the later stages, it was hard to find items that could increase her attributes. This brocade orchid is amazing. I wonder if it's improved her luck. After all, it hasn't been very good lately. Huh? It can remove all buffs? Whether they're positive or negative? So, her luck is recovered, right? Although it's invisible, Lu Xingchen instinctively knew her luck was fine. But when will Master Babu wake up? Lu Xingchen looked at Master Babu. At this moment, Master Babu yawned, slowly sat up, and stared at Lu Xingchen blankly. Huh? He suddenly remembered something and jumped up, shouting, Lu Xingchen, did you keep the treasure for yourself? He peered into the treasure chest. After taking a look, his eyes widened. Oh my god, a brocade orchid? A brocade orchid? Oh my god, whose treasure is this? Hiding it here? What a waste. Master Babu paused. Oh, it's mine. He glanced longingly at the flowers in the treasure chest, clenched his fists, jumped up and down, and laughed heartily. Hey, I'm awesome. I'm awesome again. Lu Xingchen watched the master jump around like crazy for a while before asking, Master, why don't you grab the brocade orchid? Master Babu glared at her. What's the point of grabbing? I can't even lift it. Master Babu, you're getting a bargain. Lu Xingchen said aggrievedly. What bargain? I can't even lift it. Master Babu was stunned. Huh? I don't know much about the Jilanhua either. Maybe none of us can do it? Lu Xingchen, Now she and Master Babu were awake, while Xie Yunfei, Lan Lan, and Mimi were still unconscious. Lu Xingchen wanted to wake them, but Master Babu stopped her. Master Babu said, the Jilanhua is also a flower of luck. Who can level up more depends on luck. Don't wake Lan Lan and Mimi. Let them continue. With luck, they might even level up. Lu Xingchen kicked Xie Yunfei twice. Unfortunately, Xie Yunfei seemed dead and wouldn't wake up. She simply ignored him. After all, if he woke up, he would be dead anyway. Now that her luck had returned, there was no point in keeping Xie Yunfei around. If she wasn't afraid that the scent of his blood would overwhelm the Jilanhua's fragrance and affect Lan Lan and Mimi, she would have killed him right then and there. Lan Lan and Mimi couldn't wake up, and Lu Xingchen, bored, accidentally checked the time. She almost cried out. It was already 3 in the morning. She had slept for over 20 hours. In 3 more hours, it would be 6 in the morning, and she had to get to Yanhua Ancient City, otherwise she wouldn't be able to participate in the competition. Lu Xingchen panicked. She had never imagined she'd been unconscious for so long. What should she do? She quickly opened the group chat, which was already flooded with messages non-stop. Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and the others had called her repeatedly. Chu Hongyi, what should we do? We can't make it. Xian Yuan Linglong, who could have imagined that the constant sandstorms and tornadoes on the way almost killed us? Are they saying they don't want us to get there? Xia Xiuyu, that's not the case. We're just players, right? With so many NPCs, are they afraid of us? Qin Wuchuan, it seems a mysterious force is preventing us from reaching Yanhua Ancient City. Chu Hongyi, haha, none of our teams can make it, so the NPCs can handle it themselves. Xia Xiuyu, that's totally unfair. Chu Hongyi, that's not the most important thing. I'm worried about Xiao Lu. Is something wrong with her? Xian Yuan Linglong, exactly. Why hasn't she spoken? I'm so worried. Lu Xingchen, what's wrong? What happened? Gao Dafu, oh my god, Xiao Lu, you finally spoke. We called you countless times tonight, but you didn't say a word. I was so worried. Chu Hongyi, yeah, I called you, but you didn't respond. I was so worried. Lu Xingchen, I had a minor incident. Where are you guys? Chu Hongyi, don't even mention it. We've been on this trip for so long, and we've only advanced to 5th. It seems we never reach Yanhua Ancient City. Gao Dafu, alas, I can't join. Let the NPCs do it themselves. Lu Xingchen, why are you so slow? Aren't camels quite fast? Qin Wuchuan sighed. When we were moving, a sandstorm would hit every few minutes. It would last half an hour, and when it died down, another would hit just as we were a few steps ahead. It made it impossible for us to move forward. Gao Dafu, yeah, we almost lost our lives. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. What should I do? She thought she was the only one delayed, but she didn't expect everyone to be delayed. An idea struck her, and she immediately contacted Lu Haoyue. However, she only got a message. Lu Haoyue is in a special area and unavailable. The same thing happened when she contacted Tang Huan. She quickly asked, Qi Fangxin, where's Bai Kaisen? Gao Dafu, they went looking for Lu Haoyue early, and are now in a special area, unable to respond. Qin Wuchuan, Lu Haoyue's team probably didn't make it either. Lu Xingchen, isn't there another player team? There were 5 player teams in total. Qin Wuchuan, haha, another team? Their captain and team members, a total of 5 people, were all killed. Gao Dafu, yes, I heard the captain formed a team of 4 players and 1 NPC. 2 of them were lucky enough to find a camel, but unfortunately, they were killed before they got far. Chu Hongyi, so, it seems that the player team was completely wiped out, and no one will make it to the competition. Xian Yuan Linglong, if my guess is correct, the winning team this time should be Hunter 1. Lu Xingchen's heart sank again. I'm afraid it's Hunter 1. If Hunter 1 really decides the outcome of the game, Then it's over. Chapter 903. Lu Xingchen stood up solemnly. No, they had to go and compete. But how? She sighed, looking at the still drowsy Lan Lan and Mime, her brow furrowed. Only 3 hours left. Lu Xingchen asked, Master Babu, we need 3 hours to get to Yanhua Ancient City. Do you have any ideas? Master Babu said bluntly, no, not even the gods can help. Xiao Lu, lied down. Lu Xingchen, She sighed and opened the chat channel. Most of the players in the channel were still awake, anxiously discussing, what should we do? Not a single player team has made it. What's wrong? You're still expecting the players to win? I tell you, there's no point in going. But then what do we do? What if the winning captain enjoys killing people for fun? Do we have to hunt them down again and again? Yu Xiao. Ning, don't worry, our captain doesn't like to chop people for fun. Lu Liangliang, Yu Xiaoning? Yu Xiaoning, hee, our captain is Lai Yi. You may not know who Lai Yi is, but it doesn't matter. Lu Xingchen knows. Hee, our captain is determined to win the championship in this finals. You can expect a good life. Zhan Long, what good life? Yu Xiaoning, it's definitely not the good life you like. Yu Xiaoning, Zhan Long, I've got my eye on you. After the game, I bring you 4 brothers over to test our captain. Lu Liangliang, oh, I see. Lai Yi is the one who likes to drug people and make them look like a ghost. Yu Xiaoning, what are you talking about? The men in black who killed the camel were just fine. Zhan Long, haha, as expected, those lunatics are Hunter One's guys. Yu Xiaoning, really? Do you like it? Yu Xiaoning, can I tell you what our captain likes? She likes doing experiments and feeding people drugs. After the competition, we've decided to do a plague experiment and see who can survive. Xia Xiaoyu, what a scoundrel. Yu Xiaoning, go ahead and curse me, huh, Xia Xiaoyu. I remember your average, right? Someone like you wouldn't survive a plague experiment. Yin Xiaolin, hey Yu Xiaoning? That birdman? Xia Xiaoyu, yes, that half-human, half-bird monster. Yu Xiaoning, bah, you're the monsters. No, you can't even be called a monster. You don't even qualify as a creature. When the time comes, all of you will be in agony worse than death, living in vain, yet unable to die. Yu Xiaoning, just wait. Our captain loves to make people suffer. You can't escape. Xia Xiaoyu, with so many masters, how can you be sure you take first place? Yu Xiaoning, haha, our captain has been planning this for so long, so of course he's fully prepared and confident. Yu Xiaoning, one day, you kneel at my feet, begging me to give you a quick death. Yu Xiaoning, none of you can escape. Yu Xiaoning, haha, there are still too many people alive right now. Don't worry, our captain will organize a few more exciting hunts. Yu Xiaoning, ants, wait for death. She threatened arrogantly for a long time. The players in the chat channel were in a state of panic. Before, they knew the players couldn't win, and they still hoped for a slightly kinder master to prevail. Now, it seemed that Lai Yi might very well take first place, and what's more, Lai Yi was quite perverted. The players were in dire straits. Instantly, the chat channel was in a state of panic and chaos. Yu Xiaoning, seeing this, was overjoyed. Where's Lu Xingchen? Aren't you awesome? Come out. Lu Xingchen ignored her. What's the point of talking big? Now we have to find a way to get to Yanhua Ancient City. She stared anxiously at Lan Lan and Mime. Why aren't these two awake yet? If they wake up, she can leave. Suddenly, Mime and Lan Lan moved almost simultaneously and opened their eyes. Lan Lan jumped to her feet. What a nice smell. Ah. Mimi jumped up. What is it? Xia Yunfei stood up almost at the same time, muttering, what a good thing. The two pets looked at the treasure chest almost simultaneously. Lan Lan screamed and rushed over almost at the same time as Mimi. Xia Yunfei followed closely behind. Lan Lan, ah, flowers, delicious. It pecked at the brocade orchid. Mimi, give it to me. It stretched out its mouth to grab it. Xia Yunfei's eyes lit up. I want one too, I want one too. At this moment, Lan Lan and Mimi were pulling at a petal of the brocade orchid, almost going crazy. Lan Lan, give it to me. I got it first. Mimi, mine. I saw it first. With a swish, the brocade orchid was torn in half by the two pets. The two little ones quickly stuffed the flowers into their mouths and began chewing them hurriedly. Xia Yunfei, ah, I want it. Mimi raised her legs and kicked him. Get out. Lan Lan flew up, scratching around. Who do you think you are? Get out. Ah. Xia Yunfei clutched his stomach and collapsed, then covered his face. With a puff, poof, he spat out a mouthful of blood. Several deep bloody marks remained on his face, where Lon Lon had scratched him. Lon Lon and Mimi devoured the food with a slurp, then burped. The two little ones landed on the ground, cuddling together. Lon Lon, why are you leaning on me? Get out of the way. Mimi, get out of the way. You stink. Lon Lon, you're leaving? Mimi, move one of you and let me see. The two were clearly lacking strength, so they could only huddle together, cursing. Also, both little ones were faintly aglow with a multicolored glow, looking very beautiful. Lu Xingchen was bewildered. What was going on? She'd clearly been unable to lift the brocade orchid just now, so how had they eaten it all? Master Babu was visibly jealous. They said brocade orchids were reserved for divine beasts. It's true. These two got a great deal. He said to Lu Xingchen, don't bother them. If my guess is right, they level up. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Really? Xie Yunfei, anxious and distressed, pointed at Lon Lon and Mime, mumbling, hey, I. Meanwhile, Yu Xiaoning continued to shout in the chat, Lu Xingchen, why don't you dare come out? Are you scared? Lu Xingchen, do you want to see your accomplice? Xie Yunfei? Yu Xiaoning, haha, oh by the way, Xie Yunfei is also my teammate. He and I are both members of the Hunter Master. Lu Xingchen, really? There's nothing else I can do right now, but killing Xie Yunfei is still possible. Isn't he a team member? Then let's kill one first and see. No, let's torture one team member first, then share Xie Yunfei's miserable state with everyone, to boost the morale of the terrified players. Lu Xingchen swung his sword, slashing. Xie Yunfei screamed, and another wound appeared on his shoulder. Then, Lu Xingchen heard a notification. Kill Xie Yunfei, and receive one luck orb. Hey, Xie Yunfei still has something in his hand? No, she just slashed it. How did Xie Yunfei die? So fragile. Could it be the side effect of the super healing? Lu Xingchen took a screenshot of Xie Yunfei's miserable state, and posted it to the chat channel. Come on, Yu Xiaoning, look at your teammates' pictures. Yu Xiaoning screamed, you killed him? Yu Xiaoning, how could he die? How could he die? No, you can't kill him? Yu Xiaoning, how could you possibly kill him? You're lying to me. Yu Xiaoning panicked. Lu Xingchen didn't know why she panicked. Was it that hard to kill Xie Yunfei? She hadn't killed him before because she wanted to use his luck. Why did Yu Xiaoning look so incredulous? As soon as Lu Xingchen appeared, the players became much more active. Boss Lu, are you still going to Yanhua Ancient City? Go quickly. Yes, we can only rely on you. Go quickly, otherwise, if Lai wins, we're doomed. Alas, Lu Xingchen isn't a god. Why are you so hopeful about her? Is there any other way? I have a feeling Boss Lu can turn the tide. Yes, I think so too. Go Boss Lu. Lu Xingchen had stopped checking the chat channel. She was looking at the luck bead. Luck bead grants extraordinary luck. It was a small red bead, about the size of a small red fruit. Lu Xingchen looked at it, wondering what kind of extraordinary luck it could possibly bring. Or, had she used it? To her surprise, Lon Lon looked up and saw it, and immediately cried out joyfully, wow, Gwizzy, my favorite sweet fruit, give it to me, give it to me. It rushed over, rubbing its neck against Lu Xingchen's hand, twisting and turning in a coquettish voice, croaking, give it to me, master, I want to eat it, I want to eat it. Lu Xingchen looked at its glossy, multicolored wings, and an idea struck him. For you? Lon Lon, give it to me, master, give it to me, and I be a good boy from now on. Come on. Master Babu, hey, Lon Lon, be more normal. Mimi's eyes lit up, and she persevered and stood up. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and tossed the orb. Come on, let's see who has the luck. Even as she said that, she tossed it toward Mimi. Lon Lon rushed over. Chapter 904. Lu Xingchen threw the orb of luck to Mime, because she saw the longing in Mime's eyes. However, Mime might be more obedient and sensible, so she was considering whether Lu Xingchen would be better off eating it. Lon Lon was naive, simply instinctively believing it would be beneficial, so she ignored the thought. Lon Lon screamed and rushed over. Mime's eyes lit up, and she jumped up too. Unfortunately, she was still a step too slow. Lon Lon swallowed the orb of luck in one gulp. Then, stunned for a moment, smacked her lips. Tasteless? Not sweet? Lu Xingchen, Of course, it was sweet. Suddenly, a dazzling light shone from Lanlin's body, and she cried out, ouch, it hurts. Lu Xingchen covered his eyes with his hands. After a moment, she dropped her hand. Lon Lon stretched out her wings and cried out, ah! Her sighs exploded, and with a loud rumble, the chamber collapsed, burying her in a flood of yellow sand. Startled, Lu Xingchen quickly tucked Meow Meow into her pet bag. Suddenly, her feet left the ground. Meow Meow had scooped her up with her claws. Yellow sand poured down, clouds of dust billowed, and Lu Xingchen was carried upward, finally soaring into the air. Master Babu shared the same fate. Lan Lan's claws grasped her, one on her, the other on Master Babu's collar. Master Babu rolled his eyes from the constriction. With a swish, Master Babu's collar ripped, and he fell from midair, landing with a thud in the desert. Lu Xingchen looked up, only to see Lan Lan's enormous chest. No way, Lan Lan has grown so big. Master Babu emerged from the dirt, cursing, "Little Lan Lan, are you looking for death? Get down, ugh, ugh, ugh." Lan Lan landed, gently placing Lu Xingchen on the ground, and snorted, "Old Babu, why are you so heavy? You weigh as much as 4 little Lus, making me feel light on one side and heavy on the other, completely unbalanced." Lu Xingchen stood on the ground and looked at Lan Lan. Lan Lan was enormous, even more handsome than the last time he'd been temporarily upgraded with a pet upgrade card. Its feathers were brilliantly colored, its eyes like 2 giant red gems, and its 7 enormous tail feathers swayed, gleaming brightly. And, from time to time, a few pinpricks of flame would flicker. Especially dazzling in the darkness, its body was warm, like a gigantic furnace. It was only 4 in the morning, the desert was chilly, and the wind blew like a knife, chilling. But as long as you were close to Lan Lan, the cold wind was completely inaudible. Lu Xingchen heard a notification. "Congratulations, Lan Lan has successfully upgraded." She looked at Lan Lan's profile. Qing Wan, upgradable, level 6 mutation. Skill 1, Diamond Claws, combined attacks, Diamond Claws, can easily shred enemies. Skill 2, Lingering Sound, singing melodiously, can be used to attack enemies. Upgradable. Skill 3, Changeable at will, can change size at will, from the smallest to the size of a bee to the largest of several hundred meters. Skill 4, Qing Wan Wings, Qing Wan Bloodline awakens. Flapping its wings can suppress birds and beasts, making lower-level birds submit. Qing Wan Wings additional mutation effect. Fragrance spreads across thousands of miles, waves, emitting a domineering stench that can cause dizziness and vomiting in creatures within a 1,000-meter radius. Triggering chance, 1 in 1,000. Upgradable. Skill 5, Phoenix Nirvana, passive skill, has a chance to revive from near death, with full health, and temporarily upgrade a level. Note, there are unpredictable side effects. Lu Xingchen took a closer look and noticed 4 changes. 1. The size change has become more flexible, now down to the size of a bee and up to 100 meters long. 2. The blue Luan wings are even more powerful. 3. The triggering chance of fragrant 1,000 miles away has increased from 1 in 10,000 to 1 in 1,000, making it easier to trigger. 4. The passive skill Phoenix Nirvana has been added. Excellent. Lu Xingchen was very satisfied. Whoosh. A gust of hot air blew in his face. It was Lan Lan spreading her wings. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but touch Lan Lan's feathers. They were so warm. Being next to Lan Lan felt like being in a heated room. It even kept out the cold. Master Babu noticed too. He came over, touched Lan Lan, and said enviously, "Not bad, little Lan Lan, you're such a steal." Lan Lan was very proud. "Come on, little Lu, I take you flying. Now I feel like I have infinite power. I want to fly 100,000 miles." "Lu Xingchen, can you fly that far?" Lan Lan said arrogantly. "Of course. Get up." It was too high for Lu Xingchen to climb, so Lan Lan curled up a tail feather and helped her up. Lan Lan's back was spacious and warm, and sitting on it was incredibly comfortable. Master Babu also came up. He lay flat on Lan Lan's back, touching the warm feathers, and kept praising, "It's so warm, just like my big bed at home. No, I need to sleep in." Lu Xingchen sat next to her, holding Mimi. She couldn't help but glance at Mimi. Lan Lan's level up must have been influenced by the luck orb. "I wonder if Mimi is upset that she didn't get the luck orb?" Mimi nudged Lu Xingchen. "Master, don't worry about me. Actually, I hesitated a moment ago, so I was a step behind." Lu Xingchen was surprised. "Hesitant?" Mimi nodded. "Yes, I sensed that consuming the bead might have some downsides, so I hesitated." "Not so good?" Lu Xingchen thought about it, and suddenly understood something. After consuming the luck bead, Lan Lan had indeed leveled up. However, the triggering chance of fragrant 1,000 miles increased, which is hard to say whether it's a good or bad skill. After all, this skill is complex to describe. The addition of the skill Phoenix Nirvana can only be triggered when in a near-death state, and there are unpredictable side effects after triggering it, which is a bit risky. So, it wasn't a very safe upgrade. Mimi has a lot of spiritual energy, is very sensitive, and is very intelligent, with a sharper intuition. Therefore, it could sense that the Luck Beads skill upgrade might bring some downsides. So it hesitated. And as a result, it missed it. Lon Lon, on the other hand, was reckless and reckless. When it ate it just now, it even thought it was a sweet fruit. Well, thank goodness it's lucky. Lu Xingchen touched Meme. Actually, Meme's strength and speed had both increased, which was pretty good. At this moment, Lon Lon, full of energy, said to the people on his back, "Hold on tight. I'm taking off. Lu Xingchen, come on." Lon Lon soared into the sky, shooting out like an arrow, soaring into the clouds. Master Babu, wow, so fast. Lon Lon, keep going. Master Babu sat up, watching the yellow sand flying back behind him, his eyes gleaming. It's incredibly fast. Indeed, it was incredibly fast, and it was incredibly stable. Lon Lon seemed to be a world of its own, shielding them from the wind, sand, and cold outside. They felt like they were inside a train. Amazing. Lu Xingchen and Babu marveled for a long time. Lu Xingchen suddenly had an idea and opened the group chat, asking, "Come on, everyone, tell me your coordinates." Chapter 905. Chu Hongi, ahem, we're hiding from the sandstorm, ahem. Gao Dafu, wait a moment. Gu Yin, XXX. Lu Xingchen, are you guys together? Gu Yin, yeah, we're only 100 meters apart. Lu Xingchen, okay, wait a moment, we be there soon. Gao Dafu, ahem, what do you mean? Lu Xingchen glanced at Lon Lan's broad back and smiled slightly. I'd pick you up right away. By plane. Even though there was a sandstorm, it had no effect on Lon Lon. It seemed isolated from the storm outside. Lu Xingchen asked it to fly lower, and finally, in the dimness, he spotted a few bright lights. They were the glowing night pearls of Gao Dafu and the others. At this moment, Gao Dafu and the others also spotted them. Xiaoyu, look, a phoenix. A huge phoenix, glowing. Gao Dafu, haha, it's Xiao Lu. Xiao Lu's plane is here. Chu Hongi, really? I saw Xiao Lu. Xianyuan Linglong, come out. Lon Lon landed in front of them, its 7-tail feathers swirling around, sweeping everyone up. Xianyuan Linglong's group, Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, Qin Wuchuan, Xiaoyu, Chu Hongi, and others, were there. Besides them, there were also Hong San, Hei San, and Hei Jiu. They were the NPCs formed by the Xianyuan and Chu Hongi teams. Gao Dafu wiped the sand off his face. Oh my god, am I in a heated room? Xiaoyu, so warm. Ugh, I won't get little Lon Lon dirty, will I? Lon Lon, don't worry, no one can stop me from getting dirty. It was in a very good mood, and didn't seem to mind anyone. Everyone settled in, and Lu Xingchen instructed Lon Lon to continue the flight, heading for Yinhua Ancient City. The plane's back was incredibly spacious. Even with all of them aboard, it was still plenty roomy. Escaped from the yellow sand and the storm, the group relaxed. They were exhausted. They hadn't slept all day, and now they had to contend with the sandstorm. They were almost at their limit. A few of them exchanged a few words, then closed their eyes, seizing the moment to rest. At Lon Lan's speed, reaching Yinhua Ancient City before 6 o'clock was no problem. Lu Xingchen also closed his eyes. Over an hour had passed in the blink of an eye. At 5 o'clock in the morning, just as the sky was beginning to break, Lu Xingchen opened his eyes, and saw the vague silhouette of a town not far away. It was a city built of red stone. Tall and ancient, you could see the towering castle within, and the city gates were just ahead. Lon Lon paused. Xiao Lu, we can't fly any further. Flying over the ancient city was impossible. At that moment, the players in the chat room were barely awake, all discussing the final battle. Hey, I only know a few of those NPCs, and I have no idea who will win. Who cares? The players won't win anyway. That's right. I can't even register. I'm desperate. It's tough, just hang in there. Lu Liangyang, what about the teams of Chu Hongi, Qin Wuchuan, and Lu Xingchen? Are they really unable to make it? Yu Xiaoning, of course. They're still so far away. How are they going to get here? Xiaoxiu, what if we did make it? Yu Xiaoning, you're just kidding. How could you possibly make it? Have you grown wings? The problem is, it's so far, even with wings, you can't make it. Xiaoxiu, what if you come over? Will you kneel down and kowtow? Do you want to eat shit? Yu Xiaoning was furious. Xia Xiaoyu, you're so annoying. You're on the verge of death, and still talking nonsense. If you have the guts, come over here. If you have the guts, stand in front of me right now. If you do, I kneel down for you. Xia Xiaoyu, okay, little birdman, we're here. Look up. Yu Xiaoning, are you kidding me? How could you even be here? What's that? A phoenix? Yu Xiaoning, ah? Lu Xingchen? Xia Xiaoyu? You? Gao Dafu, we're here. Xia Xiaoyu, come on, little birdman, Cao. Yu Xiaoning, how is that possible? How could you be so fast? Ah, I get it, Phoenix. The players exploded in surprise and joy. Xia Xiaoyu, are you really here? Oh my god, really? Really? Is this a miracle? I'm so excited I could cry. Phoenix? Lu Xingchen's pet Qingwan? Leveled up? Haha, I knew Boss Lu would be able to turn the tide. So what? I bet right, didn't I? Yu Xiaoning, huh? So what if you're here? You'd just be cannon fodder. Xia Xiaoyu, stop whining and kneel down. Yu Xiaoning snorted, spread his wings, and ran away. Xia Xiaoyu, don't run, Yu Xiaoning, are you going back on your word? Yu Xiaoning, yeah, so what? You can force me to my knees? TSK. Lu Xingchen shouted, Lon Lon. Lon Lon suddenly made a clear cry and activated her blue Luan wings. Yu Xiaoning stumbled in midair and fell, half kneeling in front of Lon Lon. Her knees pierced with pain, nearly bringing her to tears. She tried to stand, but a 1,000-pound weight seemed to rest on her shoulders, preventing her from moving. Moreover, a powerful aura weighed down on her, instilling an inexplicable sense of submission within her. What was going on? Yu Xiaoning was stunned. Xia Xiaoyu burst into laughter. Nice kneeling. She quickly took a screenshot and posted it in the chat. Come, look at this kneeling little birdman. Players saw the screenshot. In it, Yu Xiaoning half knelt with his wings propped up and his head lowered. Before him were dazzling, ornate feathers. Although only a small portion was visible, everyone could still make out the shadow of a phoenix. Everyone immediately cheered up. Haha, it really is Boss Lu's pet, that Lon Lon, so cool. Not only cool, but also beautiful. Yu Xiaoning was so arrogant just now. How did she kneel down so quickly? Haha, Boss Lu did it. Look at her indignant expression. A dozen seconds later, Yu Xiaoning felt lighter, and she was finally able to stand. She immediately flew into the air, not daring to look at Lu Xingchen and the others, not daring to utter a single harsh word, and ran away in a panic. Lu Xingchen and the others dismounted from Lon Lon. With a wave of her hand, Lon Lon shrank to the size of a sparrow, standing on her shoulder. Lon Lon was very proud. So good, Xiao Lu, am I not? Lu Xingchen gave a thumbs up. Amazing. Just now, Yu Xiaoning had been suppressed by Lon Lan's blue Luan wings. I never thought Yu Xiaoning could be considered a bird, and a low-level one at that. How fascinating. Everyone gathered around and showered Lon Lon with praise, making her feel incredibly happy. Lu Xingchen waved, okay, let's go into the city. Ahead lay Yinhua Ancient City. The group entered the city. Yinhua Ancient City's gates, castle, and streets were all built of dark red stone bricks, embodying a simple, heavy, and unique style. Not many people came and went in the city, and rows of guards in dark red armor walked by. They asked for directions, and soon arrived at the registration point. Registration was in the castle in the city center. The castle was tall, and a phoenix with wings spread out was carved on top, ready to take flight. At the door, Lu Xingchen saw Master Lei Jin, Bubu, and Wawa waiting there. Lon Lon shouted happily, rushed to Bubu's shoulder, and said happily, I'm telling you, Bubu, I've leveled up again. Now I'm super powerful. Come on, let's go out, I take you flying. Wawa, I'm going too. Bubu, Wawa, and Lon Lon went out to play. Lu Xingchen's team gathered, and she led a few people in to register. Soon, registration was complete. Chu Hongyi's team was number 29, Xianyuan Linglong's team was number 30, and Lu Xingchen's team was number 31, the last team. They all breathed a sigh of relief after successfully registering. It was almost 6 o'clock now, and they had finally registered before 6. Now it was time to find a place to stay. This ancient city was small, with only 2 inns, where you could stay as you pleased, no gold required. They chose a small 3-storied building nearby and checked in. As soon as 6 o'clock struck, the game announced, the competition will begin in an hour. Teams, please arrive at the ancient city arena within 10 minutes. Chapter 906. It's starting so soon? Lu Xingchen and the others hurried to the arena. The arena was not far away, very spacious, with more than 20 large platforms. There were seats all around, and the teams were now grouped together. Lu Xingchen even saw a familiar face at the entrance. Ka Si. Seeing Lu Xingchen, Ka Si's eyes lit up, and he pushed through the crowd and ran over. Ka Si, little Lu, great to see you again. Have you eaten yet? Lu Xingchen, Looking at Ka Si's expectant eyes, Lu Xingchen held out a basket of fruit. Some fruit for breakfast? Ka Si collected the fruit, smiling until his eyes narrowed. Okay, here. Do you want a card? Lu Xingchen, what card? Ka Si, unlocking cards. Beginner, intermediate, and advanced. So good. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Although she had unlocked the Peach Blossom Holy Land, it was filled with discarded weapons and equipment, and there was still much she hadn't unlocked. She immediately bought several cards, unlocking all the necessary ones. Qin Wuchuan and the others did the same. The price was reasonable. Just spend survival points. Everyone unlocked whatever weapons and gear they found useful. At 7 a.m., the announcement went out. The match will begin in 30 minutes. The captains will draw lots to determine their opponents, and the losing team will be automatically eliminated. The match will be live streamed. A live match button appeared on every player's control panel. Click it to enter the live stream. Instantly, thousands of players joined the live stream, and all they saw was the arena itself. A figure in black armor and a black mask leaped onto the central platform and shouted, 31 captains, please come forward and draw lots. Lu Xingchen jumped up. The 31 captains went forward to draw lots. Lu Xingchen looked around and saw that, aside from the 3 of them, who were players, the rest were NPCs. Also, there must have been a few more NPC captains. The players noticed. Huh? There are more people? Didn't they say only 28 NPCs were eligible to register? Hey, what can we do? Can you still complain? Yes, of the 5-player teams, 1 was ambushed, 1 is missing, and these 3 were only able to reach them thanks to Lu Xingchen. What can you do? Lu Xingchen paused, thinking, then jumped off the platform again. Walking to a secluded spot, she entered the Peach Blossom Holy Land. Peach Blossom Holy Land is blessed with good fortune today. Great luck today. Lu Xingchen ascended the platform again. At this point, there was only 1 bamboo stick left in the lottery holder. She pulled it out, and it had 2 words on it. Buys. Buys? She was stunned. Looking back, Chu Hongyi was number 29, playing against Team 8. Xianyuan Linglong was number 30, playing against Team 3. Lai Yi was number 1, playing against Team 10. Everyone had an opponent, and Lu Xingchen had a buy. At this moment, the game announcement, the draw results are as follows, number 1 versus number 10. Number 3 versus number 30. Number 8 versus number 29. Team 31 has a bye and will not participate in this match, automatically advancing to the next round. Please prepare yourself and enter the corresponding arena. The match begins in 10 minutes. The players were all watching the live stream. Wow, Team 31 is so lucky. They got a bye and automatically advanced to the next round. Who's on Team 31? Let me see. Oh, the captain is Lu Xingchen? Haha, as expected, Big Boss Lu is so lucky. A bye? Great. Let's recharge and prepare for the next round. Big Boss Lu is a famous European king. Who doesn't know that? The players were all excited. After all, everyone believed that if you participated in the competition, you could only lose. Each team jumped onto the platform. 15 arenas were competing simultaneously. Lu Xingchen only had time to say a few words to Chu Hongyi and Xianyuan Linglong before they hurried onto the stage. Chu Hongyi's team had 2 NPCs, and Xianyuan Linglong's team also had 2 NPCs, Black 3 and Red 3. Black 3, having eaten the large sand dates, was incredibly powerful. 10 minutes later, the competition began, and the battles raged across the arenas, each one a close call. Players could choose which arena to watch, and most of them were watching Chu Hongyi and Xianyuan Linglong's teams. An hour later, the winners were announced. Fortunately, both Chu Hongyi and Xianyuan Linglong's teams won. Their opponents were relatively weak. Both teams came down, each jubilant. The black-armored warrior on the stage said, "Please, captains of the victorious teams and those with buys, come up and draw lots to determine your next opponent." Lu Xingchen came up to draw lots. Lai Yi arrived first. She stared at Lu Xingchen intently. Seeing him about to draw a nearby bamboo stick, she quickly grabbed it. Lu Xingchen paused for a moment, then casually picked up a nearby bamboo stick, glanced at it, and dropped it into his storage backpack. The other captains quickly finished drawing lots. Originally, there were 31 teams, but 15 have already been eliminated, leaving only 16. Announcement: the draw results are as follows: Team 1 versus Team 13. Team 12 versus Team 29. Team 28 versus Team 30. Team 27 versus Team 31. Team 27 forfeits the competition. Team 31 receives a bye. Please take some time to rest. The second round begins in 1 hour. Team 27 versus Team 31. Team 27 forfeits the competition, and Team 31 receives a bye again? Everyone looked at Lu Xingchen. Lai sneered, "Good luck?" Lu Xingchen bluntly replied, "Indeed, better than you." The players were buzzing with discussion. "No, why did Team 27 give up? Didn't you watch carefully?" Team 27 won with great difficulty. 2 were killed, 2 were disabled, and only the captain remained intact. And that captain was too cowardly to fight. So Team Lu Xingchen can rest again? Haha, of course. You have to trust Boss Lu's luck. Awesome, absolutely amazing. Chu Hongyi, Xian Yuan Linglong, and Qin Wuchuan all gave Lu Xingchen a thumbs up. This luck is truly unbeatable. In the chat group, Xia Xiaoyu suddenly asked, "By the way, I saw Team Lai only had 3 people just now. Did they only have 3 people?" Yin Xiaolin, "I don't know, but the rule is 1 to 5 players. Even just 1 is fine, right?" Lu Xingchen noticed that Team Lai had only 3 people, Lai Gu Shu, and Yu Xiaoning. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. Even if she had killed Xie Yinfei, there should still be 4 members on the Hunter 1 team. How could there only be 3? The Hunter 1 team had won the battle with only 3 people. How impressive. Everyone rested, hurriedly healed their wounds, and ate. Soon, an hour had passed. The second round began, and everyone took the stage. After a difficult battle, the result was finally announced. Chu Hongyi's team was defeated, and Xian Yuan Linglong's team won again. Now only 8 teams remained. The Black Armored Warrior was about to have everyone draw lots when Lai Yi suddenly said, "Wait, I think we should first ask if any team needs to forfeit." Lai Yi slowly passed by the crowd, his voice cold. After the draw, forfeiting should be prohibited. The players were watching the live stream, so of course they could hear Lai Yi's words. They were surprised. What's Lai Yi doing? Hey, she saw Lu Xingchen's opponent forfeit, and Lu Xingchen advanced so easily, so she's jealous. Oh, she's an NPC. How could she care so much about Boss Lu? Seriously, so petty. Hey, she's got a lot to worry about. How can the Black Armored Warrior listen to her? The Black Armored Warrior paused. Okay, is there anyone forfeiting? Chapter 907. At this moment, a limping man raised his hand and said weakly, we forfeit." Their team had suffered heavy casualties, and was debating their next move. In reality, they had originally considered whether to forfeit based on the draw. If they drew a weak, shabby team, they could give it a try. If they drew a strong team like Hunter 1, they would simply forfeit. Now, Hunter 1 had blocked their chance to draw lots and then forfeit, so they had no choice but to forfeit now. With this team forfeiting, only 7 teams remained. As usual, there would be an hour's break before the competition resumed. Lu Xingchen went up to draw lots. Soon, the game announced. The draw results are as follows: Team 1 versus Team 5. Team 11 versus Team 30. Team 31 gets a bye and advances directly to the next round. The players were immediately excited. Oh my god, another bye. Oh my god, this is incredible luck. Yeah, Boss Lu is YYDS. I'm sure of it. With her, we players have a chance. Haha, so cool. Another bye. Look at Lai Yi's face. He looks like he's eaten shit. Ha, not yet. What if they just drew lots? Haha. There's no point in drawing lots. That team will definitely be picked by Boss Lu. There's no getting around it. Yu Xiaoning was unconvinced. Lu Xingchen, why are you always getting buys? Are you cheating? Lu Xingchen was surprised. How could you cheat? Try one and see. Yu Xiaoning, humph. She already fought several matches and been injured numerous times. She was exhausted and in pain. But this competition was a little weird. They only gave her an hour's rest, after which she could continue to fight. In the previous match, she had a tough fight and nearly lost her life. Seeing Lu Xingchen, dressed neatly, and watching the show from the side, she was filled with jealousy. Lai Yi looked at her coldly. Don't worry, Yu Xiaoning's back. Next time, she won't get a bye. An hour later, 6 teams took the stage and battled head-to-head. The winner was quickly decided. Xian Yuan Linglong and her team finally gave in, and were defeated by a team of NPCs. Now, 3 more teams had been eliminated, leaving only 4 teams left. Among them were Lu Xingchen and Lai Yi's teams. The black-armored warrior said, "Alright, the captains of the 4 teams, come up and draw lots to decide the next team." Lu Xingchen and Lai Yi took the stage and casually drew a bamboo stick. On it was the inscription, 31 versus 2. So, her opponent was Team 2? Lu Xingchen looked up. It was a group of NPCs. 3 were dressed in pirate costumes, and 2 were dressed in flamboyant attire. Sadly, only one of the 5 was still standing. The others slumped to the side, looking hopeless. Lai Yi's Team 1 faced Team 4. Team 4's members were all burly, over 2 meters tall and incredibly fierce. Even now, all 5 of them were in high spirits. Yu Xiaoning saw Lai Yi finish drawing lots and hurried to see, "Captain, which team did you draw?" "Number 4? "Oh my god, Captain, how can you be so bad at drawing?" Lai Yi gave her a cold look. Yu Xiaoning's face fell, and she muttered, "Why do your hands stink? Team 4 is so strong." She looked disheartened. "This is so annoying, my legs still hurt, and we're facing Team 4 again. The people in Team 4 are so fierce. Won't they rip her wings off soon? In fact, she's been abused so many times. Lai Yi has a powerful healing potion, and every time she's been beaten, he's been able to heal her. But she's in so much pain, it hurts so much. This Team 4 is such a ruthless fighter. She'll be in for it soon." Yu Xiaoning looked at Lai Yi. "Captain, let's add another person. The 3 of us are a bit too few." Lai Yi, "No." Yu Xiaoning gritted her teeth. Lai Yi certainly doesn't need one. She always carries the load. Lu Xingchen turned back to count the team and was stunned. "Where's Master Lei Jin?" Not only was Master Lei Jin missing, but Wawa and Bubu were too. Lan Lan tilted her head. "Huh? They were here just now. How come they're gone in the blink of an eye?" Lu Xingchen frowned. "Look for them." Lan Lan flew around and returned. "No, I can't find them." Lu Xingchen, anxious, left the arena and searched for a long time, but couldn't find them. Seeing that the competition time was approaching, she had no choice but to enter the arena. She jumped onto the arena with Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and Master Babu. The 4 of them were in high spirits, each one full of energy, especially Master Babu. He swung his hammer with a bang and slammed it down on the stage, shouting, "Who's coming?" On the opposing team, only Team 2 was left standing. The other 4 collapsed on the ground. Team leader number 2 shuddered with fear. He glanced at Master Babu, his legs giving way as he sat down, holding up a white flag. "We surrender." The players had been waiting for a long time, and upon seeing this, they were in an uproar. "No, is Lu Xingchen really going to win without doing anything? Win again? You didn't even have to fight. Oh my god, Boss Lu's luck. I'm truly impressed." Another bye. Lu Xingchen and the others leaped off the stage without even drawing their weapons. Win. The other team, already unwilling to fight, immediately surrendered upon seeing the aggressive Master Babu. Elsewhere, Lai Yi led his men through a difficult battle and triumphed again. She looked at Lu Xingchen with a cold expression. Yu Xiaoning's wings were indeed broken. She grimaced as she drank the medicine with a grim expression, gritting her teeth at Lu Xingchen. "Lu Xingchen, next round, I see how you can win without doing anything." The next round was Lu Xingchen versus Lai Yi's team. Lu Xingchen glanced at her and said, "Next round, I cut off your wings, and make sure they're neatly cut." Gao Dafu, "Exactly. Who is it? If I cut off half of your wings, they won't grow back." Yu Xiaoning, "Pa." Black-armored warrior, "Next round, number 1 versus number 31, showdown." In the chat group, Gao Dafu said, "TSK, that's so easy. The showdown is happening so soon." Xia Xiaoyu, "Keep going." Lu Xingchen, "Master Lei Jin is missing. Has anyone seen him?" Xia Xiaoyu, "Master Lei Jin wouldn't disappear earlier or later, but now. Could it be that he doesn't want to participate?" Lu Xingchen was silent. Master Lei Jin wasn't that kind of person. But she also felt that if he disappeared now, he probably didn't want to participate. "I wonder what happened. Is there any danger?" Lu Xingchen quickly dismissed the last thought. With Master Lei Jin's abilities, there shouldn't be any danger. He must have had an irresistible reason to leave now. With only 10 minutes left before the battle, and 3 minutes before the start, Lu Xingchen sighed and returned to the team. Master Babu patted his chest and said, "What are you afraid of?" "I'm here." Lu Xingchen glanced at Master Babu. Master Babu was so powerful, perhaps Lai Yi already had a way to restrain him. She had a hunch that the battle would be anything but easy. She gritted her teeth. What was there to be afraid of? She had plenty of hidden gems too. Just go for it. At that moment, Mimi suddenly nudged Lu Xingchen with her head and said, Master, there's something I think I should tell you. Lu Xingchen lowered his head. What is it? Mimi. Just now, Master Lei Jin was lost in thought for a moment, then stared at me for a while, and finally fed me something. Lu Xingchen was stunned. What was it? Mimi, I don't know. It just slipped into my stomach, and I didn't even have time to see it clearly. Gao Dafu was shocked. Master Lei Jin won't be afraid of Mimi, will he? Lu Xingchen shook her head. No. With her trust in Master Lei Jin, such a thing would never happen. On the stage, Yu Xiaoning screamed, Why aren't you guys coming up? Are you scared? Lu Xingchen checked the time. It was time to go on stage. She, Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and Master Babu jumped onto the stage. 5 people stood firmly on the arena. Lai glanced at Lu Xingchen and sneered, There are 5 of us on my side, and only 4 on yours. Excuse me, it's 5 versus 4. Chapter 908. Master Babu yelled, Xiao Ba, how dare you? On the stage, Team Lai consisted of 5 members. Lai, Gu Shu, Yu Xiaoning, Ba Yiba, and Lai Wu. Ba Yiba stood beside Lai and muttered, Dad, please don't go against Wei Wei, okay? Master Babu was furious. You little brat. Lu Xingchen's face turned cold. So, this was the person Lai had sent to contain Master Babu? She had guessed right. She snorted coldly. Fortunately, she had been prepared. By this time, Master Babu was already jumping up and down, cursing, Xiao Ba, get out of here, or I won't acknowledge you as my son. Ba Yiba, Dad, it's fine if you don't acknowledge me. You have plenty of sons anyway, and I'm no problem. Master Babu, you're pissing me off. Black Armored Warrior, okay, let's begin. This was the finals, and all the players were watching the live stream. They observed the current situation and discussed, why is Boss Lu's side missing someone? Not bad, we have Master Babu, and we have Big. What's there for the Master to be afraid of? Boss Lu is so powerful, he even summoned Babu. The other side is Ba Yiba. Haha, is this going to be a father-son fight? Yeah, Gu Yin is fierce. It looks like the 2 teams are evenly matched. Yes, Master Babu alone can take on 2 NPCs on the opposite side. Boss Lu also has 2 pets, so this round is still a sure win. The battle has begun. Ba Yiba was faster than anyone else, charging forward like a cannonball and grabbing Master Babu's thigh. The father and son began a fierce duel. Of course, Ba Yiba couldn't defeat Master Babu, but Master Babu loved his son dearly, making it difficult to escape his clutches. Lai snorted triumphantly. Lu Xingchen quickly made his plans. Lan, deal with Yu Xiaoning. Gao Dafu, deal with the ancient tree. Mimi, follow me, and deal with Shi Luoweiwei. Gu Yin, look for Lai Wu. Everyone immediately found their targets and rushed forward. Lan was to suppress Yu Xiaoning. Gao Dafu's pet could breathe fire, perfect for burning the ancient tree. Lan screamed, her beautiful tail feathers fluttering in a dazzling display as she charged towards Yu Xiaoning. Yu Xiaoning froze under the pressure of the blue Luan's wings, her limbs stiffening, and she nearly fell to her knees. At this moment, Lu Xingchen, who had been charging towards Lai, suddenly turned and slashed with his Changhong sword. Gu Yin, spinning, rushed towards Yu Xiaoning like an arrow. Swish. Crack. One on each side, they severed Yu Xiaoning's wings, each severing them completely. Gu Yin threw out a chain, and with a swish, swish, swish he bound Yu Xiaoning tightly, then fastened it to a pillar on the nearby platform. They were moving so fast that Yu Xiaoning didn't feel the pain in her arms until she was tied up. She screamed and fell to the ground, twisting and tumbling in agony, the chains rattling non-stop. I wonder how her wings will ever grow again. Lai's face darkened, and she was about to charge, but Mimi stepped into the air and stopped her. Lai roared, get out. A black longsword slashed. Mimi barely dodged. Lu Xingchen glanced back. Mimi, hold on. She and Gu Yin rushed towards Lai Wu. Lu Xingchen swung his spirit snake whip, entangling Lai Wu. Gu Yin rushed forward, slashing with his long sword. At the same time, Lan erupted in flames, and the 2 of them, along with their pet, instantly surrounded Lai Wu. This was Lu Xingchen's strategy. She intended to surprise everyone and eliminate the weakest members of Lai Yi's team one by one. Yu Xiaoning couldn't be killed, only trapped, but Lai Wu could be killed. In just a few rounds, Gu Yin slashed his sword and decapitated Lai Wu. At this point, Mimi couldn't stop Lai. Lai shouted, Lu Xingchen. Her face was icy. You're quite capable. I underestimated you. Come on, keep going. Lai suddenly waved his robe sleeve, and a dark green light emanated. The light split into 3 strands. One went to Ba Yiba, one to Yu Xiaoning, and the other to the ancient tree. The speed was incredible. Swish, swish, swish. The light seeped into the 3 men. Ba Yiba suddenly roared, his body suddenly expanding to about 3 meters, swelling like a balloon. He had been clinging to Master Babu's thigh, but the sudden surge lifted him straight up. Ba Yiba's eyes turned dark green, and he roared, "Ah!" He swung Master Babu around and began spinning him around on the stage. "Oh my god!" The audience screamed in shock. "Ba Yiba, old man, die!" He spun around a few times, then tossed Master Babu aside, who immediately charged out like a cannonball. At that moment, Master Babu finally realized what was happening. He angrily shouted, "How dare you, little bastard!" Ba Yiba, "Ha, you old bastard. If you dare come again, I tear you apart." He was so enormous that Master Babu was a mere toy in comparison. Lu Xingchen quickly swung his snake whip and reeled Master Babu back in. In reality, Master Babu could have come back on his own. He was so enraged that he was a bit too slow to react. Elsewhere, the ancient tree also roared, its body suddenly expanding to about 4 or 5 meters tall. Each of its 8 legs was incredibly sturdy, and its branches snapped and swung out, knocking Gao Dafu to the edge of the stage. Gao Dafu slammed hard against the pillar beside the stage, screaming, "Wow!" and spitting out a mouthful of blood. Gao Dafu, "Oh my god, oh my god!" His pet was also pulled back into his arms. Gu Yin rushed over when he was entangled by the ancient tree, unable to move. The ancient tree roared, and one of its legs transformed into a rope, trapping Gu Yin tightly to its side. There was another person, Yu Xiaoning. Yu Xiaoning roared twice, her body cracking non-stop. Then, with a loud roar, she twisted her body, and the ropes around her broke piece by piece. Her wings grew again, and her body grew to about 2.5 meters. Yu Xiaoning, "Ah, Lu Xingchen, I'm going to kill you." These events occurred in a flash. In just a few seconds, the situation on the battlefield changed drastically. The spectators were stunned. After a few seconds of silence, the chat room was abuzz. "It's over, it's over. How can we win? Is Hunter 1 that powerful? Can we buff our teammates? Too strong. Ba Yiba beat me. It's over, it's really over." Lu Xingchen's team couldn't even withstand a single blow. Gu Yin is so powerful, yet he was instantly tied up. What should we do next? Gao Dafu is vomiting blood. Everyone knows he's lucky. He's barely taken a hit since joining the survival world. But this time, he's been completely destroyed. Alas, Lu Xingchen just killed Hunter 5, and I thought victory was in sight. Now? That's right. How can players fight NPCs? Lu Xingchen's team is just cannon fodder. Alas, all my hopes were in vain. I never expected players to win a match like this. Dream on. The players were filled with disappointment, and the chat room was filled with wails. In their eyes, this was a losing battle. Some people simply turned off the live stream and sulked. Lai Yi sneered, "Lu Xingchen, sorry you lost." Yu Xiaoning screamed, "Ah, Lu Xingchen, you lost, you lost. I'm going to kill you." Chapter 909. Lu Xingchen's face was gloomy. She had considered this situation. Since Lai Yi could command so many players, she could certainly control NPCs. Of course, she had thought of a countermeasure, but she hadn't expected to use it so soon. Just as Lu Xingchen was about to make a move, Master Babu shouted, "You little bastard, I'm going to beat you to death today." He lurched forward, his stature suddenly expanding to over 10 meters, a true giant. The arena was barely large enough to hold him. Just as Master Babu was about to attack, Ba Yiba suddenly grabbed his thigh again and said, "You go back." Master Babu, who had grown taller, froze for a moment, his body shrinking like a deflated balloon, and soon returned to his original size. Master Babu yelled, "Good, you little bastard. What did you do to me just now?" Originally, seeing Master Babu's sudden growth, many players had raised their hopes. Now, seeing him deflate, they were also anxious. Did Master Babu get drugged by his son? Just now, Ba Yiba grabbed his legs and did something? "It's over, it's over. I thought Master Babu would be more powerful, but he's not. What should I do? What can I do? I lost. I didn't have any hope to begin with." Actually, it's quite impressive that Lu Xingchen could force Lai Yi to use this move. Yu Xiaoning, "Haha, you're done." Lu Xingchen suddenly said to Master Babu, "Come on, Master. Have you forgotten what we're supposed to do? Master Babu, come on. 2 notifications rang out. Yu Xiaoning gained Master Babu's skill. Strength of an ox, triple strength. Yu Xiaoning gained Master Babu's skill. Super healing, rapidly heals wounds. Yu Xiaoning, huh? She was overjoyed. Haha, I'm so strong. Haha, my wounds are all healed. 2 more notifications rang out. Lu Xingchen used the skill interfering, revoking Yu Xiaoning's skill infinite strength. Yu Xiaoning lost her skill, infinite strength, and gained a penalty buff. Strength reduced by 2/3, and she remains weak. Lu Xingchen used the skill interfering, revoking Yu Xiaoning's skill super healing. Yu Xiaoning lost her skill, super healing, and gained a penalty buff. Critical damage. Even small damage can be fatal. Yu Xiaoning stumbled and fell to the ground. Screaming, "Ah, it hurts!" Lu Xingchen swung his snake whip, the tail of the whip brushing her cheek. Yu Xiaoning screamed and fell to the ground, motionless. It's unclear whether she's dead or alive, but even if she isn't, she's completely ruined. The powerful healing penalty buff will make her life worse than death, a double whammy. Now, only 3 members remain in Hunter One's team. The next person to be dealt with is Ba Yiba, Lan Lan, Gu Yangao, and Dafu all rushed towards Hunter One, blocking her charge towards Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen spread his wings of wisdom and soared, charging straight at Ba Yiba. Ba Yiba was in a frenzy, locked in a fierce battle with Babu. Master Babu was unable to bring himself to strike, and Ba Yiba's strength had greatly increased, so the two were now evenly matched. Ever since being contaminated by Hunter One's green light, Ba Yiba had become particularly fond of roaring, barking and howling, his mouth wide open. Just then, he roared again. Lu Xingchen rushed over, and shoved the vial of liquid in his hand into his mouth. Ba Yiba was startled, smacked his lips, and then stood there motionless. Master Babu struggled out from under his legs, angrily cursing, "You little bastard, I beat you to death." Ba Yiba stood there for a few seconds, his eyes suddenly clearing. He raised his head, then lowered it, and screamed in panic, "Ah, monster, monster." Then, he looked around, glanced at Master Babu, turned and rushed towards Lai Yi, blocking Lai Yi's long knife attack on Gu Yen. He grabbed her neck and shouted, "Dad, monster, Dad, save me." "Dad?" Everyone was shocked. Master Babu was stunned for a moment, furious. "You little bastard, you're back, who can you call daddy?" Ba Yiba was so tall he could just. He lifted her up and strangled her, sobbing with snot all over her face. "Daddy, don't you want me anymore, Daddy?" Lie rolled her eyes. She finally managed to pull Ba Yiba away and shouted, "Ba Yiba, hurry up, kill them." Ba Yiba, feeling utterly wronged, clung desperately to Lie, crying, "Daddy, I'm hungry." "Lie, get out." She pushed him hard. Ba Yiba took 2 steps back, swayed, and fell to the stage with a thud. He then let out a soft snore. "Asleep? Just like that?" Lie was anxious. "Ba Yiba, get up, get up." Ba Yiba, seemingly oblivious, continued snoring like thunder. Lie was terribly worried. Yu Xiaoning suddenly stirred, slowly climbing to her feet. "Kill!" She took a step, then stumbled, tripped by Ba Yiba's thigh, and fell to the ground, bruising her forehead. She clutched her forehead and screamed, "Ah!" Dead again, Lai gritted his teeth, staring at the 2 men on the ground, his eyes blazing. Lu Xingchen chuckled, "Lai, there are only 2 of you left now. They've already taken care of 3. Lai Wu, killed, Yu Xiaoning, crippled, Ba Yiba, asleep. Only Lai and the ancient tree remain. Just now, Lu Xingchen had stuffed Ba Yiba with white asbestos fruit wine, the mysterious fruit wine with numerous side effects, brewed by Master Ling Wang. Previously, the Ice Cave Priest had drunk it and fallen into a long sleep. Unexpectedly, Ba Yiba would suffer the same side effects now. Regardless, he's already broken. Lu Xingchen, Gu Yen, Master Babu, Lan Lan, and Mimi surrounded Lai and Gu Shu. In the chat, players were excited. "Haha, I didn't expect this. Hunter One's team has lost 3. Awesome. It's truly unexpected. Boss Lu is so awesome. I thought they were doomed, but he's come back. Haha, Boss Lu is so mean. He gave Yu Xiaoning skills, then took them back, leaving her with a ton of after effects. She keeps dying, and can't even get up. So cool. I don't understand. Why did Ba Yiba suddenly go crazy? Lu Xingchen must have drugged him. Just kidding, Lu Xingchen looks so cool flying. That's right, that's Boss Lu, the eternally #1 Boss Lu. So awesome. My brother just had a heart attack and can't watch anymore. He missed such an exciting battle. He's stamping his feet and beating his chest now. He's so regretful. The players were incredibly excited. On the stage, Lai Yi's face sullenly grimaced. Humph, even so, you think you can beat me? Gu Yin swung his sword, severing one of the ancient tree's legs. He snorted coldly. Why not? Chapter 910. The ancient tree seemed insensitive to the pain, its remaining 7 legs flying back and forth. Soon, the leg Gu Yin had severed regenerated. He, like Yu Xiaoning, seemed immortal. And tirelessly so. The attack lasted for over 10 minutes, yet the ancient tree remained unscathed. Lu Xingchen paused and looked at Lai Yi. We must kill this man first. She secretly informed Lan Lan and Mimi, then announced in the group chat, Old Gao, Old Gu, focus on killing Lai Yi. Gu Yin and Gao Dafu, okay. Lu Xingchen swung her Longhong sword. Longhong piercing the sun. She had been saving her ultimate move just to deal with Lai Yi. Longhong piercing the sun, the rainbow light shone brightly. Lan Lan's clear voice lingered. The echo echoed in the air, and a murderous music filled the air. The tip of Mimi's head flashed silver, and she charged at Lai Yi. Gu Yan's nimble body shot forward like an arrow. Master Babu, recovering his composure, strode forward. In reality, if Ba Yiba hadn't ambushed him, he could have single-handedly dispatched Lai Yi. Unfortunately, his fighting strength was severely weakened, forcing him to rely on Lu Xingchen and the others. Several men attacked Lai Yi, completely ignoring the ancient tree behind them. Swish! A rainbow beam of light struck Lai Yi. After being surrounded several times, Lai Yi cried out in pain. A bloody arm fell off. Lai Yi's face paled as he stood there, his eyes filled with fear. Lu Xingchen, you! Lu Xingchen, hurry! The crowd rushed forward. Lai Yi, enduring the excruciating pain, brandished the black long sword in her hand, engaging the others in battle. Lu Xingchen was surprised to discover that her arm hadn't grown back. Did she only give the medicine to her men? Lai Yi's forehead was sweating with pain. Forced back by the crowd, he stepped on the foot of Ba Yiba, who lay unconscious on the ground. Ba Yiba suddenly let out a cry and sat up. He was tall, and even when he sat up, he was taller than Lai Yi. As soon as he saw Lai Yi, he became excited and shouted, Dad, you stepped on my foot. Come on, apologize. Lai Yi, apologize. She turned back angrily. Ba Yiba, I'm Shi Luoweiwei. Come on, help me kill them. Ba Yiba immediately stood up and threw his arms around Lai Yi's neck, shouting, Dad, Dad, I missed you so much. He was so strong that Lai Yi rolled his eyes and couldn't speak. Ba Yiba turned his head and saw Lie's severed arm. He immediately panicked. Ah, Daddy, your arm's broken. Hurry, hurry, pick it up. Lie's face flushed red from the strangulation. Lu Xingchen shouted, hurry now. The Longhong sword thrust forward, piercing Lie's chest. Gu Yin moved like lightning, swinging his long knife and slashing at Lie's waist. Babu was furious. Who are you calling Daddy, you little bastard? She doesn't deserve it. Die! He swung his sledgehammer at Lie, ignoring even Ba Yiba. Ba Yiba quickly let go of Lie and stepped back, shouting, Dad, why do you love to fight so much? Bang! Master Babu's sledgehammer came crashing down. Lie, barely catching his breath and still coughing, was crushed beneath the hammer, reduced to a pulp. Kill Hunter 1. The ancient tree behind him screamed, ah! His 8 legs suddenly broke, one by one, and he landed on the stage with a thud. Then, his entire body trembled violently. Lu Xingchen turned, swung his Changhong sword, and stabbed the ancient tree's chest. Gu Yin and Gao Dafu also rushed forward. Without Lie, the ancient tree seemed to have lost its soul, fragile and weak, unable to resist. Soon, the ancient tree died too. Ba Yiba froze for a moment, looking at Lie reduced to a pulp, and burst into tears. Dad, Dad, why are you so flattened? He rushed over, grabbed Lie's only intact hand, and shouted, Dad, let's revive, we revive now, I chant the spell. Master Babu was furious and kicked him off the stage, shouting, Who are you mourning for? Ba Yiba fell from the stage, stunned for a moment. Woo, woo, Dad is dead. Master Babu rushed over and slapped him. Ba Yiba fell backwards and snored again. The farce finally ended. Master Babu grimly stuffed a sock into the mouth of the sleeping Ba Yiba, lest he wake up and start crying again. Black Armored Warrior. Team 1's captain is dead, Team 31 wins. So, as long as the captain dies, they're considered defeated. Lu Xingchen and the others, exhausted, relaxed and sat down on the arena. The player chat went wild. Ah, so happy. We won. We won. Ha ha. Oh my god, this is amazing. They're so talented. Lu Xingchen is so awesome. He's amazing. Yeah, a rainbow piercing the sun. This is amazing. And even that idiot Ba Yiba is helping out. Haha. Lai Yi probably never imagined his own team would be used by Lu Xingchen. I'm crying. Oh wow, how can this be so great? Lu Xingchen won, we players won, haha. Are you crying or laughing upstairs? Don't talk about him. I was crying and laughing too, so nervous. The player chat was abuzz with jubilation. Everyone was laughing and joking, incredibly happy. After about 10 minutes of joy, everyone felt something was wrong. No, why haven't they announced the first place yet? Some players didn't care. It doesn't matter. Lu Xingchen is first place. He's already been announced the winner, isn't that the difference? At this time, Lu Xingchen and the others slowly left the stage. On the stage, Yu Xiaoning stood up. She stared blankly at Lai Yi's corpse, then at Lu Xingchen muttering, how is this possible? She slowly shifted her gaze, taking in the other bodies on the stage. Her expression changed, and she turned and ran. Unfortunately, her wings wouldn't open. She fell, her feet hanging in the air. With a loud bang, she fell to the stage, making a series of crisp noises. Crack, crack. Then, her eyes rolled back. Dead. Without Lai Yi, and with the side effects of her powerful healing ability, even the slightest injury could be fatal, let alone a fall. Lu Xingchen and the others were healing their wounds below the stage. The black-armored warrior remained motionless on the podium, like a wooden figure. The players relaxed. Even if there was no announcement for the time being, it didn't matter. These teams had already finished their battles, and Lu Xingchen's Team 31 was the undisputed first place. There was no other possibility. The players laughed and joked, watching the arena, the NPCs, and the buildings of Yanhua Ancient City on the live broadcast. The arena was open, with a clear blue sky above. If everyone turned their camera angles while watching the live broadcast, they could even see the castle not far away. Lu Xingchen and the others had only rested for about 5 minutes, when suddenly, a rumbling sound came from somewhere. They all opened their eyes. Gao Dafu, what's going on? Is there going to be an earthquake? Gu Yin, the castle. Chapter 911. The sound came from the direction of the castle. Fortunately, the sound soon stopped, but the castle did shake, and the phoenix sculpture above it suddenly flashed red. A sharp-eyed player noticed, hey, what's that? Lu Liangyang, isn't it an earthquake? No way, no way. Xia Xiuyu, it's all right now. Gao Dafu, hey, why did I see a red light from the phoenix? Xia Xiuyu, I saw it too. It only lasted a second or two. It's nothing. Gao Dafu suddenly became interested. Do you know the origins of Yanhua Ancient City? Xia Xiaoyu, what? Gao Dafu, I was wandering around and saw a red stone wall in the city. It had the story of Yanhua Ancient City written on it. Lu Liangyang, tell me about it, brother Dafu. Don't just tell Xia Xiaoyu. We're all idle, watching the game. Come on, tell us on the public channel so everyone can hear. The crowd cheered. Gao Dafu, well, I hear a phoenix once passed away here. It burned in a blazing flame for 49 days, turning the surrounding sand red. Ever since its passing, the temperature has been perfect, and there's almost no wind or sand. So someone built a city here, calling it Yanhua Ancient City. Xia Xiaoyu, oh, so that's why there are phoenix statues? Gao Dafu, yes, there are not only phoenix statues, but also phoenix carvings on many of the stone walls. Lu Liangyang, so the phoenix went to the desert? Gao Dafu, TSK, it's just a legend. Legends, you know? Who knows how many years ago this happened? Maybe this wasn't a desert a long time ago? Lu Liangyang, you know what, it's quite good. Everyone was chatting when suddenly, a game announcement came. Team 32 has assembled. The next round will begin in 10 minutes. Please be prepared, final round. Team 31 versus Team 32. Everyone was stunned by the announcement. The chat channel was silent for a moment, then the players erupted in anger. What do you mean? Wasn't it clearly stated 31 teams? When did Team 32 show up? Yes, you have to register before 6 a.m. or you forfeit, and they didn't register either. Oh my god, this is shady. They even managed to get in through the finals? This Team 32 has connections. I'm so angry. It must be an NPC who saw the players win and started cheating. Without even an explanation, they're just going to hold a finals. How unreasonable and shameless. This is unfair. Team 31 just fought through a tough battle, and they don't even give them a break. They're just starting the fight 10 minutes later? This is so unethical. Lu Xingchen and the others were caught off guard. However, with only 10 minutes to spare, Lu Xingchen immediately handed each person a large sand date and said, "Hurry, recover quickly and get on stage." Complain? Forget it. She had no choice but to get on stage. She wanted to see who this powerful person was. Several people quickly devoured the large sand dates and leaped onto the platform. With 1 minute left before the battle, 4 people gracefully emerged. Lu Xingchen was stunned. They were all familiar faces: Master Bai Yi, Master Nanxing, Lu Haoyue, Tang Huan. Tang Huan and Lu Haoyue had expressionless faces, one holding a long sword, the other a bow, staring straight ahead. Gao Dafu exclaimed, "Lu Haoyue." Lu Haoyue didn't even glance at him. Lu Xingchen frowned. "Brother? Little Ye?" Lu Haoyue continued to ignore him. Lu Xingchen instantly understood. He was being manipulated. So, Master Bai, this captain, is truly remarkable. Not only did he manage to cut in line for the final battle, he even managed to get Lu Haoyue, the already signed captain, onto his team. There are no rules at all. When this team appeared, the players were stunned. No, that's Lu Haoyue on the other side, right? Isn't he Lu Xingchen's brother? Why is he on that team? You didn't know? The girl next to him is Tang Huan, Lu Xingchen's sister-in-law. Master Bai Yi and Master Nanxing? There are only 2 masters on this team. How can we win? Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan can contain Lu Xingchen. What a vicious mindset. Master Bai Yi is a master of formations. If he uses a formation, how can Lu Xingchen withstand it? How can we win? You still want to win? With Lu Haoyue there, Lu Xingchen can't win. I get it. This crappy game is designed to prevent players from winning. I was so naive before. This crappy game is unplayable. Everyone complained. Lu Xingchen remained silent. There was nothing anyone could do. No one could have imagined that the game was so ruthless that it could suddenly drop a team in for no apparent reason. Could this be the reason for Master Lei Jin's absence? After all, the person facing him was his ex-wife. Given Master Lei Jin's loyalty, he must have cared deeply for her. So, Lu Xingchen looked at Master Nanxing. Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan were under control, but Master Bai, he had a clear gaze. As the captain, he was definitely fine. So what about Master Nanxing? Lu Xingchen, Master Nanxing, what happened to my brother and sister-in-law? Master Nanxing smiled apologetically. Lu Xingchen, don't worry, they're fine. They'd be fine once the match is over. So can you guys just admit defeat? Lu Xingchen, she asked curiously, but Master Nanxing, don't you enjoy traveling? Why are you here for the final battle? Master Nanxing, him. Master Bai coughed and said softly, Nanxing, don't you say anything to her? We explained to them after the final battle. Master Nanxing nodded. Okay. Lu Xingchen was still unwilling to give up and wanted to say something, but Master Babu couldn't help himself. Master Babu said in a cryptic tone, Hey Bai, you're so awesome. You can even cut in line? Master Bai smiled faintly. Master Babu, you're so flattering. Master Babu raged, You're such a traitor. You're not only a cunning villain, you're also a traitor to the finals. Master Bai remained expressionless. Master Babu, fight. Master Babu, you're not worthy. If Lei Jin hadn't saved you, you'd be dead by now. And now, you've kidnapped someone's wife. How wicked of you. Master Nanxing blushed. Master Babu, stop talking nonsense. Master Babu, what nonsense? Master Bai, alright, time's up. At that moment, time was up. The black-armored warrior said in a deep voice, the final battle begins. Lu Xingchen, wait, is this the final battle? The black-armored warrior nodded, yes. Lu Xingchen felt a little relieved. This was fortunate. Otherwise, after this wave of attacks, there would be another wave, and no one would be able to withstand it. Master Bai Yi raised his hand. Alright, come, into the formation. Chapter 9:12. Suddenly, Lu Haoyue muttered, No. Master Bai Yi was stunned and turned back to ask, What did you say? His eyes were fierce and hesitant as he stared at Lu Haoyue. Lu Haoyue remained expressionless, muttering, No. He suddenly moved, slamming into Lu Xingchen. Startled, Lu Xingchen didn't try to stop him, letting him crash into her. As they collided, Lu Xingchen felt a chill in her hand, as if something had been stuffed into it. Master Bai Yi said coldly, Lu Haoyue, come back. Lu Haoyue was stunned for a moment, then, dazedly, stepped back to her starting position. Master Bai Yi looked at him carefully, then suddenly waved his hand. Yellow sand flame formation. Activate. Lu Xingchen, wary, stepped back. Swish! The scene around them shifted, and they were back in the desert. Luckily Master Babu, Gu Yin, and Gao Dafu were all by her side. The vast expanse of yellow sand, the blazing sun, and the sweltering heat were unbearable. Master Babu could no longer bear it. Oh my god, it's like a shower of flaming knives. Gao Dafu, also afraid of the heat, wiped his sweat and gave Master Babu a thumbs up. Master, that's a very fitting metaphor. Before he finished speaking, the sky suddenly turned red, and large, dense sheets of flames descended. Gao Dafu shouted, "It's raining fire." In an instant, the flames descended upon everyone. Lu Xingchen swung his sword, striking down the flames with a clanging sound. Lu Xingchen, Master, you're right, it's a shower of flaming knives. The flaming knives gleamed brightly. Everyone quickly brandished their weapons, dodging left and right. The sky was ablaze, the flames cascading endlessly. Gao Dafu quickly set up a tent, intending to hide inside. As soon as the tent was opened, it burst into flames, and with a bang, it burst into flames. In an instant, it burned completely. Gao Dafu exclaimed, "Oh my god! Oh my god! What should I do?" Everyone was in a state of panic. Lu Xingchen secretly thanked himself for not releasing Lan Lan and Mia Mia earlier, otherwise they would have suffered along with him. They had limited energy, and they couldn't keep doing this. We had to find a way to break the formation, but the desert here was flat, and the sky above was ablaze. There was nothing unusual to see. How could we break it? The players had a clear view of their situation, and they were all anxious. Oh my god, he's a master of formations, setting up a killing formation the moment he steps in. Master Babu, is he such a pessimist? He said he'd bring the fire knife, and it came right away. Oh my god, this is terrifying. Who can stand this? Won't Lu Xingchen and the others be burned to death? It's hard to say. Alas, Lu Xingchen might as well not have signed up. That way, he could have lived 2 more days. The players sighed. Within the formation, Lu Xingchen dodged and maneuvered, trying to find a solution. Several people scorched in the sea of fire, sweating profusely. Lu Xingchen, Master Babu, is there any solution? Master Babu gritted his teeth and said, with such a vicious formation, I'm sure Bei, you won't have it easy either. Let's keep going. Lu Xingchen, She was helpless. You have so many treasures, can't you just take out a couple? She saw it all. Before the decisive battle, Master Babu had sneakily stuffed a lot of treasures into his bag, and even now, he hasn't taken any out. Master Babu muttered, aren't you all fine? Why waste your treasure? Lu Xingchen frantically said, Master, hurry. Master Babu waved his hand, and a large, ice blue umbrella appeared. The umbrella was about 7 or 8 square meters in size, square in shape, similar to an outdoor parasol. The umbrella shielded the flaming knives from view, and within 20 centimeters of the area, there was no trace of flame. A burst of cool air washed over him. Lu Xingchen immediately rushed under the ice blue umbrella. Great, that's great. It's both cool and fireproof. Gao Dafu and Gu Yin also rushed in. Gao Dafu wiped his sweat. Master, why didn't you release such a valuable item right away? We've been suffering for so long. Master Babu looked up with a distressed look. This is a one-time treasure. It's gone after use, and it only lasts half an hour. Lu Xingchen narrowed her eyes, raised her head, and peered up from under the transparent ice blue umbrella. Half an hour is plenty. From this point, she saw a fiery red sun bobbing and sliding amidst the blazing flames. If my guess is correct, this is the center of the formation. But isn't this too simple? It's like someone's giving us hints. Lu Xingchen stopped thinking and took out her bow and arrow, saying to Gu Yin, cover me. She stepped out of the ice blue umbrella, drew her bow and arrow, squinting her eyes, peered through the flames, fixed her sight on one of the suns, took aim, and fired. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. The sharp arrows flew, 3 arrows in quick succession. The sun flashed twice, dimmed slightly, paused, and continued to float and sink. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. No, the attack power is not enough. A sudden thought struck her, and she pulled a silver needle from her backpack. This was the item Lu Haoyue had just slipped into her hand. The silver needle was gleaming white, and it felt chilly in her palm, soon sending a piercing chill through her bones. Sun-shooting cold arrow. Normally in the shape of a silver needle, it expands in size when exposed to fire, possessing immense attack power, particularly effective against fire-related items. So was this what Lu Haoyue had in mind? Is he still conscious? Is he deceiving Master Bai He and Master Nanxing? Lu Xingchen didn't have time to dwell on it. If Lu Haoyue had revealed the location of the array's core and given her a way to break it, Master Bei, he would have likely discovered it by now. She had to get out quickly. Lu Xingchen took out her bow and arrow and silver needle, saying to Gu Yin, "Cover me for a moment." She spread her wings of wishes and plunged into the flames. The flames blazed, and the sun-shooting cold arrow in her hand flashed silver, becoming the size of an ordinary arrow. Lu Xingchen felt a chill in her hand. She braced herself against the blazing flames, drew her bow, knocked the sun-shooting arrow, and aimed at the sun in the sky. A wave of heat washed over her, and she felt as if she were engulfed in flames, scorching and painful. Gu Yan's long sword split the flames, bringing her a touch of coolness. Lu Xingchen endured the searing pain and took aim bit by bit. 1, 2, 3, okay, aim, shoot. Swoosh. The sun-shooting arrow shot out like a meteor. A dazzling silver light. The sun-shooting arrow, trailing a long silver tail, shot towards the sun, floating and sinking, like lightning. Boom! With a loud bang, the sun exploded in the sky. Lu Xingchen felt her vision go black, and in a flash, she was back on the arena. The players cheered. "The formation's broken, the formation's broken. Lu Xingchen is amazing. I saw her shooting arrows, but I couldn't see what she was shooting. Could she see things we couldn't? Anyway, they're saved. Haha, so happy." Master Babu, Gu Yin, and Gao Dafu also came out. Cough, cough, cough. Master Bei Yi collapsed against the arena's pillar after a violent coughing fit. A rare hint of anger crossed his usually gentle face. "Nanxing, why did you trust that brat so much?" Master Bei Yi angrily exclaimed. "He was the one who helped Lu Xingchen just now. He tricked us." Master Nanxing's eyes moistened. "So you yelled at me?" Master Bei Yi helplessly replied. "No, Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan were just faking it. They tricked us. Why didn't you let me kill them?" Master Nanxing stood in front of Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan and said softly, "They're explaining." Master Bei Yi gritted his teeth and said, "They're trying to quibble." Master Nanxing, "You have to listen to what they're saying, right?" Master Bei Yi's face turned pale. "What are you listening to? They're stalling for time. Well, they've achieved their goal." Master Bei Yi stood up and looked at Lu Xingchen coldly. "You're lucky." Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan winked at Lu Xingchen. Luckily, they weren't seriously injured. Master Babu screamed, "Ouch, Bei, you've been attacked? Serves you right. Who told you to set up such a vicious formation? You're creating so much fire. Are you trying to burn your grandfather to death?" Master Bei, "Haha, then take my next move." Chapter 913. Master Nanxing, "Next move?" Master Bei ignored her and suddenly waved his sleeve, releasing a puff of black mist. Master Nanxing was shocked. "Bei, no, I haven't." She clutched her neck in agony. Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan's expressions also changed. Lu Haoyue, "Xingxing, hurry, get down. We're not competing anymore. Quick!" He covered his mouth and nose, and leading Tang Huan, who was also covering her mouth and nose, was about to leap off the arena. Master Bei sneered, "You think covering your nose is enough? Haha, this isn't the potion you used to have." Nanxing's expression drastically changed. Bei, save me, I can't." Master Bei's face was icy. "Why are you unable to do this? Haha, you're just a pawn of mine. Do you think I could have stayed with an idiot like you for so long if you weren't a herbalist and could help me find the formation diagram?" Master Nanxing's eyes filled with tears. Unfortunately, her sadness didn't last long. Swept by black mist, she screamed, and with a bang, enormous black wings sprouted from behind her. Her face was hideous, her arms hooked, no different from an ugly devil. Her eyes turned a brilliant red, and she stared intently at Lu Xingchen, chuckling twice. "Lu Xingchen, I'm going to kill you." Gao Dafu, "Oh my god, another birdman. Why do I have a tail?" Gao Dafu, "Oh my god, I have a tail, and I'm exhausted. Who will save me?" Gu Yin took 2 steps, then staggered, nearly falling from weakness. Master Babu, however, was more animated. He shouted, "Bei Yi, what the hell are you using?" "Ah, I see. Lai Yi was researching this for you." Before Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan even reached the stage, they transformed. They both turned around simultaneously, their eyes blazing red, and their faces radiating ferocity. "Lu Xingchen, I'm going to kill you." Lu Xingchen, Why are they all going to kill her? Master Babu, "Oh my god, Xiao Lu, find a way. I feel like I'm running out of energy." Lu Xingchen swayed, feeling her strength draining away. "Oh no, Master Bei's thing is even more formidable." She quickly summoned Lon Lon and Meme and took 2 steps back. She heard a warning, ding. Taoyuan Holy Land is about to be contaminated. Defense program automatically activated. She felt her body lighten, her strength returning. At this moment, on the stage, Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and Master Babu were utterly weakened. Lu Haoyue, Tang Huan, and Master Nanqing had become grotesque and menacing. Only Lu Xingchen remained normal. The players watched the live stream, and were all terrified. Did Master Bai release a poisonous mist? Why are they all mutated? Did you see that? Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan were originally fine, but after breathing the poisonous mist, they immediately mutated. They lost all their rationality, and wanted to kill Lu Xingchen. Yes, Master Nanqing is the same. She's no longer a love-brained fool. She's become a puppet. Hey, why is Lu Xingchen okay? What's the point of her being okay? She's the only one capable of fighting out of 4 people. How can she win 1v4? At this moment, Master Bai looked stunned. Lu Xingchen, why are you okay? Of course, Lu Xingchen knew why. She looked at Master Bai coldly, quickly thinking of a solution. She still had the antidote, the one that Lai Shi had developed earlier. She wondered if it would work on them. Lu Xingchen was about to take out the potion when Gao Dafu suddenly called out, "Hey, little Mimi, stop biting me. I'm not tasty." Mimi was sniffing Gao Dafu. She raised her head, a gleam in her eyes, and Lu Xingchen heard her voice. "Master, don't worry, let me do it." Mimi's voice was filled with surprise. "I know what Master Lei Jin gave me to eat." She turned and leaped, flying towards Master Bai. Master Bai snorted, "I forgot about you 2 little brats." With a wave of his hand, a black mist spread, attacking Mimi. Mimi continued to move forward, and upon contact with the mist, it dissipated like smoke, leaving no trace. She suddenly glowed with a dazzling white light from her snow-white fur, and she let out a soft cry. Then, the light shone so brightly that everyone had to shield their eyes. In just 2 seconds, Mimi returned to Lu Xingchen's side and joyfully touched her arm. "Master, I've leveled up. This black mist is fueling my leveling. It's all thanks to the food Master Lei Jin gave me." "Mimi, Master, look." Lu Xingchen peered intently. One-horned divine sheep, a mutated descendant of the one-horned divine sheep, a 6th level mutation. Skill 1, Violent Charge. The one-horned divine sheep's horn can inflict massive damage to enemies. Don't believe it? Then try it. Skill 2, Super Hearing. Its hearing is excellent, allowing it to hear sounds from far away. Skill 3, Invisibility, can become invisible for 10 minutes. Skill 4, Water Walking, can walk on water. Duration, 3 hours. CD, 12 hours. Skill 5, Holy Light Illumination, emits a burst of white light, dispelling all negative effects from all creatures within a 10-meter radius. Another Holy Light Illumination. Moreover, Meow Meow now seemed to be glowing, hazy and indistinct. There was a holy, inviolable aura. "Meow Meow, Master, look at me." It leaped, spreading its enormous snow-white wings and soaring into the air, emitting a dazzling white light. Lu Xingchen felt a warm sensation all over. Gao Dafu exclaimed, I'm fine. My strength is back." Gu Yin also stood up in a flash. Master Babu clenched his fists in delight. "Haha, my little Babu is back." Elsewhere, Lu Haoyue, Tang Huan, and Master Nanqing had all returned to normal. Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan hurried to Lu Xingchen's side. Nanqing, with tears in her eyes, looked at Master Bai with a mixture of anger and grievance. "You lied to me." Master Bai ignored her, muttering, "How could it be?" He glanced at Meow Meow in the air, and couldn't help but shield his eyes with his hands. Meow Meow fell from the sky, its light fading. It moved its hooves lightly. "Master Bai, are you still coming?" Master Bai's face shifted as he stared at Meow Meow. Suddenly, he turned and sneered at Master Nanqing. "It seems you're not that useful after all. Lei Jin has given them a way to deal with you." Master Nanqing gritted his teeth. "It's you. Bai, I hate you." Master Bai snorted, "Idiot." Tears welled up in Master Nanqing's eyes, and she stamped her feet. "All right, Bai, I wait until you regret it." She leaped off the arena and ran away. Lu Xingchen, After all this, you're still waiting for someone to regret it. I really don't know what to say." She looked at Master Bai. "Bai, you're all alone now, huh?" Chapter 914. Master Bai looked at Lu Xingchen grimly. "You think you can win just like that? I've been planning this for a long time. How could I not have a backup plan?" Naive. Gao Dafu became excited. "Then come on." Master Babu clenched his fists. Come on. Master Bai gritted his teeth. Alright then. Lu Xingchen swung his spirit snake whip at Master Bai Yi, saying to Master Babu, Master, quick, bring on the treasure. Who would have asked him to come? Killing him quickly is the safest bet. The annoying thing is, Master Babu is so stingy and always reluctant to use his treasures. She clearly saw him take something out of his bag, hesitate, put it back, and then take out another one, and then put it back again. Is he really that reluctant? Snap! With a sound, the spirit snake whip lashed at the corner of Master Baiye's clothes. Master Baiye's eyes flashed, anger rising. He waved his robe sleeves and said, Come, let me show you the phoenix's rebirth. With a loud boom, a phoenix sculpture crumbled in the distance, ablaze with dazzling light. A clear phoenix cry echoed, and then a crimson phoenix shadow soared into the sky, circling and dancing. Turning, it charged straight towards the arena, like a giant ball of fire. Gao Dafu cried out, The fire knife is coming again. Mimi and Lanlan both flew up, intercepting the crimson phoenix. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. The phoenix shadow was so lifelike and dazzling. How could Lanlan and Mimi possibly handle it? She grasped the long rainbow sword, spread her rui wings, and took flight. The crimson fire phoenix cried again, its fiery red tail feathers swirling with flames as it charged towards Lanlan. Lanlan yelled, Come on, I'm not afraid of you. Mimi, Lanlan, don't go. It's your enemy. Lanlan, Pa, you old bastard, I'm afraid of it? Lu Xingchen frowned slightly. Lanlan's voice trembled, yet he still insisted, It must be afraid. This must be a bloodline suppression. It's not a purebred phoenix. Master Babu also grew serious. No, little Lanlan, come back. Lanlan refused to obey and charged forward. Bang! With a loud bang, the two lumps, one blue and one red, collided. Lanlan screamed and fell. It crashed onto the arena with a boom and groaned twice, unable to rise again. The fiery red shadow shone brightly and emitted a clear cry. Lu Xingchen was anxious. She brandished her Changhong sword and charged forward. Master Bai laughed heartily. Come, let's see another move. With a wave of his hand, a round ball leaped out. It bounced a few times on the ground and suddenly transformed into 5 gigantic mechanical crabs, their 8 legs gleaming with a gleaming cold light. Their teeth chattered as they scurried about. Lu Xingchen was startled. Why did they look so familiar? I remembered the doll's bracelet had similar functions. Could this be Master Lei Jin's creation? Master Babu had already shouted, This is Lei Jin's work, Bai Yi, you thief. Master Bai, brimming with pride, continued to laugh. Haha, so what? Now, they're your mortal weapons. Prepare to die? Gao Dafu, terrified by the giant mechanical crabs, exclaimed, Oh my god! Master Babu, Xiao Lu, run! Lei Jin's stuff is all perverted. Run! Master Bai Yi, run! I leave you nowhere to escape. He laughed wildly, then suddenly paused. Huh? The 5 crabs, hearing the sound, seemed to have found their target and, swish, 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 charged towards Master Bai Yi. Master Bai Yi was startled. What are you doing here? Go kill them! They're enemies! Quick! The 5 crabs were incredibly fast, rushing towards Master Bai Yi like a whirlwind and biting his legs. They were enormous, each as tall as a man, so they could bite wherever they pleased, whether it was his legs or his head. One even spread out its 8 legs, hugged Master Bai Yi, and started biting him. Master Bai Yi was startled. Get out! Get out! The 5 crabs surrounded him, attacking him relentlessly. Master Bai Yi was caught between a rock and a hard place, struggling to survive. Master Babu stared at it for a long moment before bursting into laughter. Just you? Haha, that wicked Lei Jin is such a scoundrel, and you dare use his stuff? Master Bai, Nanqing lied to me. Master Babu, she didn't lie to you, it was Lei Jin, haha. Master Bai, this is clearly the weapon he gave Nanqing for self-defense. Master Babu, you know it was for Nanqing, so giving it to Nanqing is good for self-defense, but giving it to Nanqing's wild man would only harm her, haha. Master Bai was completely harassed by the 5 mechanical crabs. He made a hasty gesture, and the fiery red phoenix in the sky let out a long cry and swooped down, heading straight for the weakened Lanlan. Lu Xingchen rushed forward, blocking the phoenix. Turning back to Master Babu, he said, Master, stop talking nonsense. Hurry up and give us some treasure. So many treasures, why keep them? She saw him pull out another green object, surreptitiously touch it several times, then reluctantly put it back. Master Babu snorted, raised his hand, and a stream of green light shot towards Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen's body flashed with light, and she felt her body lighten. She heard a notification. All skills reset. Skills reset? Lu Xingchen immediately remembered. Long rainbow piercing the sun. She immediately spread her wings of wisdom, and slashed through the air with her long rainbow sword. Long rainbow piercing the sun. Swish. A dazzling rainbow light split the fiery red phoenix's shadow. Caw! The fiery red phoenix screamed, and its shadow dissipated like a stream of light. Half of the dazzling red light dissipated into Lu Xingchen's body, and the other half into Lan Lan's body. Lan, injured and lying on the ground, suddenly leaped to her feet, shouting excitedly, "Wow, wow, wow, I'm fine. I'm fine again, ha ha." Lu Xingchen was stunned. Could her sword strike be so powerful? It felt unreal. It felt like someone was secretly helping her. At this moment, Master Bai Yi, hidden among the crabs, suddenly realized what was happening. He looked up and shouted, "Lei Jin, you're here, aren't you?" Master Lei Jin stepped into the air and slowly floated down to the stage. Master Bai Yi gritted his teeth and said, "Lei Jin, why did you attack?" Master Lei Jin replied coldly, "I'm a member of the team. Fighting is within the rules." Master Babu, overjoyed, came over and, while stuffing his treasures into his bag, said, "That's right, we're already part of this team. What's wrong with fighting? Bai Yi, what are you afraid of?" Master Bai Yi screamed in agony. In his talk, he lost his focus and a crab bit his arm. Master Bai Yi's face paled with pain as he stared at Master Lei Jin. "How dare you come? Don't you want your 2 daughters anymore?" Below the stage, Bubu's face was icy cold, and Wawa jumped up and down, shouting, "Bad bastard, bad bastard." Master Bai Yi was stunned for a moment. Nanxing let them go? That foolish woman. Lei Jin sneered. "I can save them myself." Master Bai Yi, ah. A piece of flesh was bitten off his leg. Master Lei Jin waved his hand. "Lu Xingchen, you 2 stand back." Master Babu's eyes lit up, and he quickly called out, "Quick, stand back, stand back. Master Lei Jin is about to go all out. Go, go, go!" Gao Dafu turned and ran, reaching the edge of the stage, rubbing his hands. "This is so exciting." Master Babu stamped his feet and beat his chest. "I knew he would come. I'm so angry. I shouldn't have used my treasure just now. What a waste. Lu Xingchen, I scratch you to death." She also retreated to the back, watching Master Lei Jin's performance. Chapter 9:15. Master Lei Jin didn't even need to move his hands. With a flick of his robe sleeve, the mechanical crabs attacked Master Bai Yi like crazy. Master Bai Yi, utterly distraught, quickly raised his hand. "I surrender." Master Lei Jin suddenly raised his hand, revealing a black cane. He tapped the ground lightly, and a gust of wind erupted on the arena, shutting out Master Bai Yi's words. Master Bai Yi, startled, quickly said, "I lose." Master Lei Jin snorted coldly, and tossed the black cane lightly. The cane flew out like a meteor, piercing Master Bai Yi's chest. Master Bai Yi screamed in pain, unable to utter another word. Several crabs swarmed over him, devouring him. A crackling sound echoed, and Master Bai Yi's miserable cry echoed from within. "Master Bai Yi, Lei Jin, I was wrong. Spare me. Master Bai Yi, I surrender." Oh! The black-armored warrior leaped onto the stage. Team 32's captain surrenders. The match is over. Team 31 wins. The mechanical crabs continued to make crackling sounds, staining the arena with blood. The black-armored warrior. The match is over. Master Lei Jin waved his hand calmly, and the crabs slowly retreated. They quickly rolled across the stage, forming a ball that instantly returned to Master Lei Jin's hands. Master Lei Jin collected the ball and rolled off the stage. The arena was covered in blood and body parts, the stench of blood piercing his nose. Lu Xingchen, Gao Dafu, and the others also hurried off the stage. The players watching the live stream were stunned. "Oh my god, Master Bai Yi is so miserable. Even after his death, his body wasn't even intact. Master Lei Jin is too strong. He killed Master Bai Yi with a single wave of his hand." Bai Yi wanted to surrender, but Master Lei Jin interrupted him. Master Lei Jin clearly wanted to kill him. Nonsense. He's out to kill someone for stealing his wife. And it seems Master Bai Yi colluded with Master Nanxing to capture Bubu and Wawa. How could Master Lei Jin let him go? Upstairs, how come you know all this gossip? The crowd was buzzing. Lu Xingchen looked at Master Lei Jin. "Master Lei Jin, I'm sorry, it was so sudden, I had no choice but to leave without saying goodbye." Wawa hurriedly pulled Lu Xingchen aside and said, Sister Shingshin, it's my fault. I left with Mom and made Dad and Sister worry. Byubu's eyes flashed with heartache, and he squatted down and said, Wawa, you're mistaken. That's not Mom, that's a bad person. Wawa, huh? Byubu gritted his teeth and said, she's not Mom. Our mom died a long time ago. Wawa was happy. Really? I said she wasn't Mom. How could Mom lie to me? Byubu hid the disappointment in his eyes and whispered, yeah. By now, Lu Xingchen didn't even need to ask. He could guess what had happened. On the eve of the competition, Masters Nanxing and Bei used their identities to trick Wawa Wei. Byubu and Master Lei Jin must have been restrained when they went there. Thankfully, the masters were alert and made preparations before leaving without saying goodbye. Lu Xingchen said heartfeltly, thank you, Master. Master Lei Jin picked up the doll and said, it's all right. If my guess is correct, we can leave soon. At this moment, the game announcement. The duel is over, and the hunt is drawing to a close. Adventurers, please prepare. 10, 9, 3, 2, 1. As soon as he finished speaking, Lu Xingchen was teleported onto the raft. Everyone went home. In the chat channel, players were overjoyed. Ah, the hunt is finally over. We've escaped another disaster. So happy. This damn hunt, I never want to go through it again. Haha, this time, a third of the players are gone. Too cruel. Oh! Lu Xingchen won. Why hasn't the announcement been made yet? Don't let anything go wrong again. I'm more worried than Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen was worried too. They already won, so why wasn't the announcement coming? However, as always, the announcement would be delayed a little, so she decided to wait. This duel had exhausted her, leaving her exhausted. She returned to her room, washed up, and went to sleep. She slept until midnight. The announcement still hadn't arrived. The players kept discussing it, even more worried about it than Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen chatted with her grandparents for a while, then collapsed on the lazy couch, lost in thought, and went back to sleep. This time, she slept until 9 the next morning. As soon as she woke up, she heard an announcement. Dear adventurers, due to the sharp decline in the number of players in each zone, we will be merging. The 8 zones participating in this hunt are Yanhua Zone 1 to 33, Yanhua Zone 1 to 167, Yanhua Zone 2, Yanhua Zone 3, Yanhua Zone 4, Yanhua Zone 5, Yanhua Zone 6, and Yanhua Zone 7. These 8 zones will now be merged into the Yanhua Zone. The total number of players after the merger, 3,400,089. Merge complete. Happy gaming everyone. The number of people in the chat channel suddenly increased to over 3 million. Immediately, the channel was abuzz with chatter. Haha, the servers have merged, everything's merged. So happy. I'm finally reunited with my family. I'm back from another hunt, and I saved another life, haha. Hey, why haven't you announced Lu Xingchen's rewards yet? I'm so worried. Hey, I was so worried I didn't sleep all night. Lu Xingchen, They were so worried. She didn't even think about the rewards anymore. Because Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan had arrived, the servers had merged, and their family was finally reunited. Besides, their rafts weren't far apart. If they were heading in opposite directions, they'd probably meet in 2 hours. Grandpa and Grandma couldn't wait any longer, and eagerly gathered Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan. The two of them arrived at Lu Xingchen's raft and held their son, Lu Ziheng, tightly. Tang Huan, in particular, was in tears as she held her son. Grandma wiped her eyes and rubbed her hands together. We have a big dinner for lunch today. The two elderly people were busy picking and washing vegetables, gathering fruit, and slaughtering chickens and geese, enjoying themselves immensely. The family happily cooked, ate, and chatted together, finally reunited. After dinner, Lu Xingchen brought various fruits from the Peach Blossom Holy Land and placed them on the table. The family continued to eat and drink. They sat aside and talked about their experiences since their separation. By 4 o'clock in the afternoon, the grandparents, overwhelmed with excitement and exhausted from a long day's work, finally gave up and went back to rest. Lu Haoyue and Tang Huan stayed put and stayed in the room on the 3rd floor. Mimi rested on the raft, but Lan Lan, unable to stay, took her 2 little followers, the laughing birds, out for a flight, leaving Lu Xingchen alone, leaning on the beanbug. She rested her chin in her hand. Why haven't the rewards and announcement arrived yet? Are they pretending nothing happened? Isn't this game that shameless? At 6 p.m., the game announcement went out. Dear adventurers, the hunt is over. The rewards are now announced. Chapter 916. Dear adventurers, the hunt is over. Now, the rewards are announced. Desert Sands. Winning team, Team 31, Captain, Lu Xingchen. Winning reward, participation in game planning, team member reward, voting, can vote on official events. Captain reward, 1. Submit suggestions. Submit suggestions for any event. 2. Veto power. If dissatisfied with an official event, you can veto it. 3. NPC complaints. If you discover an NPC is violating regulations, you can file a complaint. Congratulations everyone. From today, the game will enter a self-operating state. Happy gaming. As soon as the announcement was made, the chat channel erupted in excitement. Wow, awesome. Boss Lu's authority is unmatched. Awesome. I'm so proud. Boss Lu is awesome. You can even file complaints against NPCs. Haha. Will those bad NPCs have to keep their heads down from now on? That's so satisfying. You can even veto any unpleasant activities. From now on, we have Boss Lu to veto any unpleasant activities. We can finally call the shots. It's not you, it's Boss Lu, haha. It makes no difference. We trust Boss Lu's character. Lu Xingchen also heard the prompt. Please open the game suggestion panel. A new game suggestion section appeared on her personal panel. After opening it, there were 3 options: vote, veto, report NPC, and suggest. Now, vote and veto were grayed out, leaving only suggest and report NPC available. She could even report NPCs? Great. There were also suggestions, probably about hunts, activities, and the like. Lu Xingchen decided to give that a try. She opened the proposal, and a pop-up window appeared. Please enter or speak your suggestion for the game. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, then casually typed in some information. In the chat group, Gao Dafu was already buzzing with excitement. Gao Dafu, haha, that's awesome. I can vote now. From now on, I can vote for or veto any game events. Gao Dafu, am I considered a game staff member now? Xia Xiaoyu, congratulations. Yin Xiaolin, if there are any more random hunts, you have to veto them. Gao Dafu, don't worry, no problem. Lu Xingchen, Dafu, come here. Let me check your dashboard. Gao Dafu was on the raft behind them. Within 5 minutes, he came running over. Lu Xingchen checked his dashboard. It only had vote, indicating that he had voting rights for game events. The same was true for Gu Yin. Lu Xingchen had 3 more rights than them: a veto, NPC complaints, and suggestions. The 3 of them studied it for a moment. Gao Dafu rubbed his head. Why is it still so hot? I'm sweating again. Yes, everyone was hot. The temperature had already risen before the hunt, and now, after the hunt, it was still the same. The players couldn't stand it anymore, complaining, it's scorching. How long will this summer last? 2 months? Ah, kill me. It's so hot, I can't even go exploring. If it keeps going this way, we have nothing to eat. Just hang in there. What else can we do? We're much luckier than those who perished in the desert sands. The heat was so intense that Lu Xingchen simply sent his entire family to Misty Rain Village. Qin Wuchuan, Chuhani, the Xianyuan family, and others also went. Master Lei Jin and Master Babu were also there, naturally. Many players suggested that Lu Xingchen hurry up and return to the Misty Rain Market, so everyone could escape the heat on Misty Rain Island. Lu Xingchen, everyone be patient. We might have good news in a few days. Her proposal had already been sent out. Would the game respond soon? The day passed quickly. The next day, after breakfast, Lu Xingchen headed to Peach Blossom Holy Land. Today's luck in Peach Blossom Holy Land. Great fortune. Lu Xingchen was pleased. Yes, today is a good day, a lucky day. At 9 o'clock in the morning, the game announced, Dear adventurers, thank you for your hard work. To thank you for your continued perseverance. Starting today at 9 o'clock, we will enter a 7-day carnival. During the carnival week, 1. The temperature will drop, and the weather will be sunny and windy. 2. The exotic beasts will rest and recuperate, and will no longer attack players. 3. The chance of treasure chests appearing at sea is tripled, and the supplies are even richer, ensuring everyone has everything they need to eat and drink. Thank you, Lu Xingchen, for your valuable suggestions. Let's have a great time. As soon as the announcement was made, Gao Dafu jumped up and said, Xiao Lu, you're amazing. Haha, great. It's carnival week. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. She was also surprised. She hadn't expected the game to respond so quickly, and to accept all her suggestions, actually giving her a week. The other players were also going wild. Carnival period? 7 days? No need to worry about food and drink. No need to worry about monster attacks. Great. Haha, isn't this a holiday? A 7-day holiday at that. Oh my god. I never thought I could have a holiday at sea. I'm so excited I'm crying. Come on, let's thank Boss Lou. She came up with this suggestion. Look, only a player could come up with something like this. Haha, I told you, with Boss Lou here, we don't have to worry. Thank you, Boss Lou. Thank you, Boss Lou. Everyone went crazy. Ever since arriving at sea to survive, everyone hasn't had enough to eat or sleep, and they've also had to worry about sea monster attacks. The weather has been extremely cold and hot, and the constant hunting has left us exhausted every day. Now, we can finally relax. No need to worry about the weather, because the weather is perfect and sunny. No need to worry about monster attacks, because they're recuperating. No need to worry about running out of food or drink, because the chance of treasure chests appearing has tripled, and the supplies are even more abundant. What kind of a life is this? This is a wonderful life I couldn't even imagine since arriving at sea. I couldn't even dream of it. The players went crazy in the chat room for a long time. Many people started calling friends and gathering together. The chat group was bustling with activity. Gao Dafu, Little Lou, let's get together, a big party. Xia Xiaoyu, that's right, it's carnival week, a whole week, why not get together? Yin Xiaolin, there's no danger, the weather's nice, let's get together. Lu Xingchen, okay. If we want a party, there will be a lot of people. Qing Wuchuan and his gang, the Xianyuan family, the Chu family, the Wei family, Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, Zhong Chang, as well as Lu Haoyue, Tang Huan, Bai Kaisen, Qi Fangxin, and so on. Somehow, the people from the former Yin Kingdom's districts 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 learned of this. Everyone who had previously gone to the Yinyu village market contacted Lu Xingchen, wanting to come too. They were all at the top of their former Yin Kingdom divisions, and were impressive figures. Of course, compared to Lu Xingchen, they were nothing. They had good relationships with Qin Wuchuan and the Chu family, so they asked them to mediate, and only brought a few people. Lu Xingchen didn't care. There were already so many people, so a few more wouldn't matter. She was only responsible for providing the venue. She wasn't responsible for anything else. The gathering would take place on Misty Rain Island. The island was spacious, and could accommodate many people. Lu Xingchen delegated summoning authority to Qin Wuchuan, Chu Hongyi, Xianyuan Linglong, Gao Dafu, Wei Lin, Wei Ying, and others, asking them to organize the gathering. Everyone hurried to prepare. The gathering would be tomorrow, and they needed to prepare the venue, food, and everything else. Just as Lu Xingchen finished taking care of all this, she received a message from Hong San. Chapter 917. Hong San, junior sister, shall we stay in Misty Rain Village for a few days? Lu Xingchen, welcome. She thought for a moment, and told him about tomorrow's gathering. Hong San was delighted. I'm bringing the members of our Fire Phoenix Pirates over for a get-together. Hei Jio's voice echoed. Our Black Skull Pirates are going too, and so is Hei San. He misses sister Hong San. Lu Xingchen, welcome. I have someone bring you over later. She hung up. The sea demon vine flicked its vines and said happily, Master, there are so many boxes today. I've already brought 8 boxes here in just a short while. Want to open them? Lu Xingchen smacked her lips. 8 boxes in just 3 hours. Today was truly a huge supply explosion. Yuyo kept his word. She sat down on the beanbug. Come on, open the boxes. The sea demon vine brought the 8 boxes over, and stacked them in front of Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen waved his hand and opened the chest. Open the treasure chest. Get 1 piece of floral cloth. Open the treasure chest. Get 1 box of chocolate sandwich cookies. Open the treasure chest. Get 1 bag of frozen dumplings. Open the treasure chest. Get 1 blanket. Open the treasure chest. Get 1 roll of toilet paper. Open the treasure chest. Get 1 box of Tiguanyan tea. Open the treasure chest. Get 1 set of sportswear. Open the treasure chest. Get 1 barrel of olive oil. The items opened were truly diverse. All practical. Rice, flour, grain, oil, everything. There were even clothes and tea. Lu Xingchen secretly marveled. As expected, everything was prepared, ready for everyone to have a wonderful carnival week. It wasn't just her. The others had also reaped a good harvest. In the chat channel, many people had already opened 4 or 5 chests. While Lu Xingchen was opening a chest, the sea demon vine pulled out 2 more and placed them over. Lu Xingchen opened both of them. Open the chest and get 1 set of premium seasoning. Open the chest and get 1 set of premium seasoning. She actually opened 2 sets of premium seasoning. The seasonings were placed in a box. Once opened, it revealed small compartments, each containing a small bag with the name of the seasoning written on it. These included salt, sugar, pepper, Sichuan peppercorns, aniseed, and so on. The packaging was exquisite, though not very large. Both boxes contained the same items. Unsure why they were premium, Lu Xingchen weighed them, and decided to let her grandparents try them during dinner. She put down the seasoning and was about to get up when a notification suddenly popped up. Master Ling Wang invites you to help brew wine. Do you agree? Agreed. Transmitting now, 3-2. Master Ling Wang? She's brewing wine again? Lu Xingchen glanced at the box of seasonings at her feet, her mind stirring. She picked it up. She dodged abruptly and landed in Master Ling Wang's brewing yard. Master Ling Wang, dressed in red, smiled at her. Lu Xingchen, come here. I've come up with another brewing recipe. Let's try it together. Lu Xingchen, With so many brewing recipes, why couldn't Master Ling Wang figure it out and have to research it himself? Never mind. She's just here to assist. Just follow along. Lu Xingchen handed the box over. Master, this is my gift to you. Master Ling Wang took them and looked at them, his face beaming with joy. These are all treasures, Lu Xingchen, thank you. She waved, set down a box, and pointed. Here are 10 pieces of clothing I made. They're for you. Wow, Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Masters are so generous. No one dared to take Master Ling Wang's wine, but her clothes were incredibly hard to come by, each one fetching a sky-high price. She made it. Lu Xingchen didn't refuse and quickly accepted the clothes. The two began brewing wine. This time, they used the top-quality seasoning she had brought with her. Lu Xingchen didn't expect to brew much. She simply stood by. Whenever Master Ling Wang needed any seasonings, she scooped out a little, weighed it, recorded it, and then passed it to him. The main point was casualness. This time, they worked for a long time, and finally, with Master Ling Wang's catalyst, the wine was ready. Master Ling Wang opened the jar and happily took a sip. Her eyes lit up. Xiao Lu, I've done it. This is the most delicious wine in the world. Want to try it? Really? As soon as Lu Xingchen passed by, she was struck by a mellow aroma. It was the aroma of wine, with a hint of sweetness. Just a sniff was enough to make one's mind intoxicated. In any case, it was a wonderful smell. She scooped out a spoonful of wine and took a sip. It was slightly spicy at first, but soon a hint of sweetness lingering on the tip of her tongue and flowing down her throat. Then, Lu Xingchen felt a nameless joy slowly overflow. It felt like flying. She was incredibly happy. She felt the flowers, plants, and trees in the courtyard were all so lovely. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but smile. Her eyes narrowed as she savored the wine for a long moment. Master Ling Wang, do you feel it? It's this joyful feeling, Lu Xingchen. What do you think this wine should be called? Lu Xingchen narrowed her eyes. Family joy. It was so wonderful. The family gathered together, happy, and seeing each other every day. This is the best of life. Master Ling Wang was delighted. That's a great name. Let's call it Family Joy. Master Ling Wang, wait for me. We brew it again. Lu Xingchen nodded. Okay. She had just recorded the dosage, so another try would be no problem. The two of them brewed it again, this time producing 2 jars of Family Joy. The taste was exactly the same as before. Master Ling Wang was delighted. Haha, I finally brewed a fine wine. I succeeded. She could definitely use this recipe to brew Family Joy in the future. Of course, it required top-notch seasoning. For Master Ling Wang, brewing wine is all that matters. She won't recreate a successful brew over and over again. After the wine was successfully brewed, Master Ling Wang waved. All right, thank you, Lu Xingchen. See you next time. Lu Xingchen's heart skipped a beat. Master, we're having a big gathering tomorrow, in Misty Rain Village. Will you come? Master Ling Wang chuckled, of course. Here, these 2 jars of family fun are my gift. Lu Xingchen, okay, I be waiting, Master. Master Ling Wang walked her back. It was already late at night, and Lu Xingchen went back to rest. The next day, she woke up a little late, slowly getting up at 10 o'clock. The chat group had been buzzing for a while. Lu Xingchen immediately arrived at Misty Rain Village. The village was bustling with activity. Besides the Wei, Chu, and Xian Yuan families, there were also the leaders of the other major regions. The gathering took place on a lawn, lush with green grass and vibrant flowers. Rows of exquisite white wooden tables formed a beautiful scene, like a painting. Members from the Fire Phoenix and Black Skull Pirates had also arrived, preparing lunch with the other players. Master Lei Jin was with his doll, and Bubu was not far away, with Lon Lon and Neem. Lu Ziheng and Zhong Chong's son was also nearby, holding the panda Tuanzi and a baby seal. Lu Xingchen's heart skipped a beat. Where had the little white tiger and its chatterbox, little mute, gone? Why hadn't they come yet? This guy could disappear without a care in the world. He was so capricious. Just as she thought this, a tiger roared, and little mute and little chatterbox rushed over, followed by the leisurely little white cat. Lu Xingchen waved. Come here, little white meow. The little white cat snorted and spat out a green bead from its mouth. Here, a gift. Lu Xingchen took the bead in his hand and asked in surprise, What is this? The chatterbox. Ah, because of this, we're all trapped. The boss knew you were going to the duel and was so anxious, but it's a pity we couldn't make it. Little Lu, we're not hiding from you on purpose. Lu Xingchen picked up the little white cat. It's okay, I love this gift. Although he didn't know what it was for. The little white cat snorted, jumped down, and said to the chatterbox and mute, Let's go. They hid away, lying under the rose bushes. Lu Xingchen touched the bead and, since it was a gift from the little white cat, she didn't put it in the storage backpack anymore. She put it in her pocket. Around 11 o'clock, Master Ling Wang arrived, bringing Lu Xingchen a pot of family reunion. Just as Master Ling Wang took her seat, there was a commotion outside, and Master Babu rushed in with his descendants. Master Babu said angrily, Xiao Lu, are you welcome? Lu Xingchen chuckled, You're most welcome. Master Babu asked his descendants to take their seats, and he ran to Master Lei Jin's side. In a few minutes, Master Ji Wang and his 49 disciples also arrived. Gao Dafu came over and asked, Xiao Lu, there's not enough lunch. What should we do? Lu Xingchen said, I prepare some fruit. You guys make another. Lu Xingchen decided to go into the Peach Blossom Holy Land to get some fruit. Reaching a secluded spot, she entered the Peach Blossom Holy Land. Just as she was about to pick some fruit, a notification sounded. Top-level soul condensing pearl found, absorbing. Lu Xingchen noticed that the green pearl Xiaobai had given her slipped out of her pocket, rising into the air, emitting a faint green light. Like vibrant vitality, it flowed into the Peach Blossom Holy Land. Lu Xingchen was startled. She had never expected Xiaobai to give her such a big surprise. In less than a minute, the green light vanished, and the soul-enriching pearl dissipated. She heard a notification. The Peach Blossom Holy Land had been successfully upgraded. After the upgrade, the space doubled, and creatures could enter and exit freely. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed again. After this upgrade, she could now bring creatures in and out. What a surprise! Xiaobai Miaomia really does a lot of things quietly. She took out a lot of fruit and had it placed on the table. She then selected the best ones and gave them to the little white cat and its 2 followers. The dinner began. People ate, drank, chatted, and joked. Lu Xingchen opened the family fun again and shared some with Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and the others. Everyone was even happier, and laughter filled the misty rain village. Lu Xingchen returned to her own dining table. Here, Grandpa, Grandma, Lu Ziheng, Lu Haoyue, Tang Huan, Bai Kaisen, Qi Fanxin, Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and Zhong Chang were present. Lu Xingchen poured everyone a family toast. Raised his glass. Come, let us live happily ever after, together forever.